Cheat the line of scrimmage in NFL Blitz 2003. Take it right to the danger zone in Top Gun and Little Monk's Forest Creatures in Animal Crossing. Only on this edition of Cheat. I'm Corey Rouse, and you're watching Cheat, Pringles Gamer's Guide, the show that gives you strategy, secrets, and cheats for your favorite video games. We're here at Dave & Buster's in San Diego, California. And first up, we're going to visit that small town that you'll call home in the game Animal Crossing for the GameCube. Now, much like The Sims, you're going to take on the life of a virtual person. Now, this is unlike any game you have ever played before, and it can take months to master, unless you've got our Cheat Homeowner's Guide to living with talking animals. When you first look at Animal Crossing, you might be tempted to think this is just a kid's game. With its immersive and unique gameplay system, this could become one of the most addicting, fun-to-play games for the Nintendo GameCube. Animal Crossing basically plays like a sim with very little stress. If you've ever created a virtual household in any of the Sims games, you know how distressing it can be when your PC people mess something up. There aren't those kind of stresses in Animal Crossing, although there are plenty of challenging elements to it. The best way to describe Animal Crossing is virtual pets, taken to an interactive extreme. In the game, you begin a new life amongst a town full of anthropomorphic animals. They can be friendly or downright nasty. The game plays in real time and is tied directly to the GameCube's onboard clock. The object, if you can call it that, is to lead a virtual life in the town you create. You buy a house, decorate it, make friends, explore, even design your own fashions. We created this styling set of streetwear for our character, Cheater. Now, some people may not think that the joys of paying off a mortgage would make for a good game. The challenge here is to raise money to pay things off while decorating your home with cool themed furnishings. When you begin the game, you pay off part of your house by working for the raccoon who built it. Did I really just say that? Tom Nook runs the local general store where you can buy things to decorate your new house. You'll do various things for him to earn off part of what you owe him. After you finish his tasks, you're encouraged to find ways to earn more money to pay off your house. There is a point to this. Trust us. After you are done with Tom, buy a shovel and a fishing rod from him. Try your hand at casting in the water and reeling in a big one. Fish can be sold to Tom for the local currency, known as bells. Some fish fetch higher prices. The barbed knife jaw nets you 5,000 bells for each fish you bring in. The trick to fishing is waiting for the bobber to splash beneath the water. The force feedback in your joypad will make you want to hit the A button sooner, but wait for the splash. There are other quick ways of finding money. Didn't your mother ever tell you money doesn't grow on trees? Well, in Animal Crossing, it does. There are two ways to find money in the branches. You can actually go around shaking trees at random. Sometimes bags of bells will fall out of them. Be careful not to disturb a beehive, though. The second method is to find a glowing spot on the ground, like this one. Dig up the spot with your shovel, and you will find a bag of 1,000 bells. Don't keep them. Rebury them in the glowing hole, and a tree will sprout. A few days later, a money tree will bloom. Money can also be found underneath rocks. Every day in the game, there is a random rock that hides bags of bells. As you're walking around town, smack the rocks as you pass by. If one turns red, hit it again and again. Keep hitting it until it stops glowing. Bags of bells will pop out each time you hit it. For even more fun with the glowing holes in the ground, try burying a shovel in one. You'll have to have 2 shovels with you to do this trick. Plant one of the shovels in the glowing hole. A golden tree will sprout. A couple of days later, go back to the fully grown tree and shake it. A golden shovel will fall out of it. This new shovel will randomly dig up bags of bells wherever you dig. These are just some basic strategies for this open-ended game. There is no right or wrong or easy way to play. We have some interesting ways to exploit the game, including a time travel tutorial and some hidden secrets for Animal Crossing coming up later in the show. While animals are your friends in Animal Crossing, you won't find them quite so nice when chimpanzees rush you at the line of scrimmage. In NFL Blitz 2003, this can happen when you cheat. This over-the-top take of Gridiron Gladiators was spawned in arcades just like this one. When it was drafted to the console leagues, it opened up the playing field to include not only hard-hitting gameplay, but crazy cheat codes as well. Here, take a look. Bloodthirsty gridiron maniacs get ready to feast on the competition in NFL Blitz 2003. Launch blistering passes, unleash bone-crushing hits, and throw in a power bomb just for good measure. There's no late hits, no penalties, and basically one rule: just win, baby. Toss in some of these cross-platform cheat codes for the Nintendo GameCube, Xbox, and PlayStation 2, and you'll go undefeated.
Today's
Codes are entered at the today's matchup screen. On the Nintendo GameCube, use left trigger, right trigger, A, D-pad to enter a code sequence. For the Xbox, use left trigger, right trigger, A, D-pad. And PlayStation 2 gamers, use L2, R2, X, D-pad to enter the codes. You have limited time to enter a code, so press the left trigger twice, right trigger once, the A button twice, the D-pad right to give yourself extra time in the cheat code screen. Retire that old pigskin for a newfangled chrome ball by entering 030 down. Put the feet in defeat by entering 025 left. Bulk up instead with 025 right in power loader mode. I thought that puffy shoulders look went out in the 80s. Get Primate on them with 025 up for chimp mode. The QB drops back, dragging his knuckles, throws deep, and broken up. Need a change of scenery? Enter 035 up and play on the training grounds in Anaheim, California. What are the Rams doing back here? I thought they snuck away in the middle of the night. If you're a Frozen football fan, enter 034 down and play in the Arctic Station. Take a stroll through the park instead with 033 right and play in Central Park. Just bring a football team with you so you don't get mugged. Maybe pea soup is more your flavor, so enter 232 down and roll in the ground fog. Tired of those same old uniforms? Enter 344 down and join the Neo Tokyo team. Or try 543 right for the Armageddon team of monster-sized robots. Ever kick a 117-yard field goal? Enter 123 left for super field goal mode, and your kicks will never sail wide right. Win the turnover battle by entering 345 up for Butterfingers mode. I got it! Oops! No, I got it! Get him! Get it! Get it! Ha! I got it! Go, 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 go! Pour some glue on their hands with 523 down and no random fumbles mode. Challenge your defense with 355 up for no interceptions mode. Give that anemic offense a booster shot with 412 up in power up offense mode. Fill in those holes in that Swiss cheese defense with 421 up in power up defense mode. Want to sack the quarterback and go after his family too? Try 054 up for super blitzing mode. Finally, whether you're an offense or defense, enter 415 up for unlimited turbo to burn those defenders and bury that quarterback.
If you missed those codes, huddle up with them again at g4tv.com/cheat to score with them again. Now, after the break, we're going to take to the skies for some Top Gun action, and even higher into outer space to teach you to fly like a Jedi. That's all coming up, only on Cheat.
Dark things are now moving in the land of Middle-earth. And the great quest of the ring is yours to take up from the beginning. Introducing the official games based on the literary works of J.R.R. Tolkien. Beware, your journey shall be a flight from danger to danger. The Lord of the Rings, the Fellowship of the Ring. Rated T for teen.
It's the best in the West. Yodelay-ay-dee-doo. If you love barbecue, try our sweet mesquite. It's a Western treat. And we're smoking. Well, it is barbecue.
Return once more to the dark arenas. And welcome back a legend. Get reacquainted with familiar foes. Introduce yourself to brand new teammates and opponents. Pick up arms in new arenas and new worlds. Unreal Tournament 2003, The Legend returns, reloaded.
Join us every night when the clock strikes 12 as G4 presents Games of Fright and things that go bump in the night. Midnight Mayhem continues next.
The right fielder to third base. Batting seventh, Nick Johnson. 2 outs and a runner on second.
60. Nick Johnson.
The right fielder throwing home. Yankees add another run.
Welcome back to Cheat, Pringles Gamer's Guide. I'm Corey Rouse. We're coming to you from Dave & Buster's in San Diego, California. Now, there are 1,000,001 ways to save the universe in the world of video games, but you can't go wrong with a classic, Star Wars. Especially if it's the space combat game, Star Wars Jedi Starfighter. Now, you thought you taught the evil Trade Federation a lesson whenever you played the game? Well, try wielding the power of Cheat to help restore peace to the galaxy.
Return to a galaxy far, far away in Star Wars Jedi Starfighter. Force-powered pilots on both the PlayStation 2 and Xbox can now wield cheat codes in their battle against the Trade Federation. From the main menu, go to the options and select Code. Enter a password in the code menu, and a message will confirm activation of the cheat code. Jedi Starfighter has many spaceships in its hangar, but you can add another classic ship to the fleet by entering Headhunt on the PlayStation 2 or Hunter on the Xbox. You'll hear the confirmation sound and see a mysterious message. But now when you begin a mission, you'll be flying the classic Z-95 Headhunter from the Episode 4 era. This formidable craft equipped with twin blasters and concussion missiles was a precursor to the X-Wing fighter. I hope calling a ship from the future a classic won't cause a paradox in the Force.
More fighters!
If customizing your flight display is more your speed, enter No HUD on the PS2 or Con Vista on the Xbox and turn off the heads-up display. Now you can enjoy the feeling of being strapped to the hood of your Jedi Starfighter or flying in the third-person view without the HUD. Jump back in the game with all the action you can handle with the Invincibility Code. Enter Quentin on the PS2 or R2 on the Xbox and pilot your ship in God mode. Laser blasts bounce right off you. Concussion missiles and proton torpedoes don't leave a scratch. And crashing into other ships won't even make a dent. Finally, what any Jedi can't live without, the Master Code. On the PS2, enter P&Y Arcade. And on the Xbox, enter Longo to unlock everything in the game. Now you can jump to any one of the 21 story missions, or explore the massive bonus feature menu. Fly a mission as the ruthless bounty hunter Jango Fett in his infamous Slave 1. Face off in a 2-player showdown as Jango Fett and Obi-Wan Kenobi dogfight in the stars over Geonosis. Pilot a fleet of bonus starfighters like the X-Wing, the TIE Fighter, and the Republic gunship. Check out stunning concept art, a cartoon of a day in the life at LucasArts, and laugh at the outtakes from the Jedi Starfighter cinematics. This sorry battle droid gets his 15 minutes after an incident in the hangar. Talk Jedi fashion with Mace Windu.
Just tell me the truth, Kay. Does this robe make me look fat?
This bad Jedi Master is slick enough to sell ice water to a battle droid.
Okay, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. No money down, cash back, and I'll throw in a toaster.
From futuristic dogfighting to classic dogfighting in Top Gun combat zones. If you're having a hard time staying airborne, don't worry. We've got flight training and a cheat to keep you and your goose from getting cooked.
If you're an unpredictable wild card flying by the seat of your pants, get ready to write another check your body can't cash with Top Gun combat zones. Take it right to the danger zone over the skies of Southeast Asia, the Gulf States, and the dreaded Arctic Circle. Fly faster than you've ever flown before, right to the edge of the envelope in the world's most deadly fighters, like the Tomcat, the Hornet, the Raptor, and even some experimental aircraft. Aviators training at the Naval Fighter Weapons School on both the PlayStation 2 and the Nintendo GameCube need not worry about losing that love and feeling if they have the Master Cheat Code. Begin a new game and at the Enter call sign screen, enter your name as Shapongle. This code will unlock every level and aircraft available in the game.
Ghost Rider, this is Mustang. We've got a negative radar confirmation on that last cheat code. Intercept and identify that bogey.
Roger, Mustang. I've got positive radar contact on that bandit. This cheat code appears on the internet as a PS2 and GameCube code, but that is false. Shapongle only works on the PlayStation 2, not the Nintendo GameCube. Repeat, only PS2, not the GameCube.
Copy that, Ghost Rider. Return to carrier.
Roger that, Mustang. Any of you boys seen an aircraft carrier around here?
Hey, I'm checking out Terra Burst from Konami. Now, if you want to check out some classic Konami games with a classic Konami cheat code, all you need is a Game Boy Advance.
Cheat takes a flashback to the 80s and the games of the arcade with the help of Konami Collector Series, Arcade Advanced on the Game Boy Advance. You can play Frogger, Scramble, Time Pilot, Gyrus, Yi Ar Kung Fu, and Russian Attack in the palm of your hand. 6 games in one handy cartridge. You will surely wear down a few batteries while you play. Konami went all out with these games. Each is almost the exact replica of their arcade version. You can even use the Konami code that all cheaters know by heart to unlock some gaming goodies. This code, first used on Contra back in the 80s, still lives today. It's a great cheater chant. Up, up, down, down, left, right, BA start. You enter this code for every game at the games menu. When you enter up, up, down, down, left, right, BA start. For Frogger, you'll get enhanced or advanced graphics. The Game Boy Advance struts its stuff. What a difference a makeover makes. There's also advanced graphics for Gyrus. Go space age in style as you fly your spaceship. And in Scramble, how far can you invade our Scramble system? This was Konami's first horizontal shooter. You'll enjoy its new look. Now the other 3 games, Yi Ar Kung Fu, Russian Attack, and Time Pilot have some extras too. Just use the cheater chant once again. Up, up, down, down, left, right, BA start. We'll let you figure out what the extras are. Or you can log on to g4tv.com/cheat and find out what can be unlocked. Chant on, cheaters.
After the break, we'll teach you to fight like a man, and a woman, and a guy with a kitty head in Tekken 4. And speaking of kitties, we'll go back to Animal Crossing for a little homemade time travel. But first, it's time for the Pringles Popularity Poll.
We're grabbing our polyhedral dice for this edition of the Pringles Popularity Poll. Neverwinter Nights gamers have stopped slaying digital dungeon denizens long enough to journey to g4tv.com/cheat to raise their swords for their favorite cheat codes. This dragon's hoard of codes includes setting character attribute levels, the level up code, unleashing the cows from hell, the My Little Pony code, the healing cheat, and throwing it into God mode. The codes that don't pop with gamers don't lose any hit points, but this week's Dungeon Master of Popularity is the Cows from Hell. These horrifying Holsteins can be conjured up by hitting the tilde key and typing debug mode 1 to enable cheat mode. Next, enter DM Cows from Hell to call forth the beastly bovines when you're outnumbered during battle. Don't let marauding orcs keep you from logging on to g4tv.com/cheat to cast your vote in the next Pringles Popularity Poll.
This is G4, and I'm game,
G4 is brought to you by Xbox. Visit Xbox.com. The future of video games has arrived.
What's up, player?
Just chilling.
I hear that.
What?
Huh?
Hot.
What?
You can't fight time, but Blinks can. Meet Blinks, an unlikely hero who controls time, using powers like rewind, pause, even record. Because if he doesn't, time itself will stop.
Bling.
No Blinks.
Blinks, rated E for everyone.
For time control, there's no power greater than X.
You better watch, you gonna run into me.
Join us every night when the clock strikes 12 as G4 presents games of fright and things that go bump in the night. Midnight Mayhem continues next.
EA Sports presents the National Madden Challenge, only on G4. A no-holds-barred, mano-a-mano, hard-hitting, tooth-spitting, bone-jarring war in the trenches. So whether you come with the skins or the fins, you better bring your A-game, because regional winners get a trip to Jamaica, and losers get a long off-season to think about it. Accommodations by Beaches Boscobel Resort and Golf Club. Go to MaddenChallenge.com to enter.
And I'm 10 times faster than the speed of light, thanks to cheating. Welcome back to Cheap Pringles Gamer's Guide, here at Dave & Buster's in San Diego, California. Well, Tekken 4 is not only in the arcades, it's also in your own home. And there's nothing more embarrassing than getting beat in your own home. Well, that's why we put together these strategies to help keep you the head of the household.
Tekken 4 marks the return of the King of Iron Fist tournament, hosted by Heihachi Mishima. If you claim the championship from Heihachi, you'll be rewarded with a massive Mishima financial empire. Fail, and your family will bear the shame of your defeat for generations. Fortunately, your cheat masters have the strategy to help you save your family's honor and maybe your life. Tekken 4 has some pivotal new features and 3 new fighters. Boxer Steve Fox, Capoeira fighter Christy Montero, and grappler Craig Marta. Every Tekken player has a favorite fighter, new or old, but these new features affect everyone's strategy. Instead of infinite space, Tekken arenas now have walls and inflict wall damage if you're beat back against it. Escape being pounded by relentless combos with a position change and turn the tables on your opponent. Keep from being backed against a wall with the enhanced sidestep. Fighters now face off in full circle motion, creating a more realistic fight. Sidestep and evade your opponent's attack, and then counterattack them on their dead angle, which is usually unblockable. Whether you favor Kazuya Mishima or another fighter, Tekken has some universal strategies essential for anyone to become a Tekken master. Even the best fighters block. Granted, you won't KO anyone with a block, but if you don't defend yourself, you'll never be able to counterattack. Save 10-hit combos to stomp and embarrass lesser skilled players. Any savvy Tekken player will always block, or worse, counter 10-hit combos. Low attacks are key. They are harder to block and can quickly knock an opponent off their feet. Always hit them when they're down. Taking advantage of an opponent on the ground can cause a lot of damage and lead to quick KOs. Do not get backed against a wall, leaving yourself open to combos. Sidestep your opponent or use the position change to escape and back them up instead. Be mindful of obstacles in the arena or grade changes. Fighting on an incline or decline can affect whether your attacks connect or miss. Juggle attacks are the quickest way to devastate an opponent. They throw opponents helplessly into the air, so attack them while they're defenseless. Remember, the path to victory is unpredictability. Your opponent cannot defend what they cannot anticipate, so mix up your attacks and let your style be formless. Study your opponent and predict their fighting style. Any fighter develops a pattern of attack which you can easily counter once you learn their style. Challenge new and better Tekken players as much as possible. Just like water in a puddle, your skills will remain still and become muddy. Water must flow like the river, as do your skills, so you will stay fresh and develop into a Tekken master. Finally, Cheat answers a viewer question from Vegeta. The first time you beat story mode with Kazuya, you will unlock Jin as a playable fighter. Vegeta asks, how do you select between a fighter's different outfits? Jin looks good in his flame jacket, but also has looks that kill in his shirtless gi. Well, every fighter has 2 outfits. At the character select screen, highlight your fighter and press X or circle for outfit 1. Press square or triangle for outfit 2. If you're having trouble perfecting your dragon uppercut combo or have a question about another game, send us an email to cheat@g4tv.com and we'll try to answer it on a future episode of the show.
You're probably still feeling the heat from all that competition. Well, there's no better way to take out your aggression than to redecorate your house. The priorities in Animal Crossing may not be what you're used to compared to other video games. But the fact remains, it's a game. And since it's a game, we've got a way to cheat the system. So check out these sneaky ways to trick your GameCube.
As with most games created by Nintendo, Animal Crossing doesn't have any cheat codes to make the game easier. There are some interesting in-game exploits which you could do to cheat the system a little bit. The biggest one is time travel. Animal Crossing is truly a real-time game. The in-game clock is synchronized to the GameCube's internal clock. As you play the game, time in the virtual world passes at the same rate as in the real world. You don't have to be H.G. Wells or the Terminator to mess with the laws of time and space. Since the game's developers give you the option of changing both the clock and the date in the game, you can literally move back and forth through time in Animal Crossing. Now, setting the clock in the game is a very basic function. Knowing what date to set your time machine for, that's the tricky part. There are several ways to use this exploit to your animal advantage. There are holiday-themed events which are pretty easy to find. When you're playing the game and it happens to be a rainy day, save your game, restart, and change the date to the next day. The day after the rainstorm is the best day to dig up lots of fossils, and these little odd things called gyroids. Gyroids are mysterious little figures that can make musical noises. When you have a large group of them together like this, it can either make a joyful noise or a cacophonous concerto. These orchestral oddities make interesting decorations for your home, or they can be sold to the raccoon for 828 bells, a good shortcut to some quick income. If you really want to cheat your way to lots of in-game funds, set the controls of your time machine for the first of the year. On New Year's Day, your mom sends you a letter with a gift of 10,000 bells. This exploit can be repeated to help boost your bells quickly. Why do all this time warping, you may ask? Well, what does your house look like? Getting sort of cramped in there with all the goodies you've been picking up in the game? Well, when you pay off your loan to Tom Nook, he gives you the opportunity to remodel. It only takes a day to do, and once he offers to remodel your house, save the game, and move the date forward to the next day to see your newly expanded abode. There is, of course, a big downside to messing with the laws of physics. No, a black hole to another dimension won't form near the town dump. But that would be pretty cool. Your town will become infested with weeds. If you want your town score to get good again, you'll have to go around pulling all the weeds. None of the animals in town will help you, so it's up to you. The other downside is your house will be invaded by cockroaches. These are easier to dispatch, though. Step on the nasty creatures to send them to the great bug beyond. The other exploit you could try is hitting reset without saving. This comes in handy when you don't win Tom Nook's end of the month raffle. Hit the reset button without saving, and you will start your day over. The downside here is you'll be chastised by Mr. Resetti, the mole. This takes a little bit of time to go through, and each time you reset, he gets a little more annoyed with you. There are limitless ways to play Animal Crossing. If you think you found a cool way to play the game, or if you found an Easter egg or exploit, send us an email to cheat@g4tv.com to tell us about it.
If you want a recap of the cheats from today's show, or you just want a shoulder to cry on, check us out at g4tv.com/cheat. Well, that's it for today's show. Thanks to our friends here at Dave & Buster's for letting us hang out here today. This is Corey Rowell saying, remember, if life's got you down, throw it into God mode and keep dancing. We'll see you next time on Cheat. What?
Greetings, cheaters. On today's show, we're looking back on the top cheats of the year as selected by you, the viewers. From Resident Evil 4 to classic Mario, it's the best of the best, this time on Cheat. Kristen Holt, Cheater in Charge, and today we'll be recapping your favorite episodes of Cheat. Tons of you showed up at the polls this season, making your voices heard and letting us know which of our dirty little tricks you appreciated the most. Thanks for all the feedback. We'll definitely put it to use in the future as we decide which games to crack open for you. Coming in at number 10 is God of War. You guys gushed about our inside guide to the mini game within the game, so without further ado, here's another look.
You have done well, Kratos. Though we mourn the death of our brother, the gods are indebted to you.
Yeah, great news, goddess. But the real reward for beating this game is that the challenge of the gods is now open for business. You have to complete 10 challenges set forth by the gods. Most of them are beatable with some practice, but the last 2 require an advanced degree in fast reflexes. Chamber 9 pits you against 2 satyrs and a Cyclops Desert King. I know, you could kill a Cyclops Desert King with a slingshot if you had to, but this time you're on the clock. You have 2.5 minutes to kill 4 Cyclops, so timing is essential. Don't waste time going after the satyrs. Instead, concentrate on the big one-eyed sucker. Cyclone of Chaos in the air inflicts maximum damage in minimum time. I say throw caution to the wind and dive in. The Desert King has a few quick attacks, but you can duck them by watching his arm movements. Right before he goes into his charge, he'll slide his hand over the ground. This is his little way of politely informing you he's about to kill you. I suggest you dodge his attack by rolling out of the way. The Cyclops also tips his hand just before he attacks. When he's about to strike, he raises his sword real nice and high so everyone knows to get out of the way. Watch for these telltale signs and you'll pass this test with flying colors. In Room 10, you'll have to kill many satyrs and Cerebus seeds to raise this platform to the top. The more creatures you kill, the higher the platform goes. The toughest kills are the satyrs because they can block your attacks and knock you off the platform. The best thing to use against them is Apollo's offensive in the air. This makes you difficult for the satyrs to grab hold of and also allows you to go on the offensive before you come down. When the platform gets too crowded, clear the area with an aerial Lance of the Furies attack. And if you find yourself pushed to the edge of the platform, hit R1 repeatedly to unleash Hermes' Fury. This quick dash attack will lead you back in the center of the battle circle. After several minutes of non-stop button mashing, the platform will reach the top. At this point, rush forth to reap your reward. There's also a special and humorous Easter egg that can be found high atop of Mount Olympus. Here, you'll see 2 monuments of Kratos' defeated foes, Pandora's Guardian and Ares. They won't divulge their secrets without a fight, so just beat it out of them to reveal a secret message. No, it's not a math puzzle or some coordinates to a far-off land, but a toll-free number where Kratos and David Jaffe will congratulate you for deciphering their secret message. Turns out it's not so easy being a god, even when you are dressed as a cow. Okay, coming up next at number 9 in our countdown is LEGO Star Wars and the hidden pleasures of its secret room. May the Force be with you. In a galaxy far, far away, the Legos invaded the Star Wars universe and transformed all the characters you know and love into their block-like counterparts. Unfortunately, playtime has stalled for viewers like username NA, Dark Knight Kojiro, and someone who thinks Laura Foy is hot. They all asked about unlocking the secret level and what other goodies we'd uncovered. In order to reach this secret level, true Jedi status must be attained for all of the game's 17 levels. Basically, you have to lightsaber everything in every room on every level of the game. May the block be with you. Once you've become one with the Force, the room with the question mark will be unlocked. So, what's the big secret? Well, the level's basically the beginning of Episode 4 when Lord Vader's Star Destroyer boards Princess Leia's Corellian Corvette. There are no canisters and no Jedi meter on this level, so it's basically an invitation to collect massive amounts of studs. As you're slicing and dicing the feeble rebel resistance, you'll come to a room with yellow, blue, green, and red blocks scattered around. In a nifty bit of branding, what you have to do here is use the blocks to spell out LEGO. Use the Force to form an L with the yellow blocks. Place the long piece first, then stack the short pieces on top. Next, form the blue blocks into an E. Start with the long piece, then short, medium, short, and finally another long piece. Make a G from green blocks. Place the long piece on the bottom, then a bridge piece, 2 short pieces, and a long piece. Finally, build your O from red blocks. The long piece on the bottom, then 3 bridged pieces, and another long piece on top. Wait a few seconds and collect the blue studs. What's your reward for winning the spelling bee? Princess Leia and a rebel soldier will be unlocked for purchase at Daxter's Diner. Oh, and you'll get Darth Vader and a classic stormtrooper as a special free gift. All right, cheaters, those were some great segments, and remember, they're just bringing up the rear. If you've missed any of the info we gave you so far, then check out our website at g4tv.com/cheat for a recap. After the break, the countdown continues when we bring back even more games you really, really liked. Edition of Cheat. We're still working our way through your selections for the top 10 moments of the year. Coming in at number 8 is Midnight Club 3 Dub Edition, and this viewer request presented by Circuit City. Do you have what it takes to be a street legend? Do your friends have their zip codes tattooed on their chests? If you answered yes to any of these questions, it's likely you've been playing Midnight Club 3 Dub Edition. We've been inundated with emails from the 213 and 719 area codes, and both Rod G and Smiling Woman 3 are looking to pimp their rides. On the Xbox, all these codes are entered in the main menu as one word and are only available for your career mode. Select Options, then scroll down to Cheat Codes. If you enter a workable code, a visual confirmation will pop up. Enter the word GetHeadJ, and suddenly you'll find the motorcyclists are all smiles. Or enter Try This at Home, and they'll be a little hot under the collar. If you're an inexperienced or just a crappy driver, you may want to enter the code On the Road. This will make your ride untouchable so you can smash anything you want without raising your insurance rates. Some of the coolest moves in the game have to be unlocked through hard work and practice. Did I just say that? I'm obviously just kidding. Enter Defense to unlock aggro and play bumper cars with your opponents. Aggro shows some restraint when it comes to road rage by gently pushing other drivers out of the way. The code All In will unlock your zone moves. Zone slows down time so you can take turns more easily. And RJNR with a capital R unlocks Roar. Roar is like a super horn that warns everyone to get the hell out of the way. Is it more amusing to hit people or watch them scatter for cover like pigeons? I can't decide. Either way, use it to clear a path to the finish line. Don't you wish we could drive like that in the real world? Well, let's keep right on rolling. In at number 7 are the lovely ladies from Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. They were tough to find, but good thing we knew where to look.
Pretty tasty.
Next in our countdown, we're jumping to number 6 to enjoy a blast from the past with everyone's favorite plumber. Thank you, Mario. But our princess is in another castle. In the Mushroom Kingdom, warp pipes are the main mode of transportation for our mushroom-eating plumber. But if you're a guy that always sees the glass half empty, go to World 1-2 and break the bricks near the exit, but leave the one to the right alone. Then, if you went to the edge of the pipe and jumped backwards, Mario would do his best David Blaine impersonation. Enter the first pipe on the left, and you'll find yourself in the negative world. Like an episode of The Twilight Zone, you'll be stuck doing the dog paddle over and over until you run out of lives. Another great way to get around the Mushroom Kingdom is doing the Mario Slide. Whenever Mario has flower power, hold down the B button and jump when you come out of a pipe or start a new level. It only lasted for a few seconds, but it was worth it to see Mario shaking what his Mamma Mia gave him. And speaking of flower power, go to any boss level as Big Mario and stand next to the axe. Wait for the fake Bowser to come as close as possible, then time your jump so you hit both Axe and Bowser simultaneously. Done correctly, Mario will flash but remain supersized. After that, every time you eat a mushroom, you'll turn small instead of big. Oh, and you'll also be able to shoot fireballs as small Mario. Sadly, as they say, you can't take it with you, and the effects of the glitch wears off if you die. Of course, the best way to stave off death is always cheating. So to prolong your life, find any area with steps and a hard-shelled enemy. Wait until your foe is positioned right above you, then jump on him. You'll bounce on top for a whole cat's worth of extra lives. They may be oldies, but they're still goodies. Coming up, we'll get dressed up with your favorite crime fighter as the best of Cheat continues. So don't go too far. Welcome back to Cheat. I'm Kristen Holt, and today we're looking at the results of your voting for the best Cheat segments of the year. Yes, we do have some really good segments. Before we reveal the occupant of the number 5 spot, let's look back at our previous winners. Last on the list, but not in our hearts, was God of War with its unlockable costumes and gamer-friendly 1-800 number. Remember that? It was pretty funny. Coming in 9th was LEGO Star Wars and its secret VIP room, and Midnight Club 3 Dub Edition claimed the 8th spot. Our 7th nominees were the sexy ladies from Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, and Mario and Luigi brought up the rear as our classic episode Super Mario Bros. Package finished 6th. Of course, you probably remember all that since it happened like 2 minutes ago. Anyway, let's get back to the action. Next up, we'll revisit all the good times we had exploring the world of Warcraft. Finding quests is easy in World of Warcraft. Just look for the NPCs with huge exclamation points over their heads. But hidden amongst these run-of-the-mill quests are certain VIP, invitation-only adventures the designers didn't want everyone to know about. The first of these is what we like to call the Chicken Quest. Head to Saldine's farm in Westfall and find a chicken. To unlock the secret, you have to do the chicken dance in front of the chicken about 100 times. We found this was a lot easier when we set up a macro. Just bring up Options, select Macros, choose the icon you want, and enter the command. Then put the icon in an action bar and voila, automatic chicken dance. When you've danced the night away, you'll see the message, Chicken looks at you quizzically. Maybe you should inspect it. Accept the quest and purchase the special chicken feed from Farmer Saldine. Return to the chicken and type /cheer before feeding the chicken.
Fantastic!
Do this right and the chicken will lay an egg. This egg is your new pet, a prairie chicken. Cool, huh? The second semi-secret quest is only available when you reach level 47. When you do, head to Ungoro Crater, and in the marshlands you'll find a wrecked raft and a faded photograph. Remind anyone of an NES game? This find will initiate the quest, It's a Secret to Everybody. All you vintage Zelda fans are probably freaking out right now because you recognize the quote from the original Legend of Zelda. There's even a Link counterpart in Marshall's Refuge, Lincoln, whom you'll be helping find his lost memories. This quest has you trekking all over Azeroth, completing a chain of 13 quests. Eventually, the trail will lead you back to Ungoro. The final part of the quest, It's Dangerous to Go Alone, is also a reference to the original Zelda. Geek-tastic, baby! There's another tribute to be found by beating Blaze Runner at Fire Plume Ridge. Of course, beating Blaze Runner, who's a level 56 elite, is no easy task. We whipped him by pairing up with the Pally and casting Fire Resistance Aura, then having another party member use the Silver Totem of Aqua Menace to take down Blaze Runner's protective fields. Once the big guy's down, pick up the Golden Flame in the back of the cave. Kinda looks like a piece of the Triforce, doesn't it? Return to Lincoln and Marshall's Refuge and claim your reward.
Good day to you.
Lincoln's Sword of Mastery and Lincoln's Boomerang. Now we're getting down to the A-list. Coming in at number 4 is, what else? Resident Evil 4, where we broke down the final battle between Leon and Sadler to save Ashley. And coming in at the number 3 spot is our goal-winning guide to finding the coveted soccer ball in Halo 2. Good times, good times. Okay, and now back on track. Swinging in at the number 2 spot is our friendly neighborhood Ultimate Spider-Man with all the unlockable costumes. So, you defeated Venom and you figure it's champagne spraying time, right? Sorry, the fun's not over just yet. Even after you complete the main storyline, you should probably go back and tie up those loose side missions. Why? Because doing so will unlock all these neat alternate costumes Spidey can parade around in New York City. Completing a certain number of city events and combat tours and collecting the right number of tokens will unlock Parker's wardrobe in the game menu. For instance, finish 30 city events and find 30 tokens and you'll access this nifty wrestling outfit. It's this season's must-have item for drop-kicking crime. Another cool option, if you complete the objectives, is web-slinging around as plain old Peter Parker. Upside, fewer web wedgies. Downside, pretty much everyone's gonna figure out you're Spider-Man. Then again, if you really want to blend in, you can play as Parker in a hoodie. Holla! This is possibly the only superhero disguise less effective than Clark Kent's glasses. Or maybe red's not your color. No problemo. Just complete 90 city events, dig up 90 tokens, and do 20 combat tours, and you'll unlock the Arachno Man costume. And while yellow and green might work for Caterpillar Man, we doubt you'll intimidate too many bad guys wearing this walking fashion faux pas.
We're gonna be the guys who kill the superhero!
And if you're really dedicated and complete 100% of the game, you'll unlock the great granddaddy of all Spidey costumes. The black outfit. Man, this is so badass! Look out, evildoers! And now the moment you've all been waiting for. No, not that. Your #1 favorite cheat segment of the year is coming up after the break. Ha ha! Psych! Stay tuned. Welcome back, guys. Are you ready to rock? Can you stand the suspense any longer? I know, I can't either. So far, our top 10 list has contained a little of everything. Strategies, unlockables, cheats, Easter eggs, sexy ladies. But now it's time to fill the big spot. With over 5,000 #1 votes, your favorite game spot of the year is... Can I get a drum roll? The Scarab Gun from Halo 2. But are you really that surprised? I mean, the Scarab Gun, after all, is the most powerful and hard-to-find weapon around. Now let's take one last look at that beautiful blaster. For a limited time, get the amazing Scarab Gun. It slices, it dices, it gets rid of unsightly nose hair, and still blows your enemies halfway to hell.
See this look? It's terror!
Now, how much would you pay? But wait, this amazing Covenant weapon can be yours free if you follow our secret pathway.
We've all run the simulations. They're tough, but they ain't invincible.
Start off on the Metropolis level and eliminate the Marines that board the Scorpion. You'll be glad you did. Cross the bridge as you normally would and destroy all the ghosts and wraiths that you encounter. When more Marines join the fight, though they are your own guys, take them out as well before reaching the end of the bridge. Then, take out the Banshees that attack you, but leave one in the air. Also, make sure to hijack a ghost before entering the tunnel. Lure the Banshee into the tunnel by shooting it periodically to keep it interested. When you reach the first barriers, take out the Warthog and the Marines, or they'll destroy the Banshee. Continue to lure the Banshee past the second barrier and eliminate any Covenant resistance. You'll notice the Banshee will get stuck in corners repeatedly. The best way to get it out of the corners is to stand behind it and walk backwards until it retargets you. This will save a lot of frustration. The hardest part of the whole process is to lure the Banshee into the small tunnel. And through trial and error, you should have the Banshee in this position. This is the part where you will either succeed or cry and start over. When you see loading done, immediately board the Banshee. If you inadvertently trigger it without boarding, then the Banshee will disappear and you'll have to start over. But if you're able to board it, then pat yourself on the back. You've done it. Navigate it out of the tunnel and fly toward the twin bridges. In the middle of the first bridge, you will see an orange cone, your holy grail. Swap it out or dual wield it. You now have the most powerful weapon in the game, the Scarab Gun. Special delivery for the Covenant, and it ain't no candygram. That's a wrap, cheaters. The polls are closed and it's all over but the crying. If your favorite segments or games didn't make our little list, I hate to tell you this, but it's your own damn fault. I mean, next time, get out there and rock the boat, people. For a recap, you can watch all the segments again on our website at g4tv.com/cheat. Check it out. You just might learn something. And while you're there, you can post your pleas for help on your favorite games. Okay, I hope you enjoyed our best of episode today. And please tune in next time as we pop the top off the latest games to check out all the juicy stuff inside. Until then, I'm Kristen Holt, and I'm a cheater. Today on Cheat, John Travolta did it, so did David Caruso. But have you got what it takes to return from oblivion and triumph? We'll show you how. And we'll give you our exclusive hints for Tomb Raider Legends, Guitar Hero, and Hitman Blood Money, only on Cheat. Welcome to Cheat, the show that breaks video game rules like your daddy breaks promises. I'm Kristen Holt, and if you're like me, you know that instant gratification takes too damn long. Yeah, those unlockable levels on your favorite games are rewards, but who says you have to earn them? I'm here to help you cut to the chase and get the most out of your game time. Today, we'll show you where to find everything from Fight Night's rumbling royalty to Guitar Hero's invisible axe. But first, come with me down the royal road to the insanely popular RPG, Oblivion. Home to such celebrities as John Larroquette, Lonnie Anderson, and the Van Pattens, Oblivion is also one of the best reasons to have an Xbox Live account. It's spawned a handful of awesome expansion packs. The Wizard's Tower was one of the first Oblivion expansions to hit the ether. It seems you've inherited Frostcrag Spire, nestled high in the Gerald Mountains. In addition to a gourmet kitchen, all-new plumbing, and formal dining room, the Spire comes with an alchemy lab, which immediately grants you a +15 alchemy bonus. Mages will flip for the fully stocked herb garden, but even regular folk will be able to enchant weapons and make custom spells. Feeling lonely? Summon up an Atronach familiar to obey your every command. The downside is, you have to kill some other elementals and reassemble their body parts just to make one familiar. And frankly, your horse is more useful in a fight. But you do what you think is best. If you were like me and you wanted to be a Goonie when you were growing up, the Thieves' Den is more your speed. Centuries ago, Captain Dougal and the crew of the pirate ship, the Black Flag, were stuck in a cavern under the Anvil Castle. Now it's your turn to become captain. Go to Dumbarrow Cove and clear out the skeletons of those 6 pirates and the cursed captain. Once the cove is yours, speak to Dahlia Rackham of the Clarabella to hire a crew. You can hire a supplier, fence, fletcher, spymaster, security expert, and upgrade your quarters. Once your infamous crew is together, other pirates will start joining in the hopes of becoming rich. Talk to any of the pirates in the cove and ask them to head out and plunder.
Of course.
And they'll return 7 days later with 2,000 gold pieces left in the chest in your quarters. You'll have access to trainers in mercantile, speechcraft, sneak, security, and marksmanship. And your fence Cafiz offers you up to 1,500 gold pieces per item. Those of you working on your security can go to the training chest, which is set to hard, and work on improving your lockpicking. Remember to have fun and do what you want in your code, because down here, it's our time. It's our time down here. If you're hanging out with pirates, break the ice with a joke or two. Like the one about the pirate who walked into a bar with a steering wheel on the front of his pants. The bartender asks, "Doesn't that bother you?" And the pirate says, "Arr, it drives me nuts." Or maybe you'd rather hear about the free one-ups in New Super Mario Bros. For the DS. With the first 2D Mario game finally available on the DS, you're carrying a ton of secrets and items in your pocket. The famous infinite one-up cheat from the original Super Mario Bros. Is back. Find a world with steps and a Koopa Troopa walking down them, and open a can of whoop-ass. Smash that little Koopa's noggin while he's on the steps. Keep bouncing on the left side of his shell, and what's that sound? It's victory, my friend. You've got the lives. Now it's time to start living. Check out the timer at the end of each level. As the countdown nears a number ending in 11, 22, or 33, grab the flagpole and a red item house will appear on your world map. If you beat the level with a 4-4, 5-5, or 6-6 left on the clock, a green 1-up house appears. And with a 7-7, 8-8, or 9-9, and a mega mushroom house appears for you to plunder.
Here I go.
If you want any of the other items in the game, hop into one of those red mushroom houses that you just unlocked. There are 4 items available, and they always rotate through in the same order: mushroom, fire flower, blue shell, and mini mushroom. The secret is pausing the game 2 items before the item you want. So if you want a mini mushroom, pause the game when the flower comes up. While at the pause menu, double tap A and you'll get the mini mushroom. It's easy when you know how. Great, now what do you do with all this crap? Stay tuned for all the secret areas you can unlock with your ill-gotten treasures. Pretty neat, huh? Well, stick around. Later on, I'll show you how to use those tricks to open hidden worlds and warps. But right now, I'm feeling feisty. I'm in the mood for a little fight night. In Fight Night Round 3, you'll be bombarded with an array of advertisements. But none quite as overt as Burger King's.
Solid shot finds its home.
Yes, to unlock the king himself as your trainer, beat any boxer in a Burger King sponsored event on career mode.
That was a great night of fighting. Victory.
Next time you select your trainer, go past the $50,000 trainer and he'll be available. Is it just me, or does it seem like a bad idea for a guy with a giant head to get into boxing? Stick around. We've got tips and tricks for Tomb Raider Legends, plus more Oblivion cracks when Cheat returns after this.
Am I supposed to be impressed?
Hey, Scott Rubin, host of G4TV.com, remembering what I feel when I see the old episodes. It would have to be, what's up with the hair? Every time I look at it, like, what are you thinking, dude? What the hell?
Don't miss the #1 phenomenon that has audiences worldwide blown away. It's record-breaking and history-making. See it twice. The Dark Knight, rated PG-13, now playing.
Come on, what woman doesn't melt when they hear an accordion?
By the time I met Randy, I knew what I was looking for.
Everybody's complex. We oversimplify ourselves and we oversimplify each other a lot.
What's been surprising about love is that it's a lot easier than I thought it would be.
It feels good not to have to be anything other than who you are. I put that on my eHarmony thing, by the way, is me playing the accordion.
Did you?
No. Log on and review your matches for free. eHarmony.com.
It's my own little world in there. I've got guitar lessons I've downloaded, my airplane survival DVDs. They saved my life on these long flights. I like to take tons of crazy photos. Oh man, that's my friend's video. Artists email me graphics for my snowboard line. Like, love this, lose that. I pretty much got a random life. You never know where the snow's gonna fall.
The HP Pavilion DV5T with Intel Centurion 2 processor technology. See more at hp.com/Sean.
I have a structured settlement and I need cash now. Call J.G. Wentworth, 877 cash now.
I have an annuity, but I need cash now.
Call J.G. Wentworth, 877 cash now. 877 cash now. They help thousands, they'll help you too. One lump sum of cash they will pay to you. If you get long-term payments but you need cash now, call J.G. Wentworth, 877 cash now. 877 cash now.
877 cash now.
877 cash now.
It's your money. Use it when you need it.
Call J.G. Wentworth, 877 cash now.
You can see what's happening in front of the camera. Have you ever wondered what happens behind the scenes? Well, listen to this. You can be a part of the behind-the-scenes action by training for a career in digital video production. You could have a career as a camera operator in film or video, or become an editor for TV shows, commercials, and movies. Ever dream of training for a career in film or video production? Thanks to Collins College, you can.
Call 888-823-0999
That's 888-823-0999. Call now.
What if I told you there's a quick and easy way to get today's most popular stuff for free? All you need is internet access. Answer a few questions, then tell us where to send your free gift. It's fast, it's easy, and it's real. Thousands of people have already claimed their free gift.
I thought it was too good to be true. Then I got my free Xbox.
I got a free Xbox for my son.
An offer like this doesn't come around every day. Check out the website now and get your free gift.
With over 1 billion movies delivered so far, it's movie time. Netflix.
First, they saved the cheerleader. Then, they saved humanity. Now,
you're on the wrong side.
Who will save them?
You've now opened Pandora's box.
This fall, the villains take over.
I'm back.
You betrayed me.
She's becoming difficult. Nobody to blame but yourself. My father is
You
dead.
went after my family.
Catch the latest episodes on cable's Home 4. All New Heroes Season 3. Tuesdays starting this September on G4.
Now look what you made me do.
Welcome back for more corner-cutting, level-jumping fun on Cheat. I've got lots more to show you, including some awesome unlockables for Guitar Hero. But first, what's the difference between you and Lara Croft? Besides how you look in short shorts and a tank top. You know where the goodies are in Tomb Raider Legends. Lara Croft is on the prowl for jewelry in Tomb Raider Legend for the Xbox 360. But it's not what you think. Her mother's magic pendant is the key to restoring Excalibur. Of course. Here's how to find the bauble and scoop up some magic prayer wheels in the game's Nepal level. Maneuver your way up the cliff towards the small tower. Cross the checkpoint at the top, then drop down to the ledge on the opposite side to find a bronze prayer wheel. Next up, use your magnetic grapple to swing on the stalactites across the way. You'll find a silver prayer wheel on your far right. Return to the iced rock, shoot the ice wall, and head on through. A good rule of thumb in this game is if you see a wall of ice, shoot it. You might find a prayer wheel, or you might bust out of your tunnel to the broken airplane wing.
That's proper gear for getting to the top of the mountain.
And stick around inside the old bird for an interactive cutscene. When you make it down the cliff, you'll enter a cave. Grapple the bronze prayer wheel to your left, then snag another on the wall. There's a gold prayer wheel in a hidden alcove at the rear. Grab that and scoot. You'll have some company outside the cave. Kill them all and remember what I said about the ice wall. Hey look, a silver prayer wheel. Jump across the floating platforms to find a silver prayer wheel on your left. After reaching the lower floor, make 2 quick right turns and yes, shoot the wall. Grab it and head back upstairs. Swinging across the room, you'll find bronze prayer wheels at the end of each balcony. Even if you don't use them all, they'll make great souvenirs for the kids back home. Tried that door?
I suppose I'll have to work out how to get them open again.
Here's a trick. Balance the scales first. Once you're in, cue the holy music. It's Excalibur. Once you have Excalibur in your grasp, quickly make it across the collapsing floor to complete the level.
So, any more sightseeing, Lara?
By collecting all these wheels, you'll unlock various outfits for your wardrobe. Snow outfit? Lara could have used that in this level, don't you think? Lara Croft isn't the only one with big guns. Unlock your maximum firepower in black with these unbeatable codes. Black is all about big guns and even bigger explosions. If you don't want to wait till later to get some of the game's unlockable BFG guns, enter this password as your name when creating a profile. Once entered, press Done. You'll return to the profile name screen to enter a real profile name. When you begin the new game, you'll automatically have one very big frickin' gun. To catch these codes and view clips from other episodes, check us out on the web at g4tv.com/cheat. Or you can write to us at cheat@g4tv.com. Hitman is next on the menu. We'll show you how to become the ultimate silent assassin. Welcome back to Cheat, where you get maximum gaming fun and minimum gaming time. Now, as any assassin will tell you, targeting and stalking your victim means endless hours of lying in wait. Who has time for that? Leap to the head of the class and become a silent assassin with these cheats for Hitman Blood Money. It isn't easy earning the top rank in Hitman Blood Money. And once you do, you better keep your mouth shut about it. As a silent assassin, you can never be seen, heard, or traced. This means no witnesses, no unnecessary casualties, and it even means retrieving your suit when the day's work is done. One of the busiest levels of the game, Murder of Crows, puts you in the middle of Mardi Gras with 3 targets to take out: Raymond, Angelina, and the big boss, Pariah. That's a few thousand witnesses, even if they are all drunk. But don't stress, here are some killer tips. To begin, you'll want to equip that trusty silver baller to pistol whip the non-mission targets. Start by following the Redbird, who is also carrying the case you need on his way to the street. He will either walk left to a small alley behind the hotel, or right toward a larger alley between the rocker and Latino bars. Keep your eye on him, but also your distance. Once he's in an alley, pistol whip him, steal his costume, and dump the body. Oh, and don't forget the case. Head northwest and you'll find a yellow Birdman guarding a door. Pariah is behind that door and up a flight of stairs.
Right this way, partner. Them stairs.
Show the yellow bird your case to get in, then spike the upstairs guard with a sedative. Drag him out of sight, then deal Pariah a lethal injection at his desk. Then grab a walkie-talkie and your case, and off you go. Now, use your map to locate Angelina and follow her into a back alley and give her a fiber wire necklace. Remember to not be seen and find a good place to dispose of the body. Grab your case and Angelina's walkie-talkie to find your final target, Raymond. Raymond will randomly spawn in one of 3 locations: the Rocker Bar, Latino Bar, or the Blues Bar. If Raymond is at the Rock Bar, head on over to the alley next to the bar, climb the crates in the back, and crawl through the window. You might run into a waiter taking out the trash. Pistol whip him good, or he'll tattle on you. Once inside, head down to the dance floor. You'll find a door leading to a bathroom and kitchen area with another door that's locked. Wait for the cook to walk away before picking the lock and run to the 3rd floor. If Raymond is up here, take him out with your remaining poison needle or just use your fiber wire. Don't forget the case on your way out while you're retrieving your suit and head for the exit. But sometimes Raymond spawns in the Latino or Blues Bar, in which case you'll need a waiter's disguise. Find him inside either bar and take him out before he shoots the VIP. If you were 100% successful, the headlines will read, Silent Assassin. And now, you're the police's #1 hitman. More than anything else about Hitman Blood Money, I like the lesson it teaches you to pick up your clothes when you're done killing people. Go ahead and laugh, but tidiness counts for more in life than you know. Whether you become an assassin or an accountant, you don't want to be known as a slob, people. If, on the other hand, you'd rather be a rock star, then these lessons will probably come in a lot handier. Grab your axe and check out these 2 quick cheats for Guitar Hero. Make sure you enter these codes into the game selection menu. You rock so hard, you don't even need an axe. Enter this code and you'll unlock the mighty air guitar. Nothing rocks like an arena full of monkeys. Enter this cheat to put monkey heads on your audience. Now rock on and hope that they don't fling poo at you. Don't wander off, we've got got lots more cheats to show you, including new Super Mario Bros. Warps and further tales of Oblivion.
You're plugged into G4 Rewind. Up next, X-Play.
This is one of those places where you look and the computers that the students are using and the software that they're using are the same ones that they're using in the industry. They can walk right from these softwares and these computers into a computer company with ease. I often have students come to me and say, oh, I stayed up, 2 nights in a row trying to finish my final project. And I say, that's what you do in the real world. Everybody works together and you work until it's done. Make your passion your profession.
Welcome to Expression College for Digital Arts.
A J.G. Wentworth success story, Felicia and the Annuity.
A few years ago, I inherited an annuity from my grandfather. I started receiving monthly payments from his insurance company. Then everything seemed to happen at once.
Felicia's employer moved to another state, and she was left unemployed.
Your money starts to go pretty fast when there's no cash coming in.
J.G. Wentworth knows that a big change in life circumstances can change how you look at your annuity.
I heard about J.G. Wentworth through TV ads.
If you have an annuity that is no longer serving your needs and you need cash now, call J.G. Wentworth. You'll get a free appraisal and have all your questions answered. Don't wait. The sooner you call, the faster you'll have your money. Call now.
J.G. Wentworth helped me, and they made it really easy.
It's your money. Use it when you need it.
Call 866-433-9717. 866-433-9717.
Rolling Stone raves Seth Rogen and James Franco are comedy dynamite.
Thanks, man. Thank you.
This summer, witness the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
They say don't dip the pen in company ink. I'm totally glad I dipped in your ink.
Yeah. Pineapple Express, rated R, now playing.
Coming through high school, everybody talks about going to college and what the experience is going to be like, and it just didn't fit with me for some reason. I really struggled in the beginning with my education. My father, grandfather, both got me interested in going to ITT Tech. Really made a difference. Everything just sort of clicked. Everything just sort of came together for me that had never happened before.
He tried a couple things, didn't work out for him, but he just kept trying new things. He didn't give it up, and he finally found where he belongs.
He seems really excited. He's just recently gotten another job in another state.
ITT Tech probably has been the single greatest life-changing event that I've ever experienced.
It's just great to see him happy at what he's doing now.
This commercial changed my life.
It all started when I used this free research service.
A computer and a desire to succeed is all you need.
With all the money I made, I bought a new home and a new car.
My goal for next month, $60,000.
Use your computer to make more.
I love the freedom my home business offers. And the money just keeps getting better.
Not working from home? Then you're missing out on your share of $1 billion industry. Visit this website now.
I make over $9,000 a month working part-time.
I make over $5,000 a month. Never thought I'd make this much right out of school.
All you need is to visit this website.
They showed me how to use the power of television to build real wealth.
I'm making over $12,000 a month.
Check it out yourself. You'll see why I love working from home.
Ready for more wealth? Put your computer to work now. Start making more from your home by going to this website today.
Log on to 26myhbiz.com now.
This month, Adam and Morgan are traveling the globe, bringing you the biggest gaming conventions in the world.
You want to see them, and we've got them.
Next stop, Germany's Leipzig, Europe's battleground for console domination. Then it's PAX, Washington's huge indie gamer culture party.
It's pretty impressive.
Gaming's Mega Month continues with Leipzig, starting August 25th, only on G4.
Look who's here. It's Kevin Pereira, and he's taking your questions.
Who was the hardest interview?
I pissed myself quite a bit while walking to sit down and chat with Christopher Walken, because I had heard that he can turn on you, and he really reduced the woman to tears right before me. I have no idea what happened in that room, but that was a tough interview. And Borat also touched my penis during an interview.
Welcome back to Cheat. We've got lots more action to show you, including where and how to snag the ultimate cutting weapon in Oblivion, a blade that puts your Ginsu knife to shame. But first, remember when I told you those new Super Mario Brothers goodies would come in handy? Well, I actually meant it. Here's how to use those tricks to open up new levels. New Super Mario Brothers packs a ton of secrets and hidden levels into the tiny DS package, and I'm here to help you find them all. Use that mini mushroom trick I showed you earlier, and you're ready to unlock World 4. First, beat the Mummy Pokey Boss in World 4 with Mini Mario. Stomp his head twice, then equip your mini mushroom. Now give him one more boot to the head and beat it to the next room. You'll fall through a crack in the floor and you're into World 4. In a rush to save the princess? Use the item trick we talked about earlier to get a blue shell for a quick warp trip straight to Bowser. In the middle of the tower in World 1, right after the checkpoint, jump into the launch pipe to reach the hidden door. You'll land in a room with moving blocks and a star coin. Jump up to the top right and slip between the moving blocks. Then use your blue shell to break through, and you've unlocked the cannon to World 5. Now, hightail it to the ghost house and find the 3-block ledge on the left side of the screen. Jump up to find the 3 hidden blocks and stand on the middle one. Squat down and jump to make the beanstalk grow, but watch out for the punching ghost. Enter the door and ride the platform to the top. Grab the flagpole to unlock the warp cannon, and it's Hello, Bowser! You're now in World 8. The princess is as good as saved. What's with the punching ghost? What's he all worked up about? I swear I'll never figure that guy out. All I know is I've been working out, so if he wants a piece of this, it's on, baby. But if fisticuffs aren't your style, I have just the weapon for you. It's called Mayrune's Razor, and it's the object of your next quest in Oblivion. Here's how to power through in record time. You think your Mach 3 is something? Check out Mayrune's Razor. It's a magic dagger that can kill with just one hit. Sure, it's hidden in the deepest cavern of the lost Ayleid city, Varsabellum, but I know a few shortcuts. Next stop, Lake Canalus. Pack light when you visit the ruins. About a third of the enemies you encounter along the way will be packing magic weapons and armor that you'll want to swipe once you've whipped their hides. I made over 35,000 gold pieces off the crap I didn't keep. Once you enter the Sundercraft village, do not pass go. Go directly to jail. It's on your left as you arrive in the village. Kill the guard and pick the lock to free the assassin inside. He's not the friendliest of company, but he'll buzz off and kill the Drogmiri army who live in the upper caverns of the hidden city. Watch out, thieves! The locals in this burg have high sneak skill, and they carry torches, so it's hard to get the drop on them for the attack bonus. And if you haven't had your shots, steer clear of the Argonian and Khajiit workers. They can infect you with tunnel cough, which lowers your own sneak ability. There's Drawthan's shack. Now where's Drawthan? He moved on to the Ayleid ruins below Sundercraft and magically sealed the doors. There probably isn't much in the fridge, but poke around for the false wall which hides several scrolls of transmutation. Liberate the glowing Bezoars from his commander and Forge Master and continue deeper into the cavern. Now, place those Bezoars on the pedestals to break Drawthan's enchantment and enter the hidden city. But watch out for vampires. They're all over these ruins, along with Drawthan's troops.
Am I supposed to be impressed?
Just let them fight it out for a while to thin the ranks before you take any hits.
Die, Imperio, die!
Continue through Kava Beldameld and Kava Marpenga until you reach the Nefari Uigam. Frothan Drawthan is fighting a Dogan champion, and you can either wait for one to kill the other, or just kill them both. Make sure to loot Drawthan's body for some great items that resist physical and magical attacks. Drawthan's journal will tell you that you must eat the beating heart of the Dogan champion to grab Mayrune's razor. The journal will also tell you who Drawthan has a secret crush on. Little Drawthan has a little crush. Now that you've got the infamous razor, which is fabled to kill a man or beast in a single stroke, it's open season on varmints and Daedric worshippers. Okay, so there are more dangerous weapons in the game, but Mayrune's razor definitely gets 10 out of 10 for style. And the daggers you pilfer from dead elves will fetch you some serious coin. The size and immersiveness of this dungeon make it my favorite Oblivion download so far.
Look who we've got here.
That's all the cheat you're getting out of this girl for now. Tune in next time for more boss-busting, level-hopping action, or visit us on the web at g4tv.com/cheat and email us at cheat@g4tv.com. As always, I'm Kristen Holt, and you've been cheating. You like Final Fantasy XII? Great! Neverwinter Nights 2? Sweet. How about Pokemon Ranger? Threw you a curveball there, huh? What do you say to First Encounter Assault Recon? Hey, stay with me, people. It's time you broadened your gaming horizons, and we've got just the show to help you do it. It's called Cheat, and it starts right now. Welcome to Cheat, the show for gamers with a bit of an authority problem. I'm Kristen Holt, and this episode is a mixed bag of everything from epic RPGs to cuddly critter capers and lightning-fast FPS action. I thought we'd kick things off with a look at Final Fantasy XII. When you think of Final Fantasy, you probably think of adorable Moogles, giant chickens, and hairpin plot twists.
I suppose I could tell you, but wouldn't you rather see for yourself?
No, my friend. The name of this show is Cheat. We're all about spoilers. Unlike some other installments in the long-running series, Final Fantasy XII doesn't get difficult right away. The challenge ramps up slowly, so we're starting off with a walkthrough for the first difficult dungeon, the Lahusu Mines in beautiful downtown Bajurba.
The Lusu mines are just up ahead. Though, I do hear there's not much left there these days.
Once your airship touches down in the City of the Clouds, you'll meet up with an adorable little scamp who goes by the name of Lamont.
Oh, I'm Lamont.
Yes, believe it or not, that's a guy. I know. It's hard to tell. He wants to tag along, which turns out to be a good thing. Lamont brought a bunch of high-powered potions, and he doesn't mind sharing them with the crew. Before you enter the mine, try to unlock Libra on your license grid. That may sound like mumbo-jumbo, but it's actually an ability that lets you see and avoid explosive traps that are spread throughout the mine. Also, the area is huge and it can be easy to get off track. So if you have the extra cash, you may want to consider picking up the map from the Moogle cartographer right outside the entrance. There's about 1 billion zombified enemies wandering the mines Dawn of the Dead style, and it's easy to get overwhelmed by them. Here's a quick tip to kill them off before they can surround you. Try casting Cura on them. Since they're zombies, healing spells can actually do damage. It may cost you magic points, but it's a good way to get out of a tight spot. If possible, try to keep Balthier and Fran in your party at all times, since they're the only ones who can easily shoot down the bats you frequently run into. Once you reach the deepest room in the mines, you make a shocking discovery.
This is what I came here to see.
Wow, you came here to see a Glade plugin?
It's Nethicite.
Unfortunately, there's not much time to take in the scenery. A group of bloodthirsty Bangas show up to the party, and they're out to kill Balthier.
Balthier! Too long have I gone unpaid. I'll carve my bounty out of that boy.
Yeah, these guys are not your friends. Even though it's technically possible to beat them, you'd have to be ridiculously high-leveled to do it. So don't bother trying.
After them!
Just grab your jogging shoes and get out of there.
We'll not be able to take them all. Fight who we must, leave the rest.
Lamont leaves your party at this point because apparently he can run faster without you. So much for being a team player. Head back the way you came and don't get distracted by wandering enemies. You definitely don't have time to fight them. Once you get past a few zones, you should successfully lose the bad guys.
We've lost them.
Backtrack through the remainder of the mines. Once you get back to civilization, you're greeted with a surprising plot twist. Turns out your pal Lamont is actually Larsa, also known as the little brother of part-time bad guy and full-time Fabio lookalike Lord Vane.
That was unexpected.
And if that's not enough, he also snags your old gal pal Penelo.
Do not worry. I believe he will treat her well.
Nobody knows men like Fran does.
Wow, so not cool. It looks like it's time to go into full-scale rescue mode and get Penelo back. We'll cover that next time. So far, so good. At least it seems to make more sense than Final Fantasy XI. We'll climb back aboard the airship later on in the show, but right now, I have a few tips to share with you about Pokemon Ranger for the Nintendo DS. Pokemon Ranger for the Nintendo DS takes a more environmentally friendly view of the Pokemon world. Instead of catching critters in cramped Pokeballs, you use your styler to draw circles around them, forming an emotional bond with the cute and not-so-cute beasties. Those Pokemon will then follow you as long as you stay within their natural habitat. It helps to keep a variety of Pokemon in your party to be prepared for different obstacles and enemies. And always keep an electric Pokemon with you in case your styler takes damage during a tough fight and needs to be recharged. When you reach Summerland, the first person you'll see is MC Fisher, who challenges you to capture as many marine Pokemon as you can in 3 minutes. You won't have access to any assistant Pokemon, so this is a contest of raw skill as you frantically draw circles on the DS touchscreen. Many marine Pokemon are submerged when you encounter them. To catch the fishies, you'll need to time your circles just right to lasso them when they leap into the air. While you may feel rushed by the time limit, take a moment to talk to the man at the lighthouse near the center of the map. He'll share a few hints about the local wildlife. One tip he'll give you is that catching a few Goldings will draw Sea Kings to the area, and catching several Sea Kings will cause a Whalmer to show up. In the bottom left corner of the map, there's a lot of Goldings, worth 300 points each. Keep crossing this section and catching Goldings while avoiding other Pokemon. Sea Kings worth 700 points will soon begin to appear. Turn your focus to them by looking for the larger shadows in the water. When a Whalmer finally shows, its shadow will be unmistakably huge. Going through this process and catching a Whalmer might take a few attempts, but a single Whalmer is worth a whopping 2,200 points, which should make it easy to trounce the high score of 3,500 points. See, it's easy, just like bass fishing. Only you use a stylus, and you don't have to sit under the hot sun all day in a small boat with a fat drunk guy and pee into a mayonnaise jar. I promise I just made that up, it's totally not true. Come to think of it, Pokemon Ranger is a lot more fun than bass fishing. We'll explore your multi-classing options in Neverwinter Nights 2 after the break, but first, here's a quick cheat for Mortal Kombat. We all want to please our parents, and here's how you do it in Mortal Kombat Armageddon. You can play the role of Taven, a half-god, half-human, sent by his dad to destroy Blaze. Once you destroy this fire warrior, you can prevent Armageddon among the realms. To play as Taven without having to play him in Conquest mode, go to the crypt, type in this code, and fight your way up the pyramid. It might take many battles, but soon enough you'll finally face Blaze. Make your papa proud.
Flawless victory.
Working from home changed my life.
It all started when I was referred by this free service.
All you need is a computer and a little belief in yourself.
With all the money I made working from home, I bought a new home. This is the one website you have to visit.
I love the lifestyle my home business offers. And the money's great, too.
If you're not working from home, then you're missing out on your share of a multi-billion-dollar industry.
I make over $7,000 a month working part-time.
I'm making $5,000 a month. Never thought I'd make this much right out of school.
I actually like what I do now, and I'm making more than ever.
Put your computer to work now.
My goal for next month is $20,000.
Working from home changed my life. This is the one website you have to visit.
I love working from home.
Ready for more money? Start earning extra money yourself by going to this website today.
Log on to 5game.com now.
Dawn, is that you? How are you? Where are you working?
Still there, same old job. That's baby Ben.
I'm fine.
What happened? You never came back to work.
I went back to school and finished my master's degree online while I was home with Ben.
Mommy's the vice president.
I wish I could afford to quit my lousy job and go back to school.
You don't have to quit. That's the beauty of getting a degree online.
I'll never find the right school. The more research I do, the more confused I get.
Oh, the HR director work suggested you use Education Connection.
Education Connection is an amazing free service that does all the work for you. We search hundreds of accredited universities and colleges and thousands of programs so you don't have to. We make finding the right school easy.
Dawn, is that you? You never came back to work. Moved up to corporate after I got my degree online.
Let Education Connection find the right school for you. It's free, so call 800-301-5015 or log on to 12edconnection.com now.
The young male brain, comprised of two distinct sectors. This half, the technology. This half, the pleasure center. Obsessed with getting your noodle in the solder.
For 2 days, G4 brings you gadgets and girls. January 11th, go inside the Consumer Electronics Show and see the future of tech. Then on January 12th, stimulate those pleasure centers at the Adult Entertainment Expo. G4 presents CES and AEE January 11th and 12th at 9 p.m.
Balance your brain with G4.
Welcome back to Cheat. Some things just go together, like peanut butter and jelly, chicken and waffles, elected officials and criminal indictments. But barbarian paladins? Rogue sorcerers? Try it and see. Here's how to mix and match classes in Neverwinter Nights 2. Warning! Exposure to orcs, elves, dwarves, or gnomes may cause certain side effects, including loss of social life, fashion sense, or ability to tolerate daylight. If you're bored with your single-class character, spice up your Neverwinter Nights 2 experience with a dash of schizo. Multi-classing your character can be loads of fun. The combo possibilities are interesting, but full of challenges. Stay on top of multi-classing, and you'll make hybrids trendy instead of geeky. So what is good for multi-classing? Well, fighters and rangers certainly complement each other. Fighters specialize in melee, and rangers, well, they specialize in ranged attacks. That way you can fight a little, then shoot a little. These two types are the most versatile, and they multi-class well with barbarians, paladins, rogues, and monks. Now, if you intend to play as a barbarian or a paladin, their abilities multi-class well with fighters or rangers. You know, fight a little, shoot a little. However, if you're looking to truly maximize the rage of a barbarian or the spells of a paladin, level up within their respective classes.
I'll kill you! You'll see!
Are you jonesing for casting a level 5 fireball? Then don't even think about multiclassing. Spellcasters, such as wizards or druids, have a large assortment of abilities as you advance your character in the game. Stick to developing those uber spells and become the almighty uber spellcasting dork.
Excellent.
Now what about those sneaky rogues? They're about sneak attacks and stealth kills, rather than bashing someone's head in. Generally, rogues stay away from multiclassing, but if you insist, try pairing your rogue with a wizard or sorcerer. Level up in that class for magic support. Now you can fight a little, cast a little. So there you go. Have fun mixing and matching your character classes. And be careful out there. Don't want to poke your eyes out with that dagger. Want to take Cheat with you wherever you go? Simple. Just visit g4tv.com/podcast for clips of this and your other favorite G4 shows. We're headed into the extraction point in First Encounter Assault Recon right after the break. But first, here's a quick cheat for Scarface. Sometimes it gets too hot even for Tony Montana. In Scarface, The World Is Yours for PS2, Tony must rebuild his empire, but every gangster in Miami is gonna try and stop him. When it gets too hot for Tony, go to the cheat menu and type in no balls. Although it won't eliminate the gang heat, it'll make it easier for you to move around Miami. And soon, Tony will make it too hot for his enemies.
Not take Tony Montana down by me!
When America needs a hero. When freedom stands alone. Let's join Special Agent Bob and Secret Agent Steve, two of the finest official, unofficial Splinter Cells.
You want to play Navy SEALs? No. Come on, I'll be Charlie Sheen, and you can be whoever else was in that movie. I think Bill Paxton was in that movie. You can be him.
I'm not playing Navy SEALs. And Bill Paxton was not in that movie.
Dude! What?
Can we just drop it? He wasn't in the movie.
Jesus, did you really need to kill him? What? Hey, look, Bill Paxton was in Navy SEALs. IMDb said... Hey!
We're almost out of here, just down that tunnel.
Which Navy SEAL are you?
Well, I guess I'll be Bill Paxton.
Steve? Steve, I'm coming! Steve!
Stay tuned for the continuing adventures of Bob and Steve.
Even though they live in the same city, they don't know each other, but they've made contact. Is it a sixth sense? No, it's Zed Chat.
Take the leap with your cell phone and Zed Chat. Your soulmate is closer than you think. Just send a text message to 46933. Go to Create Message, text Chat to get what you're looking for. Send it now to 46933 and we'll send you 4 matches to start chatting right away. Remember, send Chat to 46933 or go Zed. Try it now and the first week is free.
3 years from now, I can see myself in a house of my own and still learning the trade. Now, I'm an EOA technician. Basically, I deal with the satellite linking between locomotives. I got my associate's and bachelor's degree from ITT Tech. At ITT Tech, they took me through everything from basic components, electronics, all the way through software programming very quickly. I really enjoyed school. ITT Tech definitely helped me increase my potential. I like to snowboard a lot, go to the beach, ride horses, just have fun. I remember I did roof construction. It burned me up. I thought, I better get in school. The next thing I knew, I was there.
We are educators helping people build a foundation for the rest of their lives. ITT Technical Institute, education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-327-1172 or visit us on the web. Get an education that can help you reach your goals. ITT Tech has information on financial aid programs for those who qualify. Call 1-800-327-1172 to apply.
Beginning this January, watch live PGA Tour coverage on the Golf Channel. Starting with the season-opening Mercedes-Benz Championship, where Tiger Woods will be aiming for his 7th straight PGA Tour victory. But Stuart Appleby has a streak of his own. He's won the last 3 years in Maui. One streak will end, guaranteed. Watch all 4 rounds of the Mercedes-Benz Championship starting January 4th on the Golf Channel.
Do you want to own a brand new computer and improve your credit at the same time? If you have less than perfect credit, bad credit, or no credit at all, and want to improve your credit, Guaranteed Consumer Funding can assist you in obtaining the high-quality computer you want and need, while at the same time help you build or rebuild your credit. Here's how it works.
Bad credit? No credit, no problem. There's no credit check, so you will not be turned down. If you have a checking or savings account and can afford weekly payments of just $29.99, then you are already approved for a brand new Dell, HP, or other name brand computer. Guaranteed. So give us a call now to have your brand new computer shipped right to you, and we'll add over $700 in premiums and upgrades and an MP3 player for free. And with select models, we'll throw in a free printer.
Give us a call today to get the computer of your dreams, and we'll help you get back on track to improving your credit. Guaranteed Consumer Funding, your credit solution for quality electronics.
Welcome back to Cheat. If you thought the FPS action in Fear couldn't get any more intense, think again. The Extraction Point expansion ratchets the experience way up on the fright meter, with new AI enemies like battle mechs and invisible ghouls. You'll be glad that you have your Gatling Hypercannon handy. Just when you thought it was safe to open your eyes, Fear returns to haunt your first-person shooter nightmares with its latest expansion, Extraction Point. Extraction Point picks up after your escape helicopter has crashed.
You killed me. I didn't like that.
The objective is simple. Try to get out of the area alive. Easy enough, huh? Not so much. The Fear franchise is known for its array of waking nightmares, and Extraction Point is no exception. And try to keep your lunch down as you make your way. These waking nightmares are all scary, but there are only a few that can actually cause you real damage. Like the Guardians, for example. When you see one of these freaky floating monsters, just keep shooting. The Replica soldiers are back in force with some new additions to their ranks. The Elite proved to be tough customers with faster reflexes, heavier armor, and better accuracy. You'll know them by their eerie white faces. The best strategy? Keep shooting. The best method for taking out these pesky enemies is to hit them and hit them hard before they even know you're there. Next up, and by far the worst, are the invisible ghouls. These creepy little abominations take after the stealth soldiers from the first installation of Fear. Be careful though, they can inflict a lot more damage, and they don't always play fair. It's best to pay very close attention to your surroundings. You'll know them when you see their glowing red eyes streaking across the dark room. They don't carry any weapons, so they have to get close to do damage. When the ghouls go in for the kill, hit them point blank with the shotgun. That should make them think twice before messing with you. Deep in the recesses of the parking garage, you'll encounter the Stage 2 battle mechs, which are simply larger versions of the ones you fight earlier in the game. They can be tough customers, but if you stick to your trusty multi-missile launcher and your proximity mines, you should prevail. For maximum effect, try to attack them from a distance. If you don't, well, I can't guarantee your safety. What would an expansion pack be without new weapons? Fear Extraction Point delivers. The turret mines are very useful in crowded situations. To deploy them, simply throw them like you would any normal grenade. When the mine hits a surface, it will attach and arm itself. Sit back, relax, and let the turret mine do the work for you. The laser carbine will make barbecue out of anything that stands in its path. Remember to be as accurate as possible when using this weapon to maximize damage. It's very powerful, but won't last long. Don't hold down the trigger for long periods of time. Short, controlled bursts are the most effective way to fry your enemies. Last but certainly not least is the TB2A Gatling gun. If you're feeling the urge to indulge your killer instincts, this is the weapon to do it with. When you find yourself being attacked from all sides, simply pull the trigger. This gun will go right through multiple layers of enemies. The TB2A promises to be the most unforgiving and ruthlessly fun weapon you've played in the Fear series. So what are you waiting for? Face your fears. Okay, I think we could all use a little breather after that. We're heading back to Final Fantasy Land right after the break, but first, tell Wendy and Marvin to go walk the Wonder Dog. Here's a handy quick cheat for the Justice League.
The Man of Steel. Superman.
He's more than a man in funny red shoes, but even Superman can get a little battle damaged in Justice League Heroes for Xbox. So when the space lasers and giant robots are getting you down, pause the game and enter this code. Now when you get hit, you'll only take half the damage. Bring it, Brainiac!
This program is brought to you by The Block, coming January 15th at 10, only on G4.
Hurry in for incredible savings throughout the store at Circuit City's spectacular sale and clearance. Right now, get up to 10% off TVs. Plus, all home theater surround sound systems, receivers, and speakers are on sale now. And it's a perfect time to save on everything you need for everything you got. All memory cards, digital frames, and camera bags are on sale. And you'll save 40 to 50% on camcorder batteries, camcorder blank media, and more. Only at Circuit City.
Critics are raving about the #1 movie in America.
I guess.
Hilarious, a romping, stomping good ride.
The comedy night guy.
It's Ben Stiller at his funniest.
Quest for Fire? Over.
Night at the Museum. Rated PG. Now playing.
I've got to get a better job. Fat chance, not without a degree. How can I get a degree? I'd have to quit this lousy job to go back to school. Hi.
Helen, I earned my degree online while I was in your job. Stop by my office. Getting my degree online was a great experience, but finding the right school was a nightmare. Now it's so easy, thanks to Education Connection's free service. Give them a try. What have you got to lose?
You just fill out a simple profile online or on the phone. We search our database of hundreds of accredited schools and thousands of online degree programs, selecting only those that offer financial aid to qualified students. Then, like a magnet, your profile attracts the choices that are the best match for you.
With so many opportunities available, Education Connection makes finding the right school easy.
Let Education Connection find the right school for you. It's free, so call 800-368-8214 or log on to 54edconnection.com now.
Half of all U.S. businesses are home-based.
This free service helped me find the perfect home business.
Their free success kit made it simple.
All you need is a computer and a little desire.
I'm making $10,000 a month.
I work only 3 days a week and make $9,000 a month.
We're making $12,000 a month.
And we have more family time.
Be a part of this $427 billion industry.
I made enough money from my home business to buy a new home.
Your successful home-based business is just a click away. So log on to 3hbb.com now.
What happens when you take 12 snowboarding animals and force them to work in the same hotel? The Block. Series premiere January 15th at 10, only on G4.
Welcome back to Cheat. Earlier in the show, you piloted your airship to Bajurba in Final Fantasy XII. But wait till you encounter the Dreadnought Leviathan later in the game. It makes your ride look like a birthday party balloon. Now that you've conquered the Lahusu mines, it's time to take on a bigger, badder challenge. Saving your friends Penelo and Princess Ash from the evil Judge Geese.
Have you forgotten your manners?
Your crew decides that the best way to track down resistance forces is to start spreading rumors that your friend Bosch, who's wrongly accused of being a traitor, is still alive.
Bosch lives!
That does the trick. And sooner than you can say, bizarre plot contrivance, resistance leaders introduce you to the Marquise.
I'm afraid you're too late. Lord Larsa's cortege has already rejoined the Imperial detachment.
He puts you under arrest so you can get a shot at rescuing your friends. How nice of him.
They're to be taken to Judge Geese.
You're taken onto the Dreadnought Leviathan, an enormous airship that looks like something out of Star Wars. Or at least Stargate. Once you're on it, you reunite with Princess Ash, and you all live happily ever after.
After what you've done, how dare you?
Oh no, wait, that's not what happens. You actually get thrown into the brig. Fortunately, Bosch's old military buddy, Vossler, shows up to save you.
I need your help.
When you first get control after this especially long cutscene, make sure to grab the map from the nearby jug. Trust me, this ship is huge, and you're gonna need it. Look out for booby-trapped hallways on the Dreadnought.
Break one of those beams and an alarm will sound, summoning the guard.
You can always fight them off, but it's easier to just avoid the brawl. From the starting position, there are two basic ways to go. If you take the northern route, you'll have to unlock some doors with keycards. But if you take the southern way, you'll have to deal with even more laser alarms. Not cool.
Yeah.
Neither choice is a picnic, but I sort of preferred the southern route because it seemed more direct. Once you reach the bottom level of the airship, you'll have a huge battle with a whole gang of bad guys. Normally in Final Fantasy games, it's better to take out the foot soldiers first, but not this time. I actually recommend concentrating solely on the judges, since they deal huge damage to your party. Once they're dispatched, it's time for a jailbreak. In the prison cells, you free a Moogle who's also a traveling salesman. Make sure to go through his inventory and buy valuable magic spells like Shell. But you can't spend all day shopping. You've got princesses to rescue.
We should hurry. They won't be long.
Once she joins up with you, she's a full-time party member, and you can shuffle her into the action at any time. The only problem is that by freeing the prisoners, you've also tripped the alarms, and that means you can't take 2 steps without fighting a bad guy. Make sure to check your map. See those gear symbols? Those are security consoles that allow you to temporarily turn off the alarm system. Use them when you can, and make your way back to the western area on your map. If you keep the healing spells coming, you'll live to reunite with Penelo.
Gone.
As well as androgynous heir to the throne, Larsa.
Let us go.
The good news is that Larsa hooks you up with an airship to escape in. The bad news is you'll have to fight Judge Geese in order to use it.
As for you, my dear, the Empire requires you no more.
He may look mean, but he's actually only slightly less evil than Judge Judy. Remember that shell spell that you bought from the Moogle? It's time to use it on all your party members. Geese has some devastating attacks, and it's best to keep at least 2 healing characters out at all times. The Judge's most damaging attack is Arrow, and he casts it pretty often. Fortunately for you, now that you've got 6 party members, you still have a backup squad even if your A-team gets killed. If somebody dies, it may be easier to just switch them out for your other players instead of reviving them. you've beaten the best of Arcadia's Imperial forces. Now it's time to kick it with the Marquise until the next crisis. And knowing the world of Final Fantasy, that won't take long. That's all for now. If you missed any of these tips, visit us on the web at g4tv.com/cheat. Or if you're feeling frisky, you can write to us at cheat@g4tv.com. Until next time, I'm Kristen Holt, and you've been cheating.
This portion of G4 has been brought to you by new Pringles Sweet Mesquite Barbecue Authentic Western Style. Taste from the land of the cowboys.
Vanquish the enemy in James Bond 007 Nightfire. Get a little sick with NFL Fever 2003 and learn how to amuse yourself in Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. Only on this edition of Cheat. Hey, I'm Coy Rouse, and you're watching Cheat, Pringles Gamer's Guide, a 30-minute life changer that gives you strategy, secrets, and cheats for your favorite video games. Today, we're going to hit the gridiron in NFL Fever 2003. Plus, we'll ride a wave of excitement in Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. But first, let's start our show with a different kind of roller coaster adventure, James Bond 007 Nightfire. Now, Bond faces an endless string of challenges in this game, and although I wouldn't go so far as to imply that he plays dirty, the man does whatever he has to do to survive. And I suggest you do the same. James Bond 007 Nightfire reaches new heights in the Bond game series and yet again has become the best Bond movie never made. Featuring realistic player models and character voices, Nightfire has a completely unique storyline and introduces some new characters, including the sinister Raphael Drake, an industrialist with a secret plan for world domination. 007 will need more than a license to kill and Q's gadgets if he's going to save the world this time. Yes, Mr. Bond, I expect you to cheat. The agents at Cheat have a complete list of cross-platform cheat codes for the PlayStation 2, Nintendo GameCube, and Xbox. From the main menu, select Code Names and create a new code name or select an existing one. In the Edit Codename menu, select Secret Unlocks. Enter any code on the keypad and you'll see a confirmation message. Before exiting the menu, remember to save your code name or any codes you've activated will be lost. Nightfire has 12 challenging missions, but you may never make it to the end if you're stuck in a tough choke point. Open any level you wish and skip ahead, or just skip around with a level unlock code. Enter Powder at the secret unlock screen to unlock the Alpine Escape level. Skip to the Enemies Vanquish level by entering Traction. Unlock the Double Cross mission with Bonsai. And enter High Rise to unlock the Night Shift mission. Or unlock all Nightfire missions at once by entering Passport. Q has a myriad of gadgets and weapons available for 007 to earn during missions. Instead, upgrade your equipment now by entering a code at the secret unlock screen. Enter Zap to upgrade your key fob stunner. Give your wristwatch laser an upgrade by entering Photon. Upgrade your K5 dart gun with Sleepy. Enter AU P2K to unlock the Wolfram Gold P2K pistol. Upgrade your tactical or covert sniper rifle with Scope for more zoom on your sniper scope. Or Magazine to increase the amount of ammo your rifle's magazine can hold. You could bring these gadgets back in one piece, or just raid Q's laboratory by entering Q Lab to unlock all the gadgets and weapons upgrades. Beyond the storyline, Nightfire continues the Bond game legacy of a solid multiplayer mode. There are 6 multiplayer scenarios to unlock, 17 unlockable secret characters, and you can even unlock an explosive game mod. Enter TNT to unlock the Demolition mode, where your team must destroy a target before the Phoenix team eliminates you. Unlock the GoldenEye strike with Orbit, and win the match by triggering an orbiting satellite strike on your enemy. Or you can unlock all multiplayer scenarios at once by entering Game Room. Nightfire's unique cast also includes some secret multiplayer characters from the classic Bond movies. Enter Midas to unlock Goldfinger. Give Oddjob a whirl with Bowler, and switch to his hat to kill enemies with one hit. Unlock Jaws by entering Dental. Do that voodoo that you do so well when you unlock Baron Samedi with Voodoo. Enter Bite Size to unlock Knick-Knack. If femme fatales are more your type, enter Janice to unlock Xenia on the top, or Nuclear for Christmas Jones. Cut to the chase and unlock all 17 secret characters at once by entering Party. And finally, in multiplayer mode, you can enter Boom to unlock the special explosive scenery mod, which features gas barrels that blow up when shot. If you missed any of these cross-platform cheat codes for the PlayStation 2, Nintendo GameCube, or Xbox, just ask Moneypenny to take you to g4tv.com/cheat. I like my cheat codes shaken, not stirred. Woo! That is one sweet ride. And it only sent you back about, what, 300 Gs? Yep, I got my sights on that bad boy. Yes, sir. And Bond's got his sights on the world-threatening terrorist uprising. Literally, that is. Now, the sniper level offers plenty by way of challenge. So, here's a little something to help you through it all. 007's missions don't get any easier the deeper you play in Nightfire. Your next mission takes you into a decommissioned nuclear power plant outside of Tokyo.
Your mission is to infiltrate the plant and find out what Drake is hiding. As always, 007, best of luck.
The armed snipers covering all angles of approach make stealth imperative in this mission. You begin on a rooftop where you can either drop through this open air duct or laser your way through the closed one for a more stealthy approach. Either way, you will have to take out the enemies and photograph the advanced jetpack before you continue on. As you head outside, you will face snipers on the ground and the gantries above. Once you have cleared the area, grapple up to the gantries to continue. As you make your way towards this door, you will take incoming rounds from the hangar below you. There are 2 snipers on the balconies inside. You can take one out from here. To get the other and find a couple of Easter eggs, go to the edge of this balcony and look up. Target your grapple to get onto the next building's rooftop. From here, you can zip line down and surprise the next sniper, or take him out covertly from above. When you reach the balcony, you will find an armor power-up and a crossbow. An even better spy gadget is hidden below you in this shed. Jump onto the roof and laser the closed hatch. Drop down inside and you will find a Phoenix Ronin. This remote-controlled autocannon will come in handy if you ever need to clear a room of enemies. You now have to head back up to the gantries. Climb across this door to continue. There are more snipers inside. After defeating them, climb over the fallen beam and out this door to the second half of the mission. This is where it really gets hard. The trick to the beginning of the second part of the level is speed. Take out the first sniper you see on the crane, then immediately turn left to the one on the roof below you. Now run and jump down to this bunker. If you're fast enough, there will be 3 snipers inside. Why is this good? Keep watching. Leave the bunker and go straight across the open field, grabbing an armor power-up along the way. Duck behind this wall. If you were quick enough and took out 3 guards in the bunker, there will only be 1 sniper in this difficult-to-see area. Your aim here will have to be based on muzzle flash. If you encountered only 1 or 2 snipers in the bunker, the others made their way to this elevated position, which is far harder to see. There will be another pair of snipers on this tower beyond the crane. Grapple up the crane and watch for snipers on the roof of the next building. Climb over to the crane and activate it to access the next building. Duck into the left side room for an armor power-up, and then get ready for a firefight before you finish off the level. Spoiler warning! Spoiler warning! Deeper into the game, literally, Bond will be piloting his Aston Martin Vanquish beneath the water. Gamers who played 007's last gaming adventure may spot this Easter egg as they avoid the attack sub. The sunken ship here says Malprave Industries on its hull. That company was the front for Agent Under Fire's villainous, Adrian Malprave. Hey, I'm down with the TV gig and all, but man, what I wouldn't give for a piece of his action. Now, speaking of action, there's a lot more in store. Now, we got to take a quick break, but when we come back, we'll catch some football fever. And then we'll show you how to put your park in play with Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. So stick around for whistle drills and some easy thrills. Coming up on Cheat.
Terrific play. It's a run.
Embark on an epic voyage with Link to find his kidnapped sister. Sail the ocean and explore each uncharted island. Face unheard-of dangers and battle the most devastating foes. Set sail. This is one adventure you won't want to miss. The Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker, only for the Nintendo GameCube.
faster than his meteoric rise to fame was his tragic fall from grace. Given a second chance at G4, Pocan takes his life off pause and gets back in the game.
Yeah, he definitely has his bad days, you know, like when he forgets to eat and stuff. These young guys could learn a lot from this Pocan. He's a real pro.
It was his game experience that really caught my eye. Well, that and the fact that he's Panda Bear.
It's time to slay the dragon.
About time. Anyone else on?
We've got 12 of the team online.
Yeah, let's do this.
You can become a hero and join thousands online in an epic adventure. EverQuest Online Adventures, now online for PlayStation 2, rated T for teen.
Here's what's happening on Pulse. BMX XXX's poor sales didn't do much for Acclaim's bottom line. And to add insult to injury, the company is being sued. We'll give you details on who's suing and why. Plus, the Xbox got a relatively cold reception when it was released in Japan, but it looks like Japanese gamers have had a change of heart. We'll give you the details. That's what's coming up this week. For all the news in the world of games, make sure to watch what you play, right here on Pulse.
Welcome back to Cheat, Pringles Gamer's Guide. I'm Corey Rouse. You might not have guessed it by looking at me, but I used to play college football. No, I did not go to an all-girls school. Alas, a freak injury of the sciatic nerve ended my career as a holder and forced me to pursue other interests. Well, friends, NFL Fever 2003 is as solid an avenue as they come. But if you're going to keep the grass out of your face mask, then you might want to huddle up with some of these cheat codes. The confetti may have settled after this year's big game, but your football fever will never break in NFL Fever 2003. We've got a playbook filled with cheat codes to unlock classic teams loaded with Hall of Famers from the 60s to the 90s. Meet your off-season match with some Fever-exclusive fantasy teams. And finally, take your bowl game around the world with spectacular new stadiums, including the flight deck of an aircraft carrier. To enter a cheat code from the main menu, go to User Profile, and then Create User Profile. Enter the cheat codes as a profile name. To unlock the 64 Cleveland Browns, enter Big Run, and you'll get a confirmation message. Exit and select Single Game from the main menu, and choose your regular user profile as normal. You don't have to select the cheat code profile. At the Team Select menu, scroll to the 64 Browns, and you can now play as legendary running back Jim Brown.
Takes it to the house, touchdown.
Enter Cheese and play quarterback with Bart Starr of the 67 Green Bay Packers. Unlock running back Larry Zonka and the undefeated 72 Miami Dolphins by entering Perfect.
Terrific play.
Tom Landry fans, enter The Hat to unlock the 77 Dallas Cowboys and running back Tony Dorsett. Unlock the steel curtain defense of the 78 Pittsburgh Steelers and wide receiver Lynn Swann with Curtain. In 1985, it was all about the Bears. Unlock Sweetness himself, Walter Payton, and the 85 Chicago Bears by entering Sausage. Enter Lone Star to unlock Aikman, Smith, Irvin, and the rest of the 93 Cowboys, and you'll be shouting, "How about them Cowboys?" Lambo leap your way to the top with Green and unlock Brett Favre and the 96 Packers. John Elway fans can enter Mile High and unlock the 98 Denver Broncos and running back Terrell Davis.
And they got it.
If fantasy teams are more your flavor, enter Camo to unlock the Commandos. Knock the filling out of them with Cakewalk to unlock the Cream Puffs. Say good day by entering Crikey to unlock the Crocs. From monks to skeletons, thunder sheep to war elephants, there are 25 exclusive fantasy teams available for unlocking. And finally, give Pharaoh that one monument he's always been missing, a football stadium. Enter Sphinx to unlock the Pyramid Stadium. It's high noon on the 50-yard line when you enter Dust Ball to unlock Tumbleweed Stadium in the Old West. And for all of our fighting men and women overseas, kick off from the flight deck of an aircraft carrier by entering Barracks.
And caught. Heavy.
If you missed any of those cheat codes or have a request, just Super Bowl shuffle your way to g4tv.com/cheat to huddle up with them again. Hopefully those codes will help you to take the plunge and come across the middle. Well, now it's time to take the plunge from up top. Welcome to the world of amusement parks and Roller Coaster Tycoon 2, which picks up where the original left off. Let your imagination run wild and erect to your heart's content as you try to complete the objectives. But as anyone knows with coasters, the main objective is to have some fun. That's why we're throwing our 2 cents in. In Roller Coaster Tycoon 2, bring the thrill and entertainment of Six Flags home by creating your own amusement park. Design every detail of your theme park from the wildest roller coasters down to the ATM machines. Keeping your paying guests happy is the name of the game, and with these cheat codes, you can write your own ticket. Tycoons enter cheat codes by changing the guest names. Click on a guest and change their name to Chris Sawyer, and he'll take a lot of pictures. Rename a guest to Katie Brayshaw, and she'll wave at other guests. John Wardley will repeatedly think, wow. Andy Hine thinks, nice ride, but not as good as the Phoenix. John Mace pays double price. And Melanie Warren stays happy and never leaves the park. You can reuse these names over and over simply by changing the case size of the letters. By controlling these guests, you can keep your paying customers happy and in the park all day long. Cheat codes are helpful, but nothing sells tickets like an exciting roller coaster. And Cheat has the blueprint to teach you how to build a better coaster. Begin by selecting the roller coaster designer from the Game Tools menu. First step is to select a type of coaster you want to build from the Ride Types and Vehicles menu. Begin by building a station platform. Bear in mind where you'll build your station entrance and exit. Keep them close so guests don't have to walk too far. All coasters begin with a pull chain incline unless you're using a linear induction motor to launch your coaster. Build your first hill and remember, the higher the incline, the more excitement it builds for your guest waiting to get to the top. After you send your guests screaming down the first hill, start adding some more hills, turns, and loops. Try building your coaster in small sections and complete the loop to test that section immediately. Nothing is worse than designing a whole roller coaster and having to demolish half of it to redesign one section. The key to building a successful coaster is all in managing the G-forces. Riders feel lateral Gs in turns, pushing them sideways. Negative vertical Gs on declines make you feel weightless. Vertical Gs are the worst, as pressure pushes you down in high-speed inclines. Your riders aren't test pilots, so keep your lateral Gs under 3, your negative Gs under 2, and your vertical Gs under 5. When you open the ride, you'll get ratings for excitement, intensity, and nausea, which tell you if guests like your ride, it scares them to death, or makes them lose their lunch. For a recap of those codes and even more cheats for Roller Coaster Tycoon, take the monorail over to g4tv.com/cheat to loop-de-loop with them again. Developer Chris Sawyer really hit a home run with the Tycoon concept. I mean, after all, what red-blooded American child doesn't live for amusement parks? All right, we've got to put the show in park for a quick sec, but when we come back, we'll bring you up to speed with a mess-with-your-head mental case by the name of Galarians. Plus, we haven't turned the lights off on Nightfire quite yet. And we'll be back for a third round of Q&A with 007 and company. But first, it's time for the Pringles Popularity Poll. Cover your necks for this edition of the Pringles Popularity Poll. Xboxers helping Buffy the Vampire Slayer rid the gaming world of bloodsuckers have laid their wooden stakes down long enough to log on to g4tv.com/cheat to vote for their favorite slaying codes. These vampire codes included invulnerability, unlimited Slayer power-up attacks, unlocking combat arenas, and playing as Dark Buffy in arena mode. The codes that don't pop with gamers don't need a garlic necklace, but this week's chosen one of popularity is Unlock Combat Arenas. At the Extras menu, press Y, white, black, black, Y 5 times, white, black to unlock the multiplayer Slayer arenas. Don't let the undead stop you from logging on to g4tv.com/cheat to cast your vote in the next Pringles Popularity Poll.
This isn't an easy thing for me to say, so I'm just gonna say it. I've talked it over with Wood Elf and Tiger Woman, and we're going with another cleric. Sorry, Padre.
Good luck finding health potions.
Go team!
Lock and load because the search for our new arena champion begins with a clash.
Gamma starts the round off by showing some gymnastics skills.
They are getting tons of kills, and they even tied up a second round.
Look at that!
Cade is not giving up.
Ryu lands a major hit on Kyo. The pressure is on.
Arena, tomorrow at midnight, powered by the Intel Pentium 4 processor.
I'm Corey Rouse, and I grew 3 inches thanks to cheating. Welcome back to Cheat, Pringles Gamer's Guide. Let's pick things up with an RPG that'll knock you down. Galarian's Ash continues the tale of Ryan, a 14-year-old boy who got the short end of the stick while strapped onto an operating gurney. An experiment gone awry gives the kid psychic powers but robs him of his memory. Now he's got to fight tooth and nail to get his head back in order. Of course, where you're concerned, it's Easy Street, because we've teamed up with Sammy Studios to unveil some exclusive in-game secrets. Galarian's Ash starts 6 years after the first Galarians, where Ryan defeated Dorothy, the mother computer that once ran Michelangelo City. For a better look into this dreary, sci-fi futuristic world of 2528, we've got Sammy Studios to give us the inside scoop.
And the whole premise of the game is that these last Galarians, these last artificial beings, are still trying to annihilate mankind, and they've actually succeeded since the end of the first game. In the game, you're actually start off in a base that's being overrun by these Galarians, and you being a Galarian are brought back to life from the first game. I don't want to give too much of the plot away. It's actually one of the more exciting parts of the game. But you're brought back to life, and you go on and take these enemies on one by one. And what your point is to seek out these Galarians.
As Ryan, you will fight the Galarians and other organic and biomechanical enemies using your psychic abilities. To use your psychic abilities, you'll need to have your inventory supply filled with PPECs. That stands for Psychic Power Enhancement Chemicals.
Actually, what they are, they're serums, and they each have their own name. There's like Nalcon, Red, and Boostanor. And what you do is you take these serums and they boost your mental energy, and that's how you get the telekinetic powers, and you're able to project, a power outside of you. When you run into organic enemies, there's weapons that work better against them, and Red here, as you can see, is the one that projects fire, is the one that'll kill them very quickly. Other weapons are Boostanor, which will send out projectiles, heat-seeking projectiles, and D-Felon is the one where you can kill large groups of enemies at once. What you do is you actually raise any enemy within close proximity of you into the air, and you can keep them suspended there for a period of time, and then slam them into the ground, and that'll usually take care of the lower enemies with one hit. And then one interesting aspect of the game is that because Ryan, the main character, is constantly boosting himself with these serum, ends up sometimes having an adverse reaction. And what it is you have a meter in the game called the AP meter. And every time you use your telekinetic powers, that meter builds up. Once that meter maxes out, you go into what's called a short. Basically, your brain's short-circuiting.
Shorting, though, does have its advantages.
So again, if you're being overcome by a lot of enemies, it's not a bad idea to let your AP meter build up, or even take a pill that automatically boosts your AP meter up, and that'll take care of everybody around you, and it's very cool because it pops off their heads. So that's the added bonus.
While shorting, Ryan is invincible and no enemy can hurt him, and anyone who gets in his way will be defeated. But keep in mind that his physical strength, monitored by the HP meter, will gradually diminish, and Ryan moves around slowly. For an instant short, the pill to take is Apollinaar, and if you take 2 consecutive doses, it will clear an entire room full of enemies. Doing this will even help you conserve your HP. To counter the effects of the short, you can take Delmator, and this will bring your AP meter to 0, and the short will end. Other bonuses in the game can be found as you complete Galarian's Ash.
It has these fantastically animated cutscenes, and there's over 60 minutes of CG animation in the game. And once you finish the game, and this is in your library, you have a 1-hour CG movie to watch, and it's really, it's just an amazing story.
At the end of the game, you'll get clear rank and be ranked either S, A, B, C, or D, S being the best. For an A, you need to finish the game in less than 8 hours, saving less than 10 times in normal mode. This will unlock hard mode, short mode, and secret pictures 1 through 8 to be found at the movie viewer from the main menu. Short mode allows Ryan to run and roll while shorting, instead of the slow walk that the short causes. This will help Ryan clear rooms of enemies even quicker, keeping his HP. It's a benefit in hard mode because there are no HP recovery capsules to be found. For an S rank, you must play hard mode and complete the game in under 8 hours, saving only once or twice. This will unlock secret pictures 1 through 10 and level 3 PK mode, which gives Ryan level 3 psychic abilities from the beginning of the game and maximum attack power. We shook things up with a big helping of Bond to kick off the show, but we're not done helping you with Bond just yet. The Super Spy is always full of surprises, and so is the game Nightfire. That's why we decided to pass along a few more cheat codes. So get out your pens, just make sure you're not using invisible ink. Cheat viewer Cheater312001 has asked to see James Bond 007 Nightfire cheats for the Xbox, and we answer him in this edition of the Cheat Viewer Request. Nightfire has more cheat codes than Q has gadgets, but Nightfire features some unlockable modes for the driving missions that are sure to blow you away. Bond's Aston Martin V12 Vanquish is a formidable ride for a super spy, but with this code sequence, you can drive the enemy's Vanquish mission in 4x4 style. When the mission begins, press Start to pause the game. Hold down the left trigger button and press X, B, Y, X, Y, and release the left trigger. The mission will reload, and instead of the Vanquish, Bond will be driving one of the Phoenix SUVs. Once you've completed the enemy's Vanquish mission, restart the level and enter this code sequence for a race against a Phoenix sedan. When you reload the mission, press Start to pause the game. Hold down the left trigger button and press B, B, X, X, Y, and release the left trigger. The mission will load the alternate enemy's Vanquish race, where you are driving Dominique's Shelby Cobra against a Phoenix sedan. And finally, for any driving mission in Nightfire, enter this code sequence to throw your ride into overdrive. When you begin any driving mission, press Start to pause the game. Hold down the left trigger button and press X, Y, B, white, X, Y, B, white, and release the left trigger. When you unpause the game, the mission will play in overdrive. Twice the speed, twice the danger, all in a day's work for 007. Our thanks to Cheater312001 for his request. If you missed any of these cheat codes or want them for your PlayStation 2 and Nintendo GameCube, then use your license to log onto g4tv.com/cheat to snoop with them again. And I thought I lived a life of intrigue. Oh well, what's a guy to do? Log on to g4tv.com/cheat to let us know which games you'd like to see covered in future episodes. Plus, don't forget to check on any of today's codes that you might have missed. All right, that's it for today's show. I'm Corey Rouse saying, remember, if life's got you down, throw it into God mode and keep kicking butt. We'll see you next time on Cheat. Boop, beep, boop, beep, boop. Hey, I'm Corey Rouse, and you're watching Cheat, Pringles Gamer's Guide, the half-hour comedy hour. Sorry. Developer Chris Sawyer really hit a home run with the tycoon concept. After all, what red-blooded American child doesn't live for amusement parks? Get out of my yard! Get out of my yard! I'll turn a hose on you. NFL Fever 2003 is as solid an avenue as they come. But if you're going to keep the grass out of your face mask, then you might want to huddle up with some cheat codes. And I'll huddle up with some puberty from Safe Masks.
This time on Cheat, we're going back to our roots and playing the classics that started the gaming revolution. We'll take a new school look at old school games like Zelda, Metroid, Super Mario, and more. Trust me, you don't want to miss it. I'm Kristen Holt, and today we're revisiting some classic cartridge games for the NES system. If you played these fun-filled titles, you'll get a kick out of seeing them in a new light, and if you've never experienced them, you'll find out what you've been missing. Believe me, even with their clunky 8-bit graphics and simplistic soundtrack, these games were totally rad. They focused on fun rather than rendered cutscenes and hyper-realistic gore. These were also some of the first games to incorporate cheat codes, so they're pretty near and dear to our hearts. So let's begin our journey by warping back in time with Super Mario Brothers.
Thank you, Mario, but our princess is in another castle. Man, that brings back memories. Before 3D graphics, before online capability, our favorite plumber dominated the 8-bit generation with simple yet satisfying gameplay. In the Mushroom Kingdom, warp pipes are the main mode of transportation for our mushroom-eating plumber. But if you're a guy that always sees the glass half empty, go to World 1-2 and break the bricks near the exit, but leave the one to the right alone. Then, if you went to the edge of the pipe and jumped backwards, Mario would do his best David Blaine impersonation. Enter the first pipe on the left, and you'll find yourself in the negative world. Like an episode of The Twilight Zone, you'll be stuck doing the dog paddle over and over until you run out of lives. Another great way to get around the Mushroom Kingdom is doing the Mario Slide. Whenever Mario has flower power, hold down the B button and jump when you come out of a pipe or start a new level. It only lasted for a few seconds, but it was worth it to see Mario shaking what his Mamma Mia gave him. And speaking of flower power, go to any boss level as Big Mario and stand next to the axe. Wait for the fake Bowser to come as close as possible, then time your jump so you hit both Axe and Bowser simultaneously. Done correctly, Mario will flash but remain supersized. After that, every time you eat a mushroom, you'll turn small instead of big. Oh, and you'll also be able to shoot fireballs as Small Mario. Sadly, as they say, you can't take it with you, and the effects of the glitch wears off if you die.
See that? So simple yet so satisfying. Okay, enough of my yapping. Let's get back to the princess saving. Our next blast from the past takes you to the land of Hyrule, where we'll expose some useful secrets.
Many dangers await our young hero Link in the land of Hyrule. Luckily, he has the cheat team acting as his loyal Sherpa. Up yours, Ganon! To quickly up your stats, go to the woods area and target the blue moblins and Octoroks to make them drop bombs. Then fly south to the shoreline and blow the doors off this wall. You'll find your first heart container. By now, you should be feeling pretty peppy, so trek towards the upper right corner of Hyrule, keeping an eye out for those pesky peahats. Walk through this hidden wall and you'll find the first 100 gem location. Now splurge your newfound wealth on a blue candle and a magical shield. Go east to this screen and burn the 5th bush from the right to reveal another heart container. Now head northeast to this huge rock. It's the only one in the land, so you can't miss it. Bomb the furthest square to the right, and you'll get the 3rd heart container. You only needed 5, but be greedy and take all 6. Then head for the waterfall area. Go up the trail, and you'll find the white sword waiting for its master. Now loop back to the forest area and burn this bush. No, it won't speak to you, but this Hyrule inhabitant will gladly give up his hard-earned treasure. Go east and you'll find this obscure merchant by the lake containing the first dungeon. By now, you should have enough rubies to enable you to purchase the blue ring. This nifty bauble will cut the amount of damage you sustain by half.
Oh, Zelda, we never stopped loving you. Remember to check out our website at g4tv.com/cheat for a strategy recap. After the break, we'll check in on some more old flames, Mega Man and Metroid. Get your thumbs ready.
Unleash your inner rock star. Guitar Hero 2, rated T for Teen.
Welcome back to Cheat. Today we're gazing back fondly at some of the great games that started the NES movement. One game we here at Cheat Central have always carried a torch for is the Deep Space classic Metroid. This is the game that introduced us all to Samus and the Mother Brain.
If you've been playing games as long as we have, your heart will definitely start beating a little faster when you gaze on the familiar graphics of Metroid. In this classic, you're dispatched by the Federation to eradicate some Metroid parasites controlled by a Mother Brain. But even before you start punching parasites, you have to destroy 2 mini-bosses beneath the planet's surface. The first is Kraid. Now, Kraid may look like a cuddly hedgehog, but don't let that distract you. There's no real cheat needed for this battle. Just get close enough to maximize missile damage. Land a few good blows, and Kraid will kiss the canvas, earning you a cool 75 bonus missiles. Now, on to your second tune-up fight, Ridley. This hyper mini-boss hops around and shoots fireballs. The easiest way to defeat him is to jump into the lava and target him with your wave gun from below. Provided you saved enough energy in your tanks, you should earn another 75 missiles. The prize you've been keeping your eye on is the Mother Brain. Be careful, this hostile homemaker has set up gun turrets all over the place. Also, watch out for the lava pit as you attack. The most successful strategy we developed was to freeze as many floating energy circles as possible, then target the big brain. After a few rounds of freeze tag, you'll be able to take down Mama Mine. After that, it's a race against the clock to escape before the "I just killed the big boss and triggered the self-destruct mechanism goes off. Interestingly enough, depending on how long you take to finish the game, you'll get one of 5 endings. Our favorite, of course, is Samus in a bikini.
One of the biggest gaming twists ever was that Samus Aran was actually a girl, which just goes to prove that chicks can kick ass too. There I go, just getting all nostalgic again. Don't mind me. Here, take a look at some strategies for Mega Man. Can I get a Kleenex?
Mega Man was the great-grandpappy of all those games that had you fighting the evil robots of Dr. Wily. You know, the sequels where you were an instrument of good and Dr. Light entrusted you to bring his assistant to justice. Yeah, I thought you'd remember. The first stage is pretty straightforward. Dodge this, smash that, you know the drill. Then, when you get to the mini-boss room, make sure you turn on Electric Man's special powers before you enter. The Guardian on this level moves back and forth in sections. Try not to get hit. When he pulls himself together, aim for his big eye and hit the fire button. After that, hit the select button repeatedly to pause and unpause the game. You'll be able to sneak in a lot of attacks before he can hit you again. In Stage 2, you'll have to reacquaint with some of Dr. Wily's rogue robots. First, Cutman. Once you know his pattern, which we're about to show you, you'll take him down with no problem. Once he's sliced and diced, use Cutman's blades to black out Electric Man's powers. The next mini-boss turns out to be a clone of you. Handsome fellow, don't you think? The doppelganger not only steals your good looks, but also your powers, so he can be tough to tackle, unless you know his weakness. Switch to Fireman's abilities, and the protective aura will neutralize most of your twin's tricks. Then, finish him off. The mini-boss for Stage 3 is a tad tougher. Use Gutman's powers to pick up these blocks, then wait for it to appear. After expending all 4 blocks, switch to your regular powers and drain the rest of his energy. Almost done. The final obstacles standing between you and Dr. Wily are guarded by 4 more robots. In Bomberman's chamber, use Fireman's powers to burn out your opponent. Then, cool off your next foe with an Iceman's Frosty Freeze. Jolt the next Robo-Bully with the shock of a lifetime. And finally, use Bombman's powers to blow the last guy away. Stand under Dr. Wily's ship and use Fireman's powers. The protective shield will destroy his outer shell. Next, switch to Cutman's power and aim for the red gem. The blades will arc downwards, giving you some extra punch. Continue with this strategy, and Dr. Wily will eventually acknowledge your gaming greatness.
Oh, that's better. After the break, we're going to hit the reset button and activate the great granddaddy of all cheat codes. Stick around. This is the one that started it all.
I'm Layla Kaylee, and this is The Feed. Microsoft tops today's gaming news, announcing the May 8th launch of Windows Live. The new Vista service will allow PC gamers to maintain gamer scores, chat and list friends the way Xbox Live users do. Standard accounts will be free, with premium memberships going for $50. Elsewhere in the gaming world, a new Nielsen study reveals that more than 1/3 of adults who go online also own a game system. 71% of those people are married and most have children. And finally, director Bryan Singer is reuniting with his Usual Suspects crew. Singer will reportedly backburner his Superman Returns sequel to team with screenwriter Chris McQuarrie on a World War II thriller for United Artists. Can't wait. Well, that's all for now. Visit us on the web at g4tv.com/thefeed. It's the only news you need to know. I'm Layla Kaylee, and you've just been fed.
Welcome back to Cheat. I'm Kristen Holt, your hostess for the oldness, and today I'm blasting you from the past. Xanac was a classic top-down space shooter. As young cheaters, our research team took great pride in discovering the game's cheat codes and Easter egg.
Most developers, when building cheat codes into their games, require you to enter them either in the main menu or during gameplay. Xanac was always a little different. Your basic late 80s scroller, Xanac from Pony Canyon, treated cheat codes in a unique way we always found appealing. They thought outside the box, literally. To access most of the levels, press the reset button 13 times. That's what I said, 13 times. Hit start for the player's menu, then use the D-pad to select any level you want other than 11 or 12. You'll just have to reach those lofty heights the old-fashioned way. As an added bonus, hold down the A and B button on the main menu before hitting start. If done correctly, you'll be able to play with a different type of ship other than the one you're given.
Okay, next we'll look at the history and development of the classic Konami code. While the code is most closely associated with Contra, a lot of other games got in on the act. Check it out!
Contra on the NES was one of the first to feature cheat codes, and as such is responsible for the cushy lifestyles we at Cheat enjoy today. Entering them at the main menu scored you 30 bonus lives to turn back the alien invasion. First introduced in Gradius in 1986, the good folks at Konami have always respected the mantra, "Keep it simple, stupid," and the understated up, down, down, left, right combination has been a staple for years. From unlocking levels in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 3: The Manhattan Project, to the NES game Life Force and Contra Shattered Soldiers for the PS2, where you can use the classic code to unlock 30 extra lives. The popularity of this code even had Eva from Metal Gear Solid 3's Snake Eater taking a walk down memory lane.
Up, up, down, down, left, right, right. I don't remember the rest.
Oh, come on, Eva. It's not that tough. Good thing she has other assets and abilities.
When this mission's over, you'll have to treat me to a nice dinner.
And that's not the only time Konami's gotten a little dirty. In Silent Hill 3, Heather's trapped in a living nightmare where demonic creatures and one unsavory sleuth are trying to track her down.
A detective? Really?
And if you can't get enough of that funky stuff, after completing the game, go to the main menu, select Extra New Game, and enter this code. On the next screen, select a difficulty level and you'll hear Heather confirm the code. Oh, I think she likes it. Now Detective Cartland will spend the rest of the game half naked in his dirty drawers.
Are you still following me? Do I have to scream?
For more games with the Konami code, go to our website at g4tv.com/cheat. After the break, we'll dive deeper into The Legend of Zelda and then go 3 rounds with Iron Mike.
Attention all gamers, X-Play is now interactive and in prime time. Join Adam and Morgan for game reviews, live on-screen chat, and video viewer mail. Weeknights at 8, only on G4.
Hey, have you ever wondered what a Mike Tyson game would be like today? Ooh, scary. Back in the day, Tyson's mug was all over everything, including the classic Mike Tyson's Punch-Out! Let's take a look back at the champ's glory days.
In 1987, the boxing world was shaken up by a plucky, pint-sized prize fighter, Little Mac, who took the sweet science by storm. Small of stature, but big of heart, Mac became a fan favorite and made a bid for the championship. Standing in his way, Iron Mike Tyson. As they played the immortal NES game Punch-Out!, gamers wondered, who has the eye of the tiger? Most tilts with Tyson were over faster than the champ's current comeback attempts. With his quick jabs and uppercuts, the Tyson character KO'd opponents before you could say Marvis Frazier. If you're reliving your glory days and want to take out Tyson, get ready to dodge everything he throws for the first 90 seconds. If any blows connect, then it's nighty-night for Little Mac. The best strategy is to bring Tyson's energy down as far as you can without knocking him out. This way, you set him up for a quick KO in the next round. If you need some help bobbing and weaving, Tyson does 3 things that telegraphs his punches. When he winks, he's about to jab. This is the easiest punch to anticipate, and with practice, you'll avoid it with no problem. When he blinks, if you've got quick thumbs, you can get in a cheap KO. But if you're slow on the trigger, get ready to hit the mat. Tyson's final move is harder to predict because it doesn't involve his eyes. Instead, he'll shuffle his feet quickly just before throwing an uppercut. Just be sure to keep those peepers open, and you'll come out as the new heavyweight champion of the world.
See, Little Mac didn't even have to bite anyone's ear off to be the champ. I bet there are a lot of you out there in Gamerland who never managed to find Ganon at the end of Zelda. Well, they say revenge is a dish best eaten cold, so here's the cheat team's secret recipe.
So, you made it past Gleeok and you're pretty pleased with yourself, huh? Unfortunately, you're gonna have to face Ganon if you want to see Zelda again. Here's the best way to get powered up and ready for the showdown. From the start, go up until you meet a bunch of like-likes. Ignore them and open a passage to the left with your bombs. On the other side, you'll find more like-likes, but you can just waste them and head to the right. Ignore the Wizrobes. Head over one more room, then go south. Place a bomb to the right and kill the Petra in that room. He'll have the map to the dungeon. Make another hole to the north and go up 2 levels. Here, you'll have to kill all the Wizrobes so you can move the block standing between you and the treasure. Inside, you'll find the red ring, which reduces any damage you incur by 25%. Go back to the room where you first saw the Petra and open the door. Inside, you'll find a friendly face to help you on your quest. Follow instructions, make yourself a door to the left, and dispatch the Wizrobes in this room as well. When you exit the tunnel, head west and kill the Petra that's in your way. This tunnel will lead you into a room with more Wizrobes, but you don't have to take the slot on just yet. Instead, use a bomb to create a door to the north. Inside, you'll find a whole new crop of Wizrobes, which, yes, you do have to deal with. This room will eventually lead you to the weapon that will kill Ganon, the Silver Arrow. Backtrack to the Petra you first killed in this area, and then go up. The door in this room will only open if you kill all the like-likes, so make sure they're pushing up daisies. From here, follow the path and blow away any additional Wizrobes trying to keep you from your destiny. Make a hole to the left and kill everything in the room. Then enter the portal. Yeah, I know. Not another Petra. Kill it quickly and hurry along to meet your arch nemesis. Make sure you replenish your hearts and switch to your Silver Arrow before you go in. When you enter, Ganon will disappear like the coward he is, and you'll have to strike him with your sword. Watch where his energy balls come from and aim for that location. Hit him 3 times and use the Silver Arrow to bring down the Dark Lord.
Well, that's that, kids. Let's set our time machines for good old 2005 and get back to our real lives. I hope you enjoyed turning back the clock with me. And if you've got a classic game you're still struggling with, let us know and we'll try to help you out. You can post all your comments and suggestions on our message boards at g4tv.com/cheat or email them to us at cheat@g4tv.com. You can also find a full recap of today's tips and tricks on our website. So until next time, I'm Kristen Holt, and I'm a cheater. All right, now can I get out of this ridiculous outfit? This is seriously, like, my feet hurt, the skirt's way too tight. Oh well, rock on.
Contrary to what you might think, we always read our viewer mail here at Cheat. That explains the dazed and terrified looks you sometimes see on the faces of our production assistants. And it's also why this episode is dedicated to you, gentle viewer. We're taking requests on Cheat, and it starts right now. Cheat, the video game show where rules are a thing of the past, just like all the games featured on today's show. I'm Kristen Holt, and in this episode, we're all about you. Yes, you, wonderful gamer. You email us, you post on the forums, we've listened to you, and in this episode, we'll revisit the classics. We've got the best anthologies, Xbox Live downloads, PlayStation Network games, and Virtual Console titles. First up, we have Metal Slug Anthology.
There is nothing like vintage. Vintage wine, vintage cars, and of course vintage side-scroller arcade-style quarter-sucking games just like Metal Slug. And if it's Metal Slug that you crave, then there is only one solution. The Metal Slug Anthology. This collection has every Metal Slug game release and then some. The POWs, the mummies, the aliens, and all the badasses you get to play, like Marco, Theo, and Tarma. Metal Slug Anthology for the Wii offers more than just the original experience. There are alternate routes, different control options, and unlockables. Not only is this the Metal Slug that you remember, but it has also been Wii-alized. The Wiimote Nunchuck action has added a new element that redefines the Metal Slug experience. The traditional Nintendo style is always the safest bet, if you want to be boring. But if you don't, go ahead and try something different. There's a variety of ways to approach control, like traditional or swing style. However, by far the best is to control movement and aiming with the Nunchuck, and to jump and shoot with the Wiimote. Swing the Wiimote if you want to throw grenades. Go easy at first, we're trying to avoid carpal tunnel syndrome. This anthology includes all of the original titles, Metal Slug 1, 2, X, 3, 4, 5, and 6. The titles also include a few alternate routes. For example, in Metal Slug 4, take the cavern path in the second mission to an underground lake. Now you can play the rest of the mission underwater and take out those annoying squids, floating mines, and swimming robots from the submarine. In Metal Slug 2, take the underground passage in Mission 3 to the mining caves and drill your way through the mining robots. Or find the secret machine gun in the mummy cave.
Heavy machine gun!
Choosing an alternate route will also earn you extra credits towards unlockables. And while we're on the subject of unlockables, here's the lowdown. Just keep hammering away at the never-ending stream of enemies. It may seem impossible, but dodging the enemy bullets does help. Amazing, right? Completing each game will give you credits with which you can buy hidden Metal Slug artwork and alternate music scores. And the best part? You don't even need to spend a single quarter.
Well, that's one way to beat the slugs. 1993. Wired magazine is first published, the World Wide Web is born, and a little game called Doom was released. Well, now it's back on Xbox Live, and from the emails, it looks like a few of you have had problems with the final boss.
Before the People's Champ starred in a movie based on this epic franchise, before you battled on a research center located on Mars, came one of the toughest, goriest, and biggest games of all times, Doom. And now this game can be downloaded on Xbox Live Arcade in all its 2D glory. Unto the Cruel, where you face all hell has to offer, is the final stage of the 4th chapter. Start off by immediately grabbing the shotgun in front of you and taking out the 2 imps. Just to the southwest of the starting point, a twitching corpse hangs. Approach it and hit A to unlock the secret area. Load up on some ammo, med packs, and a chain gun to boot. Now, move down the stairs and hit the switch to lift the door. There are many demons in this area, so use the door as a shield and let them come to you. After all, you are the guest of honor. Clear out this area and run to the right side. Behind the demonic wall lies a red key and a rocket launcher. Remember to conserve the rockets. They'll come in handy later on. Get back to the platform, open the red bars using the key you just acquired, and a cacodemon will pop out. You can kill him with a few shotgun shells. However, using the chain gun will stabilize him and allows you to avoid his fireball. It's much easier that way. Flip the switch to raise the platform. Move to the other side of the hallway to locate another demon head. Jump in and teleport to the next area. Shoot the imp and the zombie soldiers. Go up the staircase and a Baron of Hell will come after you. Trust me, you can't miss him. Just like a big leaguer, he winds up before the pitch, so you can dodge those pesky green fireballs easily. Use the shotgun to take him out. To the right of the ramp, there's a plethora of goodies on each plateau. Collect them all and head back up the ramp to the other side and use the lift to go down. The corridor is pretty small. Concentrate on the imp and the undead first. Now you have a little more operating room to kill this giant pink beast. Grab the yellow key from the pedestal. Behind it, a secret door leads you to a blur artifact, which makes you semi-transparent. Come back to the previous area and make your way right. Finish the leftovers and hop into the teleporter. Return to the platform once more and activate the yellow key. Behind that door is the final showdown. You will fight everything, including the flying meatballs and the Ghost Rider-esque flaming skulls. The final boss happens to be the Spider Mastermind, who looks like a mix of Krang from the Ninja Turtles and that gigantic tarantula machine from the Wild Wild West movie. There are 2 ways to defeat this monster. Head up the left ramp while picking off evil minions along your way and grab the plasma rifle. Now hide behind the middle pillar. Swing from left to right, shooting the mastermind. Once he heads over in your direction, run to the opposite side. This swinging tactic should pull the plug on his career. The second option is using the BFG, which of course is located right behind the spider, but you can't just walk up to it and grab it. Attract the enemies by moving to the left of the pillar, then quickly sprint around to the right and behind the boss. 4 shots should do the trick. Ah, good old text ending and a sweet picture. Take that, hell.
We'll be right back with cheats for Lemmings, Bonk's Adventure, and Toe Jam and Earl when Cheats Viewer Mail episode continues. But first, here's a quick cheat for one of my favorite Wii Virtual Console games, Mario Kart. You know, back in '97, if you wanted to punk your friends in some video games, Mario Kart 64 for the Nintendo 64 was it. Multiplayer action was never so much fun with up to 3 of your friends. But to keep the racer's edge, why not use a few tricks to leave your buddies in the dust? Press and hold the gas button right after the second light during the start of the race and leap ahead every time.
You're in G4's video game mashup. Now, cheat.
Oh, yeah! Welcome to the source for all the things you care about.
I love this show every frickin' day.
Attack of the Show, tonight at 7 and 11 on G4.
Welcome back to Cheat, the video game show that you help write. Our next request comes to us from Bobby in Tigard, Oregon. He starts off by screaming, "Kristen!" Seriously, Bobby, it's called the caps lock key, and you should try turning it off sometime. Anyway, Bobby wants some help with Lemmings. All right, Bobby boy, but remember, indoor typing, okay?
With the title character's fondness for self-destruction, Lemmings is a game that probably should have died long ago. Instead, it's had the tenacity to live on for a seeming eternity in the hearts, minds, and now hard drives of gamers around the world. Luckily, with the Cliff's Notes to one of the most difficult boards, Bomb Not Bash, you can avoid walking off a cliff. First, let 2 lemmings fall unimpeded. Make the 3rd lemming a miner shortly after he falls, and let him blaze a path to the lemming corral. Give the first of the 2 wandering lemmings a climber hat and umbrella. Leave the second one to happily walk off the edge, scooping up a plethora of umbrellas as he fulfills the lemming code of seppuku. In the meantime, your happy little climber will have scaled the wall. When he falls off the other side, make him a digger as soon as he reaches the small portion of floor that can be penetrated by the shovel. When the digging lemming makes it through the floor, he'll float down to the next level. Keep an eye on his progress and make him a blocker just after he lands. Here's where you really have to multitask. Make sure the last lemming that falls from the portal builds a staircase above the hole to the lemming corral. He's got some important work to do. Make him a basher as soon as he gets to the wall. This will clear a path for the rest of his brethren. Give him an umbrella to make his post-spelunking plunge a pleasant one. He'll collect the remaining blocker ability, giving you the power to transform him into a lemming wall. In a final act of lemming martyrdom, make an exploding lemming just as he passes over the screw in the floor. He'll detonate near the flimsy wall, creating a freedom hole from which the remaining lemmings may joyfully burst forth. Give each one an umbrella for the fall. Your last move is to give one a pickaxe to clear the final path for the march towards sweet liberty.
Want to take this episode of Cheat with you anywhere you go? It's easy. Just browse g4tv.com/podcast for clips of this and your other favorite shows. We'll be back with Bonk's Adventure Tips after the break. But first, here's a quick cheat for The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past.
Want to disappear for a while? Well, since old habits die hard, we'll tell you how to be a bit more inconspicuous in The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past. Enter the graveyard in front of the sanctuary in the Dark World and make your way into a small square of hedges containing a pile of rocks in the upper right-hand corner. Use your magic mirror to warp back to the light world and dash into the front of the tombstone to reveal a cave. Inside, you'll find the magic cape much earlier than you're supposed to. Just keep an eye on your magic meter and stay out of the girls' locker room.
I'm Layla Kaylee, and this is The Feed. Get ready to enter the third dimension courtesy of Regal Cinemas. The theatre chain CEO says he will continue to push for digital 3D projection, citing audiences who will pay a premium for the new technology. Directors James Cameron, Steven Spielberg, and Peter Jackson are all currently developing 3D features. And in gaming news, BioShock fans will get their wish. 2K Games told gamers it would release a special edition of the popular title if an online petition gathered 5,000 signatures. The special edition for Xbox and PC will hit stores this August. And finally, the US Postal Service wants your help selecting an official Star Wars stamp. Visit USPS.gov to cast your vote. The winning stamp will be ready for licking on May 25th. Well, that's all for now. Visit us on the web at g4tv.com/thefeed. It's the only news you need to know. I'm Layla Cayley, and you've just been fed.
Welcome back to Cheat. We've been rummaging through our big bag of viewer mail, and so far I haven't seen anything too scary. So let's press our luck and try another letter, huh? Kathy from Brooklyn, New York says, "Hey Kristen, tell me how to handle Bonk's adventure. P.S. Girl gamers rule." Heck yes we do, Kathy. I like your thinking. Now here's the tips you wanted.
Being hard-headed won't get you anywhere in life. Well, unless you're a prehistoric bald adolescent with anger management issues. If so, then your name is Bonk, and you like to kill delightful dinosaurs. Aw, how adorable! Now die! But getting through a 16-bit game is never easy. Here are some tips to beating Bonk's adventure. During the game, you'll encounter dozens of different enemies, dinosaurs that fly, dudes with funny hats, and axe throwers. However, there is a color code to these adorable suckers. Pink might not be your favorite color, but you'll come to love it. Kill the pink cuties, and they'll drop a piece of meat that can give you invincibility. Another friendly adventure tip is knowing when evil's about to spring on you. You see these cute little baby-faced treasure chests? Stick to popping the animated ones, and you'll avoid those creepy see-through springers. It's going to save lives. And speaking of lives, you can never have enough in 16-bit games. But don't worry, you'll earn plenty in levels 1 through 3. While swimming through the levels, you'll eventually reach a point where you zigzag up and down. Just take this level challenge as a blessing in disguise. Slide Bonk underneath the enemy and bust them up from below. Aided by the wall, all you have to do is time the fall and knock the sucker back up. Eventually, you'll get an extra life. Repeat as needed or until you've had a good cry. Despite its many dangers, the prehistoric world offers wonderful dining options. Chomp into that meat. You'll need all the protein you can get if you're going to kill more dinosaurs.
Stick around. We have more viewer-requested cheats after the break. But first, here's a quick cheat you'll be glad you know the next time you pick up Super Mario World.
Need to get a life? Maybe two? In the classic Nintendo platformer Super Mario World, you have the opportunity to up your living quotient at the end of each level. When you approach the moving finish line, wait until the last 2 digits of your remaining time match the tens digit in your stars total. So if you've got 26 stars, wait until the last 2 digits of your time are 22. If you have 41 stars, wait until the clock ends in 44. You can double your rewards by holding an object like a shell. At the moment of your triumphant finish, it will turn into another extra life. Who says you can't live forever?
Take G4 on the road. Download this show now as a podcast.
Welcome back to Cheats Viewer Mail Edition. So far, we've shown you cheats from Metal Slug Anthology, Lemmings, and Bonk's Adventure. Now, I could very happily go a full day without having to say the words Toe Jam, but Richie from College Station, Texas, wants to find more presents in Toe Jam and Earl. Okay, Richie, just because you're a Texas boy, this is for you.
Back in the day, 2 very funky aliens crash-landed on this strange planet we call Earth with one of the most unforgettably titled Sega Genesis games, Toe Jam and Earl. When it comes to old-school hip-hop, these guys are the OGs. Well, maybe not. But your mission is to help our fine young MCs get back to their home planet of Funkatron. To do this, you'll have to fly around various islands in space and scoop up the missing pieces of their pimped-out space hoopty. Wait a minute, I thought they landed on Earth. To aid you in your planetary scavenger hunt, presents have been dropped all over the 16-bit landscape. Each box you pick up will hold an unknown treasure. The contents can range from money and character level-ups to weapons, food, and speed boosts. But remember, not all gifts are golden. Remember that sweater your grandma gave you last Christmas? Boxes of the same size, shape, and color all hold the same item, so after you open one for the first time, they'll all be labeled properly in your inventory screen. But we're cheaters, right? Right. So here are a few little secrets to help enhance your haul. On World 1, there's a secret island loaded with presents in the top right corner of the map. Use the Icarus wings, rocket skates, or inner tube to get out there and collect your bounty. Just make sure you have another method of aquatic travel to get back. If you use one of the same methods to travel to the bottom left corner, you'll find another small island with a hole in the center of it. Fall down it to enter World 0, where you'll find a hula dancer, a lemonade stand with an extra life, and a nice relaxing hot tub to wash away the stresses of the day. When you're done, just drop off the side, and you'll be transported back to the highest level you got to in the game so far. Talk about service! But me, personally, I think I'll hang around the hot tub.
And our final viewer letter of the show comes to us from John Walsh in Santa Monica, California. He writes, "Hey Kristen, I totally suck at video games, but I heard that A Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past for the Virtual Console is awesome. Can you help me out?" Sure I can.
Best Zelda ever. The Wii has been gracing us with our favorites from yesteryear since it launched. But the game Nintendo fanboys were waiting for was The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past. This incredibly deep, top-down action game is just as much fun today as it was 15 years ago when it set the standard for all Zelda games to come. The gadgets, the gloves, the boots, the competing worlds of light and darkness, it all started here. Since we don't want to ruin your nostalgia, we'll skip the story walkthrough and instead give you tips on picking up some of the game's more overlooked items. After beating the second dungeon and getting the Power Glove, head to the northeastern corner of Hyrule to find the witch's hut. Go past her and toss the giant rock on the right side of her fence to open up a watery walkway. Follow the light blue path to the waterfall where Zora will offer to sell you his flippers for 500 rupees. Once you're seaworthy, go south over the waterfall and onto the landmass to your left to find a heart piece. But don't rush home just yet. Follow the river to the northwest from Zora's location to find the Waterfall of Wishing. Here, you'll be given the option of throwing some of your items into a pool. If you're honest about your actions, the fairy who inhabits the waters will upgrade your boomerang and your shield. The red boomerang is faster and has a longer range, and your new red shield can block fireball attacks. One more waterway to check is the river under the stone bridge near Link's house. Underneath, you'll find a friendly hobo willing to part with his last bottle to aid you in your quest. Another time to pause and further your foraging skills is after you beat the second Dark World dungeon and have acquired the magic hammer. In the Light World, grab the mushroom in the Lost Woods and bring it to the witch that you passed on your way to get the flippers. She'll tell you to come back later for something good, so let's pick up a few things in the meantime. Warp back to the Dark World and enter the clearing in the woods to the west of Link's house. You'll find a strange-looking creature that gives you a shovel and asks you to find his flute. Go to the bottom of the screen and use the magic mirror to warp to the Light World and witness a ghostly apparition playing the flute before he disappears. Start digging above the tree in the northwest corner of the clearing to find the flute. Now, warp back to the Dark World and play it for your new friend before he turns into a tree? Okay, whatever. The flute is now yours to keep, so warp back to the Light World and head into Kakariko Village. Stand in front of the weather vane and play the flute to release the bird from its stony prison. In return for its freedom, the bird will fly you to multiple locations across Hyrule whenever you play its tune in the Light World. With this kind of fast travel, you can grab the ice rod on the southeastern shore of Lake Hylia and the Ether Medallion at the top of Death Mountain in a matter of minutes. Much better than the Diamond Lane. By now, that mushroom brew should be finished, so get that bird to take you back to the witch's potion shop. Her gift for you will be waiting next to her assistant inside the house. With the magic powder in hand, fly back to Kakariko Village and go to the east to find the blacksmith's house.
Use the magic hammer to pound down the peg nearby and fall into the cave below. Throw the magic powder on the red goo inside the chalice to awaken a large bat. After some complaints about losing sleep, he'll cast a spell that allows your magic usage to be reduced by half. May the way of the hero lead you to the Triforce, young adventurer. And that's all you wrote. Keep those cards and cookies coming. Visit us on the web at g4tv.com/cheat or email us at cheat@g4tv.com. Until next time, I'm Kristen Holt, and you've been cheating.
Let the next Virtua Fighter tournament begin.
You'll enjoy this, trust me.
Gold Award, EGM. One of the best fighting systems ever made, IGN. 5 stars, Editor's Choice, GameSpy. Looks awesome and plays equally well, PSM. Virtua Fighter 5, the new look of real fighting. Available now on the PlayStation 3 computer entertainment system. Rated T for teen.
Freedom is power. The 197 horsepower Civic Si from Honda. Reverse your thinking.
Go to g4tv.com. Always fresh, always new, always plugged in.
You either love it or you hate it. But can you afford it? That's the real question. Wherever you fall in the great PS3 debate, you won't want to miss this episode. We're kicking the tires on Sony's next-gen console and running through launch titles from Tony Hawk Project 8 to Resistance Fall of Man. It's all happening right now on Cheat. Welcome to Cheat, where games are made to be cracked and fun is serious business. I'm Kristen Holt, and in this episode, we're all about the PlayStation 3. And we're ready to do what we do best, cheat. We'll open up everything from NBA 07 to Mobile Suit Gundam, but first, let's kick things off with the eagerly anticipated Tony Hawk Project 8. Tony Hawk's in town, and he's looking for a few good skaters. Do you have what it takes to make his team? Find out in Tony Hawk Project 8 for the PlayStation 3. The goal of this game is to outdo, outrip, and outshred the competition. The prize? A coveted place on Team Tony. Customize your character's look and wardrobe and let the thrashing begin. The game plays just like its predecessors, with additional tricks and levels.
Wow, cool move!
So die-hard Tony Hawk fans will feel right at home. Nail the Trick is one of Project 8's brand new features. Use the sticks to flip your board. Once you're in the air, the left stick controls your screen left foot, and the right stick controls the right. The kick flip is a tough trick. Here's how to nail it. Ollie off a ramp and push the left stick down. Hold it there to keep your foot out of the way until the board rotates all the way around. When the grip tape points up again, release the stick to put your foot down on the board and land. Project 8 features an intense open world where you're free to rip through the streets or tear up a halfpipe. Throughout the game, you'll encounter real pro skaters like Rodney Mullen and My Name is Earl's Jason Lee.
Show me you can ride and I'll see what I can do to get you noticed by Tony and his crew.
With a little practice, you'll be busting out sick tricks in no time. I can totally skate like that. No, seriously, I just don't have my board with me today because, I'm working and everything, and I'm completely awesome at basketball too. Those guys in the NBA, I take them to school and I eat their lunch. Well, in a video game anyway. Here's how to rule the court in NBA 07. With slick graphics, new game modes, and a lightning-quick pace, NBA 07 goes full court press on the PS3's next-gen capabilities. The Showtime gameplay feature is back, with some major modifications. This year's Showtime focuses more on personal achievements and flash rather than teamwork. Performing alley-oops, dunks, no-look passes, block shots,
and fast breaks will increase your meter. Once you perform 3 spectacular moves in a row, your team's energy, shooting, and stamina will receive boosts. On the other hand, if you cause turnovers, miss 2 shots in a row, or the other team calls a timeout, your meter will decrease. NBA 07 also has a new feature called the Replay Mode, which lets you relive exciting moments from last year's NBA season. Each week from the 2005-2006 season is highlighted by 2 challenges you must recreate. For instance, remember that great rally last year when Kobe Bryant scored 29 of his 34 points in the last 18 minutes of the game? This challenge is available in Replay Mode. Your goal in Replay is to score 13 points with Kobe, including 2 2-point jumpers and 2 3-point jumpers. All right, I know what you're thinking. Coach Holt, but what about the new controller? Funny you should ask that. NBA 07 takes full advantage of the PS3's motion-sensitive 6-axis.
LeBron James.
During the offense, you can pull off some sweet moves using this controller. To do the stutter step, push the controller either forward or backwards. And how about the dreaded crossover dribble that was perfected by Allen Iverson? To quickly change direction on your defender, move the controller either left or right horizontally. Use this move to get past your counterpart for an easy J or a sweet dunk.
On our test.
You can also pull off spin moves to get away from a defender. Twist the controller either counterclockwise to spin right or clockwise to spin left. With all these moves in your arsenal, you should have no problem slaughtering the competition. Bring it on, baby! Anybody up for a little samurai action? You're in for a treat. Genji Days of the Blade is up next on Cheat. But first, here's a quick cheat that might come in handy. Do you have the need for speed? Then pick up Ridge Racer 7 for PlayStation 3 for the ultimate adrenaline fix. Use your nitro to blow past your opponents or get up behind them and draft their speed. Either way, make sure you know how to work a manual shift or you're going to be stuck in first gear doing 20. Using the controller, steer the car, and by jolting it towards you, you can drop the hammer and shift the car into higher gears. Now all you have to do is learn how to use the horn.
Closer than ever. Call of Duty 3. Rated T for teen.
Welcome back to Cheat. All that cell processing power under the PS3's shiny black hood can sure make for some pretty pictures. And there's nothing like a lush, epic voyage through Japan's mythical history to push the console's graphics. Feast your eyes on Genji Days of the Blade. Welcome to Genji Days of the Blade, a game of reenacting the historically based and beautifully rendered battles of ancient Japan. Fortunately for us, modern Nihon was apparently forged from the smoking remains of epic samurai battles. Oh, and giant enemy crabs. Those two. Unfortunately for us, we'll have to wait a little longer for that most ballyhooed of crab bosses. There's a war of attrition to fight first. And boy, is it hell out there. In the Ichinotani Beach mission, you start out at the foot of a great battlefield. Thankfully, that field is much smaller than it looks. The environment may be teeming with fearsome enemies, but there are certain special fellows that you really need to pay attention to. You'll know them by the weird tilty antlers on their heads and the fact that they appear on the map as yellow arrows. Defeat these guys and you'll stop the enemy armies from spawning. Defeat the first of the Hattie Baddies that appears right in front of you. Not so difficult, right? Especially if you press L1 to use the Kamui Plane minigame. Okay, now defeat about 15 more over the next half hour. To activate successive phases of the battle, you'll have to kill enough enemies in certain areas, or run to the far side of the map. You'll know you've succeeded when you see a short cutscene like this one. Yeah, man, I know how you feel.
Here are some basic tips for staying alive over the course of the ensuing battle. Level your weapons up at the beginning. Work your way east and use Ben-K to knock down the fortifications. Keep an eye out for crates containing health and Kamui power-ups and use them judiciously. Do your best to limit the amount of fighting with the cannon fodder. The more you kill, the more will spawn, and you'll have wasted health and energy. Block and walk. It's slow, but effective in limiting damage. When health is low, you can restore it through item use and leveling up. Switch characters and activate super moves, as well as Kamui plane battles strategically. Here's the last and most important tip. Don't die! Keep an eye on your health, because if you bite the dust, it's back to the beginning of Operation Krabby Freedom for you. And believe me, it's not a war you want to fight twice. So kill, kill, kill until you think the battle couldn't possibly last any longer, and you might rather just die and never see the fabled Crab King of yore. Then, and only then, will he show his mighty face. Ben-K will be your man for this battle. Why flip the crab over when you can just whack his face off? A few melee moves from Ben-K's club will crack the claws right off that sucker. Use the Kamui plane minigame to further weaken his armor. A few more well-timed bludgeoning moves, and Krabby McCrabster will be in dire need of some Joan Rivers-style facial reconstruction. It's time to strike his weak spot for some massive damage, people. Poke him in the kisser and he'll drop. From his ruined body, you reap exciting new weapons and a delicious banquet of crab legs. Now, if only someone would just pass the base seasoning and butter.
Now you can take Cheat with you anywhere you go. Just visit g4tv.com/podcast for clips of this and your other favorite G4 shows. We have plenty more PS3 games to show you, including Madden and Mobile Suit Gundam. But first, here's another handy quick cheat.
War is hell. And in Call of Duty 3 for PlayStation 3, you experience that hell, fighting the Nazis through occupied Europe.
Nice work, boys.
Use your grenades, your Tommy gun, and anything else you can throw at the charging Germans. But when the Nazis get close, don't shoot them. Save your ammo and use your gun to knock them out. Tilting the 6-axis to the side, gun butts the nearest Nazi. And trust me, nothing feels better than knocking a kraut on his keister. Now it's time to liberate Paris.
When America needs a hero. When freedom stands alone. Let us join Special Agent Bob and Secret Agent Steve, two of the finest official unofficial Splinter Cells.
What are you doing? I love that noise. Beep, beep. Beep, beep. Just get down there and grab the files.
Okay, just don't drop me this time.
At least get the... Just stop it! I don't know why the goggles make noise.
All I'm saying is that if we're supposed to be stealthy, why do our goggles make sound? And why do they glow?
I don't know!
On, off, on, off, on. It's cool. I deserve that.
Stay tuned for the continuing adventures of Bob and Steve.
Welcome back to Cheat's All PS3 Blowout. If you thought Madden 06 was intense on your old console, wait till you see what it looks like on the PS3. The gameplay is faster and more intense, and this is the part I really like. It's even easier to fake out your opponent.
Madden 07 gets a next-gen renovation for the PS3, and the bone-crunching fun is as intense as ever. Here's how to blow out your competition with an unstoppable offense. A quarterback has far more responsibilities beyond getting all the hot girls and picking up the biggest endorsement deals. It's his job to keep the defense guessing by mixing things up on the field. Let's look at your passing game. Your goal is to throw off the defenders by making them think you are running when you're actually passing. Throwing in situations like 1st and 10 or 3rd and inches will cause that. You can also call formations that have only 2 wide receivers and 2 running backs. As the defense attempts to stop the run, you can easily throw a touchdown pass. Another powerful tool to use during the passing game is play action. This play starts off by faking a handoff to the running back so the defense will focus on him. Meanwhile, you launch a pass to your receiver. Play action doesn't work too well on blitzes, so be careful when using this play or your quarterback will get sacked. When choosing a target to complete a pass, look for mismatches on the field. Match up your best receiver against the weakest defenders and watch them dart through for a touchdown. Avoid throwing the ball to the receiver if there's multiple coverage. It's a recipe for an interception, and we're not trying to be Drew Bledsoe. Don't forget about precision passing, which is done with the right analog stick. To lead your players, simply move the stick right or left. Move the right analog up to throw the ball high, or avoid interceptions by throwing low. You can also lob the ball by tapping one of the pass buttons. Lobbing works best when throwing the pigskin down the field. Throw bullet passes for hook routes by holding down any of the pass buttons. Passing is great, but this year's Madden has an improved ground game as well. Just like the passing game, your goal is to be unorthodox in order to throw off your defenders. Run in situations like 2nd and 20 when the other team is obviously thinking you're going to pass. You can also trick the defenders by running the ball while using a 3 or 4 wide receiver set. If a team is heavily stacked on one side, flip the play and run the other way. Remember to take advantage of your running backs too. Use the beefy and stronger backs to plow through the middle while using your faster backs to run the outside. Don't forget to use the spin, juke, stiff arm, and trucking moves to avoid oncoming defenders. They put these moves in the game for a reason, people. Finally, use Madden's new lead blocking feature to your advantage. Before snapping the ball, cycle through and select the fullback by pressing L1. After you hike the ball, clear a path for your running back. You can either pancake the defender by pushing your right analog up, or cut his legs out by pressing the right analog down. Press circle to gain control of your running back and head for a touchdown. Hopefully these tips help you score a ton of points, and you'll be heading for the playoffs in no time.
We'll have more from the mighty PS3, including Mobile Suit Gundam and Resistance Fall of Man when Cheat returns. But first, here's another of those quick cheats that all the celebs are talking about. Seriously, Paris Hilton, she loves them. She says they're sexy. In PlayStation 3's NBA 07, you can lead your favorite franchise to the championship or create your own player and watch him dominate Kobe. Shooting, passing, and defense are the foundations to any good player, but someone who knows how to handle the rock will make his team great. Using the 6-axis controller, you can stutter step, cross over that dribble, or just fake out your opponent and drive. Not all of us have that outside shot. But learn these moves and you'll be dunking on LeBron in no time.
LeBron James hits the two-pointer.
Hold on, let me wipe the lens. Nice. This is Project 8.
Here we go. Life is a blast when you know what you're doing. Best to know what you're doing for your life get ruined. Life is a thrill when your skill is developed. If you ain't got a skill.
This is skateboarding.
Tony Hawk's Project 8, rated T for teen.
Welcome back to Cheat's PS3-a-Palooza. The American workplace is getting so much more casual. If you're a guy, you probably almost never wear a suit anymore. But if you had a mobile suit with a cannon mounted on your head, oh hell yeah, you'd rock that.
Mobile Suit Gundam Crossfire is equal parts action and strategy. The action's more fun, but the strategy elements are crucial. Knowing which mech advancements are beneficial can make a difference between life and an exploding mobile suit. Mission failed. First, pick up some extra pilots and mobile suits so you'll have some running mates. Hey, you gotta have friends.
Enemy intrusion. Intercept immediately.
If you're playing for the Zeon forces, your mobile suits will naturally be weaker compared to your enemies. Concentrate on upgrading your defense and weapon attributes. If you play a Federation hero, you'll start the game with good armor. So concentrate on improving your weapon stats for more ammo and attack stats for stronger weapons. The combat here is quick and deadly. Good reflexes just aren't enough. Here are the techniques you can count on in a pinch. Spot an enemy mobile suit from far away? Start sniping away at their legs and you'll literally bring the enemy to its knees. Caught in a close-range slugfest? Target lock your victim and strafe sideways with your handheld cannon. Unload your head-mounted Gatling gun at the same time to unleash twice the damage. Fly towards your target full throttle and bust out your beam saber. One quick thrust once you're in range will do the trick. Remember, when two heavily armed robo-warriors fight, there's only one real winner. And that's you, the gaming public.
We owe you one.
Imagine a world where World War II never took place, neither did the Great Depression, and Russia never had its communist revolution. That's the world of Resistance: Fall of Man, and it seems like a nice place to live. At least until the Chimeras show up. There goes the neighborhood!
Welcome to the end of the world!
It's the 1940s. The brutal Chimera war machine has taken most of the world by force. You're an American soldier sent to aid the British against the Chimera onslaught and defend humanity's last line of defense. Welcome to Resistance: Fall of Man. There's one requirement in the Battle of Manchester: survive, and we're here to help you do just that. The first thing to remember is to keep moving and keep shooting. This, above all else, will help you stay alive. This map is full of walls and barricades to hide behind, but don't count on those being effective all the time. We'll get to that later. The basic enemy infantry unit is the hybrid. Grenades are very effective against them, especially in large numbers. Remember, the more you kill, the more health they drop for you. So kill, kill, kill. The bullseye rifle can be very effective against enemies taking partial cover in the rubble. To use this gun, aim at your enemy and pull the L1 trigger. You'll shoot a homing tag, which will enable you to hit them no matter where you're aiming. If things get too quiet all of a sudden, beware. It's a sure sign that you're about to be swarmed by a horde of nasty spider-like creatures known as leapers. Try to keep your distance while you pick them off. Blast them with the carbine while you continually circle around, and don't let them get too close or you'll regret it. Take care when you're attacked by steelheads. They use a special rifle called an auger, which can pass through surfaces like barricades. Watch out! You'll know when you're about to get hit when bright white circles appear on the walls. Get out of the way quick. The more surfaces it passes through, the more powerful it gets. Once you kill the steelheads, pick up the auger and make them pay. As an added bonus, the auger also allows you to create an electromagnetic barricade that only you can shoot through. Enemy fire will be blocked for as long as the barricade lasts. When passing through alleys and meadows, beware of mines. There are two varieties, spike mines and concussion mines. Spike mines just need to be destroyed before they explode. The concussion mines, however, will detonate at different levels, so react accordingly. When you reach the final stage of Manchester, again, the key here is to simply stay alive. Grind your way through the enemy troops. The Chimera will drop reinforcements, so try to make short work of them and save your strength for what's coming next. Collect as much health and ammo as you can to prepare yourself for one of the Chimera's most formidable weapons, the Stalker. When engaging the Stalker in combat, try to stay moving. When not in motion, duck for cover as much as possible. If you continue to move, the Stalker's fire will most likely not catch up with you. The Stalker's only vulnerable area is directly behind its head. It will try to protect it by always facing you. Let your fellow soldiers distract it while you sweep around and tag it from the back with your bullseye. Now you can shoot it from any vantage point and still do damage. When you've done a significant amount of damage, the Stalker will begin a missile barrage. Take cover. When the barrage is over, hit it again with the auger from the front. Your fire will amplify through the Stalker's body and hit it where it counts.
That's all for now. I hope you had fun exploring the newest games for the PS3. If you missed any of these tips, visit us on the web at g4tv.com/cheat, or you can write to us at cheat@g4tv.com. Until next time, I'm Kristen Holt, and you've been cheating. I know some of you are into PC games like Age of Empires 3 and Dark Messiah, and some of you like the console action of Need for Speed and Dead Rising. Can't we all just get along? Let's find out. It's a social experiment and it's happening right now on Cheat. Welcome to Cheat, where we mean to make the most of your precious game time. I'm Kristen Holt, and this time out, we've cracked a mixed bag of PC and console titles to get you powered up and maxed out in no time. We'll cover everything from the zombie wasting action of Dead Rising to the nation building of Age of Empires 3. But first, here's how to properly arm yourself in Dark Messiah.
If swords, magic, and mayhem are your kind of thing, then have we got a game for you. Here's a tip that will help you on your way in Dark Messiah. Now, we all just love killing things with bows and arrows. But once you run out of arrows, the party's over, right? You just need to find infinite arrows. Here's how. Make your way into the dreaded spider pit. These aren't your average spiders, so watch your back. You'll have to apply a little bit of strategy here if you want to get through this alive. First, don't let them gang up on you. If you do, you'll never get them off, and their poison will make short work of you. Try to take them in small groups. They're very vulnerable to fire, so use your flaming arrows or your fire traps. And kicking works too. Once you get to the main layer, take the left passage to the underground stream. At the end, you will find a dead orc. Take the key off of his belt because you'll need this later in the game. Now make your way out, take another left into the small passageway, and you're in the Great Shaft. Yes, you will have to climb all the way up there to get out. Now, take extra care here because it's very easy for the spiders to gang up on you. Take some precautions and lay down some more flame traps. You'll need to neutralize the spider threat before you start your ascent. You can either lure them back down the tunnel, then make a run for it, or you could be tough and just make a stand. Remember what I said about the flame traps. Also remember to keep your antidote handy here. You never know when the spiders will strike. When doing battle, try to make circles around them and strike from a distance with your flame arrows. Now you can start your long climb to the top. Keep your rope arrows handy because you're going to need a lot of them here. Try to be realistic about how far you can jump. Don't plant arrows too far away from you. Also, make sure you think through your path. You may need to shoot more than one rope arrow to get to your next platform. Eventually, you'll find your way to the exit, but it doesn't end here. Pass the exit and continue your climb. Be sure to place your arrows in the right place. One miscalculation, and you become spider food. Climb into the topmost tunnel, unlock the chest with the key you found on the dead orc, and behold, the infinite arrows.
I might not have the magic, stealth, and combat ratings that some of you have in Dark Messiah, but just you try beating me on accessorization points. I can pull an outfit together better than any of you noobs. Oh, what? You don't think that counts for something? Tell it to Kent the photographer in Dead Rising. There's more to life than smashing zombie skulls in, you know.
Prestige isn't just for magicians and Pulitzer winners anymore. Dead Rising allows you to feel important just by accomplishing a few tasks. Forget experience points. Prestige points are the bread and butter of Dead Rising's leveling system, and you won't be pulling moves like Disembowel without some. Here are some ways to rack up. Ken is like you because he's a photographer. Ken is unlike you because he's crazy. Margot Kidder crazy. Your first meeting with Kent will be all about him. Looks like he's trying to get his modeling portfolio together.
Feast your eyes on my work.
This section is just a poorly disguised photography tutorial. First, he'll want you to snap a shot of him taking a photo of you. Afterwards, he won't be satisfied with anything less than getting his cool pose on film. You can catch this one when he does that manly arm pump. For more prestige points, get a photo of him jump kicking a zombie. Congratulations! You've given Ken a fighting chance at beating out those legions of exotic dancers for a spot on America's Next Top Model. After you satisfy this diva's demands, he'll let you know what he really wants. An erotica photo worth more than 500 prestige points. The easiest time to get this photo is after the completion of Case File 2-2 when Jessie is sitting on the bed. To get maximum points, go for the up skirt shot, but lose her head. That doesn't make me feel dirty at all. Meet with Kent for a second time at noon on day 2. He'll reluctantly acknowledge your photographic prowess and make a date for the next day at noon.
Beginner's luck. That's all.
Be sure to be on time for this appointment. If you're not, then his hostage will be dead and you'll have to fight him with bare hands. In the final confrontation, Kent finally lets his freak flag fly. Give him the shots he's really been begging for and reap the rewards. The book he leaves behind increases the PP value of all photos you take by 100%. Oh, and you can save this guy. But who really cares about him? Here are some other simple ways of racking up prestige points. Flexen's Gym in Alfresca Plaza is a great place to score easy points. And it even has automatic doors to keep those pesky zombies away while you tone your manly physique. Run on every treadmill for an easy 22,000 points and destroy every punching bag for 18,000 PP. Complete the Space Rider in Wonderland Plaza for 10,000 points. Finally, you'll find something amiss with the giant surf bot at Child's Play in Paradise Plaza. To match the correct eyes to mouth, throw something heavy at the statue, like this conveniently placed cash register. Use your handy spitting ability, accessed when you have nothing in your inventory, for the fine-tuning. That's 10,000 PP well deserved.
Ugh, I hate it when zombies ruin my workout. There's a few zombies who belong to my gym and it's just gross, especially when they want to use the hot tub. Parts of them keep falling off until it looks like a giant stew pot. Anyways, we'll check out Age of Empires 3 right after the break, but first, here's a quick cheat for Company of Heroes.
During World War II, your comrades, your rifle, and the road ahead were the only things you had. In Company of Heroes for your PC, the fog of war shrouds the enemy and renders their location unknown. Luckily, I'm here to provide the winds of illumination. Enter the following code to turn off the fog of war. This removes all the black areas on your map so you don't have to scout it out first. Now, go get 'em!
You're in G4's video game mashup. Now, cheat.
It's back! Today, only from Wirefly.com, you can choose your favorite color of Motorola Razr, free when ordered with a new wireless plan. Wirefly.com is the internet's #1 seller of wireless phones and plans. View every available rate plan from every provider in your area. Your free Motorola Razr arrives via free FedEx shipping with a 100% satisfaction guarantee. Call 1-800-552-9000 or visit Wirefly.com today.
Are you involved in a lawsuit waiting to receive compensation you deserve? Oasis Legal Finance can advance you the money you need now. When you're wrongfully injured through no fault of your own and unable to work or pay your bills, life can be tough.
Our attorney says we have an excellent case, but the other side keeps delaying. It's been over a year. Meanwhile, I can't work, can't pay my bills, and we're close to losing the car and the house.
Don't let this happen to you. Call Oasis. They've prepaid millions of dollars over the last 12 months to people just like you, with absolutely no obligation to repay if you lose your case. Call the number at the bottom of the screen, and a helpful Oasis representative will assist you.
I haven't been able to work since I was injured over 9 months ago. And our lawyer says it could still be months before we settle our suit. But Oasis stepped up and gave me the cash I needed so my family could make it.
Call Oasis to get the money you need, the money you deserve. Extended legal battles don't hurt big insurance companies. They hurt people like you. And insurance companies rarely step up to pay injured people quickly. That's why so many attorneys recommend Oasis to their clients.
They were going to repossess our car. But then I called Oasis, and within a couple days, they sent a check to help see us through, until the insurance company settles.
No matter what your personal injury might be, if you're waiting for a settlement and need cash, call Oasis and get the money you need now for medical bills, rent, car, or house payments. Whatever your financial needs, Oasis is here to help. With Oasis, there are no upfront fees and no obligation to repay if you lose your case. When you're approved, you can get a check in as little as 24 hours. Call Oasis now.
Step inside the universe of a true comic book genius. Icons, Frank Miller, Sunday at 11 on G4.
Welcome back to Cheat. Remember just the other day when you were saying, gee, Kristen, I wish I could somehow combine my love of gaming and my fascination with the early days of European colonization in the New World? Well, you're in luck. Here are some tips for Age of Empires 3 War Chiefs.
Nothing makes history more fun than the Age of Empires series. And the Age of Empires 3 War Chiefs expansion pack is no exception. You lead the bloody charge against the British in the American Revolution. Luckily, we're here to make sure you survive one of the most challenging battles, Valley Forge. The objective is simple. Take out the British fortress to seize control of the area. Doing this, however, is a little more complicated.
What is your command?
The first order of business is to shelter the men from the bitter cold.
We need to get the men busy building proper quarters.
You'll need to build 6 soldiers' quarters in all. In order to do this, you'll need ample resources. Free up the resource camps by killing the bandits and animals that guard them. Remember, your units will take damage when they're not close to the fires, so make your expeditions short. The fires will heal you when you return to them. If you lose too many men, you'll lose the mission.
Get back to the fires if it gets too cold.
There's a trapped villager directly to the north that will be needed to harvest the wood for the shelters. The villager will not take damage from the cold the same way your other units do, so take advantage. Keeping this villager alive is your key to early success. Once you've built 6 shelters, your units will be free to roam without taking damage from the cold. Next up, feed your men. Continue collecting food until you have enough. Free the reserve soldiers by destroying the enemy tower in the north. Use them to guard your town from British invaders while you're away. You'll be given instructions to go to the baker's shop in town, but it's much easier to scout the countryside for the resources instead. In the southwest corner, you'll find a mobile watchtower. Place it near one of your town's entrances for extra protection. Beware, there are British patrols everywhere. Don't let them gang up on your force unless you want to lose the battle. Taking them out in small numbers is far more effective. Build trade posts at the Huron settlements. This will give you the ability to produce Huron medicine men and mantlets, which will come in handy later.
I'll do it. The food stores are full.
Once the food quota is met, build a town center. You'll need to quickly fortify to keep the British at bay. While your villagers gather resources, remember to protect them with troop detachments. The British are sneaky and will try to weaken your efforts by taking out your supply lines.
What can I do?
Now build, build, build! You're gonna need a large, strong force if you're gonna defeat the British, so get to it! Once you have adequate infrastructure, start cranking out units. Having a combination of infantry and cannons is most effective.
I'll do it.
Before you start the attack, build a fire pit. Spawn at least 15 villagers to perform the war dance. This will bolster the damage your units will do in battle. The more dancing villagers, the stronger your troops' attacks will be.
I'll do it.
Build a secondary force of infantry and 3 or more cannons. Attack the British watchtowers to the north while you move your main force to the south. This will not only distract them from the main attack, it'll also weaken defenses around your objective, the fortress.
To battle.
Destroy as many buildings as possible from the ridge. This will make your main approach easier. Remember to protect your cannons with infantry. If you lose your artillery, it'll make it more difficult to take out enemy buildings. Join your 2 forces at the entrance to the town and make a hard push. Try to meet the enemy infantry head-on while your cannons do most of the work. Take out towers and barracks first, since they pose a greater threat. When you finally reach your objective, concentrate all your forces. Remember, this battle is not about how many enemy troops you eliminate, it's about destroying the British fortress. Focus on that, and victory is yours.
Take your cheats with you wherever you go. It's easy. Just visit g4tv.com/podcast for clips of this and your other favorite shows. We'll race for pinks in Need for Speed Carbon when Cheat returns. But first, here's a handy tip for you GTA fans.
Traffic is a biatch, especially when everyone is shooting at you. In PSP's Grand Theft Auto Vice City stories, you drive everything from a motorcycle to an ambulance. When you need to be somewhere and you just can't wait behind someone at a light, enter this code and watch as all the cars get destroyed. Make sure you aren't near them though, or you might not be alive for your meeting. I need to find a way to do this during rush hour.
You're in G4's video game mashup. Now, Cheat.
1, 2, down, up, yeah, 1, 2, down, up.
Warning. Use caution when wearing Tag body spray in the vicinity of a multi-hottie pet pyramid, because cheerleaders can be aggressive. Be aggressive.
Tag body spray for guys. Consider yourself warned.
The Sprint Power Network gives you the power to make calls, check email, wirelessly download your favorite songs, watch live TV right on your phone. No one has a more powerful network. Plus coverage across the country where you need it, and more. Now try Sprint for 30 days risk-free and get the powerful M500 for $29.99. Sprint. Power up.
We have been testing the Schick Quattro Titanium to see if it really is adhesive. 3, 2, 1.
With 4 advanced blades, Quattro Titanium stays sharp to give you a close, smooth shave with less irritation.
Schick Quattro Titanium.
So, 12 o'clock tea time, someone rear-ends us. Day shot, right? Except I just switched to Progressive Direct Online. They gave me a couple of competitive prices. I picked Progressive and saved $400 a year. And I've been trying to tell these guys I also get their concierge service. So I drop off my car, pick up a rental, and we're gone. So I save $400 and our tea time. Fantastic.
Progressive Direct. It's about you. And it's about time. Sign up online and save $50.
Come on. Backed into a pole. She didn't even wake up.
Hey, Mike.
I'll be right back.
Thanks.
These are for your rental.
That's it.
Yeah. Body shop is picking up your car.
Right.
We'll call you.
Thanks.
Switch to Progressive and get complimentary concierge service. It's about you, and it's about time.
Tonight on Attack of the Show. It's the weirdest of the weird when we explore the oddities New York's Comic-Con has to offer. And don't place that bid just yet. You'll never believe what we found when it came from eBay. It's Attack of the Show tonight at 7 p.m. Eastern.
Welcome back to Cheat. Thanks to Need for Speed Carbon, you don't even need a license to be an irresponsible driver. Of course, if you want to complete the game, you want to avoid crashing and burning. Here are some hot drifting tips to help you on your way through downtown.
Get ready, racing fans! EA's Need for Speed Carbon is here for Xbox 360. This newest racer in the popular series combines the tuner customization of Need for Speed Underground with the police chases of Need for Speed Hot Pursuit. You'll go head-to-head with opponents while trying to avoid the police through a dynamically changing open-ended world. You and your crew must race in an all-out war for the city, risking it all to conquer your rivals' neighborhoods one block at a time. Here's how it works. You want the girl, drive. You want the ride, and you most definitely want to rule the streets. With crafty driving skills, you're going to be the most wanted, most notorious street racing criminal in Rockport's history. Here's a few tips to become Rockport's superstar driver. At the beginning of the race, rev up your car and keep your eye on the tachometer needle. Whenever it turns green, you're in the perfect launch zone. And if it's green when the start timer reaches 0, you'll smoke past your competition. The best part of this game is that you'll rarely need to apply the brakes when racing. After all, this is Need for Speed, so be sure to speed up in the middle of a turn. Whenever possible, look at your mini-map in the left-hand corner of the screen. You'll get to see about a quarter mile ahead, but most importantly, you'll be able to see what shortcuts are coming up. After winning some races, you can take your earnings and trick out your ride. Add nitrous, body kit, rims, you name it. and give your car a little style. Remember, you're a gangster, so your turf will be getting attacked from time to time. You'll need kick-ass driving skills to keep it, or you'll lose your street cred. Now, let's talk about heat. Heat decides how aggressive the police will be, and more importantly, what kind of arsenal they'll use on you. It increases over time during pursuits, which means you won't be able to reach high heat levels early in the game. While in hot pursuit, there will be several ways to lose the cops. You can ram into them, or run into obstacles to lose your tails. Just look at your mini-map and you'll see a small triangle. Drive towards it and let the demolition begin. To decrease your heat, go into any car shop and start changing the visuals on your car. The easiest way is to change the car's body kit and give it a new paint job. Now hit the streets and watch out for the heat.
When you've pimped your ride and uploaded it to the Need for Speed website, tell them your girl Kristen sent you. A little love for the show that showed you how it's done, that's all I'm asking. We're entering the Necropolis and Dark Messiah right after the break, but first, here's a quick cheat for Avatar: The Last Airbender. The world is a dangerous place, especially in Avatar: The Last Airbender. This fantasy land is divided into 4 kingdoms where the Fire Nation wants to put you down for a dirt nap. Since you can't achieve the ultimate Avatar state at level 1, why not give yourself unlimited health until you get there? Go to the code screen and type in 94677 and receive unlimited health. Now the Fire Nations are in trouble.
Attention all gamers, X-Plays in prime time.
How can I join in the fun?
Join Adam and Morgan for all new episodes featuring live on-screen chat, interactive polls, and video viewer mail.
What do you guys think the worst game of all time is?
Keep the video viewer mails coming.
Catch an all-new X-Play, weeknights at 8, only on G4.
Just tell me right now, like first impression, would you marry me?
There's so many different things about me that I do not like.
Let's talk about something fun. How about magic?
I like peanuts. I like cashews, especially candied. Anything in a trail mix.
Tired of bad dates? Maybe it's time to try eHarmony. At eHarmony, we only match you with other singles who have been pre-screened for compatibility with you. So when you get to the first date, you know you have so much in common. Log on today and get your free personality profile.
Now at Pizza Hut, buy a large Cheesy Binds pizza for just $11.99 and get a free LG chocolate phone with a new 2-year activation on a Verizon wireless plan of $39.99 or more. A free phone from the pizza that gives you more.
Can I hold it? No.
Want more? Get America's favorite pizza, Pizza Hut.
My family is amazed with what I've done, going to school and taking care of them. They always tell me how proud they are. My name is Mark Dong. I'm a senior engineering technician for a civil engineering consulting firm. I help the engineers with the graphics of their designs. I love my job because there's such good teamwork. When I went to China to get married, I made the decision to go back to school. I know that without my education, I wouldn't be where I am right now. The faculty and staff at ITT Tech were very helpful in my development. In fact, I still maintain contact with some of my instructors. I just love to watch my 2 boys grow up, and I want to give them the best that I can.
We are educators helping people build a foundation for the rest of their lives. ITT Technical Institute, education for the future. Call 1-800-327-1172 or visit us on the web. Get an education that can help you reach your goals. ITT Tech has information on financial aid programs for those who qualify. Call 1-800-327-1172 today.
At Gamefly, our passion for gaming has led us to rent games differently. We think different is better. Choose from thousands of the latest and classic video games delivered right to your door. Keep them as long as you want with no late fees. Then send them back in our prepaid envelope. People think we're crazy to rent games for as low as $8.95 for the first month. We think we're visionaries. Our vision? Make renting easier. Different? Maybe. Smarter? We think so. Go to Gamefly.com and start renting differently.
New low starting price. Product shown rated E through F.
There are times you gotta ask yourself, do you think you've got the torque? Or do you know you've got the torque? Get Q Torque Power for trucks. Heat activated to help more of your engine's power reach the road. No leading synthetic motor oil delivers more torque than Q Torque Power. Full synthetic Q Torque Power for trucks. Unleash all your horses.
Go to G4TV.com. Always fresh, always new, always plugged in.
I
don't even know where home is anymore. Covering live events for G4 means living out of a suitcase. The Tokyo Game Show is insane. That myth about vending machines filled with used panties, not a myth. CES live from Vegas, yes, but my last 5 meals have come out of the mini bar and I can't get my hands on an iPhone or a booth babe. At Comic-Con, a dwarf drinks my producer under the table and steals our gear. We have to borrow a camera from a stormtrooper to make our live broadcast. This year E3 is closed to the public, but thousands are pushing to get in, and then Olivia reminds me, Kev, this is G4. We can go anywhere.
Welcome back to Cheat. Earlier in the show, I tipped you off about the Infinite Arrows option in Dark Messiah. You'll be glad you have that when you reach the last level. It's called the Necropolis, which is Greek for, I hope you brought your A-game, bud.
There's nothing like the last level of an epic first-person shooter, and Dark Messiah offers one of the best payoffs around. The Necropolis is a very nasty place, full of perilous deep pits, zombies, death knights, evil priests, and lich lords. Not to mention what Aaron Tier has in store for you when you finally reach the end. Here's a short guide to ensuring your success in the Necropolis. Upon entering the vast tomb, you're confronted by the wailing voice of a tortured soul. Ishtvan pleads for you to release his soul into the abyss.
Help me, and I'll help you.
In exchange, he promises to enlist the help of his father, one of the Lich Lords that you have to face later in the level. It's in your best interest to please Ishtvan. Start by loosening the magic chains that bind his crypt. There are 2. The first lies close to the beginning on the other side of the sepulchre. Simply climb up to it and release it.
That's 1.
Be careful not to fall. It's a long way down. You'll know when you're close to the second lock when you see the Guardian statue. Climb over the stone archway and unlock the chain. You'll know he is freed when you see little lights leaving the crypt. Release the circular stairway and make your way down to the abysmal entrance. Ishtvan keeps his end of the bargain and promises the protection of his father in the battle to come.
You have freed me. I will keep my word and mark you for my father's eyes, and your way will be opened.
Remember to use the combination of your lightning shield and the flame sword. In order for it to be effective, allow your enemy to attack you first. This will stun him, allowing you time to strike with your flame sword, delivering the death blow swiftly. This becomes very handy later, especially when you become outnumbered by death knights and priests. When facing the undead Cyclops, try to avoid confrontation. Instead, run through the room and cut the rope, releasing a heavy stone block that will do your work for you. The Cyclops will only take up precious resources and slow you down. Beware the narrow passageway that immediately follows. If it looks like a trap, then it probably is. Let the flames run their course and move into the next room. Whenever you get the chance to kill your enemies from above, take advantage. This doesn't happen very often and can make your travels through the crypt that much easier. Beware the 4 Lich Lords that guard the entrance to Arantir's lair. However, since you decided to help Ishtvan earlier, you will be relieved to know that his father has decided to help you.
I shall help you to deal with this fool.
As the other Lich Lords enter the fray, Ishtvan's father turns and faces them, allowing you to concentrate your efforts on taking out the remaining enemies. Good karma pays off. Unfortunately, his commitment ends here. It's time to face Arantir. Bulldoze past the remaining Death Knights and Priests. When you come face to face with Arantir, prepare yourself.
You have no idea of what is at stake here.
You're going to need all your mana to keep replenishing your health. Strike Arantir repeatedly with your sword. You'll have to weaken him before he summons the help of his little friend, the Undead Dragon. Shoot the dragon with your fire arrows. When you stun the dragon, hit Arantir with your sword again. You'll have to repeat this sequence a number of times before he finally succumbs to his injuries. Now comes the best part. You have a choice to make, but we won't spoil it for you.
And that's all the cheat you're getting for now. If you missed any of these tips, visit g4tv.com/cheat, or you can write to us at cheat@g4tv.com. Until next time, I'm Kristen Holt, and you've been cheating. And cheat, it spells teach, and that's what we're here to do. Class is in session, and we've got Coach for some new moves in Bully. We'll put you through Stealth 101 and Metal Gear Solid 4. Plus, we've got a crib sheet for passing the challenge rooms in Bionic Commando Rearmed. Sit up straight and pay attention. Class is in session on this episode of Cheat. What's up, gamers? I'm Kristen Adams here with another show full of tips, tricks, and cheats. We're going to start things off with a look at full-on cheating in Grand Theft Auto 4. Now, the title of the game may be about the illicit procurement of vehicular transportation, but sometimes you might find yourself wanting something better than random cars you find on the streets. Here are some codes that will give you the keys to really sweet rides.
Before we start, just a reminder that all of Grand Theft Auto 4's cheats are entered through Nico's cell phone. Unlimited power is just a phone number away. Sick of all the fun in the sun? Dial 468-555-0100 and the clouds will roll in. Dial again and it gets darker. Dial a third time and you'll need an umbrella. If you want the rain off, just input the number one more time and here comes the sun. If health is something you have a hard time maintaining, then dial 362-555-0100 and your health and armor will be restored in full. Dial 482-555-0100 and you'll get full health, full armor, and full ammunition. There's a big but here though. Using those last two cheats will prevent the Clean the Mean Streets, Finish Him, One-Man Army, and Walk Free achievements from being earned. So it's up to you. If you're desperate for health during a mission and don't want to cheat, then hop in a cab and head to the nearest fast food joint.
Bite this plump meat for juicy explosion.
All that ammo won't do you any good without weapons. Dialing 486-555-0100 unlocks 8 weapons, including the shotgun, sniper rifle, and RPG. Call 486-555-0150 to unlock 8 more weapons like Molotov cocktails and the AK-47. Using these codes will once again block the Clean the Mean Streets achievement. Now, just in case you're having a hard time attracting the police's attention, because I know that can be so hard in this game, there's a cheat that adds stars to your wanted level. Dial 267-555-0150 and relax while law enforcement descends upon you. Of course, the much more useful cheat of removing stars exists too. Every time you dial 267-555-0100, a star will drop off. Also dropping off when you use this cheat, more achievements. You've been warned. If you want to lose your wanted level without blowing your achievements, either start a mission or enter a safe house and save your game. Either method will give you a clean slate.
A hidden URL right there in the game telling you where to find all those hidden items? Now there is some cheat-tastic ingenuity from Rockstar. Now, something a few of you might be interested in is World of Warcraft. Oh, wait, more like a few million of you. If you need to boost the contents of your in-game gold coffers, check out these tips for some lucrative daily quests. With 10 more levels and a whole new continent to explore, you can bet your Battle Mage's baton there'll be tons of fresh stuff to spend your hard-earned gold on in Wrath of the Lich King. Now is the time to start saving up for the expansion, and the best way to make some quick cash is with the daily quests introduced in the Fury of the Sunwell patch. We've picked the 5 quickest, most lucrative quests, and I'll show you how to knock them out in less than an hour. First, make sure your Hearthstone is set to Shattrath City. Then, head off to the Isle of Keldonis. You'll want to pick up 2 quests here for Outland. Run over to Smith Halva at her anvil and accept the quest Adamal Armaments.
Favor the road traveled by few.
Then, go to the inn that was open in Phase 4 and grab Discovering Your Roots from Marna. We're not going to do these right away, but planning is key if you want to make the most of your time. While you're in Keldonis, you should complete at least one of the local quests. The battle must go on.
It's the closest, quickest quest to complete of all the dailies. Just kill 6 demons and impale the Emissary of Hate with a banner. 2 minutes of work will net you 10 gold, 10 silver, and 250 reputation points with the Shattered Sun Offensive.
May your days be long.
Hurth back to Shatrath and pick up 2 more quests. Emissary Morden has Gaining the Advantage, and Harbinger Horonim offers the multi-phase survey.
Remain vigilant.
Now mount up and fly to Oshagun in Nagrand. The quest is simple enough. The goggles allow you to see and take readings from red clouds that are flying around the giant crystal. Take 6 readings and you've netted yourself 10 gold, 10 silver, and another 250 reputation. Just keep an eye out for Durn the Hungerer while you're there.
We'll have more World of Warcraft tips coming up in a future show. And speaking of the future, let's turn our attention to Bionic Commando Rearmed. Now, as if struggling with the concept of having no jump button wasn't hard enough, this game also has some really difficult challenge rooms. If you want to try the most difficult ones, you're going to need some fancy footwork just to unlock them. Did I mention this game is like really hard?
Bionic Commando Rearmed has been out for a few weeks now, but don't put up your controller just yet. There are plenty of extras to be found in the game, from unlockable content to upgradable weapons. The challenge rooms in the Bionic Commando test your grappling skills as well as your patience. But if you thought there were just 50 of these rooms in the game, think again. Each level has an additional secret challenge, and to help you get into the swing of things, I'll tell you where to find a few of them. In the cave section of Area 1, start off by dropping to the bottom of the shaft. Work your way left, killing off any guards you come across. If you see the laser security system, you're on the right path. Swing up, take another left, and you'll be cornered, until you pull out your trusty grenade and blow a hole in the wall. When the smoke clears, enter the door and claim your prize, access to Secret Challenge 1. In order to find the secret in Area 2, orient yourself to the boss room door. From there, let yourself fall down to the bottom of the level and head left. Swing to the ledge and get on the elevator on the left. Going up? Yes, you are. After you get to the top, there's a second elevator you'll want to ride. Keep going up until you see the switch on the wall. Pull the switch until it sticks. Then repeat the process on the other switch across the way. Once they're both activated, find the final elevator, which will take you up to the door you just unlocked. And what's behind door number 2? Why, it's a secret challenge 2, of course. Fair warning, though, these secret levels are pretty hard, but that's why they're called challenges. So if you think you're up to it, give it a try and see if you can top our awesome achievements. There are plenty of other secrets to Bionic Commando, and I've got the inside scoop on all of them.
Now you should plug in your old NES and see if you can still beat the original game without using a Game Genie. Our next game will bring you back as well to those wonderful high school days where fighting consisted of laying on your back and covering your face. These tips for Bully will give you the fighting edge you wish you had back then.
Don't do it again!
At some schools, cheating might get you expelled, but at Bullworth Academy, you've got nothing to lose. That's why we're going to walk you through some of the more helpful cheats for Bully Scholarship Edition for the Xbox 360. If you want to activate your gym grapple moves, hold the launch button down and press up, left, down, Y, X, A, A. Better yet, you can use your special hobo moves. Just hold the launch button and push up, left, down, right, Y, X, A, B. All this fighting can take a toll on your health, but you can replenish it by holding the launch button and pressing the right trigger 3 times. Need to unleash an endless barrage of stink bombs? Well, you can unlock infinite ammo by simply holding the launch button and pressing up, down, on the D-pad. Enter it again to turn it off. And if you're short on cash, hold the launch button and press YXBA for some massive money gain. For some added variety, you can unlock all your weapons by holding the launch button and pressing up 4 times on the D-pad. And finally, to find the hidden pirate, all you need to do is swim from your beach house until you can't go any further. When you see the pirate ship, take a right and head to the shore. That's where you'll find the pirate. Just beat him up and take his hat. So there you have it. Sometimes cheaters do prosper.
Keep up the good work.
Hey, if you're in boarding school, remember you didn't hear any of these tips from us. Just tell your principal you heard about them from the janitor. I'll beat you up if I find out you blabbed. Seriously. Okay, get a hall pass because we've got to take a break. We'll be back with how to look like a fashionable fighter in Soul Calibur 4, and you'll learn to slither just like Solid Snake in Metal Gear Solid 4. Welcome back to Cheat. The name's Kristen Adams, but you can call me Snake. That's because our next game is Metal Gear Solid 4. They say silence is golden, and if you make too much noise in this game, well, you're gonna get shot. Here's a tip on how to sneak around in stealth mode and stay alive a little longer.
You're new to the world of Metal Gear Solid 4, so playing the whole game using stealth might seem downright impossible. But we're gonna show you how to get by in the first act with a lot of crawling and crouching. Starting out, you'll encounter these geckos. If they see you, it won't be pretty, so the best thing to do is hang back and let them pass. Then follow your radar and go on your way. Next, in order to get past these soldiers in the shade, all you need is your octo camo to sneak right by. Soon after that, you'll follow this soldier. You just need to sneak up on him and attack him from behind. Then continue to follow your radar and let the soldiers pass. Stay out of their way, and you'll be able to slip by and cross the street. Here, you'll follow your radar and sneak through the rooms until you find a ladder. Use it to make your way up to the roof. Later, you'll need to sneak up on this guy. Take care of him with a stealth attack. That's what it's all about. Next, follow the path in this cave and hide out in the first alcove on the left. Wait for these 3 soldiers to pass by before you move on. Continue on the path, and this time, hide behind the circular wall and wait for 2 soldiers to go by.
Hey, they need reinforcements up top. Let's go! Right behind you!
When you get to the room with the wounded soldiers, you need to attack this guy before moving on. By now, you've probably got the idea, so you should be ready to tackle the rest of the game with stealth. So, happy sneaking!
All that crawling around, and he wonders why people call him Snake. Now, you know, I'm a real stickler when it comes to dressing up and looking nice when I'm pounding my opponents into submission in Soul Calibur 4, that is. There's a huge list of unlockables in the game that will add a touch of style to your closet, from boots and horns to gems and dresses. Here's how to fight with flair.
Are you brawling your way through Soul Calibur 4, but bored with the same old cape and pantaloon fashions on every character? Well, just mosey on down to Kristen Holt's boutique of cheats, conveniently located in the Tower of Lost Souls, and try some of these on for size. As you work your way up the tower, achieving certain goals on each floor will unlock new gear. On the first floor, all you have to do is clear the entire stage without taking any damage. That should be easy enough for any seasoned warrior, but just in case you're having trouble, choose a character with a good range like Killick. His staff should secure you enough space between your precious self and your enemy. Your efforts will earn you this dashing soldier's hat, a jaunty accessory to any combatant in training's outfit. The second level requires that you clear the stage with no ring outs from either you or your opponent. That should be pretty simple. Just keep the fight to the center of the ring, and this pair of warrior trousers can be all yours. Floor 3 might be the simplest challenge of all. Tag out with your ally more than twice. That's right, your reward for mashing the R1 button repeatedly is these massive pauldrons. Who knew 80s-inspired shoulder pads were back in? Soul Calibur, that's who. The fourth floor is a bit more complicated in that you actually have to do some fighting. In order to unlock the treasure here, you'll need to perform 3 attack throws. Thanks to her whip, Ivy is our choice here. Use any of her attack throws 3 times and you'll find yourself with this Warlord's belt. Not only is it a great accessory for today's Warlord on the go, it will also keep those warrior trousers you got on the second floor on your waist and not around your ankles. With 60 ascending floors, each one containing a unique item to unlock, we can't get to them all here today. But these tips should get you started on the first few floors of the tower, and we'll have more soon.
I personally love the warrior trousers. Another game character with a wicked sense of fashion is Altair from Assassin's Creed. Now, you've all heard of Capture the Flag. Well, in this game, try multiplying that by 300. Pay close attention because these tips will help you boost your achievement points. If you enjoyed Where's Waldo, then you'll love Hidden Flags in Assassin's Creed. There's over 300 of these suckers to find on your Xbox 360, and each set unlocks valuable achievement points to boost your gamer score. In the first area of the game, Masyaf, there are 20 flags to collect. Some are more difficult to find than others, but don't sweat it, guys. I know where to find those really tough ones. After you're stripped of your rank and special weapons, you'll be able to collect the assassin flags. Most of the flags can be found scattered throughout the village in more obvious locations, on rooftops, around corners, and behind buildings. But some of the harder flags to uncover are right under your nose. At the assassin's base, you'll find several flags around the castle. There's one inside the main hall in the back by the bookcases, as well as one in the nearby courtyard out front. Once you grab this one outside the main gates, take the ladder to your right. Here you'll find another flag by the window. Pick it up and head over to the wooden planks. Jump off into the pile of hay and go across the first balance beam. Check by the ledge and get yourself another flag. After climbing the wall to get back to the castle, you'll discover another flag tucked away after jumping down by the edge of this rock. Now you'll be ready to head down to the village and collect the rest of your remaining flags. If you find yourself stuck on 18 out of 20 flags, don't worry, you're on the right track. The last 2 flags can only be obtained after assassinating your first target, Tamir. Head to Damascus and speak with the Assassin Bureau leader and then find Tamir. Once you eliminate the target, you'll end up back at the castle in Masyaf. But this time, a new gate has opened up inside that allows you to roam the courtyard out back. Here you'll find the 2 remaining flags. One is on a column in the middle of a little pool with the final flag hiding in the corner just a few steps away. Now, if I could only find where I put my car keys. Now you can fly your flags high, all 300 of them. Coming up on Cheat, we fire up our inbox and answer your requests for help with video viewer mail. But first, check out this quick cheat. Yuri Gagarin may have been the first man in space, but we're the first ones to cheat. In Dead Space, cheating while dismembering alien life isn't an option, it's a necessity. As Isaac Clarke, you'll find yourself being attacked at all sides in the most adverse conditions.
I can hear something big moving out there.
Here are a few codes to give you some extra credits and nodes to purchase some slick weaponry and activate equipment refills. These codes can only be used once per playthrough. Your achievements will remain intact and you'll have a competitive edge when slugging it out in space. In the pause screen, enter this code to get 1,000 extra credits, XXXYX. With the recession, you may have your eye on that nifty flamethrower and might be a little short. Use this code to get 5,000 credits, pause the game, and enter XXXYXY. If you'd like to be in the upper tax bracket of space engineers and get a quick 10,000 credits, pause the game and enter XYYYXXY. And you'll also need nodes for weapons and health upgrades. Get an extra 2 nodes by pausing the game and entering YXXXY. Or do some serious splurging with an extra 5 nodes by pausing the game and entering YXY, XXY, XXY, XXY. When navigating through the ship, use the stasis gun to freeze malfunctioning doors or slow down enemies. Monitor ammo with the glowing dial on your back and get a refill by pausing the game and entering XYYXY. Remember, some things in life are terrifying, but cheating certainly isn't one of them, so have fun! And it's time to hear from you. Yes, you, our beloved gamers out there. It seems you have a million questions about the games you're playing. Let's check out our video viewer mail and see if we can help you get through the games you're stuck in.
Before I start Persona 4, I want to finish up Persona 3 Exo Eigens. Do you have any tips on beating the final boss quickly?
You've scaled every level of Tartarus, battled through every hallway in the Abyss of Time, and now you're ready to take that step through the final door to confront the big bad. If you haven't already created the Persona Odin through Fusion, do so now. Odin has the skills Mind Charge, Thunder Rain, and Spellmaster, which will allow you to do massive damage at little SP cost. We recommend taking Akihiko, Yukari, and Mitsuru with you into the final battle. Now you're ready to face Erebus.
Don't tell me you're going to fight that thing. It's impossible.
Select Tactics, then set Mitsuru to full assault and Akihiko and Yukari to heal/support. You'll have to keep the party protected with Makha Rakarn yourself, but once that's up, switch personas to Odin, Mind Charge, and blast that beast with Thunder Rain. Erebus will lash back with an almighty attack and elemental spells. When Erebus uses Dark Embrace, change your tactics with Akihiko and Yukari to act freely. You must do a substantial amount of damage to Erebus while the red sphere is out, or else Dark Embrace will go off and wipe the floor with you and your pals. Keep zapping him with Thunder Rain and you'll have that two-headed evil shadow goat thing begging for mercy.
That's all the time we have for today, but we've always got lots more where that came from coming up on Cheat. Remember, if you missed any of these tips, visit us on the web at g4tv.com/cheat, or you can write to us at cheat@g4tv.com. I'm Kristen Adams, and you've been cheating.
This portion of G4 has been brought to you by new Pringles Sweet Mesquite Barbecue Authentic Western Style. Taste from the land of the cowboys.
Sidle up with Samus in Metroid Prime, bust a can of whoop-ass in Guilty Gear X2, and let us help you through a brand new helping of Dragon Ball Z. Only on this edition of Cheat. Corey Rouse, and you're watching Cheat, Pringles Gamer's Guide, a half-hour brain boost that gives you strategy, secrets, and cheats for your favorite video games. Today we're going to battle it out in the Budokai Ring as we penetrate the latest and greatest from the Dragon Ball Z universe. Plus, we're going to mix it up with a rambunctious gang from Dynasty Warriors 3. But today's show stands tall with a set of bounty hunter bookend sessions on a space case named Samus. Samus Aran is one of the most popular characters in the Nintendo universe. And last year, Miyamoto's Think Syndicate breathed some portable life into the Federation's little darling. Slip on a warm coat of Metroid Fusion and check out these handy play tips. In Metroid Fusion on Game Boy Advance, the side-scrolling action continues right where Super Metroid left off in the era of the SNES. While Samus is en route to SR-388, she is attacked by Parasite X and falls into a coma. Near death, due to the infection of the X, and with her power suit heavily damaged, she is sent to the Galactic Federation. DNA from the last Metroid is used to save her life. Thanks to the Metroid, Samus is now immune to Parasite X. Soon after Samus's recovery, she is sent back to the research station orbiting SR-388 to answer a distress call. Here she must face the Parasite X and other enemies. After any enemy infected by the parasite is defeated, Samus must absorb the X. This will help Samus replenish her supply of energy and missiles. If the X isn't absorbed, it will take form as another enemy. One of the tougher enemies is the SA-X, a clone of Samus created by the X, which is Samus's strongest and best abilities. Be very careful when the SA-X is around. She is tough to beat, and Samus is often better off running away. This game is really affected by the story, and it follows a linear direction as you explore through the large world of the space station, which is divided by sectors. Using the computer's navigation rooms, you can find your way through. The computer is equipped to help point Samus in the right direction, taking into account her current condition. It will even notify her of nearby enemies. Since Samus's power suit was damaged by the X, she has to regain weapons and abilities throughout the game. You'll be able to download abilities and weapons at data centers or by defeating bosses, destroying the Core X shell and absorbing the X parasite. One of the tougher bosses in the game, the Nightmare boss, can be found in Sector 5, Arc. He's big, and it may seem impossible, but Samus is more than ready for it. The Nightmare boss will cause some serious damage, so do your best to avoid his attacks. It won't be easy, though, since he floats around constantly. At this point of the game, you should have ice missiles. Be sure to charge up your shots by holding the B button and then take aim at Nightmare. You can shoot at him from below, but his attacks can easily reach you. By jumping on the ladder on the left side, you can get in shots that will cause the most damage. This is the best method. Be sure to use the spin jump to jump over him when he gets too close. Once Nightmare is defeated, he will become a Core X. Fire at the core with your ice missiles. Now you don't want to die here or you'd have to fight Nightmare all over again. Once the core is defeated, absorb the X. Samus will then acquire the Gravity Suit. This suit will reduce damage from enemy attacks and allow Samus to move freely in water. It's definitely the best suit to have. Admit it, you guys just love playing in the role of a woman. Hey, whoa, don't freak out. Your secret's safe with me. But if it makes you feel better, then let's up the testosterone with a shot of Guilty Gear X2. Arc System Works has been hard at work preparing the new incarnation of the classic 2D fighting game. But before you step into the arena, you better step up to the cheat zone and step up to the competition with an exclusive debut you won't find anywhere else. In the anime future of the 22nd century, biorobotic fighters called Gears have turned against their creators and now threaten the fragile peace of humanity. In Guilty Gear X2, you can join the battle against the Gears in the International Fighting Tournament. Bringing a rock and roll fighting style to Japanese animation, our allies at Sammy Studios have given Cheat an insider's guide to Guilty Gear X2, including an exclusive debut look at some never-before-seen secret characters.
Guilty Gear X2 is, as soon as you turn the game on, you take a look at it, you'll realize it's a 2D anime-style fighter. It's really established itself with amazing artwork. It's known for both the unique characters, the unique universe that the main artist, Daisuke Ishiwatari, who's very well known in Japan, has created. And I think Guilty Gear has done a really fantastic job in terms of coming up with a solid fight system that rivals some of the best ones out there, but then putting its own spin on it. Probably the most obvious secret feature you could say in these fighting games is locked characters. We do have 3 locked characters. It's not impossible to unlock them, it's just a little bit of a challenge. One of them has never before been seen in a US version of the game. And so that's probably the biggest thing is being able to unlock these characters and obviously play them. The way you unlock them is you fight them as a boss. And when you beat them, the next time you start the game and you go into the character roster to pick your character, they'll be there as a playable character. If you really cannot overcome the other modes to unlock them, if you play the game long enough, and the first unlockables start appearing after 50 hours of gameplay. And if you put in your time and invest it, make a good investment, it'll pay off. So.
And finally, the G4 exclusive debut look at Guilty Gear X2 secret character Robo-Kai. Never before seen in the US and appearing first only here on Cheat.
So the character on the left is Robo-Kai. He's one of the last characters that you can unlock in the game. So there's a lot of effort involved in getting to this point where you can play him. He has some fantastic combos, some great moves, some great animation in his moves, and also devastating player. So once you unlock him, you can really go in the game and unlock some of the other features a little bit easier. So what this is Robo-Kai. He's that same locked character that is going to take a lot of time to unlock. But once you unlock him, what you can do is, as you keep playing, you can unlock different versions of him. And pretty much the premium version that he has is his gold version, which is a super powerful version. Obviously appears as a gold character, which sets him apart. But he'll give you some special moves that aren't available with the normal characters. So there he is, never before seen in the U.S. and exclusively for G4.
Knowledge is power. And can I get a hell yeah? All right, sorry. Now look, we gotta take a quick break, but I'm not done preaching yet. Now we're gonna check in with the color-rich worlds of Dragon Ball Z Budokai, and then we're gonna add a little color of our own with some Cheat home cooking. So stick around so you can soak it in when Cheat checks back in. Coming up.
Vice City. Out now on PlayStation 2. Rated M for mature. Ben Cronin never imagined one moment could change everything.
I know what you're doing. No emails, no visits, nothing.
Swing Fan. Buy the DVD today or rent a video.
If someone wrote a book about your life, would anyone want to read it? The stories of tomorrow are being written today in the U.S. Navy. You'll do more in a few years than most people do in a lifetime, if you're ready. Check out the Life Accelerator at Navy.com. Navy, accelerate your life.
Okay, I got a lot. Missile away.
Boy. Good dog. Okay. Bye-bye.
Feeling greasy? Next time, grab Pringles.
Hey, welcome back to Cheat, Pringles Gamer's Guide. I'm Corey Rouse. You know, a lot can happen over a period of 20 years, but there's been one surefire constant in the world of Japanese animation. Dragon Ball Z is a fire-breathing hit. Well, good news, gamers. The ball is back with the release of Budokai for the PS2. You'll play as one of several fighters from across the Dragon Ball Z universe, start to present. On that note, here's another present, an insider's guide to Budokai. Are you ready for a cel-shaded melee? Do you have gravity-defying spiked hair? Anime-style body armor? And do you shake your fist and start to shout at the end of every sentence? Then you're ready for Dragon Ball Z Budokai. If you're not already a fan of this anime series, this addictive fighter is sure to win you over. You are Goku, a descendant of the clan who rules planet Scion. The Scions are evil warriors sent to conquer every planet in the galaxy, including Earth. In a random twist of fate, Goku instead becomes Earth's protector against all evil. In Dragon Ball Z Budokai, you play out every chapter in the Dragon Ball Z storyline. So take our Budokai tour, and you'll soon become a Super Saiyan. The Story and World Tournament are Dragon Ball Z's most popular modes. Begin by playing through Story Mode and develop your fighting tactics as the storyline unfolds through a series of cinematics. When you win a battle or complete a level of training, Goku is awarded with a skill capsule. These unlock new combinations, powers, and characters for World Tournament mode. Defeating a particular character will award you a specific skill capsule. Skill capsules can also be purchased with Zenny money, earned from winning the World Tournament. You'll have to know your basic moves and advanced attacks to win some battles and gain some skill capsules. In story mode, Goku starts out with 2 skill capsules, the Kamehameha and the Zanku Fist. Perfect these combos and you'll begin winning some battles. Learning to land your combos will take some time, so when you've knocked your opponent down, start your next combo before they get up. Only your last attack must connect for the combo to work. Soon you'll learn to make every attack in the combo connect for maximum damage. Eventually, you may want to remap your controller buttons to ease your use of advanced attacks and special moves. From the main menu, go to Options. From Options, select Controller. Use the D-pad to scroll to Configuration Custom. Your L1 and L2 buttons have not been assigned yet. Press and hold the L1 button, and when it's highlighted, use the D-pad to scroll through assignments and set L1 to P plus K plus G plus E. Release L1 and press and hold L2, and set the L2 button to K plus G. Press Start to exit the menu. Now when you're in a battle, pressing the R1 button will perform an energy punch. Press and hold R1 longer to charge up your attack for more damage. Once you've unlocked a grapple attack, press the R2 button to perform one, like the Dragon Throw. Many special moves require you or your opponent to build their ki power. Build up your ki power by continually landing your attacks. Deplete your opponent's ki by pressing the L1 button to taunt them. Pressing the L2 button will perform a power kick. Mastering these advanced moves is sure to win you some battles and unlock some really powerful special moves. Some of these special moves will transform your character and increase their strength if you built up enough ki power. Press the R1 and R2 buttons to transform your fighter and activate special moves like the King Kai Fist, Super Saiyan, and Spirit Bomb. After you've played your way through story mode, you'll be eager to challenge yourself in World Tournament mode. You may have mastered the basic moves, advanced attacks, and even special moves, but the World Tournament is less about finesse and more about winning. The fastest way to victory is by simply knocking your opponent out of the ring. Be careful, though, as it's just as easy for you to be knocked out. The game may take place across the far reaches of space, but once you take out the space, all you're left with are a couple of Dragon Balls. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why I make the big bucks. Okay, moving right along. All right, it's time to bounce out of Japan and take in the Chinese way. Wu and Shu of Dynasty Warriors 3. Our featured game in today's Viewer Help segment. Nearly 2,000 years ago in the divided lands of China, three kingdoms waged merciless war to conquer their enemies and unite each state under their family's rule. In Dynasty Warriors 3, you are an ancient warrior leading your forces into the melee to expand your kingdom as the lord of all China. When faced with seething army hordes of the Wu, Wei, and Shu kingdoms, I always remember a little-known Chinese proverb that says, "A warrior can build a better dynasty through the might of cheat codes." Ah! Cheat answers some viewer requests from King Parks, Serrari, and Forte, who need cheat codes for Dynasty Warriors 3. Well, viewers, whether you're a Wu, Wei, or Shu, Cheat has the codes you'll need to woo your way to a Shu victory. On the PlayStation 2, cheat codes are entered at any time from the main menu. If you're playing your way through Muso mode and want to free things up a bit, try unlocking all of the free mode missions by pressing R1, R2, L2, L1, square, L1, L2, R2, R1, triangle. You'll hear your army cheer to confirm the code's activation. Now all 20 free mode missions are available. Complementing Dynasty Warriors' solid gameplay are the fantastic cinematics featured in the game. Play through the game and unlock them one at a time, or unlock the entire movie gallery at once by entering triangle, L1, triangle, R1, triangle, square, L2, square, R2, square at the main menu. All 22 movies are now queued up and ready to roll. Adding to the uniqueness of their cinematics, Dynasty Warriors has an unlockable movie editor that allows you to edit the opening movie and change the characters that appear. Unlock this opening edit feature by pressing R1, square, R1, triangle, R1, L1, square, L1, triangle, L1. Now from the main menu, go to Options, and then Opening to create your own movie. I'm ready for my close-up, Kurosawa-san. For those of you that think the sound is half the experience, unlock all the music in the sound test by pressing L1, L1, R1, R1, L2, L2, R2, R2, square, triangle. Have you chosen a kingdom but haven't unlocked all the warriors yet? If you're Sun Jian leading the Wu Kingdom of Southern China, press triangle, triangle, L1, square, R1, R2, L1, L2, L2, L2 to unlock all Wu characters and ensure your dynasty's hegemony. The Cao Cao-led Wei Kingdom of Northern China can fuel their ambition by pressing L2, L1, square, triangle, L1, L2, R1, R2, L1, L2 to unlock all Wei characters. Liu Bei leads the righteous forces of the small Shu Kingdom by pressing L1, square, triangle, R2, L1, L2, L2, R1, square, L1 to unlock all Shu characters. And finally, to unlock all Dynasty Warriors, whether you're Wu, Wei, or Shu, press R2, 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 L1, triangle, L2, 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 R1, square. Our thanks to cheat viewers King Parks, Serrari, and Forte for their requests. If you have a viewer request, or if you missed those codes, log on to g4tv.com/cheat, or send us an email to cheat@g4tv.com and let us know where you're stuck, what secrets you're looking for, or if you just need some cheat codes for your favorite game. Much of Dynasty Warriors' story is based on actual history, and on that note, we're history. Well, just for a little bit. And when we return from the break, we'll revisit Samus and witness a Prime Infusion mating ritual to see what happens when we combine two great tastes that taste great together. But first, it's time for the Pringles Popularity Poll. Grab your Game Boy Advance for a portable version of the Pringles Popularity Poll. Gamers who've gone retro with the Konami Collector Series Arcade Advanced have logged on to g4tv.com/cheat to vote for their favorite version of the classic Konami code. The legendary cheater chant that goes up, up, down, down, left, right, BA start opens up different modes in each game in this hip pocket arcade collection. These enhanced modes included advanced graphics for Frogger, Gyrus, and Scramble. The games that don't pop with gamers won't need to hit reset, but this week's Konami code of popularity is Frogger Advanced Graphics. When you enter this code at the game's menu, Frogger will leap from the pastel pixels of the 80s into a modern gaming motif. Help Frogger cross the road, then hop over to g4tv.com/cheat to cast your vote in the next Pringles Popularity Poll.
Hello, I'm Daniel Masterson, and you're watching G4.
There's a use for greasy-feeling chips. And there's Pringles.
Hey, isn't that the girl you took home from the club? Oh, no.
Hey, Tiger.
Ever wish you could become invisible? Welcome to Tenchu, Wrath of Heaven. Become invisible. Silence your enemies with 30 authentic ninja weapons on 26 stealth missions. Take on your friends in 2 vicious multiplayer modes, because sometimes your friends need to be silenced. Tenchu, Wrath of Heaven. Rated M for mature.
Rated M for mature. From the co-creator of the original Mortal Kombat. Tao Fang, the pain is real.
For bone-crunching realism, there's no power greater than X.
This isn't an easy thing for me to say, so I'm just gonna say it. I've talked it over with Wood Elf and Tiger Woman, and we're going with another cleric. Sorry, Padre.
Good luck finding health potions.
Do you consider yourself a star?
I'm the same girl I've always been.
You don't sound surprised about your popularity.
I've been deeply involved in the gaming community for years. It's where my biscuits buttered, so to speak.
If you could describe yourself in 5 words or less, what would you say?
I fall, I get back up.
That's 6 words, actually.
You're a cheeky one, aren't you?
Never mind the Academy, G4 brings you the real Hollywood players with Stars and Scars Week. 6 straight nights of shows dedicated to your favorite movies. The battle for those gold statues is nothing compared to the action we've got. Skin your shins with the boys of Jackass. Preston got this scar from making the movie. Don't try this at home. Play Chop Socky with Daredevil. Meet the girl behind the guns.
Isn't that lovely?
It's Stars and Scars Week only on G4. All this week at 9 p.m.
I'm Corey Rouse, and I learned how to win friends and favors by cheating. Welcome back to Cheat, Pringles Gamer's Guide. Now that we're back in effect, let's get back to the special effects of a certain galactic bounty hunter. Metroid Prime for the GameCube pacified a legion of Samus thirsty devotees that have long been clamoring for the return of their favorite she-hero. And if you thought that Samus was a Betty, then you should see this game. It has the looks that kill. In Metroid Prime, the 5th game of the Metroid series, Retro Studios has made some big changes. It's no longer a side-scroller, but a first-person shooter, and it's action-filled. This time you have the chance to be Samus Aran, the interstellar bounty hunter, as you take control from inside of the power suit. As Samus, you battle the evil space pirates once again. This time, they've taken control of the planet Talon 4. Only Samus can save this planet. Will she be its savior? That depends on you. Prime does keep to the Metroid tradition of exploring. You'll be doing a lot of it as you travel through 5 areas of Talon 4. Along the way, you'll gather information, acquire new items and abilities such as suit and weapon upgrades. And of course, there's the classic ability to morph into a ball, just like in the original game. It's a good way to travel around, and you can use the morph ball to set off energy-based explosives. Your new abilities will help you access new areas, and you will likely have to retrack your steps while exploring. Once you've obtained the spider ball in the quarantine core of Findara Drifts, you can transverse the magnetic tracks found throughout the planet. At the Chozo Ruins in the Furnace Room, you can find a missile expansion which will increase your arsenal by 5. Use your X-ray visor to find the hollow area of the Bendesium floor, and set off a power bomb to reveal a ramp. Use this ramp to reach the magnetic track above, and you'll be able to find a missile expansion. The large areas within the game can be confusing, especially when you have to do some backtracking between the 5 areas. It's a good idea to keep an eye on your map in the upper right corner. From the Chozo Ruins at the Sun Chamber, where you previously defeated Flagra, you can follow this path to the Sun Tower. Just blast any venom weeds that stand in your way. Use the spider ball to reach the bottom of the tower, and you'll find a transport to the Magmoor Caverns once all the flying enemies are out of your way. At the Magmoor Caverns, you'll find a save room. Be sure to use it to save your progress. By crossing the lake tunnel as a morph ball, you'll reach Lava Lake. Use the grapple beam to get across as needed. On the other side, there is a hidden tunnel that can be blasted by an energy bomb, and just follow the path. Soon you'll find another transport that returns you to Findara Drifts, which you can return to for any items you may have missed. But if you stay in the caverns, you can continue through some more tunnels and reach the Magmoor Workstation. After defeating the invisible enemies, you can find a transport to the Phazon Mines, the last area of the game. There will be plenty more space pirates to fight, and Samus, of course, is always ready for battle. Metroid Prime relies on a visual aesthetic to wow gamers, since the story really isn't a driving force. However, that isn't the case in Metroid Fusion. As a matter of fact, it's the first game in the series that relies on the plot to push the action forward. But when you connect the two together, it opens up a whole new gaming experience. Metroid Prime has some bonus features that will add to the gameplay and will even bring back some old-school Metroid memories. At the start of the game, you are shown how to scan items throughout the levels and fill up your logbook with information. As you gather information on your surroundings, you will also activate platforms and turn shields off and on. The information you find can be just data, and it may not seem too exciting, but the more you scan, the better your chances to find information that will help Samus. Once you've downloaded 50% of the logbook scans, at the end of the game you'll unlock an image gallery. With 100% scanned, you'll unlock Image Gallery 2. To get 100%, you'll have to scan everything in the game. Be sure to scan every item in the Space Frigate at the start of the game. It's the only place that you can't return to once you've exited. So scan all that you can. When you complete Metroid Prime the first time, Hard Mode will be unlocked when you start a new game. If you complete Hard Mode, Image Gallery 3 will be unlocked. For Image Gallery 4, you must finish a game with 100% of the pickups acquired in normal mode. See, there really are a lot of things that will keep you busy in this world of Metroid. It may take you a few times to get it all, though. If you'd like to flash back to the Metroid of old, you have to have Metroid Fusion for the Game Boy Advance. You'll have to link Fusion with Prime on your GameCube using the GameCube Game Boy Advance cable. This lets you unlock even more extras, ones that true Metroid fans will have to see. Once Fusion has been completed, you can unlock the original NES version of Metroid. You'll be able to play it right on the GameCube. It's as if you've been transported back to 1986. It's the same game that was so great back then. Try your luck and defeat those space pirates all over again, or for the very first time. With Samus, you will bring about galactic peace and enjoy a stroll down memory lane. She sure proved that a lady could kick some serious butt. You can also link up to give Samus a new look on the GameCube. Once again, be sure you've completed Metroid Prime, and don't forget to have your GBA connected to the GameCube. You'll now be able to unlock the Fusion suit from Metroid Fusion. Samus will wear it as you play through Prime once again. Just look at her now. This suit is definitely the coolest. Kind of puts a new spin on hooking up, doesn't it? All right. Well, brothers and sisters, it's about time for me to bail. But don't worry, the internet will always be there for you. For a recap of today's codes, log on to g4tv.com/cheat. Make new friends on the message boards, or send us an email and preach it like you mean it. And we'll listen carefully and do our best to testify. Until next time, I'm Corey Rouse saying, remember, if life's got you down, throw it into God mode and keep kicking butt. We'll see you next time on Cheat! Look, we gotta take a quick break, but I'm not done preaching yet. No, sir. We're gonna check into the grill of oh, heck. Come on, now, don't freak out. Your secret's safe with me. But if it where are you going? No, where are you going? Seriously, where are you going? We're gonna help you make Stealth your middle name on this all Splinter Cell edition of Cheat. Hey, I'm Corey Rouse. You're watching Cheat, Pringles Gamer's Guide, the show that gives you strategy, secrets, and cheats for your favorite video games. We're coming to you from the paintball field here at the Hollywood Sports Park in Bellflower, California. We're giving you an all Splinter Cell edition of the show. Now, Xbox gamers have been using stealth mode for a while now, and PC gamers, now is your chance. And so, if you're looking for an education in stealth, you come to the right place. Class is in session.
The bright flame
That's the
of
secure
American
line, honey.
freedom
It's for me.
burning.
Fisher, it's Corey Rouse from G4. Turn on the news, quick.
What's going on?
Georgian President Nikolads is launching terrorist attacks against the U.S. It's my mission to stop him. I need your help playing Splinter Cell.
I'm on my way.
Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell is a stealth action epic of international espionage and counterintelligence operations. You are Sam Fisher, a veteran operative recruited by the NSA for their new Third Echelon initiative. Set in the near future, Third Echelon employs lone agents or Splinter Cells to combat the threat of terrorism. By denying your existence, the government allows Third Echelon to invoke the Fifth Freedom. You alone have the power to spy, steal, destroy, or terminate to maintain national security. Leave no witness or trace of your existence. Neither capture nor failure is an option. You live in silence and shadow. You are a Splinter Cell. Fisher, thanks for helping me on such short notice.
I'd feel better if I knew what was going on.
You're going to train me to be a Third Echelon agent.
Where do we go from here?
Well, before we get into advanced tactics and strategies, let's begin by reviewing basic Splinter Cell tradecraft.
It's all I'm good at.
Being a Splinter Cell is all about stealth. By crouching and always staying in the shadows, you'll keep your stealth meter low enough to sneak anywhere. Make yourself harder to see by moving or hiding with your back to the wall. If it's too bright, turn off or shoot out lights to create the safety of darkness. Most importantly, move fast between targets. You must be silent, swift, and deadly. Also, additional equipment and weapons you desperately need are scarce, so pick up anything you find. This includes accessing computers for vital data sticks. Wow, Fisher, you're a great teacher.
Doing my best.
Now let's get into Splinter Cell's advanced tactics and strategies.
Go ahead.
Patrolling guards are your main obstacles, and methods for engaging guards have a strict priority. First, avoid them whenever possible. Second, distract them by throwing a bottle or can and then avoid them. Third, incapacitate them if you have to. By sneaking up and grabbing them from behind, you can interrogate, force cooperation on a retinal scanner, or drag them to a hiding place and knock them out. Sneaking up for a close attack or a drop attack is just as effective, but you must always remember to hide the body. Once unconscious, guards will drop essential satchels for you to pick up. Fourth and finally, terminate them as your absolute last resort. Do not run around shooting everyone. You have very limited ammo, so save it. Always aim for headshots and take them out in one shot if possible. Once you find your SC-2000 and some sticky cameras, you can use a non-lethal tactic. Equip a sticky camera and at a close enough range, hit them in the head to knock them out. Pick the camera back up and you'll never run out of ammo. Fisher, you're the best. I think I'm ready to be a Splinter Cell.
It was a pleasure working with you.
Any last tips I should remember out there in the field?
One false move and you're dead.
Right, but I have a backup plan just in case. Cheat viewers are requesting cheat codes for the Xbox, and we've hidden an Xbox cheat code somewhere in the show. Keep a sharp eye out, and you'll find the code.
That's detailed intelligence.
Well, now that you've learned the basics, it's now time to put all of that towards your mission. Well, some people feel this game is like one big giant choke point. You know what? What would the game be if it was easy? No fun. So now we're going to turn to our viewer request, where we're going to walk you through one of the toughest choke points in the game. Oh, no, it's just me. Sorry, a little guessing. In Mission 3 of Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell, Sam Fisher must infiltrate the Georgian Defense Ministry to find a mercenary named Grinko. Your objective? Uncover President Nikolad's secret that got Agents Blaustein and Madison killed. Cheat answers a viewer request from INT3 Guru and Boko, who need help tracking Grinko through the Ministry. Your insertion point is the rooftop of the East Wing. Use the stovepipe to rappel down the side of the Ministry and make entry through the window. Use your night vision goggles to see, then run and hide behind the door. Avoid the guard and stay under the camera's view. Use the shadows to sneak past the guards and into the stairwell. Shoot the cameras in the stairwell down to the garage. Turn left in the garage and stay in the shadows. Sneak up on Grinko's driver and interrogate him.
Where do I find Grinko?
He's meeting Mass in the elevator by the courtyard.
Knock out the driver, go back to the stairwell, knock out the guard, and head upstairs to the hallway. Knock out the guard and hide his body. Open the door, shoot the camera, and lockpick the door to the courtyard balcony. Use the gutter to sneak over to the open window and grab the bottle. Wait for the guard to add his ingredient and leave. Distract the cooks. Sneak into the next room and knock out the guard. Jump over the rail and knock out the guard below you. Then drop down and knock out the next guard too. Sneak behind and knock out the last guard before accessing the computer. Wait for the colonel, sneak up and grab him. Then use him to unlock the retinal scanner before knocking him out. Shoot the camera, equip the laser mic, then enter the courtyard and find a hiding place to listen in on Grinko and Mass.
All the blood's on yours and Nikolad's hands. I'm clean. Except for the files Nikolad's insists on keeping on his own machine.
Run across the courtyard and up the lattice before the guards spot you. We're invoking the Fifth Freedom to access Nikolad's computer. Hide in the shadows and avoid the guard before going up in the elevator. Equip a disposable lockpick and pick the first door on the left. Climb into the duct, drop into the hall, and shoot the camera. Enter the closet on the left and climb up to the rooftop. Rappel down to Nikolad's office, shoot the guard through the window, and access the computer.
Alert! We have an intruder in Nikolad's office!
Hang out the window to avoid the guards, then finish accessing the computer. It's time for extraction. Turn left and run down the stairwell, through the door and slide down the elevator shaft. Wilkes is waiting for you in the garage.
Lambert's flipping out big time.
What's he saying?
That we're going to war.
How was that? Wasn't so bad, huh? All right, when we come back, we're going to go even deeper into the world of Splinter Cell. We're going to keep on teaching you how to be a stealth master, just like me. That's coming up, only on Cheat. Hey, you going to Hollywood? All right.
Brought to you by Lionsgate Home Entertainment. Step into Liquid. Available now.
From the makers of The Endless Summer comes the movie that critics have hailed as a classic surfing film. Step into Liquid. Now on a 2-disc DVD, packed with lots of added features, including the full version of Kelly Slater's Pro Surfer video game, and multiple interviews and commentaries with surfers and filmmakers.
This film isn't about a lifestyle, it's about life.
feel what it's like to step into liquid. Now available on DVD.
For dry, red eyes, Clear Eyes is awesome. It removes redness and has an ingredient to moisturize. Wow. The difference is clear. Clear Eyes.
The rabbit owns you, noob.
Hey, I'm Corey Roush. You're watching Cheat, Pringles Gamer's Guide. Right now, our mission is to help get Sam Fisher and you, the gamer, inside CIA headquarters. Here, take a look. In Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell, Mission 5 has Fisher running counterintelligence inside CIA headquarters. Your objective? Access the CIA server and expose the agency spook turned Georgian mole that's helping Nikolats launch his cyber-terrorist attacks against the United States. You begin inside the perimeter of CIA headquarters. Run right and make entry through the vent over the main entrance. In the lobby, move quickly through the shadows and lockpick the door on your right. Turn left, sneak past the guard and into the office on the left. Access the computer and pick up the equipment on the table. Go through the next door and past the security station to the right. In the atrium, go right, and when the guard leaves, throw the can to distract the other guard. Take the elevator down. Now run down the hall, grab the guard, drag him back to the office on the left, and knock him out. Hide him inside and access the computer. From the junction, turn right, sneak past both stations, and knock out the civilian in the closet. Knock out the guard in the station, pick up the satchel, and enter 7687 to unlock the tech services room. Immediately sneak between the guards. Access the computer and enter 110598 to open the battery room. Sneak past the civilians and upstairs to where your SC-2000 is waiting for you. Stay in the shadows and run past the guard.
Fisher, GPS shows you within sight of the server.
Knock out the first guard and sneak past the next guard into the clean room. Enter 2019 to unlock the server room. Turn right, jump downstairs, knock out the civilians, and access the server.
The leak is a low-security PC registered to one Mitchell Doherty.
Head back upstairs, turn left from the clean room, and sneak past the guard. At the security window, jump to alert the guard. Follow him through the window and knock him out. In the lobby, turn right. Sneak through the shadows and past the civilian. Shoot the light downstairs and enter 110700 to unlock the door. Move inside, shoot the first light, and knock out the guard. Sneak through the post, lockpick the door, and take the elevator up. Sneak through the media room behind the computer console. Wait for Doherty to leave his office. Turn off the light and access his computer.
Fisher, we're gonna need you to bag Doherty.
Exit his office, follow him down the hall, and cut through the briefing room. Knock out the guard, lockpick the door, and trail Doherty through the security door to the smoking area.
Junior Wilkes is in position for extraction.
Leave Doherty, knock out the guard outside, then carry Doherty downstairs. Carry him inside the building, sneak past the civilian, turn down the center of the room, wait for the guard to pass, sneak outside, then put Doherty down. Shoot the guard below with a sticky shocker. Carry Doherty downstairs and drop him over the rail. Jump down, carry him off the ledge, knock out the guard and exfiltrate with Doherty.
Let's get out of here.
Thanks, Wilkes.
Sam Fisher may be a third echelon agent, but he needs your help to make it through. So here's another tough choke point in Splinter Cell. Do you have what it takes? Mission 6 of Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell sends Fisher into the Kalina Tech building to rescue a programmer named Ivan before Georgian mafiosos kill everyone in the building. Your objective? Recover an encryption key that could lead you to Nikolad's. Kalina Tech is mostly a black bag job to retrieve the key, but it's also a lot of wet work, so eliminate any guards you can't distract or sneak past. Remember to use headshots to conserve ammo. Best of all, you don't need to hide any bodies on this mission, so move fast between targets. You're also going to encounter some new weapons. As you clear the building, listen for a beeping and you'll see a wall mine. When guards are near, use your sniper scope to shoot wall mines and take out the guards. You can also sneak up to wall mines and when they flash green, disable them. When facing a minefield, run like the wind and you can escape their slow fuses. If you've disabled some wall mines, you can plant them later as booby traps for patrolling guards. Keep a sharp eye out for these explosive barrels. Sneak up, take aim, and with 5 or 6 quick shots, you also now have frag grenades. Sneak up on unsuspecting guards, lob 1 or 2 their way, and guards have grenades too. So if you're in a firefight, get them before they get you. And finally, switch to your thermal vision to help you locate hidden snipers. When we come back from the break, we're going to get you some expert help on Splinter Cell, as well as declassify some cheat codes to help tip the balance of power in your favor. But right now, let's take a look at some Easter eggs inside the Pringles popularity poll. It's your duty to invoke the 5th freedom for this edition of the Pringles popularity poll. Third echelon agents have crept out of the shadows long enough to log on to g4tv.com/cheat to vote for their favorite Splinter Cell Easter eggs. These stealth secrets included the disappearing technician, sticky cam KOs, the battery technician, bionic commando, and the FM FBI email. The secrets that don't pop with gamers aren't disavowed by the NSA, but this week's Easter egg of popularity is sticky cam KOs. Fisher finds his SC-2000 and sticky cameras in the CIA headquarters. At close range, equip his sticky cam and knock them out with a headshot. Don't let covert comatosis keep you from logging on to g4tv.com/cheat to cast your vote in the next Pringles popularity poll.
Ever wondered what it's really like to be a soldier?
What do you got? I have a sit rep from Alpha Company.
PG, ready to be verified! Verified!
Put yourself in the picture with this free video. You'll see over 200 great jobs in the Army and over 180 in the Army Reserve. You'll also see what skills you learned, how you can earn money for college, even what soldiers do in their free time. Call 1-800-984-ARMY now and get this free t-shirt and your free video. Put yourself in the picture and see what it's really like to become an Army of One.
Okay, I've got a lot. Lift them away.
Hey, I'm Corey Rouse, and the NSA will deny all knowledge of me if I'm captured, thanks to cheating. Hey, welcome back to Cheat, Pringles Gamer's Guide. Now, any of you that have enjoyed the Xbox have probably seen the DVD features. Now, some of the great things you can take a look at are things like deleted scenes and director's commentary. Well, we got our own special feature here on Cheat. We call it Codementary. We're going to give you some expert advice on Splinter Cell, thanks to our friends at Tips and Tricks Magazine.
Hi, my name is Jeff Arnold. I'm an assistant editor with Tips and Tricks Magazine, and this is Cheat Codementary with Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell. This is the opening sequence to Mission 4, which is the oil rig. At this point, we know Nikoladze has disappeared. We're kind of trying to track down his renegade Splinter Cell. Basically, what you're doing here is you're starting on the infrastructure outside of the oil rig, and you got to climb your way over to the oil rig. This is probably the first part of the game where you start using all of the controls. You got to be really pretty familiar with them at this point because you're going to be doing a lot of climbing, going to be doing a lot of sneaking around, a lot of jumping, a lot of hanging off ledges and working your way along ledges and things like that. There's a couple different ways that you can do this. There's a pipe up here at the top that you can take, but I noticed that they took the alternate path, which is hanging off the side and jumping down onto this ledge. What happens here is the explosion actually rips open a hole in the oil pipeline, and that's going to be your main way into the oil rig itself. Basically what's happening is the government is aware of the fact that there's a presence that needs to be taken care of. So the oil rig is about to be attacked by the US government. And that's Piotr right there. He's the guy with the briefcase. He's always going to be accompanied by 2 guards. There's really only one direct route to the top of the oil rig, and you got to take the ladder. There's a toolbox that's actually behind Sam over here that you got to get on to climb up to the upper level. There's something really neat here that's coming up that I've never seen in any other kind of third-person game. Most of this game is based around stealth, and you know, obviously you don't want to go around killing people the entire time because it's going to give you away. But there is a part in here where you can use, you know, I call it the DFA, the death from above. The way that he's sneaking around with his back to the wall, that's a really good tactic to use, because when you do that, you make yourself less visible than you were before. If you're facing the wall, and if you come around from, say, the left side, you're going to be an actual big target that they can see and they'll be alerted to. At this point, Piotr's got the information. They're in there destroying the computers that he just downloaded the information from. And now it's basically up to Sam to kind of try and track this guy down as quickly as possible before he gets off the oil rig. There's a guard down here below the stairs, but if you just hang on the ledge right here and wait to drop down, you can snuff him from behind, no problem. The lock picking feature, oh man, that's something that I found really interesting. I've never seen anything like that in a game before. It added a really good realistic element to the game. Your only gig now is just to try and get Piotr before he has a chance to make it down to the bottom of the oil rig. As you can see, he's pretty scared. He's running for his life at this point. So now he's cornered, he has no place to go, and you just grab him, interrogate him.
What makes this worth the risk?
And with always, you know, Sam's style is once you've gotten as much information out of the enemy as you can, I mean, dispose of them. They're not useful to you anymore. And knocks him out, grabs his briefcase, and that's the end of the mission here. And that's cheat commentary for Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell.
You know, sometimes you want something just a little bit more out of life, especially in a game, like cheat codes. And well, that's where we come in. So PC gamers, spin up your hard drives, because we're getting ready to take you into the cheat world of Splinter Cell. Just don't tell the third echelon, all right? Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell has infiltrated the PC, and you too can join the NSA if your tradecraft meets SOP. That's standard operating procedure for you civilians. Thanks to intel from the third echelon, Cheat has decrypted some cheat codes to help you and Sam Fisher to keep from going MIA. Cheat codes are entered at any time during gameplay by pressing the F2 key to bring up the console. Ammo is scarce in Splinter Cell. If you're spotted when running low, enter ammo to restore your ammunition and put the pop back in your pistol. Fisher may be hard as nails, but he's still human. Type health to heal Sam when he's looking a little rusty. These codes are repeatable whenever mission failure is imminent. Do you wish Wilkes was quicker on rolling out the new equipment? Spawn almost any item you want instantly by entering summon echelon ingredient.item name. What was that? I didn't copy. Use the summon code and add the item name like E-Medkit to spawn a medkit. Or EF2000 for the SC2000 rifle. Remember to press the spacebar or interact button to pick up the item once it spawns. Having trouble sneaking around enemies? Go over them instead when you enter fly. And now Fisher can float anywhere on the map. Why go over them when you can just go through them? Enter Ghost and you'll be able to fly through walls too. Once you get where you need to go, leave the ethereal plane when you type walk and resume your mission as a mortal. Your omnipotent options aren't over yet. Enter Invincible 1 to throw it into God mode. And the next time the guards open fire, calmly deal with them in a more pugilistic manner. Transubstantiate existence by typing Invincible 0 to have a soul again. Invulnerability is nice, but invisibility is better. Virtually activate your own active camouflage when you type Invisible 1, and Fisher disappears. Stand in plain sight and knock out enemies who couldn't see a black operator if they had night vision and a map. For your next trick, enter Invisible 0 and reappear out of thin air. If you missed any of those codes, or to see the complete summon items list, sneak into our Cheat Master database at g4tv.com/cheat and invoke the fifth freedom all over again. Well, that's just a tip of the iceberg as far as Splinter Cell is concerned. If you want to find out more, like perhaps a brief recap, log on to g4tv.com/cheat or send us an email to cheat@g4tv.com. Well, that's it for today's show. We'd like to thank the Hollywood Sports Park here in Bellflower, California for letting us hang out here in their paintball fields. Right now, this is Corey Rouse saying, remember, if life's got you down, throw it into God mode and keep kicking butt. We'll see you next time on Cheat. You'll learn stealth modes like this. Woo! Hey, I'm Corey Rouse. Learn the meaning of stealth on this. Oh, hell! To see if you've got what it takes to make him have his mission. Everybody dance! Dance! See you next time on Cheat! Wait, I'm in God mode! God mode!
We've got thugs, soldiers, swords, and even your old pal Mario. Today on Cheat, we're going to show you how to hit the social scene in Liberty City with Grand Theft Auto 4. Our next stop is Vegas for some tips on Rainbow Six, and we'll show you how to beat the Flying Fox in Heavenly Sword and blast off with everybody's favorite plumber in Super Mario Galaxy. Get out your passport, because it's all coming up right here on Cheat. Gangsters, I'm Kristen Adams, and I'm here to help you cheat like the criminal masterminds that you are. Now, Niko Bellic doesn't need any help stealing cars and fighting cops, but here's a quick tip on how to give someone a grade A brush off and not get shot while doing it in Grand Theft Auto 4. Here's the first in our ongoing series of helpful hints to surviving and mastering GTA 4.
Let's start with the act of Grand Theft Auto itself. Most people will gladly hand over their vehicle if you just simply aim your weapon at them.
Don't be an idiot.
Just do as I say and no one gets hurt. Unless there's a cop in your vicinity, your wanted level won't rise. Once you get into your first car, you'll notice that the driving physics are now more realistic and take some getting used to. No more careening around corners at light speed, at least not without the use of your brakes. Later on, you'll get cars that perform better, but until then, brakes are your friend. And don't always rely on the GPS to tell you the fastest route to take, especially if the route is somewhat unconventional. Now that you're mobile, it's best to dive right into the meat of the game. Finishing off a bunch of main story missions first thing will help you a great deal later on. This will unlock a lot of the game's features that you won't get just goofing off. These features will also make goofing off later on a lot more fun.
Okay, to be fair, if crime's not your thing and you'd rather go after the bad guys, our next stop is in Sin City, where we'll put on our gym shorts and sweat it out in the rec center level of Rainbow Six Vegas 2. Get ready to feel the burn in this high-impact workout.
You know you want to cheat. You need it. You crave it. And we'll get you your fix with some tips to help you through the recreational center level. You're dropped from your chopper in the middle of a hostage situation at a huge fitness club. Hundreds of people are depending on you, but now isn't the time to panic and run in guns a-blazing. Keep a cool head and drop down behind cover as soon as possible. Using your scope, find the machine gunner who's causing all the mayhem. Take him out and advance. After you search the van for explosives,
Careful, it might be wired.
it's time to sweep the buildings. Assemble your team at the entrance and use the snake cam to tag your targets. Assign your teammates to handle the two on the lower level while you target the terrorist upstairs. Stay aimed on him and...
Open and clear.
It just can't get much easier than that. After a few more run-ins with enemies in the halls, you'll come to a huge room. On most days, you'd see adorable kids engaging in wholesome wall-climbing athletics. But today, the place is empty. Or is it? Once in the room, patience is key. Find a secure location and wait for the lemmings to throw themselves over the cliff. Be sure to take out any strays and then repeat the process on the other wall. There's nothing like a fresh pile of bodies at a family fun center.
Sharon, this building is secure. We're moving to the next.
With these tips and some sharp shooting, you'll be ready to move on and save the rest of Sin City. And then it's time to hit the tables. Don't forget to split your aces. Now that's a lot of action, but I think someone peed in the pool, so let's move on. Just like Piston Honda, Flying Fox and Heavenly Sword gets even harder the second time you face off against him. Here's a look at how to beat him. Putting the Heavenly into Heavenly Sword, here's Noriko. She's like America's Next Top Model meets the Ultimate Fighting Championship, packing in plenty of sex appeal and girl power. One of the most unique bosses in Heavenly Sword is Flying Fox. Yes, you battled him earlier in the game, but now he's back with a vengeance, and he's twice as hard to beat. The scrap starts after he hangs your adopted sister and all-around innocent pal, Kai. Now it's time for Flying Fox to pay the badass sword-wielding Piper. Pay attention, and we'll show you how to serve up a piping hot dish of revenge. Flying Fox's first attacks are aerial. When he throws his razors, they'll either be blue or orange. The blue attacks can be deflected by hitting the triangle button when the razor hits. If it's an orange attack, you just need to hold down R1 and hit the triangle button. When Flying Fox finally graces the ground, unleash as many power combos as you can. He'll come at you with his blue and orange attacks again and again, but this time he adds in some red. When you see him go red, run. These attacks can't be blocked, so just get out of the way. Eventually, Flying Fox starts making little Flying Fox babies. Like Michael Keaton in Multiplicity, he has the ability to make bad movies. Bad clones of himself. Use your combos to knock these duplicates back from whence they came. Be careful not to let them swarm you. Sooner or later, the real Flying Fox will spawn 8 or more additional evil twins. Use your ranged stance to keep these creeps at a distance. When they finally fall, Flying Fox will be defeated. Well, almost. Kai still has some life left in her body, and thankfully a crossbow in her hand. Take aim and plug this villain in his black heart. Now you've just grounded this Flying Fox for all eternity. Nice work. Now we all like cheating, but multiple Flying Foxes? Villains just don't fight fair, do they? Now we all know there are two kinds of people in this world. You're either a Mario or a Luigi. But Super Mario Galaxy gives you the best of both worlds. Here's a cheat involving a giant pile of purple coins that lets you play as both of the Mario Brothers. Japan's favorite plumber is at it again in Super Mario Galaxy for the Nintendo Wii. After receiving an invitation from the princess to celebrate a passing comet, Mario heads for the festivities. Suddenly, Bowser crashes the party and summons a massive spaceship to steal the entire castle. Mario desperately tries to hang on, but is hurled into space by one of Bowser's minions. Lucky for us, there's more at the end of this star-filled adventure than just an emo Bowser. There's actually a way to play as Luigi, but it's no easy task. So if you're up to the challenge, you'd better listen up. There are a few things to complete before you can unlock and play as Luigi. First, you must gather every star in the universe. Each galaxy contains one or more stars, but there's a special star that's hard to get. Inside the toy when you on them. Master the long jump to get those lengthy strings of coins and have the spin jump handy to get yourself out of trouble. There are more coins to collect than you'll need, so don't be afraid to leave some behind. But at the same time, make every coin count. Don't worry about the time. Because you're constantly on the move, you shouldn't run out of time even if you're going for every purple coin. Just stay focused on not falling. The trick is taking a circular path so you can get back to the beginning and grab the star. Now that you've collected all 120 stars, head back to the Observatory Comet and meet with Rosalina. Ask her to send you to Bowser's stage and fight your way through the many challenges. Finally, when you defeat Bowser and let the credits roll, you'll find a new message at the end. Luigi is now playable if you select him when loading your game. After all that trouble, I think it's obvious family is first for these plumbers.
Ah, Luigi, the faithful sidekick of the video game world. If collecting 100 purple coins wasn't enough for your greedy gaming hands, don't go anywhere. Coming up, we've got cheats that will make you rich in Army of Two and even richer in Uncharted Drake's Fortune. Attention soldiers, and welcome back to Cheat. I'm Kristen Adams, and when I'm not cheating, I head up my own private military contractor company. No, I jest, but they do say 2 is better than 1. Our next game, Army of Two, definitely knows that more is better. If you want to rack up the dough and become a very rich merc, check out how to collect extra briefcases in Afghanistan.
Army of Two came out pretty recently, and we've had our top cheatologists working double shifts down in the lab to bring you only the freshest cheats.
Let's go, come on!
In Army of Two, you play a private military contractor who's in it for the money. And while you collect some cash by finishing missions, you can really pad your finances by finding briefcases stashed all over the different levels. Each attaché gives you a certain amount of bonus cash you can spend to upgrade your guns. And who doesn't want a kick-ass gold-plated semi-automatic weapon? There are 3 briefcases in Afghanistan, the second level in the game. But you might miss them in the rush to save your captured comrade. That's where we come in. The first one comes pretty early in the level. After you blow up the first missile outside the caves, scoot up the rock ramp. The briefcase will be right there waiting for you on the ledge.
Good find!
The second briefcase requires a little more legwork. Don't worry, you don't have to get up from the butt mark in your beanbag chair. You will have to take out the heavily armored terrorist, but you were going to do that anyway, right? After you outflank him and take him down, why not stick around for a while? See the sights, pick up the conveniently located briefcase up the nearby stairs. Just cross the scaffolding, head up to the dead end, and there you are.
You won't believe this, but I found something crazy.
Oh, I believe it. I also believe I have a little bonus coming my way. The last valise isn't off the beaten path or around some hidden corner, but it's easy to overlook. The whole point of your Afghani fiesta is to track down Brian Hicks and return him to safety. But wait just a sec. Before you release him from his torture cage, look behind the sandbags in the far corner of the room right before you find him. Nestled away in the dark is the final briefcase. And what's inside?
You won't believe the photos I just found.
So that's where those guys have been. The Taliban must have an elaborate plot to take over X-Play by holding her most beloved characters hostage.
We can sell those to the news networks.
Screw that. I'm keeping these for the creepy X-Play shrine in my hope chest.
Hockey masks that look like props from a Slipknot concert. Those PMCs certainly know how to dress. Now, if you want to collect rewards without the whole being shot at constantly by hordes of enemies thing, well, too bad, you're still going to get shot at. But may I suggest Uncharted Drake's Fortune? In this archaeological adventure, there are lots of treasures waiting to be found. Here's how to get some serious bling.
If you're jonesing for Indiana Jones, you can get your archaeological adventure fix by playing through Uncharted Drake's Fortune for the PS3. Uncharted might be about trying to recover a cursed statue, but we all know what the really important issue is here. Medal reward points. You want them, and we can tell you how to get them. Obtaining some of the medals involves, of course, finding treasures. These shiny valuables are hidden throughout the game. We're going to show you where the first 5 are to get you well along your way to becoming a first-rate treasure hunter. The first treasure along your path is the Mosaic Inca earring. Follow the river up to a pile of rocks that's on your left before the waterfall. Easy enough. And this find nets you the first treasure medal as well. Next up is the jeweled silver monkey. Make your way to the ruins and get up on a ledge. Hop out to the first pillar and then the pillar to your left. It should have a tree on it. Your precious little monkey will be waiting for you there. The third treasure is the decorated gold ring. You'll find this inside the ruins. You'll come to a chasm, and before you cross it, look to your left. You'll see the one ring in the corner. The fourth treasure you can find is the silver llama. After you fill the temple chamber with water, swim through and pull yourself out. Head right, and you'll be led to an alcove. Your llama will be on the ground. Number 5 is the Golden Inca Cup. After the cutscene of the scaffolding toppling, turn to your left until you see a breakable jar. The golden Inca cup will be right behind it on a horrifying bag of bones. Is that Amy Winehouse? So hard to tell these days. Nab the 5 we've shown you to receive the coveted Beginner Fortune Hunter medal. Collect these and other medals, and you'll be able to unlock a whole host of special features. Happy hunting!
Now, isn't that a lot easier than investing in the stock market? It actually looks safer, too. Okay, guys, stay right there. When we come back, we turn the show over to you and answer some video viewer mail coming up right after the break. But first, check out this quick cheat.
Everyone knows a band's fashion sense is just as important as their musical talent. If you want to change the look of your Mii orchestra, check out these cheat codes for Wii Music. Kick things off by creating 6 music videos in the Quick Jam or Custom Jam modes. This will unlock the first Expand Your Style lesson. Complete the lesson and you'll have access to an entire wardrobe to dress your Mii band. Now you're ready to jam in style. While in Quick Jam or Custom Jam, choose what song and style you want to play. Then on the screen that says Start Playing, do the following. Hold right on the D-pad and hit Start to dress your little musical pals in sporty Wii Music t-shirts. Can't resist having a cute kitty band? Hold left on the D-pad and hit Start to dress your Miis in cat costumes. But if you're more of a puppy person, hold down on the D-pad and hit Start, and your Miis will be wearing adorable dog costumes. To turn your Miis into martial arts masters complete with black belts, hold B and down, then hit Start. To give your Miis cheerleading uniforms, hold B and left, then hit Start. Keep the beat beat by holding B and right. Hit Start and your Miis will be wearing hip DJ costumes complete with headphones. Hold B and up on the D-pad and hit Start, and your Miis will be transformed with these bad boy rapper costumes. For those of you feeling nostalgic for the days when you played the violin in your high school orchestra, hold up on the D-pad and hit Start, and your band will be dressed to the nines in these snazzy tuxedos. These codes will only affect the Miis and not the regular game characters. The game will remember which Mii played what part in each song, so you won't have to. Now that you have these easy cheats, you'll be jamming in style.
This show is also available as a download to own.
Welcome back to Cheat, where getting a long way ahead just takes a little bit of cheating. We asked and you answered with more questions. Where are you stuck in a game? What choke point has you launching your controller at the wall? Here's your turn to sound off and call in Cheat Air Support as we answer our video viewer mail.
Alright guys, some of the free running trophies in Mirror's Edge are hard to pull off. Can you show me where I'm supposed to get these?
Okay gamers, time to lace up your free running shoes and take a Dramamine because we have a request for help in Mirror's Edge. Alright, you might want help winning trophies in Mirror's Edge on the PlayStation 3, and that's what we have for you. To get your first trophy, start up the prologue chapter of the game. Right at the beginning, you'll come up to a building with solar panels on top of it. Walk up to the last panel and get ready to pull off a sweet move. Once you jump off the panel, hit the coil button and release it once you're over the fence. As soon as you hit the ground, slide under the pipes to claim your up, over, under, onwards reward. Not much further into the level, you'll find 2 buildings with a narrow alley. Use this opportunity to claim the May I Have This Dance trophy. Run up the wall of the building to the left, turn, and jump off at the top of your run. Immediately after, you'll do a wall run up the right building. A quick turn and a jump to the top of the left building will have you hearing the sweet sound of trophies. The Vroom trophy seems intimidating on paper, but it couldn't be easier. Once you reach the end of the first area of the 3rd chapter, you'll find a storm drain that you'll want to take laps around. Maintain sprint speed while running in a circle around the drain. The cops shouldn't hassle you too much, but if you do get shot, the clock starts over. Once you hit the 30-second mark, the trophy is yours. One of the 2 secret trophies you can unlock is the Sweet Goodbye reward. Anytime you're running from an enemy and make a jump to a different building, quickly jump forward, hit the turn button, and before you hit the ground, press the attack button. Faith will throw up the deuce before she slams to the ground, giving you the hidden trophy. The last and hardest of the trophies we've got today is the And Safe Award. You'll want to head straight to the first time trial level, known as Playground 1. Head through the first checkpoint and leap to the building on your left. You'll see 2 wooden pallets with boards on top of them. This is the staging area for your next trophy. To get up enough speed, you'll need to move as far back as you can near this handy toolbox. Run towards the pallets at an angle and wall run as soon as you hit the top of the boards. Coil over the barbed wire fence and roll once you hit the ground. This might take a few tries, so if you land without getting the trophy, just reload the level and take a second stab at it. Why wait to sign that multi-million-dollar contract when you can be a rock star now? With these simple cheats for Rock Band 2, you'll be on your way to mega stardom faster than you can say, "Let there be rock." If you want to rock out at the hottest new venues in the game, enter red, 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 yellow, 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 yellow to only play at new Rock Band 2 venues. This wouldn't be cheat if we left you hanging without the code to unlock all the songs. So, here it is. Red, yellow, blue, red, red, blue, blue, red, yellow, blue. We can give you the cheats, but it's up to you to bring the talent. That's gonna do it for me. Now go out there and make me proud. If you missed any of our tips, just visit us on the web at g4tv.com/cheat, or you can write to us at cheat@g4tv.com. I'm Kristen Adams, and you've been cheating.
But first, for those of you unfamiliar with the game, or even those who practically live in it, let's take a tour of the world of Spira and the cast of characters that inhabit the game.
Final Fantasy X is the latest game in the popular RPG series from Squaresoft. With a unique cast of heroes, villains, monsters, and striking visuals, Final Fantasy X lives up to the epic status that its predecessors have earned for the game series. In the game, humanity is on the verge of destruction by a powerful force known only as Sin. Players take on the role of Tidus, a teenage player of a futuristic sport called Blitzball. Tidus joins a group of heroes on a quest to save the world of Spira from Sin. The game features a unique battle system that improves upon the idea of turn-based fighting used by most RPGs. Players can improve their abilities and magical powers as they advance through the game with the Sphere Grid, which is a new addition to the Final Fantasy play system. Featuring countless hours of playability, side quests, leveling up, a nearly impossible-to-beat ending, and learning to play the sport Blitzball, Final Fantasy X lives up to the challenging nature created in the Final Fantasy game series.
Now that you've learned about the world of Spira, it's time to get to the fighting. One of the toughest battles for gamers is definitely the boss battle with Evrae, a flying fiend who's stopping you from enjoying the skies in your sweet airship. You'll have to do some evasive air maneuvers and fight the ugly brute, which can be tough. But we got some secrets to success. Now just remember, this is pretty deep in the game, so avert your sensitive eyes if you don't want a spoiler on this one.
The guardian worm, Evrae. The great sacred beast, protector of the Vel.
Oh great, just what you need. Interrupted by a really big dragon.
The red carpet has teeth.
Yes, Auron. Big, sharp, nasty teeth. Can't we just keep going and maybe it will leave us alone?
We're gonna fight that thing!
Oh, all right, if we must. It's fighting time! First order of business, set your party's fighting order. Then, all hands on deck! Battle stations! Battle stations! Using your physical characters like Tidus, Auron, and Riku is best when the fiend is near your ship. Evrae cuts all magical damage inflicted on itself by half, so Lulu will be mostly ineffective in this fight, unless she has her third-level elemental spells.
You'll have to tell me when to move!
Oh yeah, we forgot to tell you. You have to help Sid pilot the airship during the battle.
But tell me quick, huh?
Fun, huh? Just watch for when Titus or Riku's turns come right before Cid's. Use your trigger command to pull the ship away from Evere. The first thing you should do to come out on top in this battle is cast the most powerful version of the slow spell you have on the monster. This will delay its attacks. Next, cast haste on yourself and your fighting party. This will increase the number of turns they can attack during the battle. Evere is a very tough boss character. This will not be an easy battle. Have Wakka cast his Darkbuster spell. That makes it harder for the beast to see you and lowers its attack accuracy. Make sure to use your overdrive attacks like Titus's Spiral Cut whenever possible. As the battle progresses, Evere will cast haste on itself to counter your slow spell. Keep casting slow on Evere and haste on your fighting party members to keep the balance of power with you. During its attack, Evere will inhale in one turn, then exhale a poison attack on its next. Don't go into this fight without plenty of potions to counter the deadly gas. The beast will at some point pull back from the airship. Wakka's powerful Blitzball attack will come in handy now. Keep up the fight using slow spells on the creature, haste spells on your party, and eventually you will get the upper hand on Evere. And there will be much rejoicing. Yeah, right. What he said. We've gotten you through a brutal boss, but now it's time for one of the toughest secrets in the game. You wouldn't have Final Fantasy without some super secret weapons, and in the case of 10, it's the legendary weapons. But getting your grubby hands on them involves finding the mysterious Cloudy and Celestial Mirrors. That's where we come in. To get the Cloudy Mirror, gamers must visit the Rimium Temple in the Calm Lands. Here, talk to the Chocobo. Yes, I said talk to the Chocobo. It will then let you race down the spiraling track beneath the temple. If you win the race, you'll also win the Cloudy Mirror. Seems easy enough, right? That's only one step. After obtaining the Cloudy Mirror, you must transform it into the more powerful and frankly cooler sounding Celestial Mirror. To make the transformation from so-so reflective piece of glass to cool sounding reflective piece of glass, you must return to the Macalania Woods. Start by talking to the mother and son near the Save Sphere in the southern part of the Macalania Woods. The woman will tell you that she is waiting for her husband. Go to the Macalania Woods campsite and talk to the man to the right. Yes, you win your very own Chocobo if you guess that this is the husband who is keeping his wife waiting. Tell him where to meet up with his family and return to Macalania Woods South. Near the Save Sphere, you will find a magical glowing path of pretty colors. I think we should walk across it. When you come to an intersection, look both ways and yield to traffic to your right. Seriously, head north till you see a boy standing near a large crystal. Talk to the boy and use the Cloudy Mirror on the crystal. Presto, changeo, nothing up my sleeve, and poof! You have transformed it into the Celestial Mirror. Anyone who hasn't bothered to do this with their mirrors yet should know the Celestial Mirror is the key you need to obtain your adventurer's legendary weapons. Is it worth all that trouble just for some cool legendary weapons? It depends on how much of a collector you are. It may not stop you from beating the game, but just think how much cooler Kimahri would look holding a Spirit Lance. All right, when we come back from the break, we're going to delve into even more secrets here on Final Fantasy X. Learn how to race chocobos in a time of nothing flat, dodge those annoying lightning bolts, and get all the secret passwords for the airship. Only on Cheat!
Hello, I'm Diane Mizoda, and welcome to Filter.
Each episode, Diane will host a countdown of the very best and worst of the video game world. From the top graphics to the top sports games, Filter counts them down. The results are determined and voted on by you, the viewer. Watch Filter, only on G4 Tech TV.
Welcome back to Cheat. I'm Corey Rouse. We're deep into our special Final Fantasy X edition of Cheat. We've actually teamed up with Squaresoft to give you an inside scoop on how to get through the toughest parts of the game.
I've heard a lot of people kind of dislike Blitzball. My only advice is keep playing it until you win your first game.
The strategy to Blitzball is if you get the chance to recruit some good players. You have a chance after a certain point in the game to go around and actually recruit some players and figure out if they'll be the ones you want to have on your team. And then at that point, I think the best thing to do is try to get your team to level up and doing a lot of passes, just working on the fundamentals of the game.
Blitzball is really, really fun. Just sort of keep plugging away until you win your first game. You have all the motivation to better your team. The biggest thing about Blitzball is pretty much the big secret in Blitzball is that brother, the Al Bhed, who's Riku's brother, who pilots the airship, best player in the game. As soon as I won my first game, I couldn't get off of it. It was 60 games later, and I got the item. The reason I started playing Blitzball in the first place was to get the sigil for Wakka's ultimate weapon.
You know, believe it or not, you can actually, contrary to what you get in the storyline in the game, you can actually recruit Wakka. And though he says that he's going to retire and does retire, there's a point later on in the game where if you do get a chance to talk to him, you get to recruit him, and he's a good guy to have, of course.
Trust me, win your first game, you won't be able to get off of it.
Of course, things aren't nearly as hard in FF10 if you've got the right spells and weapons under your belt. The question is, just how to get the best toys for your heroes? Well, the answers lie within some of the more mind-bending puzzles hidden in the game. You've probably noticed when you've been leveling up your characters that all the best spells are hidden under those pesky level 4 locks on the sphere grid. Well, how can your life be complete without those delicious Ultima spells? And how do you get yourself a set of those rare little keys? Look no further than your handy-dandy cheat locksmith.
Ah, what a nice day for a jog through the grasslands of Spira. Not a care in the world, just you and nature and... a pair of really ugly monsters! I hate it when that happens. Okay, so it's a nice day for a fight against a pair of chimera brains in the grasslands of Spira. Let's get them, guys. Wait a second, though. Set the testosterone aside for this encounter. In this fight, you should use your brains, not brawn. In this instance, the brain is letting one of the ladies take center stage.
Take it. Leave us alone, okay?
You need to use Riku's bribe ability to pay off the chimera brains. There is a point to this tactic. If you bribe each of the creatures with 196,000 gil, they turn their snaky tails and run. We tried to figure out the exchange rate for 196,000 gil, but trust us, you're getting a bargain when you see the result. After Riku bribes both beasties, you win the battle. Your reward? A pair of level 4 key spheres, needed to unlock your character's most powerful spells and abilities on the sphere grid. You've unlocked a cheat. Bonus stage.
Overall, just to try to get through and play through the game well, it's important to really take care of your sphere grid. And what I mean by that is you'll get spheres in the game that allow you to level up your characters. With these spheres, and each time you level up, you can apply them to the sphere grid so that you can continue to level up your characters and get them to learn abilities and such. By doing that, and each time you get a new sphere, each time you level up and you continue to implement them into your sphere grid, your characters will pretty much be on par with the rest of the enemies throughout the game.
So you've got the Celestial Mirror and you're ready to start collecting your legendary weapons. But just one little glitch. To use all the weapons' full powers, you're going to have to get 2 power-up items for every character. And to get Lulu's, you're going to have to dodge 200, yes, 200 lightning bolts into Thunder Plains. Looks like it's time to ride the lightning.
Whoever said lightning never strikes the same place twice obviously hasn't played Final Fantasy X. As your quest leads you through an area known as the Thunder Plains, your characters will have to dodge a barrage of lightning bolts. Prizes are awarded for dodging the static discharges. One of the most challenging tasks in the game is dodging 200 consecutive lightning strikes. Why must you do this, you may ask? Well, if you don't, you can become a backup generator for a Las Vegas casino. Actually, it's the only way to obtain the Venus Sigil. You must have this item to obtain Lulu's legendary weapon later in the game. To dodge the lightning, press the X button when the screen flashes. This gives you a split second to dodge the bolt. The problem is random encounters with monsters make it impossible to dodge 200 strikes. To successfully accomplish this task, you must equip the No Encounters ability. This keeps the fiends away from you as you dodge the lightning. You need to obtain 30 units of the very rare Purifying Salt to equip this ability. As you try to avoid becoming a lightning rod, we recommend you hit pause and take a break every so often.
I really recommend taking at least a break every 10 or 15 minutes of doing that. And unfortunately, you can't just leave and save your game, because if you do that, you actually are resetting the entire side quest. You can actually hit pause, walk away, take a break, come back, and continue counting on from that point.
A little patience goes a long way in the Thunder Plains.
Now that you've built up a sweat trying to get Lulu's Venus sigil, it's time for us to hit pause for a little break too. When we come back, we'll dive even deeper into Final Fantasy X. Get ready to master the Chocobo race, grab the passwords for the airship, and maybe even learn a few codes to make your cheating heart happy. Only on Cheat. Hey, will you go to prom with me? Oh no, you are so hairy. Welcome back to Cheat. I'm your head cheatarian, Corey Rouse. We're doing an all Final Fantasy X edition of the show, and we've already helped you get past bosses like Evray, unlocked the secret to level 4 key spheres, and even taught you how to dodge lightning bolts. But now it's time to get dirty. Once you've got the airship in the game, you'll notice that you have the ability to input specific passwords to access hidden areas of the world map. You can find passwords by deciphering the secret Al Bhed messages hidden around Spira, or you could just do it the cheat way and get some juicy codes from us.
Getting around the world of Final Fantasy X is made much easier when traveling in the airship. After heading to the bridge and talking to Cid, you'll be able to travel anywhere in Spira just by pointing to it on the world map. Yes, ladies and gamers, you too will be sitting pretty as you ride along in style in your very own Final Fantasy X airship. Come down to Corey's Airships and fly away in yours today. Some equipment shown optional, mileage may vary. As you travel in the airship, you may notice places on the map that you can't reach no matter what you try. We've got something for you better than a global positioning system, though. The secret passwords to get to the 3 secret areas on the map. You can enter these passwords with the input feature in the airship's command list. These passwords are found in the game, but are written in the Al Bhed language. If your translating skills aren't up to par, let us help you. The first password is God Hand. It will let you reach the ravine below Mushroom Rock Road. Riku's legendary weapon can be found here. The second password is Victorious. Entering it will open the secret location at the Besaid Ruins. Here you'll be able to obtain Riku's Victorious Armor, which repels 3 kinds of elemental attacks. The last password is Murasame. This also opens a secret locale in the Besaid Ruins where you will find Auron's Murasame, giving him the 1 MP cost ability.
You can travel to secret areas with your fancy airship, but everyone knows that the cool kids race chocobos. The chicken-like animals are the mascots of the Final Fantasy universe, and in Final Fantasy X, they'll even get you some big prizes. Well, that is if you learn how to race them correctly. Well, lucky for you, we got some racing tips straight from the pros.
Of all the creatures of the world of Final Fantasy X, at least one is friendly towards you. The chocobos are a race of birds. During the game, players will find themselves with the opportunity to become a chocobo trainer. Don't mock this seemingly benign side quest. It's one of the choke points giving many Final Fantasy X gamers chocobo-sized headaches. Your goal after going through the first 3 levels of training is to get a perfect time of 0 in a race against the chocobo trainer. Yes, this sounds almost as ridiculous as Carrot Top winning Best Actor, but it can actually be done.
It's got to be one of the toughest parts of the game. I can tell you now, you're probably not going to get it right the first time. It takes a lot of luck.
There's no real trick or easy way to get the perfect score. You simply must run a perfect race against the trainer, avoiding all blitz balls and birds that come at you. Players also need to grab balloons as you race. Each balloon subtracts 3 seconds from your race time. You must also collect enough balloons to knock your score down to 0.
If you can do that, after hopefully 30 minutes, I think you'll nail it just right.
The reward for a time of nothing flat? Tidus will receive the Sun Sigil. It's required to activate his legendary weapon, the Khalid Bolg. Again, a seemingly innocuous challenge that some gamers may pass over, but it is essential to winning the game.
You unlocked a cheat. Bonus stage. The numerous side quests in Final Fantasy X will often be linked together with a common end. A pair of our viewer requests are linked too. One viewer is having trouble battling Seymour on Mount Gagazet, while another is having trouble catching butterflies. How could these possibly be linked? The end result of both of these help you get power-ups for Kimahri's Spirit Lance.
Spirits of the Ronso.
One of these power-ups is the Saturn Sigil. You obtain this item by beating the Butterfly Catcher minigame. This is actually not that hard to do. You can go on your butterfly hunt in 2 different areas in the Macalania Woods. You must simply memorize where you find each of the blue butterflies. Catching all 7 without touching the red ones will give you the first power-up item. Keep searching if you can't find all the blue butterflies. The hardest part of this sequence is battling Seymour on Mount Gagazet.
When you beat him, you'll find the Saturn Crest. This is the second power-up item for Kimahri's Spirit Lance and ties together these different viewer requests. The villain with the angular hairdo will put up quite a fight. Your best bet will be to try different combinations of spells on your fighting party and against Seymour. Casting Hastega will speed up your attacks, while Yuna's Protect spell will help against Seymour's attacks. He will tend to cast Dispel on you, so you will likely have to continue recasting these spells throughout the battle. Seymour follows a pattern of going after characters individually until he beats them. He will alternate between Lance of Atrophy and Full Life. You will only have a turn between these, so Holy Water will help the character, as will casting Silence on Seymour so he can't cast spells. Seymour will continue with even more powerful attacks as the battle continues. Mega Potions will help your characters bounce back quickly. Once he tries his Total Annihilation attack, start unleashing your Aeons against him. There's no one easy way to win this battle against the villainous Seymour, so you will need an element of luck to win the battle as well. No one said it was going to be easy. It wouldn't be a Final Fantasy game if it was.
Just go through it at a good sort of slow pace. Find a new area, fight a few monsters for a good amount of time, and just keep going. And don't stay too long. Don't try and race for the game. That never works. Racing through the game never works. So it's actually more of a challenge to get through a game at low levels than it is to just sort of go through at a normal pace.
Secrets in the game. You know, there are a lot of points in the game where if you don't take the time to talk to a lot of the characters that you come across in villages, you'll miss out on a few items. So for example, if you go to a town early in the game and you decide to go through the town and then leave when you're done with that part of the mission, you might miss out on a place where you can go and speak to somebody at the item shop and acquire like a special item.
Well, that's all the time we have for today's show. This is just the tip of the iceberg in terms of secrets in Final Fantasy X. Be sure to watch upcoming episodes of Cheat for even more choke points and tips for beating this epic game. If you want a complete guide to conquering the world of Spira, make sure to check out the official strategy guide from Brady Games.
This portion of G4 has been brought to you by new Pringles Sweet Mesquite Barbecue Authentic Western Style. Taste from the land of the cowboys.
Burn rubber in the name of art and Stuntman. Give those clones some boot camp training in Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds and get under par while practicing your uppercut in Outlaw Golf. Only on today's Cheat. Hey, I'm Corey Rouse, and you're watching Cheat, Pringles Gamer's Guide, the show that gives you strategies, secrets, and cheats for your favorite video games. In today's show, we're going to hold hands with the nations of Earth and learn how to break each other's shins in 2002 FIFA World Cup. And we'll head back to Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds for the expansion pack Clone Campaigns. We'll even find time to squeeze in guys with peg legs and Pirates, The Legend of Black Cat. But first, it's a game where you're rewarded for reckless driving. In PS2 game Stuntman, you'll have to pull off crazy stunts for the director in a variety of films, from retro muscle car races to cops and robber chases. But to win a stunt award for your efforts, you're going to have to drive like Steve McQueen, not Tom Green. It's a grueling job, but we've got some on-the-job training for you.
In the days of its infancy, the stunt performer's profession was pioneered by the daring and ingenuity of acrobats and circus acts.
That was the golden age of stuntmen. Flash forward to now. This is not a life for the timid. And this is not a game for the timid. Stuntman is the hyper-realistic driving action game that puts you behind the wheel and in front of the cameras. Taking on the role of a Hollywood stunt car driver, you will have to tackle a series of challenging maneuvers for the directors of 6 different action movies.
Well, Stuntman is the latest game from Reflections, the guys who created the Driver series, Driver 1 and Driver 2. You start off at the low end of a totem pole of a stuntman career. You actually work your way up through all kinds of different film genres.
Much has been said about the difficulty of this precision driving game.
Well, it's interesting that a lot of people are saying that because Driver and Driver 2 were so popular. They were so popular because of the physics. So we didn't fix it because it wasn't broke. So it's basically driver physics placed into a different set of environments. And it's the environments that you have to get through that are what the challenging part is.
So if your initial attempts at the stunts look like this, just keep trying.
Oh, God, come on, get it right.
Okay, we get it. All right. Okay, just one more. One more. Oh, he's not coming back for the sequel. This game's premise is simple. Drive through each level's checkpoints following the director's actions, which you hear through your helmet.
Swerve left to jump the canyon.
The rewards for completing each stunt include new cars and toys to place on the stunt constructor. This open-ended, high-octane playground lets you do what only Evel Knievel would dare do. Should the game really prove to be too difficult for you, there are cheat codes to unlock all the good stuff now. Enter these case-sensitive codes as your driver's name in the new game menu. The code MEFF will unlock all of the toys for the stunt constructor. You can set up psychotic shows with jumps, loops, stacks of cars to plow through, and more. We'll have more cheat codes from Stuntman later in the show. Now that you got your union card and some gasoline stains on your jeans, don't get cocky. It's time to head to the hills for the movie Hoopin' and Hollerin'. If you thought country folk were all moonshine cocktails and squirrel sandwiches, think again. In this film, you'll have to run your big American muscle car from the bumbling sheriff and his lackeys, and through burning shacks, over trains, and through some backwoods backyards. It sounds tough. Don't worry. The good old boys that cheat have hell. Well, you've successfully completed your first movie in Stuntman, and now you're off to the bayou for your next assignment. The picture, a hoopin' and a hollerin'. This backwoods barnstormer is inspired by real Hollywood driving antics.
We combine a lot of stunts from the Dukes of Hazzard stunts, but we also combine a lot of stunts from the movie Hooper.
You will be driving gas-guzzling American muscle cars through some truly insane stunts. Shove your mullet under your crash helmet and let's drive.
I used nitro for this stunt. That's nitrous oxide.
Getting through the beginning of the first scene isn't too difficult. Dodge the bumbling sheriff's roadblock, leap over crumbling barns, jump between trains, through burning sheds, and past exploding sewers. And that's only the first half. Let's speed through the rest. Jumping the pool isn't too hard. Line your car up with the ramp on the left of the pool. Punch the gas and try to hit the ramp veering a bit to the left so you don't have to swerve to miss the second pool.
Through the fence and hard right.
You will blast through the fence. Make a sharp right turn and go straight through the parked cars. Brake and make a hard left after the cars. Go to the right, past the cop car and through the barrier. Continue your left turn past the Smoky and head towards the burning gas station. Gun it forward and make sure you're within the yellow indicator box when the gas pump explodes to complete this part of the stunt. Keep your car straight after the explosion rocks the gas station. This makes the next part easy. Go through this gap and then turn right. Now things are gonna get hard. Hit the gas now and forget them brakes. See those chimney stacks? You have to race under them as they collapse. Make sure your wheels touch the yellow line right under the chimney. Keep the pedal to the metal because the second chimney is falling. You have to keep your speed up through the early parts of this scene to make this stunt. Keep left, but inside the yellow line as you drive through. Gun it through the next checkpoint. Hug the wall and go right. Punch it and go left around the next building at a 30-degree angle. This will line you up to blast through the billboard of Sheriff Porkswine. Your big finale is coming up. Slam the hammer down and build up your speed on this straightaway. You will need it to clear the gap up ahead. Line up with the middle of the road. When you reach the yellow square, hit the nitro with the L1 button. If you did this stunt right, you will fly over the ravine to the other side. When your wheels are on the ground, come to a stop within the yellow square to complete this scene. Cut! Print it! For a recap of Stuntman, drive over to our website at g4tv.com/cheat. All right, we come back from the break, we're going to head to the fields of the world's biggest sporting competition in 2002 FIFA World Cup. We'll provide the techniques. You bring your own jockstrap. It's only on Cheat!
All weapons report ready. Death Star at the ready.
There's more of the Cheat St. Patty's Day Mini Marathon on the way. You want a broken arm? Yeah, I didn't think so.
Do you consider yourself a star?
I'm the same girl I've always been.
You don't sound surprised about your popularity.
I've been deeply involved in the gaming community for years. It's where my biscuits busted, so to speak.
If you could describe yourself in 5 words or less, what would you say?
I fall, I get back up.
That's 6 words, actually.
You're a cheeky one, aren't you?
Hey, isn't that the girl you took home from the club? Oh, no.
Hey, Tiger.
Ever wish you could become invisible? Welcome to Tenchu, Wrath of Heaven. Become invisible. Silence your enemies with 30 authentic ninja weapons on 26 stealth missions. Take on your friends in 2 vicious multiplayer modes, because sometimes your friends need to be silenced. Tenchu, Wrath of Heaven. Rated M for mature.
This court orders you to undergo anger management therapy.
Dave Busnick doesn't have an anger problem.
Where should we put my stuff?
What do you mean?
But with a little anger management, he will.
I said over easy!
Adam Sandler. Jack Nicholson.
La 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 la.
Anger management.
How do you feel?
Rated PG-13 in theaters everywhere, April 11th.
Boy. Good dog. Okay. Bye-bye.
Feeling greasy? Next time, grab Pringles. Welcome back to Cheat, Pringles Gamer's Guide. I'm Corey Rouse. We already gave you some tips for Stuntman, but now it's time to live out a totally different kind of movie experience, the Clone Wars. Clone Campaigns is the expansion to the game Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds. The game gave you a chance to command troops in the Star Wars galaxy, playing a variety of races. Well, now you get a chance to play as 2 new political factions in this add-on. Of course, that means more strategies to winning your battles, and of course, more crying into your keyboard. But dry those tears, little Jedi. We got some tips and some new cheat codes. With the release of the Attack of the Clones movie comes Star Wars Clone Campaigns. Based on Galactic Battlegrounds, this expansion pack features the Episode 2 storyline. All the original cheat codes are still active in this upgrade, including favorites like Force Build and Simon Says for creating a killer Ewok army. And now, from a show long, long ago and a galaxy far, far away, here is a list of the original Galactic Battlegrounds codes. Clone Campaigns also features some awesome new cheat codes exclusive to this version of the game. Again, these codes only work in single-player games, unless a host allows cheats in a multiplayer match. All cheat codes are entered in the chat console. Press enter to bring up the console, type the code, and enter again to activate the cheat. Regardless of which civilization you choose, 3 new secret airships are available with these cheat codes. Enter Tantive 4 to create a rebel blockade runner. If you're feeling the call of the dark side, try entering Imperial Entanglements and launch your own Imperial Star Destroyer.
Star Destroyer acknowledges.
As always, these codes are repeatable, allowing you to create an entire fleet. The Blockade Runner and Star Destroyer have the same attributes as the Air Cruiser. These flying cannons are great at decimating ground troops and structures. With their extreme range, they can safely take out anti-air defenses and clear paths for your other air units. Although they are very vulnerable to fighter attacks and anti-air defenses, so guard them well. For the third secret ship and most powerful unit ever created in the game, type That's No Moon. Now witness the firepower of this fully armed and operational battle station. The Death Star is truly the ultimate weapon, having the maximum defensive and offensive attributes without that pesky exhaust port problem. The splash damage from firing the main cannon will annihilate almost anything, including your own units, so be careful. The World Cup is the biggest sporting event in the world, where nations come together to play a little soccer and yell loud anthems in languages you've never heard before. And now you can play out your cup fantasies in the new game, 2002 FIFA World Cup, for all major console systems. To win, you'll have to take your favorite nation's team to the top using some soccer smarts. But if you're worried about failing your country, we've got some helpful strategies to keep the hooligans from rioting. It only takes place once every 4 years. It's the biggest sporting event on the planet. It's where nations come together to cheer on their teams to victory. It's the World Cup. The World Cup may be over until 2006, but you can relive the excitement and in-game drama with 2002 FIFA World Cup, playing on not only the PS2, but the original PlayStation, the new GameCube, and Xbox systems, as well as on the PC. You might even be able to make the outcome more to your liking. There are 5 secret unlockable teams you can find in this amazing soccer simulation. To get them, you have to play in the World Cup tournament mode. By winning the cup with England or another European team, you'll open the All-Europe squad, a team filled with the best of the best players from the old world. If you take a team from the Americas all the way to the glory of the final match and win, you will open the All-Americas team. Try winning with teams from the other major continents as well to see their bonus teams. Opening all 4 secret squads will open up the 5th bonus team. We'll keep this one a secret for players to discover. It's a go! If you're still losing your matches and starting to get discouraged, just remember that uplifting Krakatoshan anthem. It's supposed to be the blow! Woo! Next up, it's time to ditch the stadium for the open sea and Pirates, the Legend of Black Cat for the Xbox. As a young pirate, it's your duty to loot treasure, toss cannonballs at ships of guys who go arr, and accessorize your peg leg. But sometimes adventuring can get tough. Well, that is unless you do some modern-day pirating of your own and use our cheats. Gather around the tavern table and hoist your tankards high, mateys. Come hear the tale of the most dangerous lady to sail the 7 seas. Pirates, the Legend of Black Cat for the Xbox puts you in the boots of Katarina de Leon, the captain of the Wind Dancer.
Pick me up when the tide comes in.
Aye, Captain.
This adventure of crossed swords sees Katarina out for revenge against the evil Captain Hawk and his Crimson Guard. Pirates not only lets gamers go in search of buried treasure, but do broadside battle against other ships controlled by the game's AI or another player. They say X marks the spot for buried treasure, and there's a trove of cheat codes waiting to be dug up in this game. These codes can be tricky on your Xbox control pad, but don't let that make you a landlubber. All codes are entered during gameplay while you're playing as Katarina, not while on board the ship. Let's start with the code more valuable than gold, invincibility. You can have it for both Katarina and her ship. Hold both triggers and press A, Y. Click the left thumbstick, B. Click the right thumbstick, back, right thumbstick, white, black, X. Now Katarina can stand up to pirates, skeletons, and enormous crustaceans. Anyone got some melted butter? For God Mode at Sea aboard the Wind Dancer, hold both triggers and enter back, B, white, A, right thumbstick, black, X, right thumbstick, Y, left thumbstick. You'll now be able to sail your vessel into battle without fear of visiting Davy Jones's locker. You can actually ram right into your enemies and sink them quickly. This does take away the fun of a full cannony broadside attack, but it does make it easier to do so. For infinite items, hold the triggers and press B, white, back, black, right thumbstick, left thumbstick, X, A, right thumbstick, Y. Enter this code whenever you find a new item. Soon you will have unlimited throwing knives, powder kegs, and magic tikis. If your pirating skills just aren't good enough, you can enter this cheat code to give you your much desired gold. Hold the trigger and press B, right thumbstick, white, X, A, right thumbstick, back, left thumbstick, Y, black. A pirate in battle is only as good as their blade. Katarina has 5 swords throughout the game. Impatient pirates can enter this code up to 4 times to advance to her next swords. Hold the triggers and enter right thumbstick, back, black, left thumbstick, X, A, white, Y, left thumbstick, B. Likewise, there's nothing like a bigger boat. Why wait for an upgrade when you can go right to the galleon by holding the triggers and pressing black, B, right thumbstick, left thumbstick, A, X, right thumbstick, back, white, Y. For a little comic relief during the game, hold the triggers and press right thumbstick, Y, back, A, right thumbstick, B, white, X, black, left thumbstick. Now Katarina sounds like she's been inhaling helium-filled balloons instead of tankards of ale while on shore leave. There are even more cheat codes for Pirates: The Legend of Black Cat. You don't need a shovel to find codes to reveal buried treasure, infinite boost for the Wind Dancer, and much more. Just dig your way to g4tv.com/cheat for a recap of the codes you have just seen, along with these bonus cheats. After the break, you'll learn how to make golf a contact sport in the game Outlaw Golf. And we'll get behind the wheel once again in Stuntman. But first, let's check in with this week's Pringles Popularity Poll. It's now time for the Pringles Popularity Poll. We posted a series of cheat codes for the GameCube sports game Sega Soccer Slam on our message boards at g4tv.com/cheat. These codes gave you alternate versions of the teams, a wooden crate-shaped soccer ball, and a black and white background mode. Sega Soccer Slam gamers have cast their votes for their favorites among this goal full of cheat codes. The codes that don't pop with gamers will have to sit on the sidelines. This week's team captain of popularity is All Alternate Teams Mode. This code will turn your players into far more intimidating versions of themselves. At the title screen, enter X, Y, down, 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 down. El Fuego are a team full of demons, while the Spirits turn into skeletons, and Team Tsunami turn into giant frogs. Log on to g4tv.com/cheat for our next Pringles Popularity Poll.
Holy kicking it! Boom! And here's that! Now there, that is...
There's a use for greasy-feeling chips. And there's Pringles.
Ben Cronin never imagined one moment could change everything.
I know what you're doing. No emails, no visits, nothing.
Swing Fan. Buy the DVD today or rent a video.
You want the codes? You can't handle the codes. This week on Cheat, Pringles Gamer's Guide. Nix those nefarious Nazis in Medal of Honor front line. Unlock a sweet new ride in Star Wars Rogue Leader. Hit the ice in NHL 2002. Win a boss battle in Final Fantasy X. Check out Cheat, Pringles Gamer's Guide. Next. I'm Corey Rouse, and my hair's got extra bounce thanks to cheating. Welcome back to Cheat, Pringles Gamer's Guide. And we've already given you some tips for 2002 FIFA World Cup. But we know what some of you are saying. You're saying, Corey, soccer's a game filled with violence and riots and bare ankles. I need a gentleman's sport. I need an event that still allows me to wear a pink polo shirt in public. I want some golf. Well, we've responded with your golf game. And let's hit the links and cheat our way under par with Outlaw Golf.
This isn't the Masters. This isn't the U.S. Open. This is Outlaw Golf. Not since Caddyshack has a bigger bunch of miscreants, reprobates, and downright scoundrels hit the links in a more lurid display of golfing anti-etiquette. Hey, this is my kind of golf. The zany golfers and their ne'er-do-well caddies taking part in these silly shenanigans include such characters as Scrummy O'Doul and Tommy Rotten, Ice Tray and Fresh Fruit, and, Summer and Autumn. Ah yes, Ty Webb and Al Chervick would be proud of this motley crew. Gameplay is much as you would expect from a golf sim. However, getting the hang of the swing technique can be a little tricky. If your golf game is anything like mine, you'll probably slice and hook quite a bit when you pull back and push forward on the right analog stick to swing. Those very nice game designers behind this not-so-nice parody of golf games have even included a tutorial to get you out of the rough.
This is not necessarily...
Not since Happy Gilmore has there been this many fisticuffs on the fairway. One of the finer points to playing this game is the ability to beat up your caddy. Now, we at Cheat do not condone this sort of behavior on the golf course. In fact, it is very, very rude to smack your caddy around like that. While beating up your caddy may improve your composure and abilities in the game, even Danny Noonan didn't have to put up with this. While there's no greenskeeper trying to blow up a gopher, there is an Easter egg and a master cheat code hidden in the bunkers of Outlaw Golf. Teeing off is the 5th outfit Easter egg. At the character select screen, pressing up and down on the left analog stick will cycle through the character's golfing attire. Summer, I'm looking at you. You wore green so you could hide. To unlock a 5th outfit for each of these mulligans, hold the left trigger and press Y, Y, white, Y, black, Y. I bet if you wear this, you get a free bowl of soup. As you play through the different courses and tournaments, you will unlock new clubs, players, and events. There are more unlockables in this game than golf balls in the water traps at Augusta. Now, it has been said golf is a nice walk spoiled by a little white ball. Well, if playing that little white ball through all the levels in this game is giving you headaches,
Now there's a perfectly sliced shot.
well, maybe you should stop doing that. Or you could enter this Par 4 Master Cheat Code. Go to the Create New Game menu and enter golf_gone_wild. That is Golf Gone Wild. This code is upper and lower case sensitive, so don't come crying to us if you slice into the woods and enter it wrong. When you start the game, everything will be unlocked. All of the characters, clubs, golf balls, and events will be open for your golfing displeasure.
Why did I have that ace cup of coffee?
Sand traps. Well, it's time to sneak in one last stuntman selection from much further in the game. You'll go from the woods to the world, playing the part of a super spy on a mission. But just because you drive a fancy sports car doesn't mean you have time to sip champagne or hang out at the baccarat tables. As the world's best stunt driver, you'll have to pull off a scene where you stop the bad guys from stealing a secret plane. Here's how to save the world without messing up your tie. The cheat way. Spoiler warning! Spoiler warning! We're about to show scenes from the last level of Stuntman. Turn your back and go blah, 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 while we show the ultimate Stuntman level for the next minute or so. The name is Crown, Simon Crown. This shameless homage to the world's greatest secret agent might leave gamers breathless at either the visuals or the difficulty of these stunts.
You got to keep up with these sports cars, so you got to drive fast. You got to drive clean lines. You got to drive around curves like you know what you're doing. So you got to ease around curves, and you got to do whatever you can to stay on that gas and make the stunts look as good as possible. So you got to drive, faster than you ever have before. It's like the Top Gun school of driving.
We don't want to give everything away, but you are going to have to drive a variety of cars through the streets of Monaco. The very narrow streets of Monaco. Under moving trucks. And over insane jumps. We teased you with cheat codes earlier in the show. We'll have the ultimate code and more for Stuntman in moments. But first, driving advice from some of the people behind the scenes.
You're going to replay it a couple of times. That's the way Stuntman's built. That's the way we intended you to do it. So it's mastering each bit of each stunt. You got to drive fast, drive clean lines, go right for your targets, and you got to know your route. So it's going to take a couple tries to learn what the director wants you to do and to learn the obstacles. But just stay on the gas, and you'll be all right.
If leading this life of danger leaves you begging for help, you can cheat to unlock most of the game's goodies. Input these case-sensitive codes as your driver's name in the new game menu. The code MEFF will unlock all of the toys for the stunt constructor. You can set up psychotic shows with jumps, loops, and more for your car to plow through. For the ultimate way to play Stuntman, enter BIND capital I. This will not only give you all of the toys for the stunt constructor, but every car in the game to drive through the maniacal mayhem you create. Entering the code FELLA will open the filmography menu. This will actually let you play the deeper levels of the game without beating the earlier ones. You won't get to see the trailers, though, until you complete the movies. Stuntman secrets are the rewards for finishing all stunts in a movie. One of these secret modes, opened up when you complete a movie, are Secret Stunt Spectaculars, where you can perform daredevil driving in front of a live audience. The first one is the crazy car cannon jump. Another upside to completing each movie is seeing your auto acrobatics cut into Hollywood-style preview trailers.
I told you, I don't like roses, and I don't like milky tea. Well, I ain't in it for the money. I'm in it to scare people and say cool stuff. And the money.
Make the biggest mistake of their lives.
I'll tell you, it's easy as chip shop Cena. Nothing's gonna go wrong. I'll show you.
Don't let the realism of Stuntman's driving physics scare you away. This game will make many a motorhead happier than open lanes at rush hour. If you want the secrets to life, or at least how to beat a giant cute monster boss in some video game, then make sure to check out our website at g4tv.com/cheat for more info on all the games we've covered on the show. And if you're stuck in a tough point in a game, send us an email and let us know. We'll try to answer your question on a future episode of the show. Well, that's it for today's show. This is Coy Rouse saying, remember, if life's got you down, throw it into God mode and keep kicking butt. We'll see you next time on Cheat. Hi. Sand traps. Well, it's time to sneak in one last set.
You know those infomercials for kitchen gadgets that can do everything from grinding coffee to liposuction? Get set for the video game version. We're going to explore all the various ways you can use the Wiimote right now on Cheat. Cheat, the video game how-to show that delivers maximum ponage with minimum effort. I'm Kristen Holt, and this episode is a little different from the rest. Normally, we wouldn't spend an entire show on just a game controller, but the Wiimote is revolutionary. It's intuitive, it's easy, and most important of all, it's fun. It will change the way you relate to games, if you know what it's capable of doing. Let's lock and load for some two-fisted combat action in Call of Duty 3. Sure, the graphics might not be as slick as on the other next-gen consoles, but Call of Duty 3 for the Wii throws you into action with a totally new twist. This game drops you into one of the most intense World War II campaigns as you battle the Germans with the Allied forces. The biggest draw has to be the motion-sensitive controller. The Wiimote and Nunchuck have a variety of functions which enhance the gameplay experience. Besides the generic button pressing and Wiimote movements, there's a few instances where the controller's motion sensitivity really comes into play. In the third mission, Night Drop, the British are paired up with the Scots to take out the enemy in this remote farm area. Find cover and sneak forward across the yard. You'll find a German soldier relieving himself. Use the melee attack by pushing the Wiimote forward. Use cover to fight through the German defense and make your way to the stable area. There will be a white house located across the yard with a turret gun on top. Throw a few smoke grenades, make your way inside, and kill the enemy. Outside lies a Jeep, and you, my friend, are the designated driver. Clutch both controllers as if you're holding a steering wheel. Hold B to drive and Z to brake or reverse. Follow the gold stars located on your compass. You'll meet a French resistance team trying to rescue their mate. They need your help taking out the flak guns in the area. The 3 flak guns are located in the nearby trenches. Make quick work of the Krauts, then place charges on each gun. To place the explosives, push the nunchuck forward to insert the fuse, rotate it clockwise to tighten it, and then drag it back to pull the pin. After taking out all 3, head towards the house and save the resistance fighter, Marcel. Captain Keith will give you a boost to enter through the window. This kicks off a mini-game against a vicious soldier. Push both controllers back and forth to steal his gun and perform a stabbing motion to strike him. Repeat this one more time to give him a good healthy smack. Now, meet up with Marcel in the basement. Chapter 4 places you among the American troops. Your mission is to disassemble the bombs behind the enemy lines near the Mayen Bridge. Clear out all the troops and make your way into the castle. Move through the castle and across the courtyard. Make it all the way to the river and get into the boat. Head down the stream by placing the nunchuck on top of the Wiimote and perform a rowing motion. Now, onwards to victory. And you thought Nintendo was all about mushrooms and rainbows. Ha! This little console is army strong, and it's ready for all terrain. Get a load of what you and the Wiimote can do in the driving game Excite Truck. Slam, smash, slide, and get ridiculous air in Nintendo's new racer for the Wii, Excite Truck. This off-road speed fest is played by holding the Wii remote like a classic Nintendo controller. Your control pad is on the left, and the 1 and 2 buttons are on the right. The 2 button is for gas, the 1 button is for brake, and any button on the control pad will activate turbo. Steer your vehicle by tilting the controller left or right. While airborne, you can tilt backward to catch more air or forward to get back to Earth. If your truck is level with the ground when you finally do land, you'll get an extra burst of speed. Excite Truck's tracks are rugged to start with, but the game gets even more extreme by changing the terrain mid-race. Anytime that you drive into an exclamation point icon, the land in front of you shifts. The ground may lift up to form a ramp or move down to reveal another route. And sometimes the icons can cause boulders or other hazards to drop into your path. Along the way, POW icons make your truck invulnerable to trees and other vehicles. Grabbing one of these beauties lets you rush through a crowded forest or smash apart the competition. As you progress through the higher levels, you might notice that getting first place isn't quite good enough. Your letter rank is what counts, and that is judged by the number of stars you earn during the race. You might get 50 stars for being the first across the finish line, but to move on to the next set of races, you'll need to rack up over 100. To get more stars, you need to do some extreme maneuvers. Drifting, taking out rival trucks, driving through patches of trees, and making big jumps are all great ways to rack up the stars and stay ahead. So get out there and get a little rowdy, but try not to smash headfirst into a castle wall. This is the part where an infomercial guy would say something like, "Now how much would you pay for a Wiimote?" Lucky for you, it came free with the console! We'll be right back with Trauma Center tips, but first, here's a spiffy quick cheat for Wii Tennis. You might not draw crowds like Maria Sharapova, but here's a little Wii Tennis trick to let you hit rocket serves just like she does. Wait until the ball is at the very pinnacle of its toss. Then give the controller a quick flip and let out a nice loud grunt. Your opponent has just been served. Welcome back to Cheat, where we're all about the Wiimote. So far, we've used the Wiimote to fire weapons, launch grenades, and kick up lots of dirt. But did you know it's also a highly sensitive medical instrument? Welcome to Trauma Center. Dr. Derek Stiles, your attending physician, might not have the McDreamy bedroom eyes of a Grey's Anatomy hunk, but he makes up for it with busty assistants and wacky capers. You're here to fight a mysterious disease called guilt. because in Japan, emotions are something to be scared of, and extracted. In one of the game's most tense chapters, Death Awaits All, you find yourself faced with a previously unseen form of guilt called Savado, and it's more tenacious and destructive than ever.
Let's begin.
You'll find that the conventional modes of attack, the scalpel and laser, are easily dodged by the bug.
Doctor!
Your alternative is to use the scalpel to cut through the web he spins. Severing the strands will have the strange effect of melting your scalpel, but your lovely assistant Angie will happily scamper off to fetch you a new one every few seconds. Come to think of it, this game is better as a two-player affair.
Nerd! Scalpel, stack.
When the Savado regenerates a web strand, small guilt bodies emerge. Use your downtime to zap a few with your laser, but be ready to switch back to the scalpel as soon as you can. Once you've destroyed the web in 3 separate areas, it's time to bust out the laser. While you hammer away at the Savado's armor, he'll open up wounds with the little baddies.
You lose him, Doctor.
Make sure to suture the lacerations as soon as you see them to keep vitals afloat.
Vitals dropping.
When his glowing tail disappears, you'll know it's time to poke him with the scalpel. A single jab will send him into a second round with the shield. Once his third shield is gone, the Savado will absorb the nearby pink guilt.
Finish it off.
This is your cue to inject him with the black serum. It angers the Savado so much that the naughty little thing goes ahead and makes a bloody mess. All of a sudden, your doctor sidekick will launch his healing touch and slow down time. The crafty Savado can still escape the ejection of death, and you'll have to draw a star and contribute your own healing touch powers. He'll be totally incapacitated and you can inject away. You'll have officially killed the last of the guilt, and the world will be free to descend into lawlessness and chaos.
Thank God.
So much for do no harm.
Don't do that.
Now you can take your favorite episodes of Cheat wherever you go. Just visit g4tv.com/podcast for clips of this and other G4 shows. Get set for Raymond Raving Rabbids after the break, but first, here's a nifty quick cheat for Wii Boxing. I have an instant advantage in the boxing ring, since you're not supposed to hit girls. Here's a little Wii Boxing tip that'll give you an edge. Use your controllers to cover your face when being punched. When the assault ceases, you're ready to lay a major blow on your opponent. And if that doesn't scare them, you can always just bite their ear. I mean, hey, it worked for Mike Tyson. Welcome back to Cheat's wonderful world of the Wiimote. Did you ever have one of those days where a giant bunny throws you in a dungeon and a bluebird keeps pooping on your head? Me neither, but Raymond has, and it's up to you to help him out. For a delicious beef stew, add some thyme and a few bay leaves. For some non-stop laugh-out-loud, hand-jiving good times, play Raymond Raving Rabbids for the Wii. This time, Raymond turns his franchise on its ear by changing from a basic platformer to a Wii-loving collection of minigames that utilize the motion sensitivity of the Wiimote and the nunchuck. So grab your Gatorade and your inhaler, because between the physical activity and laughing at the deranged bunnies, you'll be out of breath in no time. The story has something to do with picnics, small frogs, kidnapping, and gladiator competitions. But it makes about as much sense as David Lynch's last movie, so let's forget about it and get straight to the fun. Each level is set up like a Roman arena with 5 challenges in each. After you win 3, the center door will open to the final challenge of the day. But if you want to complete the game with 100% and get that golden cow, you'll have to beat all 5. Those bunnies do a decent job of showing you how each of the games are played, but what they don't tell you is that many of the scoring systems are based on combos. That's where we come in. Most of the final arena challenges are rail shooter levels. The controls are so spot on that this game quickly became one of our favorites. What you may be missing out on is the combo scoring system. While you do have unlimited ammo, reloading can sometimes work against you. If all 6 plungers in a clip take down a bunny, then you'll get extra points. Headshots and multiple takedowns are also worth extra points, so use environmental explosives and your grappling hand when you can. Another game where combos are important is Bunnies Don't Like Surprises. In this challenge, you have to lead your blindfolded bunny into harm's way by directing him right or left with your respective hands. What they don't tell you is that in order to score some big points, you have to get him to walk into the same objects in succession. Keep an eye open at the start and plan your path accordingly. One challenge that's sure to make your arms tired is Bunnies Love Carrot Juice. In this game, you have to constantly pump carrot juice with the nunchuck in your left hand while aiming at the oncoming bunnies with the Wiimote in your right. This divides your attention and makes your aim a bit shaky. In each of the arenas, the door on the far right is always a rhythm challenge. These games are controlled by jerking the nunchuck or Wiimote down to the beat of the music. It's a fun, simple game, like Guitar Hero for kids who never made it much past the bongos. Since it only takes 3 victories to open the final challenge, you can always skip them. But why would you do a thing like that? Bunnies gotta dance. Is it me, or are those rabbits not particularly bright? Ice down that arm because we're going long with Madden when Cheat returns after the break. But first, here's a quick cheat for Wii Bowling. When bowling in Wii Sports, take a break from your usual game for some Nintendo parlor tricks. Move your player all the way over to either side of the lane and point your ball at the lane next to you. Give your controller a little flip when you release the ball to get it airborne. Yep, you just threw it into the next lane! If you're really talented, you can take their pins out, but we have more respect for the game than that. Plus, where I'm from, that'll start a fight. To Cheat. The first time you saw the Wiimote and discovered its capabilities, some of you thought immediately about beat-em-ups like Marvel Ultimate Alliance, and some of you went right to the driving titles like Need for Speed Carbon. But sports fans had only one thing in mind. Madden 07 for the Wii has more moves than Emmett Smith on Dancing with the Stars. That means the controls can get a little tricky. Don't worry, Coach Holt has it all figured out. Let's kick things off with the kickoff. Press the A button to start the kick while pointing the Wii remote down. As your kicker starts his run, quickly swing the controller up. The faster you swing it, the further the kick goes. Tilt the remote left or right while doing this motion to slice the ball in either direction. To signal a fair catch on a kick return, wave the controllers upward. To hike the ball, swing the Wiimote up during the line of scrimmage. Hold the B button and do the same movement to perform a hard count and trick the defenders. To choose the receiving target, hold the B button and use the plus control pad to select the receiver. To pass the rock, swing the Wiimote forward. Swing it slowly to lob.
They'll go with a play fake. Going deep, looking for something in the end zone.
And quickly to throw a bullet pass. After the throw, press A to select your receiver and lift both controllers upward to catch the pigskin. There are many maneuvers available while in possession of the football. Press the Z button to sprint or hold C to protect the ball. To perform juke moves, swing the nunchuck either left or right. Swing both controllers in the same motion to do a double juke. To execute a spin move, press the A button. Hold the B button to dive or tap it to slide. You can plow through the defenseman by pushing both controllers forward. To break free from tackles, drum both controllers up and down. Finally, there are 2 important defensive moves to memorize. To swat the ball, swing the Wiimote forward. To deliver a big hit, push both controllers forward while holding down the Z button. Save me a dance in the end zone. Yay! Go Cowboys! Oh, sorry, old habits die hard. Now, I can't even begin to think of the hate mail I'd get if I did a show about the Wiimote without mentioning one of the most popular Nintendo series of all time. So since I'm very easily hurt, here's our take on The Legend of Zelda: Twilight Princess. Few games have had fans this excited for so long as the massive adventure Legend of Zelda: Twilight Princess. After more than 2.5 years of anticipation, Nintendo fans can finally exhale. this time out, Link begins as a rancher whose friends are kidnapped by a group of raiding monsters. In the search to rescue them, he's pulled into a dark kingdom that is taking over the world. He's transformed into a wolf, rescued by an untrustworthy creature named Midna, and learns that he's destined to save Hyrule from the Twilight. Many elements of the controls remain familiar on Wii. However, swordplay and aiming weapons now make use of the controller's motion sensing and pointer features. To draw or swing Link's sword, just lightly swing the remote in any direction. Doing this as you walk around lets you make quick horizontal swipes. When you hold the Z trigger, Link can also perform vertical strikes, stabs, and jump attacks, as well as backflips and sidesteps. To execute Link's signature spin attack, simply shake the nunchuck attachment. You can't spin repeatedly, so wait for your sword to glint before attempting to spin again. Those are the basics, but Link learns 7 more advanced sword techniques as you progress through the game. To aim with weapons like the slingshot and boomerang, set the item to the B trigger and then hold B to bring up your targeting cursor. Now you can simply aim the remote at an enemy and release the trigger to fire. You can also lock onto enemies with Z to get in a sure shot. Wolf Link's controls aren't much different, but the Wolf has some specific advantages and disadvantages. You can still attack by swinging the remote and spin attack by shaking the nunchuck. Targeting an enemy and pressing A allows you to lunge at him. You can target multiple enemies by holding down the B trigger to generate a circular field around the wolf. Touch each baddie with this circle and release the button to unleash a frenzy of deadly attacks against your foes. Pressing left or right on the control pad switches you into sense mode, allowing you to see scent trails, diggable areas, or spirits trapped in the Twilight Realm. Humans are afraid of the wolf, but he can gather information by speaking with other animals like chickens and frogs. Since the wolf can't open the front door to someone's house, you'll need to find other means of entry. With Midna's assistance, you'll often jump onto rooftops, dig under walls, or find small openings to crawl through. After a few hours, you'll arrive at the first dungeon, the Forest Temple. In this overgrown fortress full of spiders and carnivorous plants, you'll need to rescue a group of caged monkeys in order to advance. About halfway through the level, you'll encounter the Simian's leader. He slaps his butt a lot and attacks by throwing a boomerang to dislodge nasty biting plants from the ceiling. Take care of any plants nearby, then wait for the monkey to throw his boomerang. While the boomerang is in the air, roll into the pole that the primate is standing on. This will throw off his balance and cause him to get knocked off by the boomerang when it returns. Rush over and start slapping that little red behind. After a few spankings, you'll knock the monkey back to his senses and win the Gale Boomerang. The Forest Temple also hides 2 pieces of heart. These rare items are some of the most valuable treasures in the game because collecting 5 of them will extend your life bar. The first can be found in the room just to the right of the main hall. Drop a bomb from the highest platform into the plant below to access a chest with the heart piece. The second piece of heart is nearby in the room with worms hiding beneath the floor tiles. Use the Gale Boomerang to blow out the torches. This will lower the platforms and allow you to reach a chest holding the other heart piece. We've just scratched the surface of this vast new world. Rest assured that there are plenty of hidden goodies and oddities to be found. And that's it for another edition of Cheat. If you missed any of these tips, visit us on the web at g4tv.com/cheat, or sound off on the forums, or write to us at cheat@g4tv.com. Until next time, I'm Kristen Holt, and you've been cheating.
This portion of G4 has been brought to you by new Pringles Sweet Mesquite Barbecue Authentic Western Style. Taste from the land of the cowboys.
Get some pigskin pointers in our Madden training camp. Become a better masked raccoon with Sly Cooper, and we'll unleash some more monstrous codes for Godzilla. Only on this edition of Cheat. Hey, I'm Corey Rouse, and you're watching Cheat, Pringles Gamer's Guide, the show that gives you strategy, secrets, and cheats for your favorite video games. In today's show, we're going to shrink Godzilla to a micro monster, Plus, we'll get into the mask of Sly Cooper. But first, it's time to head to camp. Now, no marshmallows and folk songs here. This is all football, all the time. Now, all pro gamers seem to know everything about the Madden NFL series. And the 2003 season of the legendary football sim adds even more features to its offensive line. But what if you've never faced down an expert opponent, or even tried to brave the virtual line of scrimmage? Well, we've got some inside secrets to help make even a Madden newbie as tough as a 300-pound lineman. Madden NFL 2003 combines solid gameplay with real football strategy. Live a little Madden gridiron glory for yourself with our cheat training camp, and you'll be on your way to joining the All-Madden team.
We'll have a great game.
As you are the coach and a player too, running is the most important aspect of gameplay. Sprint, stiff arm, and dive will be your most useful moves. You'll use sprint 90% of the time to run hard between the tackles or to turn the corner around the outside. Stiff arm is your best move to fight off would-be tacklers. Dive is useful when hitting a gap to cross the first down marker or the goal line. A close second to running is the importance of defensive gameplay. Sprint, nearest player, and dive will be your most common moves. Sprint will help you pursue a player. Nearest player switches your control to the defender nearest the ball, helping you react to the play quicker. Dive, if used properly, can help your tackling. It won't always help you catch a player, but when in reach, it helps you make the tackle or even drive a player back. Now that you have the basic moves down, we'll focus on coaching. We'll go through the most common down and distance situations. Rushing plays are color-coded green, and passing plays are blue. 1st and 10 is usually a rushing down, where you call a running play, but you can call a passing play too. Keep it simple and run between the tackles. 2nd and long is a passing down. Call a short pass and look for an open man in the flats or outside on the curl route. 2nd and short is a rushing down. This is a good position to be in, so call another running play between the tackles.
Break is the tackle.
3rd and long is a passing down. Call a long pass and look for routes over the middle or deep out patterns.
And it's complete.
3rd and short is usually a rushing down. A good power running play up the middle is your best bet. Failing to make 10 yards brings up 4th down. If you're inside your opponent's 35-yard line, try to kick a field goal.
It's good.
If you're outside of field goal range, you'll have to punt the ball. Knowing these down and distance situations can also apply to your defensive play calling. Use man-to-man defense to cover both the run and the pass. Use zone defense in pure passing situations. Defenses can also blitz the quarterback in passing situations, but they're a gamble, though. You may get pressure on the quarterback, but you also risk giving up a big play with fewer defenders in pass coverage.
Nice reception. And
one of the biggest keys to the game is executing the play as it's drawn up. If you call a rushing play outside the guard, hit that hole instead of freelancing. If you call a passing play, look for your primary receiver, but check off to your safety valve if you have to. If you call a zone defense, cover your zone. If you call a blitz, then attack through your hold. Freelancing is the quickest way a good play can lead to a bad breakdown.
And so they'll stay conservative.
Until you start learning the playbook and how to use different formations, you can use the Ask Madden feature to help you identify a good play for your offensive or defensive situation.
Why don't you show the defense what a finely tuned machine you are?
Madden also has an autoplay feature to help you learn how to execute plays until you're ready to take control yourself. When the ball is snapped, don't move the stick or press any buttons, and the computer will run the play for you. Watch and learn. All right, now we've given you enough to get in the end zone, but that's just the beginning. Stay tuned for even more on Madden later in the game. Next up, it's monster time. You can be a giant monster on your GameCube and Godzilla Destroy All Monsters Melee. Now, Godzilla wasn't the only thing mutated by a nuclear blast. Cheat codes for the game began multiplying at an alarming rate. Now, here are some more for your 100-story tall heroes. Giant monsters are on a rampage, stepping on toy cars and knocking over model buildings. You can cheat to unleash megatons of more monsters in Godzilla Destroy All Monsters Melee. To enter cheat codes, go to the main menu. Press and hold down the L button, B button, and R button on your Nintendo GameCube controller. Then let go of the buttons in this sequence, B, R, and L. Enter codes with the D-pad and A button. The single-player adventure in Godzilla Destroy All Monsters Melee is not an easy mode to complete. If you find yourself needing a little more help in getting through adventure mode, you can get 12 continues by entering 7606111. Beating adventure mode unlocks more monsters. If you want to be the monster master, you can enter this powerful code, 696924. This will unlock all of the playable monsters in the game, except for Orga. If you want a challenge and a cheat all in one, enter 492877. This will cause the monster's health to grow back. When you enter it, watch your health meter. It will slowly regenerate throughout the fight. But keep an eye on your enemy. Their health meter will also be in recharge mode. This should give the more skilled Godzilla grapplers an even tougher way to fight. Have you grown tired of giant monsters? How about micro monsters? You can shrink the latex lizard and other city smashers down to 1/3 their size with the code 986875. Oh look, Godzilla is about the size of Godzuki. Isn't he cute? You can customize your shrunken fighters with these codes, which you can enter for each individual player. Mix and match them for micro and mega monster battles. You can easily micro-size all the meleeing monsters in 4-player mode with 174204. If you missed those codes, you don't have to ask the Mothra twins for them. Visit our monster island of codes at g4tv.com/cheat to go with them again.
You have unlocked the cheat bonus stage. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. This is a cheat exclusive code debut. Seablade pilots, please stand by for an incoming transmission from HQ.
In Seablade, you are the leader of the Seablade Squadron and pilot advanced air-water rescue vehicles using NeuroSim implants that make man and machine one. To be a 24th century hero and save the peaceful Southern Alliance from the tyranny of the Northern Warlords, you're going to need some high-tech cheat code help. Cheat codes are entered during gameplay at the pause menu screen. Begin a mission and press pause at any time. To make your Seablade invincible, enter RYLXXR. There's no confirmation sound, but when you continue your mission, you'll soon know if you're invincible or not. Your health meter will continue to drop as you take damage, but when your health meter reaches 0, your Seablade will not be destroyed. Instead of unlocking missions and more Seablade ships one at a time, you can enter the master code at the pause menu during a mission to unlock everything all at once. By entering XYLXRR, you'll have instant access to all 39 missions and new ships like the Seablade 5 Alligator and the War Dog. Thanks to Simon & Schuster Interactive for this exclusive debut of Vital Seablade Intel.
Cheat bonus stage complete.
After halftime, we'll head back to the field for more Madden. And we'll help you steal back your family heirloom with Sly Cooper. That's coming up only on Cheat.
Hi, my name is Laurent Dobas, and I hold the show-off mode record for the Elysium Alps course on SSX. It took me only 9 months to achieve this score. 4 friends of mine, also in their 30s, purchased the system and the game so they could play too. When the PS2 came around, my life changed. The first SSX was a revelation for me. Awesome graphics and what video games are supposed to be all about. Once I realized the million points barrier could be broken, I had to keep trying. I had to do it. It was a hot summer afternoon and I was just out of the shower. I turned on my PS2, my VCR, and bang, I hit the million points on my first run. I was shaking like crazy and unable to play after that for a couple of hours. It was pretty insane.
She's not really hardcore or anything, but she likes playing them and stuff. I was lucky in that aspect. You know, you get a girl and then you drop $50 on the game and she's like, well, how come we not going out? You know, what's this McDonald's garbage you taking me to? you know, and you sitting there playing, well, I gotta play Metal Gear. And she's like, it's stupid. I'm bored. I want to go somewhere. So I was lucky in the fact that she could sit there and watch Final Fantasy X for like 3 hours and not say nothing.
Oh, boy. Good dog. Okay. Bye-bye.
Feeling greasy? Next time, grab Pringles.
Here's what's happening on Pulse. First it was Michael Caine and Rockstar Games. Now it's Mark Wahlberg and Eidos Interactive. We've got details on the video game version of the updated Italian Job. Plus, Sega's new game pays tribute to Route 66. But we'll show you what happens when real-life truck drivers get their hands on the king of Route 66. That's what's coming up this week. For all the news in the world of games, make sure to watch what you play, right here on Pulse.
Welcome back to Cheat, Pringles Gamer's Guide. I'm Corey Rouse. What makes the game Madden NFL 2003 so great isn't just the graphics of the real football teams and playbooks. It's the fact that you actually have to think like a real player if you want to be a pro. Well, that's why we've enlisted the help of an expert. Forget Al Michaels or Drew Bledsoe. We're talking about the people who literally wrote the book on Madden, Prima Games. And we huddled up with Madden Guide author Mark Cohen for a chalk talk on the finer points of being all Madden team. One of my favorite sports games of all time. Love it. Love it. I kind of did the baby steps from Blitz right into to Madden. So, first of all, what's the difference between 203 and 202?
I think they've added a few things. You know, the Madden license is so mature, and it's such a great title.
Yeah.
A couple of things they're adding for this year is new gang tackling.
Really?
Yeah, it's a new collection of videos. They're also putting a lot more emphasis on reading plays and reacting to plays before the snap. You're going to be able to read the defenses better if you're good. If not, you're going to have a lot of trouble. So it's going to take more than just slamming the joystick around to win this game.
Do you have any tips or anything like that as you're playing 2003 or 2002?
Definitely. The biggest tendency is to control one player. And it's a lot of fun to move that joystick around and spin and juke and swim and do all the things that you can do. But you have to have discipline, and you have to remember that you're part of 11 men on the team.
Right.
So if you're taking over the middle linebacker and you're running to the left side of the field because you want to make a tackle, they're going to run right through where you should have been.
Yeah.
So you have to think of yourself in terms of a team member, cover your lane, be part of the defensive play that you just called or offensive play, and don't freelance.
Right.
You'll do fine.
Yeah.
Because the other players do very well. EA did an incredible job of programming real football intelligence into the players.
Yeah.
So if you do your job, the other players will support you and you'll win.
Oh, that's great. Now, do you know of any Easter eggs or anything like that? Any kind of hidden little things as far as to help beef up your players or help your defense?
You know, most of them, well, really all of them are attainable by meeting the Madden challenges. So focus on your challenges, and you'll build up a huge library of cheats. And that's really the only way to do it.
Right.
But you've got to do things like 30-yard completions, 5 straight passes, more than 4 interceptions in a game. There's a whole slew of them.
Here's an Easter egg for Corey Rouse. I was actually thrown in a trash can by Emmett Smith, my freshman year of high school. Yeah, so now I can actually, through Madden, actually go and live out my dream of tackling him.
Yeah.
That's great. We're going to ignore the referees and cheat at Madden later in the show. But right now, it's time to get sneaky with Sly Cooper. This Master Thief raccoon is starring in his own platform game for the PS2. The crafty criminal has to steal back his family book, The Thievius Raccoonus, from the evil villains who took it from him. Well, we've got some tips to keep your mask on during the game. Sly Cooper is one crafty raccoon. In Sly Cooper and The Thievius Raccoonus, he's on his way to becoming a master thief. The Thievius Raccoonus is Sly's family book that has kept track of every Cooper's thieving ways. It's a how-to guide on how to be a thief. It was stolen by the Fiendish Five, a gang of 5 rotten villains. They killed Sly's dad and stole the book, dividing it into 5 pieces. Now as Sly, and with the help of your 2 best friends, Bentley and Murray, you'll try to catch the Fiendish Five and reclaim your book. This is your destiny. You will become a full-fledged master thief. Your mission won't be easy. Hot on your trail is Carmelita Fox. She's a cop set on catching you since you are a thief, after all. As you escape her grasp time and time again, Carmelita will have to settle on capturing the members of the Fiendish Five after you've roughed them up, stolen their treasures, and retrieved some pages to the book. As you go through each level, you're looking for clue bottles. They hold the combination to open up safes that hold the pages of the Thievius Raccoonus that will reveal some master thief moves or plans on how to enter the hideouts of the fiendish villains. Here we're going to give you a little help to fight Ms. Ruby. She's a third boss in the game. Now her hideout is down in Haiti. She's got ghosts, insects, and swamp rat guards with voodoo flashlights ready to stop you. After you've collected all 7 keys from the vicious voodoo levels, you can face Miss Ruby herself. Now it's time for a little dance. That's right, a dance. Ms. Ruby knows a deadly dance, and if you don't follow the beat, you're toast. Start jumping across the teeth in the giant stone gator mouth using your ninja spire jump as the mouth begins to open. You'll find Ms. Ruby as she sits in the middle of this circular area. She will spin around and try to swat you with her tail. Jump and dodge the attack, then hit her with your cane. Hop on the turtle to begin the deadly dance. Ms. Ruby will fire a series of X's, squares, triangles, and circles at you. Follow this controller icon pattern at the same speed, keeping the beat. This is sort of a voodoo Simon Says. If you can follow the beat, you'll survive this round reaching Ms. Ruby's platform. Once again, she will try to hit you with her tail, but jump over it and hit her. Now we're in round 2. After jumping atop the spires toward Miss Ruby, she'll make you dance some more, and this time, it's going to be a lot faster. You'll get another chance to hit her when this dance is done, so show her that you mean business with your cane. In the third and final round, you're on the back of the mosquito, and you're still going to be dancing the deadly dance. Keep the rhythm, and you will survive, proving raccoons can dance. Who knew? Now you're well on your way to the next fiendish foe, and the rest of the Thievius Raccoonus. Don't get your tail in a knot if you're stuck in a cell-shaded choke point with Sly. After the break, we'll hold your paw through another level. Plus, we'll give you a special treat for all that Madden training you've been doing. But first, it's time for the Pringles Popularity Poll. Grab your Lycra and zinc oxide for this edition of the Pringles Popularity Poll. Beach Spikers players have set their volleyballs down long enough to log on to g4tv.com/cheat to vote for their favorite secret uniform cheat. These sand-covered codes include themed swimwear from the classic Sega games, Phantasy Star Online, Daytona USA, Fighting Vipers, Virtua Cop, Space Channel 5, and Sega-themed bikinis. The codes that don't pop with gamers may need some tanning lotion, but this week's secret bikini of popularity is Space Channel 5! Enter the password code Aracata in the player name field where you create a new World Tour team. You will hear this confirmation sound. You can now slip into bikinis 111, 112, and 113. Adding hair 76 and face 52 will let you hit the beach as lycra-clad, ooh la la. Don't be a Morolian. Log on to g4tv.com/cheat to cast your vote in the next Pringles Popularity Poll.
There's a use for greasy-feeling chips. And there's Pringles.
FHM Magazine. This month with Kim Cattrall of Sex and the City. On newsstands now. TV's sexiest older woman opens up about her life and her loves. FHM's also got the inside scoop on the hottest women. The top tech toys. The coolest adventures. And more. FHM Magazine with Kim Cattrall. Get your copy on newsstands now.
This isn't an easy thing for me to say, so I'm just gonna say it. I've talked it over with Wood Elf and Tiger Woman, and we're going with another cleric. Sorry, Padre.
Good luck finding health potions.
I mean, it's just a job after all, isn't it? Some people deliver the post, I jump over rivers and fight tigers.
People think that's easy.
They don't see all the bloody time I spent coaching these lads through training mode. Once this little bugger from Cleveland couldn't get me out of an alley, then left me on pause for 12 hours. I mean, how hard is it to press reset before you turn me off?
Good point.
I never get too much into the game. This week on Cheat, Pringles Gamer's Guide. We rally the troops with codes for Battlefield 1942. We'll coach you to the Final Four in NCAA March Madness 2003. Plus, you asked for it, you got it. A special viewer request for Ratchet and Clank. Check out Cheat, Pringles Gamer's Guide. Next.
Never mind the Academy, G4 brings you the real Hollywood players with Stars and Scars Week. 6 straight nights of shows dedicated to your favorite movies. The battle for those gold statues is nothing compared to the action we've got. Skin your shins with the boys of Jackass.
Preston got this scar from making the movie. Don't try this at home.
Play Chop Socky with Daredevil. Meet the girl behind the guns.
Isn't that lovely?
It's Stars and Scars Week only on G4. All this week at 9 p.m.
I'm Corey Rouse, and I got season tickets thanks to cheating. Welcome back to Cheat, Pringles Gamer's Guide. We've already helped you through a part of Sly Cooper for the PS2, but that's not the half of it. Actually, that's not the eighth of it. All right, if you're still having problems getting back your stolen goods, here's a sneak through for another section of the game. As Sly Cooper, you can be pretty crafty, sneaking past the thugs who stand in your way, then bopping them with your cane. While in your thieving adventure, you'll find hidden treasure and mini-games to keep you on your toes. Becoming a master thief is not easy. You may have noticed an hourglass that appears at the bottom of the screen at the level's entrance. This signifies a chance to try the Master Thief Sprint. You can try the sprint once you've finished a level, having found all the clue bottles and opened the safe. When you return to that level, you break the hourglass, and ready, set, go! The Master Thief Sprint begins. Here you have to finish the level under a time limit. Once you've completed the sprint in record time, the next time you re-enter that level, you'll be able to hear commentary from the technical team members who worked on the game. The sprints are going to be tough, and you may be worried about wasting precious raccoon lives, but don't worry. Thanks to Katsukon61, a viewer and G4 message board member who gave us a hint on how we can save your raccoon tail from death. It's a chance for infinite lives. If you've been hit and are about to die during the Master Thief Sprint, press pause immediately. Then select the Restart Sprint option, and you'll restart the level without losing a life. Cheat found that this also works in regular levels of the game. If you pause before your death, you can exit the level, then re-enter with all your lives intact. This can be done as many times as you want. Here we've also got some strategies for those Master Thief Sprints. When running through a stealthy approach, use your raccoon roll in open areas and avoid all thugs, except for the star-chucking walrus, who you'll have to face. Avoiding the thugs and into the machine is also the best tactic, as you just run on through. With techniques like these, you'll be watching the behind-the-scenes video in no time. And if you can't get enough of extra lives, when you're at the Prowling Grounds, each time you re-enter that area, you can collect the extra life behind the windows, and the lucky charm behind another. Those little horseshoes are important. They will help you survive an attack should any of those thugs throw a punch and you can't get away. When you have 3 lucky charms, you'll get an extra life. For an extra treat, when you complete the game, no matter how many clue bottles you found, you'll get the chance to see the Japanese introduction of the game. The whole story is told in Japanese with special animations. Sly's thieving ways pay off, and you get to have all the fun. It's surprising a wily raccoon like Sly Cooper does his dirty deeds without the help of cheat codes. But that won't stop you on the football field. We've been coaching you on Madden NFL 2003, but now it's time to play dirty. Would a pro player like you resort to stuff like cheating to get ahead in the game? Even if we were to say we've got a stacked deck of Madden cheat cards ready to give you a 5th down and wide receivers that will toast the defensive backs, think about it. If you know how to read a defense, but you're not ready for the all-Madden team yet, then just remember our motto. If you can't beat them, cheat them. Madden NFL 2003 features a new and improved lineup of Madden cards that allows players to unlock Easter eggs and cheat codes. Completing Madden challenges to earn tokens and buy Madden cards is just as tough as ever, unless you cheat at that too, and hit the token jackpot. The key to hitting the token jackpot is running the 2-minute drill. Follow our steps to set up a cheat 2-minute drill, and you'll rack up more tokens than you can count. First, turn off the autosave feature. Now choose 2 teams and edit their rosters. You have to choose a team with a great defense like the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and one whose offense is, well, lackluster. I'll take the Detroit Lions. Begin by editing the Tampa Bay defense. Change every starting player's speed rating to 0. Next, edit the Detroit Lions offense. Change every starting running back, wide receiver, and tight end to the minimum overall rating of 12. Change the starting offensive lineman's pass block rating to 99. Finally, change the quarterback's throw power and throw accuracy rating to 0. And change his speed, awareness, agility, acceleration, carrying, and stamina rating to 99. Exit and save your edited roster as cheat. You're ready to start the cheat 2-minute drill. Select the Buccaneers defense. Turn Play for Tokens on. Set the skill level to All Madden. Now select your profile. Select the Lions, and you're ready to begin. Select the single back formation and call a pass play. When the ball is snapped, instead of dropping back to pass, take off running. Scramble to the right and up the sideline using your speed to burn past the defenders. To the 20, 10, 5, touchdown Lions! Always go for the 2-point conversion and score as many times as you can in 2 minutes. 20, 10, 5, 20, 10. Okay, I'm ready for a nap. When the 2-minute drill is done, you'll have hit the token jackpot. Just remember to save your profile. Are you ready to buy some Madden cards and unlock some righteous cheats? You should be able to collect most of the deck, including some cheat cards. Let's see what these babies can do. During gameplay, pause the game and go to the menu. From the menu, select Madden cards. All the cards you can play are listed for you. Select a card you would like to use, but remember, some cards you must play before the series starts, or they'll not take effect until the next series. With the 1st and 5 card, your offense only has to move 5 yards instead of 10 for a first down. The 5th down card will actually give you a 5th down to make 10 yards. Super Dive works on offense and defense. It increases your ability to make a diving tackle or helps you dive for those extra yards when rushing. The Bomb card is just that. Your quarterback will have unlimited passing range, so run those receivers deep, really deep. Bingo will give the opposing quarterback nightmares, as your defense will have super pass interception abilities. Mr. Mobility is a quarterback's dream. They can't be tackled behind the line of scrimmage, so keep on scrambling. Toast will help your receivers burn their defenders for big yards downfield. Wind Gust will cause gale force winds to rise up and blow away your opponent's field goal attempts. Hands of Glue will give your receivers sticky fingers so they can catch anything thrown their way. For an instant replay of the token jackpot exploit, call time and check the playbook at g4tv.com/cheat. All right, if we missed your favorite game, you can also send us an email to cheat@g4tv.com. So let us know what you're playing, where you're stuck, and the cheat codes you want to see. All right, that's it for today's show. This is Coy Rouse saying, remember, if life's got you down, throw it into God mode and keep kicking butt. We'll see you next time on Cheat. Heading to the shower. Become a better basketball. Anybody ever? Virtual line of scrimmage. Well, we've got some inside secrets to help even make sleep.
It's the biggest thing to come out of Japan since Godzilla, and we finally got ours. Today on Cheat, we're all about the Wii. From Excite Truck to Red Steel to Call of Duty 3 and Tony Hawk's Downhill Jam, and yes, of course, The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. We're nerding out for the Nintendo Wii right now on Cheat. Welcome to Cheat, where I am not even kidding, an armored truck pulled up to our studios to deliver a shiny new Nintendo Wii. It was a Nerdapalooza. People were actually crying, they were so happy. And you know what? I totally get it. This machine rules. Get ready to run through some of the Wii's cooler launch titles, like this full-tilt driving game, Excite Truck. Slam, smash, slide, and get ridiculous air in Nintendo's new racer for the Wii, Excite Truck. This off-road speed fest is played by holding the Wii remote like a classic Nintendo controller. Your control pad is on the left, and the 1 and 2 buttons are on the right. The 2 button is for gas, the 1 button is for brake, and any button on the control pad will activate turbo. Steer your vehicle by tilting the controller left or right. While airborne, you can tilt backward to catch more air or forward to get back to Earth. If your truck is level with the ground when you finally do land, you'll get an extra burst of speed. Excite Truck's tracks are rugged to start with, but the game gets even more extreme by changing the terrain mid-race. Anytime that you drive into an exclamation point icon, the land in front of you shifts. The ground may lift up to form a ramp or move down to reveal another route. And sometimes the icons can cause boulders or other hazards to drop into your path. Along the way, power icons make your truck invulnerable to trees and other vehicles. Grabbing one of these beauties lets you rush through a crowded forest or smash apart the competition. As you progress through the higher levels, you might notice that getting first place isn't quite good enough. Your letter rank is what counts, and that is judged by the number of stars you earn during the race. To get more stars, you need to do some extreme maneuvers. Drifting, taking out rival trucks, driving through patches of trees, and making big jumps are all great ways to rack up the stars and stay ahead. So get out there and get a little rowdy, but try not to smash headfirst into a castle wall. As any good Wii fanboy can tell you, Ubisoft's Red Steel was one of the games that helped generate pre-release buzz for the console. Was it worth the wait? Let's find out. If you've always wanted to be one of those badass katana-wielding heroes in a Tarantino movie, you can officially throw out the pool noodles and Nerf guns. Red Steel is as close as you'll get without being arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. In the Extreme Wheels mission, you're chasing the nefarious Ryuichi through a series of warehouses to reclaim your damsel in distress, Miyu. You'll immediately bump into a baseball bat-wielding goon with a professorial side.
I'm going to teach you to respect private property.
How about I teach you a little something myself with my giant katana? Unfortunately, your sword can be easily broken by his bat, so dodge his attacks by pressing the C button on the nunchuck and jerking it to the side. Hit him as he's recovering or right before he tries to whack you. Once you've proven your superiority, he'll bow down in awe. You can then either kill him with a final merciless blow or spare him and earn his undying respect. Open the front door with a flick of the nunchuck, but don't charge in head first. You'll hear a few losers giving away the location of Ryuichi.
Talk to the boss. He's loading the trucks in the warehouse.
After they finish their little chat, you can easily pop them while they're still on their keisters. In the next big room, you'll hear this.
Hey, Greg, can you grab my badge so I can get into the warehouse? I left the damn thing in the locker room.
The next few rooms are filled to the brim with explosive items, so don't be shy to blow a forklift or two for some massive casualties. Then you can grab the passkey in the locker room of uncomfortable encounters.
Don't shoot, man!
Switch off the security system and cue the third-rate heavy metal music. It's time to face a mini-boss. Beat him with some smooth katana moves before your ears bleed, and you'll finally catch up to Ryuichi and Miyu in the supervisor's office.
You alive? You hot? And you die.
A man of few words, but at least he gets to the point. Kill the enemies in the catwalks, taking strategic cover until you catch up with Ryuichi.
Get him! Hurt him! I'll be at the cargo terminal.
I'm glad that Ryuichi knows a good villain never keeps his nemesis in the dark about his whereabouts. In the level's last sequence, you're racing the clock to escape the warehouse with only some pesky henchmen standing between you and a truck bed of freedom. You'd think that with such an imposing time limit, the honorable rules of Japanese sword combat would go right out the window. But you'd be wrong. You'll have to forget about the gun you just had moments earlier and do away with most of these enemies with your studied sword skills. We have lots more Wii launch titles to show you when Cheat returns, including Tony Hawk's Downhill Jam and Marvel Ultimate Alliance. But first, here's a quick cheat for Wii Sports. You might not draw crowds like Maria Sharapova, but here's a little Wii tennis trick to let you hit rocket serve just like she does. Wait until the ball is at the very pinnacle of its toss. Then give the controller a quick flip and let out a nice loud grunt. Your opponent has just been served. Welcome back to Cheat's Wii Fest. The Wii has tons of anticipated titles. Does Call of Duty 3 deliver? You be the judge. Call of Duty 3 for the Wii brings sophisticated new controls to the gritty combat environment. Here's how to kick the maximum amount of Axis booty. This game uses both the Wii remote and the nunchuck controller. Use the Chuck's analog to walk around and press the C button to either stand up or jump. The Z button puts you in a defensive crouch. You can also move the nunchuck to the right to switch weapons and up to reload your weapon. Your weapons are all mapped to the Wii mode. Press A to zoom in and B to fire. Tap up on the plus control pad to switch weapons, down for melee attacks, left for frag grenades, and right for smoke grenades. Now that you're ready for war, let's jump into level 10, the Crossroads. The Polish army is pinned down between enemy snipers and allied air raids.
Yeah, they don't call it friendly fire for nothing.
Leave the house where you've been hiding out and follow the tank outside. There's a heavy enemy presence to your left. Take cover and cook up some grenades, then lob them. Cooking the grenades reduces the time it takes for them to explode, so you can avoid having the enemy throw it back at you. Go inside the building, kill the soldiers, and flank the ones outside. Wait for your fellow soldier to open the door and then shoot the enemy sniper on top. Take cover and throw grenades to clear out the room. There are Germans retreating in the back alley, so take them out along with the ones above. Move down the alley and upstairs to the house on your left. You will encounter an enemy soldier who will attempt to stab you. This will start off a really cool mini-game. Grab both controllers and make punching motions by pushing them forward one at a time. Then make a stabbing downward motion with both controllers. He will knock you out of the window. Repeat the same movements again, and you will pull the pin off his grenade. Keep making your way south through the destroyed city and into the two-story house. Take out the enemies and use your melee attack for close-range combat. They'll start tossing grenades from the top floor, so make your way around and up the stairs. Make quick work of them.
The stairs clear!
A sniper will take out your buddy on the balcony, so jump on the turret gun and mow those suckers down. Exit the building and keep pushing south. Jump through the sewers and make your way up 2 flights of stairs. German soldiers have taken our flak gun, so you have 3 paths to choose from. The middle route is the fastest.
Friggin' Krauts have our guns!
Take cover and advance through the street. Now, throw a few grenades to destroy the anti-aircraft gun. The boarded-up house is a lot easier to enter once your ally blows a huge hole in the front. Push through and head upstairs. Use the melee attack to take out the enemies in the room and cook up some grenades to take out the ones next door. Go outside and take cover. Kill the Germans to the west and watch those pansies retreat.
And stay out!
Now you can take your favorite episodes of Cheat with you anywhere you go. Visit G4TV.com/podcast for clips of this and other G4 shows. We still have plenty more Wii cheats to show you after the break, including the long-awaited Twilight Princess. But first, here's another Wii Sports quick cheat. I have an instant advantage in the boxing ring, since you're not supposed to hit girls. Here's a little Wii boxing tip that'll give you an edge. Use your controllers to cover your face when being punched. When the assault ceases, you're ready to lay a major blow on your opponent. And if that doesn't scare them, you can always just bite their ear. I mean, hey, it worked for Mike Tyson. Welcome back to Cheat's up close and personal time with the Nintendo Wii. If any game uses the Wii's motion-sensitive controller to its most fun advantage, it's Tony Hawk's Downhill Jam. Here are some tips to get you up and thrashing in no time. Not getting your extreme sports fix from Project 8? Tony Hawk's Downhill Jam brings the skateboarding franchise into a new genre, downhill racing. To control your skater of choice, turn the Wiimote on its side and steer your board by tilting the controller to the left or right. Hold down the 2 button to boost your speed and let it go to perform an ollie. Just like the previous Hawk incarnations, you can perform different flip and grab tricks by pressing the 1 or 2 buttons in combination with different directions on the plus control pad. If you catch some air near a rail, rooftop, fence, or other grindable edge, just tap the 1 button and the plus control pad in any direction to start a grind move. Just remember, your balance is controlled by the tilt of the Wiimote, not the plus control pad. Pull off some huge trick combos or knock down enough of your fellow racers and your boost meter will fill up and burst into flames. This means you can get a serious boost by giving your Wiimote a quick hurry-up shake. Using all these moves can help you win the race and find huge air and shortcuts in every level. Slalom courses are more difficult because your options are more limited. If you want to catch as many of those time-extending gates as possible, you have to follow the path they've already set out for you. In the Rooftop Tour Slalom race in Rio, the name gives you a hint as to where you have to go to catch the most time gates. After you follow the road downhill and enter the town, use this short ramp to follow the time gates onto the rooftops. Keep your finger on the ollie button as you'll have to clear a few gaps along the way. Go through the storm drain and back out to the main race path, get some air, and attempt to grind the balcony rails. Keep your eyes on the prize and your finger on the button, and you just might win bragging rights at the Mountain Dew soda machine. You have to admit, the learning curve is a lot easier to handle without the road rash. Stay tuned for Marvel Ultimate Alliance and The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess when Cheat returns. But first, here's another Wii Sports Quick Cheat. When bowling in Wii Sports, take a break from your usual game for some Nintendo parlor tricks. Move your player all the way over to either side of the lane and point your ball at the lane next to you. Give your controller a little flip when you release the ball to get it airborne. Yep, you just threw it into the next lane. If you're really talented, you can take their pins out, but we have more respect for the game than that. Plus, where I'm from, that'll start a fight. Welcome back to Cheat's Wii Fest. We've nunchucked our way through a slew of driving, fighting, and skating games. But if our email is any indication, you're all fiending for some superhero and fantasy action. Well, the action doesn't get any more intense than in the Super Team mashup, Marvel Ultimate Alliance. In Marvel Ultimate Alliance, S.H.I.E.L.D. has put together an all-star cast of superheroes to take out the evil Dr. Doom and his henchmen. Of course, when Nick Fury runs an operation, you can expect some rigorous basic training. If you pay attention, it should take about 15 minutes as you master the Wii's controls.
Quick, somebody take a picture!
The nunchuck has many uses in this game. Move around with the analog stick. Press the C button once to jump or twice to double jump. If your character can fly like Thor or the Human Torch, the C button controls that power. Press the C button twice to take off, then hold Z to descend and C to rise. Tilt the chuck either left or right to change your camera angle. Shaking the nunchuck has multiple functions. You can grab your enemy if you're in close or block an attack if you're at a distance. Shaking the chuck will also open doors and operate computers. The Wiimote controls the other functions. Use the 1 button for map adjustments and the 2 button to give orders to your allies.
Are you even trying?
Now for the fun part. All the attacks are mapped to the Wiimote's motion sensor. Lightly shake it left to right for the normal attack combo. Lift the controller up for pop-up attacks and lower it for stun attacks. Swiping the Wiimote either left or right will trip your opponent. To do a knockback attack, thrust the controller forward. Each superhero has a special move. Hold the B button and press up or down on the plus control pad to find them. Once you've located your character's special move, hold the B button down and do the motions listed. Now, how about some bonuses? Using certain combinations of teams will increase your attributes. Form the X-Men by teaming up Colossus, Iceman, Storm, and Wolverine to give your team 15% increase in energy.
Colossus.
Forming the Fantastic Four will give you 20 health per knockout. Finally, here's Captain Planet's favorite.
Natural forces.
Pick Thor, Storm, Human Torch, and Iceman to create the natural forces and acquire 5% damage as health is gained. And as you're kicking Doom's can to the curb, remember, it's all about follow-through. See, now you can be a superhero, and you don't even have to wear spandex. Okay, now if you're a die-hard Nintendo fan, you better hold on to something. Here at last is our first look at The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. Few games have had fans this excited for so long as the massive adventure Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. After more than 2.5 years of anticipation, Nintendo fans can finally exhale. This time out, Link begins as a rancher whose friends are kidnapped by a group of raiding monsters. In the search to rescue them, he's pulled into a dark kingdom that is taking over the world. He's transformed into a wolf, rescued by an untrustworthy creature named Midna, and learns that he's destined to save Hyrule from the Twilight. Many elements of the controls remain familiar on Wii. However, swordplay and aiming weapons now make use of the controller's motion sensing and pointer features. To draw or swing Link's sword, just lightly swing the remote in any direction. Doing this as you walk around lets you make quick horizontal swipes. When you hold the Z trigger, Link can also perform vertical strikes, stabs, and jump attacks, as well as backflips and sidesteps. To execute Link's signature spin attack, simply shake the nunchuck attachment. You can't spin repeatedly, so wait for your sword to glint before attempting to spin again. To aim with weapons like the slingshot and boomerang, set the item to the B trigger and then hold B to bring up your targeting cursor. Now you can simply aim the remote at an enemy and release the trigger to fire. You can also lock onto enemies with Z to get in a sure shot. Wolf Link's controls aren't much different, but the Wolf has some specific advantages and disadvantages. You can still attack by swinging the remote and spin attack by shaking the nunchuck. Targeting an enemy and pressing A allows you to lunge at him. You can target multiple enemies by holding down the B trigger to generate a circular field around the Wolf. Touch each baddie with this circle and release the button to unleash a frenzy of deadly attacks against your foes. Pressing left or right on the control pad switches you into sense mode, allowing you to see scent trails, diggable areas, or spirits trapped in the Twilight Realm. Humans are afraid of the wolf, but he can gather information by speaking with other animals like chickens and frogs. Since the wolf can't open the front door to someone's house, you'll need to find other means of entry. With Midna's assistance, you'll often jump onto rooftops, dig under walls, or find small openings to crawl through. After a few hours, you'll arrive at the first dungeon, the Forest Temple. In this overgrown fortress full of spiders and carnivorous plants, you'll need to rescue a group of caged monkeys in order to advance. About halfway through the level, you'll encounter the Simian's leader. He slaps his butt a lot and attacks by throwing a boomerang to dislodge nasty biting plants from the ceiling. Take care of any plants nearby, then wait for the monkey to throw his boomerang. While the boomerang is in the air, roll into the pole that the primate is standing on. This will throw off his balance and cause him to get knocked off by the boomerang when it returns. Rush over and start slapping that little red behind. After a few spankings, you'll knock the monkey back to his senses and win the Gale Boomerang. The Forest Temple also hides 2 pieces of heart. These rare items are some of the most valuable treasures in the game because collecting 5 of them will extend your life bar. The first can be found in the room just to the right of the main hall. Drop a bomb from the highest platform into the plant below to access a chest with the heart piece. The second piece of heart is nearby in the room with worms hiding beneath the floor tiles. Use the Gale Boomerang to blow out the torches. This will lower the platforms and allow you to reach a chest holding the other heart piece. We've just scratched the surface of this vast new world. Rest assured that there are plenty of hidden goodies and oddities to be found. And And that's it for now. If you missed any of these tips, visit us on the web at g4tv.com/cheat, or you can write to us at cheat@g4tv.com. Until next time, I'm Kristen Holt, and you've been cheating.
This portion of G4 has been brought to you by new Pringles Sweet Mesquite Barbecue Authentic Western Style. Taste from the land of the cowboys.
Taking out ghosts is a snapshot in Fatal Frame. Would you cheat for a Scooby Snack in Scooby-Doo? And we're also going to revisit a haunted house game of old, only on this haunted edition of Cheat. Hey, I'm Corey Rouse, and you're watching Cheat, Pringles Gamer's Guide, the show that gives you strategy, secrets, and cheats on your favorite video games. We're here at the Whaley House here in San Diego, California. Now, this historic building has been called by some as the most haunted house in America. Well, we're going to explore this haunted house and take a look at some haunted games. And we'll learn more about the spectral residents in a few minutes. But first, let's visit the original mystery solver, Scooby-Doo.
Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? We got some work to do now.
When you play Scooby-Doo Night of 100 Frights, plan on getting wrapped in some Scooby memories. It's just like watching the cartoon all those years ago on Saturday mornings. This Scooby game brings the talking dog and the rest of Mystery Inc. to life in the video game world.
For Scooby-Doo Night of 100 Frights, it's more of a Scooby-Doo world for you to run around in. There are tasks to do of collecting enough Scooby snacks to open certain doors, basically have enough courage to go through to the next area. There are power-ups to get, floating from an umbrella or springy shoes to do a double jump, which allows you to move to new areas that you may not be able to get to before you have those power-ups. But mostly, for me anyway, it's to be able to see the Scooby-Doo world and see the villains that I know from the show, because every villain is a villain that was in the show, except for the mastermind.
That's right. The story finds Scooby and the rest of the gang getting into their usual trouble as they solve a mystery. Shaggy, Velma, Fred, and Daphne have been kidnapped by this mastermind villain, and Scooby has to foil his plans.
Have you seen the others?
Well, but I lost them.
Scooby, help!
The Mastermind is the only original one that we did, and we were going to make it be a villain right out of the TV show, but we couldn't think of which one would be the mastermind over all the other villains, because we all had our favorites, but none of them really were above the others. You know, so we figured we'd go ahead and make one up, and it also would fit whatever story we made up for it to fit the game without having to be stuck to a story that was already created.
Cheat is here with a walkthrough to help Scooby figure out the mastermind's plans quicker. All those villains better watch out for Scooby-Dooby-Doo!
Lovely.
In level Wreck on the Deck Part 2, we find a tough choke point. It involves a lot of jumping. You have to jump across the mast with sails using them like trampolines. Scooby will be jumping a lot, and it's the double jump that will help him out, along with the umbrella power-up. The umbrella will help you reach some of the hard-to-reach trampolines. Follow the path ahead where you'll find a trail of Scooby stacks. You have to jump across the trampolines to flip the red switches and turn the mast in the right direction. Then you jump back to the next row. Be careful, it's going to be tough because if you fall, you have to start back at the very beginning of this level. Just go slow and jump carefully, because it's no fun having to do this part twice. When you reach the end of these jumps, you'll begin part 3 of Wreck on the Deck. Later in the show, we'll have cheat codes to help Scooby find his friends.
Daphne?
Hey, the Scooby Gang didn't expose the ghostly villain till the end of the show. But here to talk to us about some real ghosts is a docent of the Whaley House, Mr. George Plum. Now, George, first of all, thanks for letting us come into this room. Where are we?
We are in the master bedroom.
Now, there's a story that goes along with this room, am I right?
Yes.
All right, and so what would that story be?
All right. I was sitting downstairs by the front door. I heard some kids screaming, and 3 little kids came running down the stairs, screaming hysterically. And I said, well, what's up? And one of them said, we saw a chair move. And I said, oh, what kind of chair? I said, a brown chair. Oh, yeah, take me up and show me the chair that moved. Came up here to the master bedroom. The chair that is there next to the table had scooted across and hit the wall. A short time after that, 3 other kids who were older had heard the chair hit the wall, and they came in to see what was going on. And they said in their words, we saw a tall man in a red shirt and a black hat or black hair. They weren't sure what. But he ran across the room here and into the closet there. They weren't sure whether he disappeared before he hit the curtain or if he went through. Now, the room was in some disarray. This rug here was all scrunched up as if someone had run over it. The bed was messed up. The hat that's in that chair was on the bed. The curtain at this window here was over the table as if it had been blown over, but that window is never opened.
Huh. And now, who was the guy that ran across?
All right. You may have heard of the legend of Yankee Jim Robinson. Yankee Jim Robinson was I won't say a gentleman, he was a guy apparently from Nova Scotia who had come out to California. Anyway, he was hanged somewhere where the house now stands, and his crime was he stole a rowboat.
Wow.
But the APB that they put out on him when they were looking for him was that he was tall, wearing a red shirt. So.
Wow, so now he's running across and disappearing into closets.
Yes.
All right, well, thank you very much, George.
Oh,
I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
welcome.
All right, so we are going to find out some more about the Whaley house when we come back, as well as we're going to learn how to take better pictures in Fatal Frame. Also, we're going to revisit some creepy corridors in Luigi's mansion. Coming up, only on Cheat.
What's up with that? G4 is brought to you by Black Label Games, The Lord of the Rings, The Fellowship of the Ring.
Dark things are now moving in the land of Middle-earth. And the great quest of the ring is yours to take up from the beginning. Introducing the official games based on the literary works of J.R.R. Tolkien. Beware, your journey shall be a flight from danger to danger. The Lord of the Rings, The Fellowship of the Ring. Rated T for T.
Warning, do not attempt any of what you are about to see.
Welcome to Jackass!
It's all new, including the stuff you can't see on TV. Jackass, the movie. Rated R. Now playing in theaters everywhere.
Welcome back to Cheat, Pringles Gamer's Guide. I'm Corey Rouse. We're here at the Whaley House to bring you a special haunted edition of the show. We're here in the parlor where some have reported hearing ghostly sounds of Anna Whaley's organ being played. And over here we have portraits of Anna Whaley and Thomas Whaley, who some say are still ghostly residents of their house. Well, a famous Italian plumber just inherited his own haunted house. Let's help Luigi rid his mansion of ghosts. Mario's younger brother Luigi has inherited a sort of, well, I guess, a really old house. Mario has also gone missing, and his emerald-dressed sibling has to find him. Luigi will have to rid the house of the ghost inhabitants to save his brother. Hello? Spoiler warning! Spoiler warning! We're going to help gamers with a pretty deep level of the game. Go carve a pumpkin for a couple of minutes if you don't want the secrets of this level revealed to you yet. As you play through the game, you'll find yourself on an outside balcony. What is this? A boo go round? How cute. Look at them go in circles. Okay, that was scary. The little boos disappear and return as a giant, big, bad boss boo. There's only one way to defeat this massive menace. Head towards the unicorn statue and run circles around it. The giant boo will pop when he touches the unicorn horn. Now is your chance to attack. Start by using your vacuum on the frozen ghost power-up floating near the statue. This will let you blow an icy attack against the little boos. When they're frozen, suck them up with your vacuum cleaner. You'll have to repeat the running circles, freezing, and fighting little boos until they've all been defeated. Hey, Luigi, don't forget that last little boo by the balcony. Very good. When you finish, you'll be rewarded with a big key. A quick visit to the Portrificationizer will trap the ghost in a nice painting to add to your ghostly gallery. The key you got will open up a door back on the balcony. Oh, great. Now the power is out, and the phone is ringing. Pick it up, and for a little fun, when the voice on the other end asks who it is, answer Bowser. No, seriously, it's Toady on the phone, and he's scared of the dark. He's hiding somewhere in the mansion till Luigi can get the power back on. You'll have to find another key to get into the basement to throw the breaker switch. The problem is, the ghosts are now out in force with the lights out. This could take you quite a while if you try and vacuum every single specter who attacks you. A shortcut around this is to freeze them with your flashlight, but instead of vacuuming them, keep going. You'll have to do this several times. Freeze and go. It might be easier sometimes to just stand and fight, but the freeze and go move will help speed up making it to the basement. You'll need to make your way to this room where you'll find the ghost of Uncle Grimly. This grumpy ghost doesn't attack you right away. You can't attack him either until he tries to scare you. When he does, go after him with the vacuum. Beating him gives you another big key, which lets you into the basement. Head downstairs to it and find the really big switch on the wall. Throw the breaker and the lights come back on. Luigi will also receive another chest for completing this part of the game. Opening it gives you yet another big key to continue your ghost busting in the game. Now we're standing in the oldest part of the Whaley House. Now, originally this was built as a granary, but then it was turned into a school, a billiards hall, and a church. Now, Thomas Whaley wanted to lease this as a courthouse to the County of San Diego in 1869. And to tell us a little bit more about that and some other experiences, we have a docent of the Whaley House, Robin Leach. Hi, Robin. How you doing?
Good. How are you doing?
Doing very well. So in this room, it's had its own experiences in and of itself, and that you were personally a part of, am I right?
Yes,
Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
I was standing right here about this spot, and I was giving my very first talk to the public that I'd ever given, and a woman was sitting on the front bench and looking at me funny and whispering to the woman next to her, and I didn't know what was going on, and I felt like somebody was behind me, so I kept turning around, and I was very nervous about the whole thing. And after I was done, she got me in private, and she said, I wanted to let you know that the whole time that you were standing there speaking, you had two people standing with you on either side of you right behind you. And one was about that high, and one was about that high, and that's how tall Mr. and Mrs. Whaley are. And I thought, well, maybe that's why I kept wanting to turn around.
We've had some other experiences in the house as well.
Yes,
And which brings me to actually right behind you, there's a whole desk of different photographs. Can you tell us a little bit more about what's happening in those?
Yes, those are in the children's nursery upstairs, and these are taken by our nighttime docent, Martin, and it looks like someone is sitting at the edge of the bed or scooting around on the bed and possibly climbing up off the bed. And there's a lot of activity in that room. And this is the same room, which was just becoming completely enshrouded in some kind of a fog or something.
Well, what about there's a picture over there that you actually traced an outline of a face. Where was that taken?
That was taken in the dining room window outside the house, and it's the lower pane on the glass is where that photo was taken, and it's got a little face in there behind the lace curtain. It's kind of creepy looking.
Yeah.
But I saw a little face in there because I'm an artist and I draw, and I thought, no, that's not that creepy looking. So I held it up to the window and I traced around the features, and it really is just a small little child. There's nothing frightening about it at all.
Well, speaking of taking pictures with ghosts, we're going to tell you how to be a better spirit photographer in Fatal Frame.
Legend has it the Himuro Mansion is haunted. Many people have mysteriously disappeared there. Now your older brother Mafuyu has disappeared, and it's up to you as Miku, his little sister, to rescue him. Armed with a magic camera having the power to exorcise ghosts, you must clear the mansion and find your brother. Welcome to the ghostly world of Fatal Frame. Once you've beaten Fatal Frame the first time, brave Shudder-happy sleuths unlock Battle Mode, where you run a poltergeist gauntlet against progressively more deadly ghosts. You have limited film, items, and time to defeat them. Survive all 20 missions if you can. Just don't cross the streams. It would be bad. After each mission, you're rated according to best time, best shot, and most importantly, rank. You receive rankings on a grading scale from A, B, C to D, with the S ranking being the best. Defeat your ghostly opponent in the shortest period of time with as few shots as possible, and you'll receive a higher ranking. The keys to perfecting your ghost-busting skills in battle mode are fairly simple. First of all, when you begin the mission, look for a ghostly apparition floating around you. Switch to Finder View. If you haven't spotted the ghost yet, remember to pay close attention to the filament, and don't ignore the vibration effect of the controller. They tell you when a ghost is near. Once you've spotted the ghost, the lock circle should lock onto the center of the target. Keep a steady aim and try to line up the crosshairs inside the lock circle. Also watch the capture circle. When it glows blue, the ghost is near, and your camera is ready to take a picture. When the circle glows orange, the ghost is very close, and attack is imminent, so take the picture already. The amount of damage you inflict corresponds to how much you charge the spirit meter. When you lock onto a ghost and have them lined up inside the circle, watch the spirit meter and let it charge up. The greater the charge, the greater the damage to the ghost. Be quick when the meter is fully charged. It doesn't last forever, and you'll have to wait for it to charge again. If a ghost does manage to attack you, don't panic. Try to run from the ghost, but don't run too far because they'll pop out at you again. Just put enough distance between you and the ghost long enough to bring the Finder View up again and snap its portrait. Remember to use your special functions too. The advantage they'll give you might mean the difference between all A's and straight S rankings.
Now we've come upstairs to the theater. Now this was the first commercial playhouse in San Diego. Now the artist who rendered the scenery behind me reported having his hat fall from a chair several feet across the floor. Now the thing was, he was alone in the room. Now the artist has never returned to this room since, but we will, along with other rooms in the house. But first, it's time for the Pringles Popularity Poll.
Pick up a candelabra and watch for loose floorboards. It's time for a haunted edition of the Pringles Popularity Poll. Brave gamers have logged on to g4tv.com/cheat to cast their vote for their favorite ghost-filled game. These included Maximo, Ghost to Glory, Scooby-Doo and the Night of 100 Frights, Luigi's Mansion, Fatal Frame, and the classic Haunted House. The haunted games that don't pop with gamers don't have to hide in fear. But this week's poltergeist of popularity is Maximo, Ghost to Glory. While he doesn't have to survive a haunted mansion, Maximo does have to keep his pants on while battling undead creatures to save the fair Queen Sophia. You can cheat death with unlimited Grim Reaper coins when you make a jumping sword attack against tombstones that have a glowing light about them. This frees 5 spirits. Grab them, and once you have 50 spirits, the next tombstone you attack will give you a Grim Reaper coin. Don't be afraid to log on to g4tv.com/cheat to cast your vote in the next Pringles Popularity Poll.
Yo, check it out. It's X to the Z. All you gamers out there, keep it locked. You watching G4. Peace.
Time Splitters 2 is awesome. A brilliant game. Xbox Nation hails first Halo, now this. Experience the definitive PS2 shooter. Selected as a Game of the Year title. Time Splitters 2, the most acclaimed game of the year. Available now. Rated T for teen.
Race where no man has raced before. Jet X2O. Rated E for everyone.
Yes, pumpkin?
Don't pumpkin me, you bum! It's dinner time! Chop, chop!
86 by the Navy? Screw him. Blow some ass out of the water with Sub-Rebellion. Rated T for Team.
One of these days, Eric, I'm really gonna lose it!
Sub-Rebellion.
This isn't an easy thing for me to say, so I'm just gonna say it. I've talked it over with Wood Elf and Tiger Woman, and we're going with another cleric. Sorry, Padre.
Good luck finding health potions.
EA Sports presents the National Madden Challenge, only on G4. A no-holds-barred, mano-a-mano, hard-hitting, tooth-spitting, bone-jarring war in the trenches. So whether you come with the skins or the fins, you better bring your A-game, because regional winners get a trip to Jamaica, and losers get a long off-season to think about it. Accommodations by Beaches Boscobel Resort and Golf Club. Go to maddenchallenge.com to enter.
We're here at the Whaley House in San Diego, California, walking you through the most haunted video games. Now, we're in an upstairs bedroom where the Whaley children lived. Now, recently, there's been some ghostly activity centered around this very rocking chair. Several people have seen it moving on its own. Well, some of the classic furniture in here dates back to about the 1800s, but you don't have to go back that far to play a classic haunted house game. You want to see something really scary? Look at this game. Okay, well, it's not that scary. Haunted House is a classic title from the Atari 2600 era of gaming. While the graphics may look simple, the game could get quite hard, especially as you explored the higher difficulty settings. You are a very brave pair of googly eyes running through the mansion of Zachary Graves. There are some in the town of Spirit Bay who say Old Man Graves still haunts the 24-room mansion. The basic premise of the game is to find the 3 pieces of a magic urn, which was broken in an earthquake. You'll have to avoid giant tarantulas, vampire bats, and the ghost of Old Man Graves, too. Wow, lots of backstory for such a simple-looking game, huh? Some helpful objects you can find are the master key to open the locked doors in the house, and a magic scepter which makes you invisible to the evil things lurking in the hallways of the haunted house. As you move through the dark rooms, you can press the action button to light a match to help you see the items hidden in the room. But whenever one of the creepy creatures comes near you, a wind will whip up and blow out your only source of light. If you dare to explore the haunted halls of this classic game, try and find the scepter first. It will protect you as you look for the pieces of the urn. If you can't find the scepter, be prepared to run whenever you meet a menacing monster. If you're touched by one, you will be scared to death. Even though you don't look like a cat, you get 9 lives in the game. If you're feeling truly brave, you can try the deeper, more difficult level settings where you will find locked doors and a mansion completely enshrouded by darkness with only your matches and a few lightning flashes to help you find your way. If you never got to visit Haunted House on the Atari 2600, log on to g4tv.com/cheat to find links to sites with classic games and systems to play them on. Just keep telling yourself, it's just a game. Now, we've stepped outside the Whaley House to see where a police officer back in 1983 reported hearing a woman crying. When he entered this area, he saw a young woman sobbing into a scarf at the top of this landing. When he and his partner approached her, she smiled at them and then vanished into thin air. Scooby and Shaggy wouldn't even make it to the foot of the staircase. In Scooby-Doo and the Night of 100 Frights, your favorite talking dog is going to need more than a Scooby snack to solve this mystery.
Scooby-Doo has a lot of cheat codes and Easter eggs throughout the game. All of them will add to the fun as you solve the mastermind mystery.
We do have cheat codes where you can turn on all of your power-ups. But for instance, the sneak that you get bunny slippers and a lampshade to hide yourself is very funny to see, but once you get the cheat code, you move right on to the Black Knight armor, which allows you to be hiding while you sneak. So you no longer need the lampshade and the slippers, so you don't ever get to see that animation. But you will have all the power-ups.
We solved the mystery of how to unlock all these fun tricks and a few that Gregory didn't mention. To enable all power-ups, pause the game and hold the L1, L2, R1, and R2 buttons. Now be quick and press circle, square, circle, square, circle, square 3 times, circle 2 times, square, then circle 3 times. Once you've entered this code right, you'll hear Scooby say one of 4 different catchphrases. Yahoo! Now you have all the power-ups available to you. There's double jump so Scooby can reach those high-up places. He can use an umbrella to float across long distances. And there's the Black Knight armor that Gregory mentioned to us. Scooby can sneak around and hide from the villains. Right. Actually, you can cheat and see the animations Gregory mentioned. When you want to watch the FMVs of the game and see Scooby and Mystery Inc. in action, enter this code while the game is paused. Hold L1, L2, R1, and R2, and press square 3 times, circle 3 times, square, circle, square. Woohoo! The FMVs are just like the old Scooby cartoons, with the whole gang trying to figure out who this mastermind is. The credits are fun to watch too. You'll see Scooby and the gang being chased by some scary villains. Just pause, hold L1, L2, R1, and R2, and press square, circle 2 times, square, circle, square. Woohoo! There are some Easter eggs that will help celebrate the holidays, Halloween included.
Other Easter eggs and things we have depend on the date that your PlayStation is set to. For instance, Christmas time might capture some snow in the hub. 4th of July, there's fireworks. Different. You might try out some different dates just to see what you could find if you can change the date on your PS2.
Just change your PlayStation 2 system date to see some special holiday decoration at the front yard of the playground by the mansion. For Halloween, October 31st, there are some bats hanging around the courtyard. On the 4th of July, you'll find fireworks in the sky. And there's snow for Christmas. Check out St. Patrick's Day on March 17th and Valentine's Day on February 14th for more decorations. And be sure to see what happens on New Year's Eve and New Year's Day. Since it's Halloween season, let's stick to the bats, even if they might scare Scooby-Doo.
For a recap of Scooby's cheats, pull the secret lever to reveal G4TV.com/cheat. You can also visit our featured link section to learn more about the Whaley House. If you've seen a ghost, or if you're stuck in a game, send us an email at cheat@g4tv.com. Well, that's it for today's show. Our thanks to the staff and the ghostly residents of the Whaley House for letting us visit. This is Corey Rouse saying, remember, if life's got you down, throw it into God mode and keep kicking butt. We'll see you next time on Cheat. There's no such thing as ghosts. Creepy. All right, now the artist has never returned to this room since, but we will. I heard something. Haunted video games, and we'll learn more about the spectral residents in a few minutes. But first, it's time to visit the original mystery. Turn some tricks in Tony Hawk 4, unload flying lead in Battlefield 1942, and make some noise with Ratchet and Clank. Only on this edition of Cheat. I'm Corey Rouse, and you're watching Cheat, Pringles Gamer's Guide, the half-hour power-up that gives you strategy, secrets, and cheats for your favorite video games. Today, we're going to teach you how to tear up the battlefield in the heat of 1942, and how to throw down the rock in the heat of March Madness. But first, we're going to carve up a sweet piece of asphalt, and do it like a Mac Daddy and the mother of all extreme games, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4. Now, in the last 5 years, Tony Hawk has done for his sport what McDonald's did for fast food. Put it on the map. And it's no secret that the game is a gem. But what's still on the down low are the hidden gems that we're about to show you. To the Xbox we go. When you want to put the extreme in skateboarding, the one to call is Tony Hawk. In the latest version of the game, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4, you'll be performing some wicked tricks, whether you're on the Xbox, PS2, or GameCube. There are 16 goals to be cleared in every level, and with 190 of them total in the entire game, you'll be grinding on your board till sundown.
'Cause I'm TNT, I'm dynamite.
You can open levels as you rack up points and even earn money by beating goals. The money can even be used to buy boards and other skating gear or unlock cheats. The more money that you spend will help unlock some more gameplay modes. But why waste your money on them when we can give you cheats for free? Each console has cheat codes, but here we'll focus on the Xbox first. To enter in codes on your Xbox, go to Cheats from the options in the main menu. And remember, these codes are case sensitive and are all lowercase. If you want to perform some big tricks, it helps when your special meter is filled to the max. To have it always special all the time, enter I'm yellow as one word, and don't forget that apostrophe. You'll hear the sound of money being collected as a confirmation. Once you start skating through a level, be sure to activate the cheat by going to Options, then Cheats, and turn Always Special from off to on. You'll be able to perform the impossible. There's no limit to the tricks you can do. For perfect manuals, enter Free Wheelie and activate it during gameplay. Now you can perform an easy trick for some outrageous points. When you're looking for a way to perform some insane grinds, you'll need the Perfect Rails code. Enter Be Like Eric and turn Perfect Rails on. You can ride the rails and grind through the levels in style. Nothing can stop a skating pro like you. If you're looking for movie-like effects, try Matrix mode, where all your ollies and aerial tricks will be in slow motion. Just enter FBI agent. For another movie-like effect that really lets you reach for the sky, enter Moonshot for moon physics. And be sure the S is a $sign. To unlock everything we've already mentioned, and a few other extras, just enter Watch Me Explode. And don't forget to use the underscore between each word. Now you can access 2 new levels, the Carnival and Chicago. There are also 4 secret characters that have been unlocked. You can skate as extreme skater Mike Vallely, Eddie of Iron Maiden, bounty hunter Django Fett, or even the lovely Daisy. Each of these new characters have some special tricks as well. Django Fett can do the Django jet jump and get some serious hang time. There's even more cheats that have been activated. You can monkey around in gorilla mode, or skate with a big head, and even be invisible. Don't let a crash get you down. To check out these codes again, skitch over to g4tv.com/cheat so you can skate on and cheat. Hey, it's good to pull a few hidden surprises out of thin air every once in a while, you know? Mix things up. So with that in mind, let's switch consoles and gleam the cube. The GameCube, to be exact. I mean, after all, Tony doesn't play favorites. So pay attention for a little life lesson on grabbing the competitive edge. In Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4, there's no end to the tricks you can do. And with the cheat codes in place, you're sure to have even more extreme fun. To cheat on the Nintendo GameCube, enter the options menu from the main screen. Select cheat codes and enter in the codes, which are all lowercase. You'll go to the extreme and beyond with your tricks when you have Always Specials turned on. Just enter Golden, using a 0 for the O. Then during gameplay, pause and go to Options, Cheats, and activate Always Specials from off to on. For perfect manuals, enter Two-Wheelin'. You'll stay balanced on your board as you coast through the level. You won't want to miss a chance to ride the rails and perform perfect rails. Enter Be Like Jeff, and grinding tricks are now even easier. If you ever wanted to fly through the sky, you can get a little closer with moon physics. Just enter Giant Steps to give your jump some serious height. While you're hanging in the sky, you can go into slow motion with Matrix mode. Just enter Mr. Anderson. But remember, his name is Neo. Matrix mode makes your tricks even cooler. To unlock everything we've already mentioned and some other extras, enter the master code Watch Me Explode. Now there's even more cheat modes available. Check out Kid mode that turns you into a little pro skater. Disco mode will add more color to the levels as you go skating around, which will only add to your skating fun. You can even turn your skateboard into a hoverboard and ride around like you're Marty McFly. And they said hoverboards weren't real. All of the levels, including Carnival and Chicago, are now unlocked, as well as some new characters, thanks to the Master Code. You can choose from Django Fett, who looked pretty cool as he skates around, Mike Vallely, the extreme skater,
Iron Maiden cover corpse Eddie, who will surely rock out on his board, and skater femme fatale Daisy. For even more secret characters that are waiting for their chance to skate, no matter which console you're playing on, be sure to check out these guys. Many of them are members of the game design team and their families and friends. At the information menu and the Create a Skater option, enter any of these names to see new characters. There's Angus, Big Tex, Andrew Skates, Mike Day, Matt Hoffman, Team Chicken, Fritz, Little Man, and so many more. There's 50 characters in all to choose from. Be sure to check out as many of these skaters as you can. We'll be showing you even more characters later in the show. Now look at that little man go. He sure can skate. To check out these codes again, you don't have to bail from your board. Just visit g4tv.com/cheat. Now that you've learned how to elevate your game, we've got to jump away for a quick sec. Now when we return, we'll check in with the military madness of Battlefield 1942. Then we'll roll it forward about 60 years and move from a hell zone to a hard court with NCAA March Madness 2003. So stick around for the heat of war and the tourney scores, coming up on Cheat. Welcome back to Cheat, Pringles Gamer's Guide. I'm Corey Ross. The multiplayer online war that is Battlefield 1942 is a frenetic fight where you can frag your online friends. And it also features a solid single-player game which lets you cheat to turn the tide of victory. Now this shoot first, ask questions later, blow them up bonanza allows you to flex some serious military muscle behind the controls of tanks, planes, and even aircraft carriers. Now here are some top secret weapons to help you win the war. Battlefield 1942 pits you in the fiercest land, sea, and air combat of World War II. This massive single and multiplayer simulation has a wide variety of weapons and even allows you to drive a tank, command a battleship, or dogfight in a fighter plane. Play as either the Axis powers or Allied forces in team-based operations where you relive some of the war's most famous battles, from the D-Day invasion to the Battle of Midway. For those of you looking for an advantage in single mode, try these cheat codes to help lower your learning curve in this extremely tough game. During any single-player battle, cheat codes are entered at the chat console, which is displayed by pressing the tilde key. Bring down the console to enter these case-sensitive codes and you'll get a confirmation message when entering one correctly. When battling in single-player campaigns, it's very, very easy to get separated from your team, and well, lost too. You'll end up running around blind or inadvertently killed again and again by the enemy. Give yourself a chance to explore and learn to control the mini vehicles by entering aicheats.codejonathan.gustavson. This will kill all enemy bots during that mission. Kill all the bots, including friendlies, by entering aicheats.codethomas.skoldenborg. Now you're free to run around the map safely. Feeling guilty about using cheat codes? I know I never do. From the console, enter the code aicheats.code botscancheat2. Yes, finally what we've all been waiting for. A code that allows the AI to cheat against you. Still having trouble getting the hang of the battle? Try entering aicheats.codetobias.carlson and throw it into God mode. With the invincibility cheat on, you'll be able to run around the battlefield, even in the face of the enemy, and turn up the heat of battle. Cheat codes aside, Battlefield 1942's most popular feature is its multiplayer mode. Becoming a first-class teammate in multiplayer battles will take some real strategy. Here are some good combat tactics for infantry soldiers, driving tanks, commanding ships, and flying fighters. Soldiers can up their marksmanship by firing their rifle in short, controlled bursts. Try the crouch or the prone position for sniper accuracy. Always use cover no matter what type of battlefield you're on. Firing from behind cover will help protect you in a shootout, so stay down and keep moving. Driving a tank is a blast, literally. You can take out enemy infantry by either running them over or clicking your right mouse button to fire your coaxial machine gun. Keep a watchful lookout for enemy tanks on your flanks by using the C key to change viewpoints. A sailor can command any friendly vessel but cannot commandeer enemy ships. Your ship can take quite a lot of artillery damage, but a couple of torpedoes from enemy submarines or bombers will sink you in a hurry. Use your deck cannons to shoot down enemy planes or fire on land-based targets. A pilot of a fighter or bomber is perhaps the most lethal player in the game, but they are hard to fly. A pilot can destroy a tank or sink a ship with one good bombing run. Remember, planes can easily be shot down by anti-aircraft guns and other planes, so if you have to ditch, press the E key to eject and the 9 key to open your parachute. Geronimo! At ease, soldiers. Let's take it down a notch. When I say March, you might think of images like spring, sunshine, and ski trips. But when I say March Madness, toss aside the alliterative pleasantries and replace it with utter and total collegiate basketball pandemonium.
Now, EA's NCAA March Madness 2003 is where Division 1A comes to play. So here's a helping and strategy for when you come to play. Full court is in session, so grab your clipboard and jot down some notes. Get ready to fill in your brackets and make a run for the Final Four. In NCAA March Madness 2003, every day is tournament time. Take your game back to campus with some college basketball strategy from Cheat, and we'll have you breaking that full court press and raining shots in for 3! NCAA March Madness is customizable, allowing users to fine-tune the gameplay for a more accurate sim of college hoops. Either during a game or from the main menu, you can go to options and adjust the game settings. Regardless of what skill level you're playing on, scroll down and change blocks, layups, dunks, accuracy, and aggression to 25, approximately 1/4 of the slider bar. Now players' skill levels will be more true to their position. Your point guard will be your primary ball handler. Your shooting guard and small forward will be your shooters. And your center and power forward will be your rebounders. As you play, continue to make tweaks to the skills until you get a balance you like. In college, each player has specific skills for their position. The key to success is in executing offensive plays and calling defensive sets. You'll have to use teamwork to create an open jump shot or to smother them with a pressing zone defense.
With a J.
On offense, press the D-pad up to run a post-up play and feed your big man the ball in the post. Click the D-pad left for a three-point play and rotate the ball in the perimeter till your best shooter is open for a three-pointer. D-pad right will run the highly effective pick-and-roll play, where a teammate will screen your defender so you can roll free to shoot or to pass. Finally, the D-pad down will call for an isolation play with your teammates drawing the defense away and leaving you one-on-one to beat your man off the dribble. On defense, don't waste your time on man defenses. A good zone defense will be your team's basic set. Double tap the D-pad right for a 2-3 zone. Remember, you're part of a team. If you freelance and chase the ball, the defense will break down. Stay home and guard your zone for whatever position you're playing. Double tap the D-pad down for a half-court trap, and double team the ball handler on the perimeter to create turnovers. Press the D-pad down for double team and double the ball handler anywhere on the floor. Double tap the D-pad left for a 2-2-1 press defense if you're losing and need to create turnovers and guard against perimeter shooting. Perhaps the most unique feature of NCAA March Madness is EA Sports' exclusive freestyle control. Using the right analog stick, players have a more immersive control to execute crossovers and learn advanced moves. Remember, college basketball is mostly a game of momentum. Keep momentum in your favor by running good plays and tough defense. Then you'll be the team cutting down the nets for a national championship. Now that you know how to take it to the house, we've got to take a quick break. But you better not leave the house, because I'm not done dishing out the know-how to those of you that don't know how. Now when we come back, we'll meet a cat bunny mechanic and a little robot that could in Ratchet & Clank. Then we'll put aside the make-believe space world and catch some you-won't-believe-it air where we grind up a Tony Hawk code exclusive to the PS2. But first, it's time for the Pringles Popularity Poll. Grab your ring of power, it's time for the Pringles Popularity Poll. Gamers adventuring with The Lord of the Rings, The Fellowship of the Ring have stopped their quest to Mordor and logged on to g4tv.com/cheat to vote for their favorite Xbox cheat codes. These magical codes included infinite ring use, infinite health, and infinite ammunition. The codes that don't pop with gamers won't rule Middle-earth, but this week's ring wraith of popularity is infinite health. During gameplay, stand still and quickly enter YAXBAY, and you'll be invulnerable to mortal attacks. This code also protects Aragorn and Gandalf later in the game. Don't be a Nazgul. Log on to g4tv.com/cheat to cast your vote in the next Pringles Popularity Poll. I'm Corey Rouse, and I got no money down thanks to cheating. Welcome back to Cheat, Pringles Gamer's Guide. The game at bat stars an alien mechanic that looks like the love child of Morris the Cat and the Cadbury Easter Bunny. Now, his name is Ratchet, and his game is Ratchet & Clank. And this is a platformer that takes it to a whole nother level. And it's also getting some of you out there a planet-sized headache. So we're going to see if we can help locate a key to help a gamer in a bind in today's Viewer Help segment. In a distant galaxy not so far away, the Blarg has destroyed their homeworld. Chairman Drek is constructing a new planet by stealing chunks of good worlds in an interplanetary land grab scheme. In Ratchet & Clank, you and your robotic sidekick are on a quest to find Captain Quark, the only hero who can save the universe from Drek and the Blarg. Cheat answers a viewer email from KKWiz1, who is having trouble finding the Trespasser gadget that unlocks special Invinso locks. Ratchet & Clank will need the Trespasser found on planet Oridia to open an Invinso lock and then confront the Blarg Lieutenant on planet Eudora.
You'll have to find a few gadgets along the way before being able to even obtain the Trespasser. So pay close attention and hold on tight. We're about to do some serious planet hopping. We begin on planet Novalis, where you must explore the waterworks. Navigate your way through the waterworks up to the catwalk and through the final doors. Ratchet and Clank meet a mechanic who will sell them an infobot for 500 bolts. This is a crucial infobot which shows you a recording of pro hoverboarder Skid McMarx crash landing on planet Iridia. The infobot also gives you coordinates to find Iridia, where you must rescue Skid and find the Trespasser. Complete the rest of the mission objectives on Novalis and obtain the infobot for planet Kerwin from the planetary chairman. Before traveling to planet Iridia, you'll need to visit Kerwin to obtain some gadgets in order to get the Trespasser. On planet Kerwin, begin by getting the Helipack upgrade from Al's Robo Shack for 1,000 bolts. Next, ride the robot train, defeat all the enemies, and you'll obtain the infobot for planet Eudora. Finally, complete the Captain Quark fitness course and buy the swing shot from the fitness trainer for 1,000 bolts. Now you're ready to take off for Iridia. When you land on Iridia, begin by looking for Skid McMarx. Run around behind your ship and follow the trail between the two mountains and you'll find Skid. He'll give you one of his hoverboards if you defeat all the sand sharks. After getting the hoverboard, jump through Skid's ship and on to search for the Trespasser. Continue along and take the elevator to the top of the structure where you'll find a fork in the road. Take the path to the left, where Ratchet and Clank will have to use their swing shot to grapple from one Versa target to the next and cross the platforms. Once you've made your way across the platforms, a catwalk will lead you to the Trespasser. Use the Trespasser to open the Invincilock, which is like a laser clock puzzle. Align the lasers in the proper combination to turn the receptors from red to green, and the Invinso is unlocked. See if you can find the combination to this first Invincilock. Okay, there you go. That's right, looking good. Almost got it. There, that's it. The lasers line up at 12 o'clock, 4 o'clock, and 8 o'clock. Good job! Now complete the other mission objectives and take off for planet Eudora to confront the Blarg Lieutenant. Many other cheat viewers like KKWiz1 have asked us for cheat codes for Ratchet and Clank. There are cheat codes, but they can only be activated after defeating Chairman Drek and completing the game. Once you've defeated Drek, look for the Goodies option in the pause menu. Select Goodies, then select Cheats. All the cheat codes are listed and can be simply toggled on and off from the menu. Ratchet and Clank may be a platformer at heart, but it's got a slightly irregular heartbeat, and it pays more attention to combat than it does to making difficult jumps. Smell that? Smells like a Segway. You're right, to Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4. Now let's revisit this cash cow for some utterly sick tricks and hidden treats. Oh, come on. From Ratchet to jumps, to Hawk to cash, to cows to udders. Come on, baby. I'm on Segway Fire. Tony Hawk is the skateboard master, and you can be one too with this game. Where else can you skitch around the local neighborhood and not get in trouble? Here you'll never have to worry about a serious crash and burn. As you skate around on your PS2, we've got the codes to keep you cheating. And unlike Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3, these codes don't have to be entered for each individual character. From the main menu, go to Options and select Cheat Codes. Enter Do a Super to keep your special meter filled so you can perform special tricks at any time. You'll hear the money sound as a confirmation that the code works. Then don't forget to activate the code once the game is started. Just press pause, go to Options, Cheats, and turn Always Special on. Next up is Perfect Manuals. Enter Mullen Power to activate Perfect Manuals during gameplay. You'll be cruising on your board in style and the points will just keep racking up. To be an even more perfect rider, you can have Perfect Rails by entering SSBSTS. No rail is too short, and nothing can stop you from perfection. To skate as you would in the Matrix world, enter No Spoon. Do you think Neo could ride a board like this? Enter Superfly for moon physics, and you can try to reach for the stars. To unlock Mike Vallely, Eddie, Jango Fett, and Daisy, enter Homie List. This character unlock code is only found on the PS2. Take each of them for a spin and try out their special tricks. See Eddie do the stage dive and Headbangers Unite. Jango Fett shows off his quick draw, and Daisy poses by sunbathing, then performs the banana board splits. The master code from the Xbox and GameCube works here as well, and once again, it's Watch Me Explode. This unlocks everything. All the skaters, the levels Carnival and Chicago, and more cheat modes. You can add flames to the board while you ride the rails, or perform a perfect sketch. Don't forget Gorilla Mode and Big Head Mode, but sorry to say, they don't work on Eddie or Jango Fett. If you want a break from all the gameplay, you can now watch any and all of the FMVs. There's movies that feature the skaters in the real world, and of course, great and painful pro bail sessions. Ouch! Those skaters that eat cement just keep getting back up. As promised, we have even more secret characters modeled after the game designers and their friends. At the information menu in the Create a Skater option, enter any of these names to skate as someone new. There's Stacy D, Parking Guy, Meek West, Kenzo, Conman, Captain Liberty, Jow, Mr. Brad, and Top Bloke. Now there's a lot more characters to find, and they'll be waiting for you at g4tv.com/cheat.
Hey baby, pick me, and after, I'll buy you some cotton candy.
Whoa! Check it, brah! That's insane! I'm saying that out loud, aren't I? All right. For a recap on today's codes, skate on up to g4tv.com/cheat. Hey, make new friends on the message boards, or send us an email and read to us from your wish book. All right, we'll do our best to get that request on air. All right, that's it for today's show. I'm Corey Rouse, and remember, if life's got you down, throw it into God mode and keep kicking butt. We'll see you next time on Cheat.
This portion of G4 has been brought to you by new Pringles Sweet Mesquite Barbecue Authentic Western Style. Taste from the land of the cowboys.
Burn rubber in the name of art and Stuntman. Give those clones some boot camp training in Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds and get under par while practicing your uppercut in Outlaw Golf. Only on today's Cheat. Hey, I'm Corey Rouse, and you're watching Cheat, Pringles Gamer's Guide, the show that gives you strategies, secrets, and cheats for your favorite video games. In today's show, we're going to hold hands with the nations of Earth and learn how to break each other's shins in 2002 FIFA World Cup. And we'll head back to Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds for the expansion pack Clone Campaigns. We'll even find time to squeeze in guys with peg legs and Pirates, The Legend of Black Cat. But first, it's a game where you're rewarded for reckless driving. In PS2 game, Stuntman, you'll have to pull off crazy stunts for the director in a variety of films, from retro muscle car races to cops and robber chases. But to win a stunt award for your efforts, you're going to have to drive like Steve McQueen, not Tom Green. It's a grueling job, but we've got some on-the-job training for you.
In the days of its infancy, the stunt performer's profession was pioneered by the daring and ingenuity of acrobats and circus acts.
That was the golden age of stuntmen. Flash forward to now. This is not a life for the timid. And this is not a game for the timid. Stuntman is the hyper-realistic driving action game that puts you behind the wheel and in front of the cameras. Taking on the role of a Hollywood stunt car driver, you will have to tackle a series of challenging maneuvers for the directors of 6 different action movies.
Well, Stuntman is the latest game from Reflections, the guys who created the Driver series, Driver 1 and Driver 2. You start off at the low end of a totem pole of a stuntman career. And you actually work your way up through all kinds of different film genres.
Much has been said about the difficulty of this precision driving game.
Well, it's interesting that a lot of people are saying that because Driver and Driver 2 were so popular. They were so popular because of the physics. So we didn't fix it because it wasn't broke. So it's basically driver physics placed into a different set of environment. And it's the environments that you have to get through that are what the challenging part is.
So if your initial attempts at the stunts look like this, just keep trying.
Oh, God, come on, get it right.
Okay, we get it. All right. Okay, just one more. One more. Oh, he's not coming back for the sequel. This game's premise is simple. Drive through each level's checkpoints following the director's actions, which you hear through your helmet.
Swerve left to jump the canyon.
The rewards for completing each stunt include new cars and toys to place on the stunt constructor. This open-ended, high-octane playground lets you do what only Evel Knievel would dare do. Should the game really prove to be too difficult for you, there are cheat codes to unlock all the good stuff now. Enter these case-sensitive codes as your driver's name in the new game menu. The code MEFF will unlock all of the toys for the stunt constructor. You can set up psychotic shows with jumps, loops, stacks of cars to plow through, and more. We'll have more cheat codes from Stuntman later in the show. Now that you got your union card and some gasoline stains on your jeans, don't get cocky. It's time to head to the hills for the movie Hoopin' and Hollerin'. If you thought country folk were all moonshine cocktails and skirl sandwiches, think again. In this film, you'll have to run your big American muscle car from the bumbling sheriff and his lackeys, and through burning shacks, over trains, and through some backwoods backyards. It sounds tough. Don't worry. The good old boys that cheat have help. Well, you've successfully completed your first movie in Stuntman, and now you're off to the bayou for your next assignment. The picture, A Hoopin' and a Hollerin'. This backwoods barnstormer is inspired by real Hollywood driving antics.
We combine a lot of stunts from the Dukes of Hazzard stunts, but we also combine a lot of stunts from the movie Hooper.
You will be driving gas-guzzling American muscle cars through some truly insane stunts. Shove your mullet under your crash helmet and let's drive.
I used nitro for this stunt. That's nitrous oxide.
Getting through the beginning of the first scene isn't too difficult. Dodge the bumbling sheriff's roadblock, leap over crumbling barns, jump between trains, through burning sheds, and past exploding sewers. And that's only the first half. Let's speed through the rest. Jumping the pool isn't too hard. Line your car up with the ramp on the left of the pool. Punch the gas and try to hit the ramp veering a bit to the left so you don't have to swerve to miss the second pool.
Through the fence and hard right.
You will blast through the fence. Make a sharp right turn and go straight through the parked cars. Brake and make a hard left after the cars. Go to the right, past the cop car and through the barrier. Continue your left turn past the Smoky and head towards the burning gas station. Gun it forward and make sure you're within the yellow indicator box when the gas pump explodes to complete this part of the stunt. Keep your car straight after the explosion rocks the gas station. This makes the next part easy. Go through this gap and then turn right. Now things are gonna get hard. Hit the gas now and forget them brakes. See those chimney stacks? You have to race under them as they collapse. Make sure your wheels touch the yellow line right under the chimney. Keep the pedal to the metal because the second chimney is falling. You have to keep your speed up through the early parts of this scene to make this stunt. Keep left, but inside the yellow line as you drive through. Gun it through the next checkpoint. Hug the wall and go right. Punch it and go left around the next building at a 30-degree angle. This will line you up to blast through the billboard of Sheriff Porkswine. Your big finale is coming up. Slam the hammer down and build up your speed on this straightaway. You will need it to clear the gap up ahead. Line up with the middle of the road. When you reach the yellow square, hit the nitro with the L1 button. If you did this stunt right, you will fly over the ravine to the other side. When your wheels are on the ground, come to a stop within the yellow square to complete this scene. Cut! Print it! For a recap of Stuntman, drive over to our website at g4tv.com/cheat. All right, we come back from the break, we're going to head to the fields of the world's biggest sporting competition in 2002 FIFA World Cup. We'll provide the techniques. You bring your own jockstrap. It's only on Cheat!
All weapons report ready. Death Star at the ready.
There's more of the Cheat St. Paddy's Day Mini Marathon on the way. You want a broken arm? Yeah, I didn't think so.
Do you consider yourself a star?
I'm the same girl I've always been.
You don't sound surprised about your popularity.
I've been deeply involved in the gaming community for years. It's where my biscuits busted, so to speak.
If you could describe yourself in 5 words or less, what would you say?
I fall, I get back up.
That's 6 words, actually.
You're a cheeky one, aren't you?
Hey, isn't that the girl you took home from the club? Oh, no.
Hey, Tiger.
Ever wish you could become invisible? Welcome to Tenchu, Wrath of Heaven. Become invisible. Silence your enemies with 30 authentic ninja weapons on 26 stealth missions. Take on your friends in 2 vicious multiplayer modes, because sometimes your friends need to be silenced. Tenchu, Wrath of Heaven. Rated M for mature.
This court orders you to undergo anger management therapy.
Dave Busnick doesn't have an anger problem.
Where should we put my stuff?
What do you mean?
But with a little anger management, he will.
I said over easy!
Adam Sandler, Jack Nicholson.
La 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 la.
Anger management.
How do you feel?
Rated PG-13 in theaters everywhere, April 11th.
Oh, good boy. Good dog. Okay. Bye-bye.
Feeling greasy? Next time, grab Pringles.
Welcome back to Cheat, Pringles Gamer's Guide. I'm Corey Rouse. We already gave you some tips for Stuntman, but now it's time to live out a totally different kind of movie experience, the Clone Wars. Clone Campaigns is the expansion to the game Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds. The game gave you a chance to command troops in the Star Wars galaxy, playing a variety of races. Well, now you get a chance to play as 2 new political factions in this add-on. Of course, that means more strategies to winning your battles, and of course, more crying into your keyboard. But dry those tears, little Jedi. We got some tips and some new cheat codes. With the release of the Attack of the Clones movie comes Star Wars Clone Campaigns. Based on Galactic Battlegrounds, this expansion pack features the Episode 2 storyline. All the original cheat codes are still active in this upgrade, including favorites like Force Build and Simon Says for creating a killer Ewok army. And now, from a show long, long ago and a galaxy far, far away, here is a list of the original Galactic Battlegrounds codes. Clone Campaigns also features some awesome new cheat codes exclusive to this version of the game. Again, these codes only work in single-player games, unless a host allows cheats in a multiplayer match. All cheat codes are entered in the chat console. Press Enter to bring up the console, type the code, and enter again to activate the cheat. Regardless of which civilization you choose, 3 new secret airships are available with these cheat codes. Enter Tantive 4 to create a Rebel blockade runner. If you're feeling the call of the dark side, try entering Imperial Entanglements and launch your own Imperial Star Destroyer.
Star Destroyer acknowledges.
As always, these codes are repeatable, allowing you to create an entire fleet. The blockade runner and Star Destroyer have the same attributes as the air cruiser. These flying cannons are great at decimating ground troops and structures. With their extreme range, they can safely take out anti-air defenses and clear paths for your other air units. Although they are very vulnerable to fighter attacks and anti-air defenses, so guard them well. For the 3rd secret ship and most powerful unit ever created in the game, type That's No Moon. Now witness the firepower of this fully armed and operational battle station. The Death Star is truly the ultimate weapon, having the maximum defensive and offensive attributes without that pesky exhaust port problem. The splash damage from firing the main cannon will annihilate almost anything, including your own units, so be careful. The World Cup is the biggest sporting event in the world, where nations come together to play a little soccer and yell loud anthems in languages you've never heard before. And now you can play out your cup fantasies in the new game, 2002 FIFA World Cup, for all major console systems. To win, you'll have to take your favorite nation's team to the top using some soccer smarts. But if you're worried about failing your country, we've got some helpful strategies to keep the hooligans from rioting. It only takes place once every 4 years. It's the biggest sporting event on the planet. It's where nations come together to cheer on their teams to victory. It's the World Cup. The World Cup may be over until 2006, but you can relive the excitement and in-game drama with 2002 FIFA World Cup, playing on not only the PS2, but the original PlayStation, the new GameCube, and Xbox systems, as well as on the PC. You might even be able to make the outcome more to your liking. There are 5 secret unlockable teams you can find in this amazing soccer simulation. To get them, you have to play in the World Cup tournament mode. By winning the cup with England or another European team, you'll open the All-Europe squad, a team filled with the best of the best players from the old world. If you take a team from the Americas all the way to the glory of the final match and win, you will open the All-Americas team. Try winning with teams from the other major continents as well to see their bonus teams. Opening all 4 secret squads will open up the 5th bonus team. We'll keep this one a secret for players to discover. It's a go! If you're still losing your matches and starting to get discouraged, just remember that uplifting Krakatoshan anthem. It's supposed to be the blow! Woo! Next up, it's time to ditch the stadium for the open sea and Pirates, the Legend of Black Cat for the Xbox. As a young pirate, it's your duty to loot treasure, toss cannonballs at ships of guys to go arr, and accessorize your peg leg. But sometimes adventuring can get tough. Well, that is unless you do some modern-day pirating of your own and use our cheats. Gather around the tavern table and hoist your tankards high, mateys. Come hear the tale of the most dangerous lady to sail the 7 seas. Pirates, the Legend of Black Cat for the Xbox puts you in the boots of Katarina de Leon, the captain of the Wind Dancer.
Pick me up when the tide comes in.
Aye, Captain.
This adventure of crossed swords sees Katarina out for revenge against the evil Captain Hawk and his Crimson Guard. Pirates not only lets gamers go in search of buried treasure, but do broadside battle against other ships controlled by the game's AI or another player. They say X marks the spot for buried treasure, and there's a trove of cheat codes waiting to be dug up in this game. These codes can be tricky on your Xbox control pad, but don't let that make you a landlubber. All codes are entered during gameplay while you're playing as Katarina, not while on board the ship. Let's start with the code more valuable than gold, invincibility. You can have it for both Katarina and her ship. Hold both triggers and press A, Y. Click the left thumbstick, B. Click the right thumbstick, back, right thumbstick, white, black, X. Now Katarina can stand up to pirates, skeletons, and enormous crustaceans. Anyone got some melted butter? For God Mode at Sea aboard the Wind Dancer, hold both triggers and enter back, B, white, A, right thumbstick, black, X, right thumbstick, Y, left thumbstick. You'll now be able to sail your vessel into battle without fear of visiting Davy Jones's locker. You can actually ram right into your enemies and sink them quickly. This does take away the fun of a full cannony broadside attack, but it does make it easier to do so. For infinite items, hold the triggers and press B, white, back, black, right thumbstick, left thumbstick, X, A, right thumbstick, Y. Enter this code whenever you find a new item. Soon you will have unlimited throwing knives, powder kegs, and magic tikis. If your pirating skills just aren't good enough, you can enter this cheat code to give you your much-desired gold. Hold the trigger and press B, right thumbstick, white, X, A, right thumbstick, back, left thumbstick, Y, black. A pirate in battle is only as good as their blade. Katarina has 5 swords throughout the game. Impatient pirates can enter this code up to 4 times to advance to her next swords. Hold the triggers and enter right thumbstick, back, black, left thumbstick, X, A, white, Y, left thumbstick, B. Likewise, there's nothing like a bigger boat. Why wait for an upgrade when you can go right to the galleon by holding the triggers and pressing black, B, right thumbstick, left thumbstick, A, X, right thumbstick, back, white, Y. For a little comic relief during the game, hold the triggers and press right thumbstick, Y, back, A, right thumbstick, B, white, X, black, left thumbstick. Now Katarina sounds like she's been inhaling helium-filled balloons instead of tankards of ale while on shore leave. There are even more cheat codes for Pirates, the Legend of Black Cat. You don't need a shovel to find codes to reveal buried treasure, infinite boost for the Wind Dancer, and much more. Just dig your way to g4tv.com/cheat for a recap of the codes you have just seen, along with these bonus cheats. After the break, you'll learn how to make golf a contact sport in the game Outlaw Golf. And we'll get behind the wheel once again in Stuntman. But first, let's check in with this week's Pringles Popularity Poll. It's now time for the Pringles Popularity Poll. We posted a series of cheat codes for the GameCube sports game Sega Soccer Slam on our message boards at g4tv.com/cheat. These codes gave you alternate versions of the teams, a wooden crate-shaped soccer ball, and a black and white background mode. Sega Soccer Slam gamers have cast their votes for their favorites among this goal full of cheat codes. The codes that don't pop with gamers will have to sit on the sidelines. This week's team captain of popularity is All Alternate Teams Mode. This code will turn your players into far more intimidating versions of themselves. At the title screen, enter X, Y, down, 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 down. El Fuego are a team full of demons, while the spirits turn into skeletons, and Team Tsunami turn into giant frogs. Log on to g4tv.com/cheat for our next Pringles popularity poll.
Holy kicking it! Boom! And here's that! Now there, that is...
There's a use for greasy-feeling chips. And there's Pringles.
Ben Cronin never imagined one moment could change everything.
I know what you're doing. No emails, no visits, nothing.
Swing Fan. Buy the DVD today or rent a video.
You want the codes? You can't handle the codes. This week on Cheat, Pringles Gamer's Guide. Nix those nefarious Nazis in Medal of Honor front line. Unlock a sweet new ride in Star Wars Rogue Leader. Hit the ice in NHL 2002. Win a boss battle in Final Fantasy X. Check out Cheat, Pringles Gamer's Guide. Next. I'm Corey Rouse, and my hair's got extra bounce thanks to cheating. Welcome back to Cheat, Pringles Gamer's Guide. And we've already given you some tips for 2002 FIFA World Cup. But we know what some of you are saying. You're saying, Corey, soccer's a game filled with violence and riots and bare ankles. I need a gentleman's sport. I need an event that still allows me to wear a pink polo shirt in public. I want some golf. Well, we've responded with your golf game. And let's hit the links and cheat our way under par with Outlaw Golf. This isn't the Masters. This isn't the U.S. Open. This is Outlaw Golf. Not since Caddyshack has a bigger bunch of miscreants, reprobates, and downright scoundrels hit the links in a more lurid display of golfing anti-etiquette. Hey, this is my kind of golf. The zany golfers and their ne'er-do-well caddies taking part in these silly shenanigans include such characters as Scrummy O'Doul and Tommy Rotten, Ice Tray and Fresh Fruit, and, Summer and Autumn. Ah, yes, Ty Webb and Al Chervick would be proud of this motley crew. Gameplay is much as you would expect from a golf sim. However, getting the hang of the swing technique can be a little tricky. If your golf game is anything like mine, you'll probably slice and hook quite a bit when you pull back and push forward on the right analog stick to swing. Those very nice game designers behind this not-so-nice parody of golf games have even included a tutorial to get you out of the rough.
This is not necessarily...
Not since Happy Gilmore has there been this many fisticuffs on the fairway. One of the finer points to playing this game is the ability to beat up your caddy. Now, we at Cheat do not condone this sort of behavior on the golf course. In fact, it is very, very rude to smack your caddy around like that. While beating up your caddy may improve your composure and abilities in the game, even Danny Noonan didn't have to put up with this. While there's no greenskeeper trying to blow up a gopher, there is an Easter egg and a master cheat code hidden in the bunkers of Outlaw Golf. Teeing off is the 5th outfit Easter egg. At the character select screen, pressing up and down on the left analog stick will cycle through the character's golfing attire. Summer, I'm looking at you. You wore green so you could hide.
Do it. You want...
To unlock a fifth outfit for each of these mulligans, hold the left trigger and press Y, Y, white, Y, black, Y. I bet if you wear this, you get a free bowl of soup. As you play through the different courses and tournaments, you will unlock new clubs, players, and events. There are more unlockables in this game than golf balls in the water traps at Augusta. Now, it has been said golf is a nice walk spoiled by a little white ball. Well, if playing that little white ball through all the levels in this game is giving you headaches,
Now there's a perfectly sliced shot.
well, maybe you should stop doing that. Or you could enter this Par 4 Master Cheat Code. Go to the Create New Game menu and enter golf_gone_wild. That is Golf Gone Wild. This code is upper and lower case sensitive, so don't come crying to us if you slice into the woods and enter it wrong. When you start the game, everything will be unlocked. All of the characters, clubs, golf balls, and events will be open for your golfing displeasure.
Why did I have that 8th cup of coffee?
Sand traps. Well, it's time to sneak in one last stuntman selection from much further in the game. You'll go from the woods to the world, playing the part of a super spy on a mission. But just because you drive a fancy sports car doesn't mean you have time to sip champagne or hang out at the baccarat tables. As the world's best stunt driver, you'll have to pull off a scene where you stop the bad guys from stealing a secret plane. Here's how to save the world without messing up your tie. The cheat way. Spoiler warning! Spoiler warning! We're about to show scenes from the last level of Stuntman. Turn your back and go blah, 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 while we show the ultimate Stuntman level for the next minute or so. The name is Crown, Simon Crown. This shameless homage to the world's greatest secret agent might leave gamers breathless at either the visuals or the difficulty of these stunts.
You got to keep up with these sports cars, so you got to drive fast. You got to drive clean lines. You got to drive around curves like you know what you're doing. So you got to ease around curves, and you got to do whatever you can to stay on that gas and make the stunts look as good as possible. So you got to drive, faster than you ever have before. It's like the Top Gun school of driving.
We don't want to give everything away, but you are going to have to drive a variety of cars through the streets of Monaco. The very narrow streets of Monaco. Under moving trucks. And over insane jumps. We teased you with cheat codes earlier in the show. We'll have the ultimate code and more for Stuntman in moments. But first, driving advice from some of the people behind the scenes.
You're going to replay it a couple of times. That's the way Stuntman's built. That's the way we intended you to do it. So it's mastering each bit of each stunt. You got to drive fast, drive clean lines, go right for your targets, and you got to know your route. So it's going to take a couple tries to learn what the director wants you to do and to learn the obstacles, but just stay on the gas and you'll be all right.
If leading this life of danger leaves you begging for help, you can cheat to unlock most of the game's goodies. Input these case-sensitive codes as your driver's name in the new game menu. The code MEFF will unlock all of the toys for the stunt constructor. You can set up psychotic shows with jumps, loops, and more for your car to plow through. For the ultimate way to play Stuntman, enter BIND capital I. This will not only give you all of the toys for the stunt constructor, but every car in the game to drive through the maniacal mayhem you create. Entering the code FELLA will open the filmography menu. This will actually let you play the deeper levels of the game without beating the earlier ones. You won't get to see the trailers, though, until you complete the movies. Stuntman secrets are the rewards for finishing all stunts in a movie. One of these secret modes, opened up when you complete a movie, are Secret Stunt Spectaculars, where you can perform daredevil driving in front of a live audience. The first one is the crazy car cannon jump. Another upside to completing each movie is seeing your auto acrobatics cut into Hollywood-style preview trailers.
I told you, I don't like Rogers, and I don't like milky tea.
Well, I ain't in it for the money. I'm in it to scare people and say cool stuff. And the money.
Make the biggest mistake of their lives. I'll tell you, it's easy as chip shop senior. Nothing's gonna go wrong.
Don't let the realism of Stuntman's driving physics scare you away. This game will make many a motorhead happier than open lanes at rush hour. If you want the secrets to life, or at least how to beat a giant cute monster boss in some video game, then make sure to check out our website at g4tv.com/cheat for more info on all the games we've covered on the show. And if you're stuck at a tough point in a game, send us an email and let us know. We'll try to answer your question on a future episode of the show. Well, that's it for today's show. This is Coy Rouse saying, remember, if life's got you down, throw it into God mode and keep kicking butt. We'll see you next time on Cheat. Hi. Sand traps. Well, it's time to sneak in one last set.
You wish to cleave through enemies in Ninja Gaiden? Seek enlightenment that comes from being one with your katana and Nightshade, and learn the way of the cheater in Tenchu. Follow me in the path of Jiu-Jitsu on this Ninja edition of Cheat! I am Jiu-Jitsu Master Coy Rouse, and you're watching Cheat, your Nimpo path to strategy, secrets, and cheats for your favorite video games. Today, you and my new pupil, Xiao Wang, will learn to defeat fierce bosses in Ninja Gaiden, sharpen your blade with a female shinobi in Nightshade, and cheat like the wind in Tenchu. Now I will show you how to obtain mastery over your enemies in Ninja Gaiden!
The evil Dark Dragon Blade. A legendary sword, said to have been carved out of the bones of a black dragon.
What could be better than a video game with ninjas, but a game with ninjas and a really big sword? Play as Ryu Hayabusa, a descendant of the dragon lineage in Ninja Gaiden, an original NES game reintroduced for 21st century gamers. We received a viewer request from AKCM Dawn 9 and Zaber88, who's having trouble beating the first chapter boss, Master Morai, leader of the Shadow Clan. Well, AKCM Dawn 9, learn the ways of the tortoise, because quick and reckless attacks on this Master Ninja will only lead you to an early grave. Right before you enter his temple, there's a save point at the bottom of the bridge. At this point, increase your health meter by using the Lives of 1,000 God power-up, if you haven't already done so, and save your progress. You should also have the Talisman of Rebirth scroll in your inventory, which will revive you automatically during battle if you lose all your health. Go up the bridge and defeat the white ninjas who are eagerly awaiting your arrival. Here you'll be able to fill up your health gauge by defeating these shadow fighters. Try to finish them off without taking too much damage to yourself. If you lose more than 1/5 of your health, restart and try again. Once you defeat these ninjas, go back to the save point and save your progress again. Now you'll be able to restart the level with your energy intact, and the white ninjas will no longer impede your path. This is a good trick to use on all levels. Master Morai is a tough opponent who was once a part of the Hayabusa Ninja Clan, and you must prove your skills to pass on to the next mission. Direct attacks of Morai will only drain your energy, so keep a good distance between him and you and jump up the wall and hit the Y button as he comes closer to execute your special attack. Quickly block his attacks and jump away from him, or he'll throw you to the ground. Repeat this strategy, and if your patience equals your skills, then you'll finally bring down this Master Ninja. Our thanks to AKCM Dawn 9 and Zaber88 for their requests. But our quest for the Dark Dragon Blade has only just begun. Coming up, we'll answer more viewer requests to build up your ki and karma energy as we tackle tougher boss battles. Doku. You know nothing! Remember, Jiu-Jitsu is not here, and it's not here. It is here and here. Go practice your katana. You are not ready. Soon I will show you how a true ninja will overcome the deeper challenges in Ninja Gaiden and let you practice your Chi-Jitsu in Tenchu. But first, we got a date with a ninja. Yes, I'm speaking of Hibana from Nightshade. You know, we had a thing going for a while, but she got needy.
Akujiki. The ancient, cursed blade has consumed the souls of men for centuries. It is said that he who wields Akujiki wields absolute power.
Nightshade on the PlayStation 2 continues the story of the Akujiki after the blade was broken by a shinobi named Hasuma. Now Nakatomi, an evil corporation, is seeking the shards of the blade to restore its evil power and rule the world. If the blade falls into the wrong hands, there's no hope for mankind. Tokyo is under siege by demonic forces and a legion of Hellspawn. The government has turned to a female shinobi named Hibana for help. She must find the shards of the Akujiki, destroy the Hellspawn creatures, and restore order to Earth. Thanks to Tips and Tricks magazine, Cheat has a few tips to keep you ahead of the evil corporation. It's a good idea to break all destructible items. You'll find chakra power-ups, energy capsules, and bonus coins. You'll find a ration power-up on every level. Use it to increase your energy gauge so you can withstand damage attacks better. As a shinobi, you're fast and agile. Your dash attacks give you an advantage against every enemy. Use your dash move to attack your enemies from behind. This causes more damage than a front attack. Each level has 2 extra ninjutsu scrolls which increase your shinobi magic to cast ninjutsu spells. It's a good idea to always find the 2 scrolls before you reach the boss battle at the end of the stage to have more powerful attacks. There's a lot of unlockables in this game. Finding the secret coins hidden throughout a level will reward you with new missions in time attack mode, survival mode, and mission mode. You'll find the coins hidden in different places as you play through again under different difficulty levels. And once you complete normal mode, you'll unlock a new costume for Hibana. There are 3 unlockable secret characters. When you complete easy mode, you'll unlock Hisu, the shinobi of water, who can run faster than Hibana. Joe Musashi is a shinobi of legend. He can throw an unlimited number of shuriken and is unlocked once you complete normal mode. The final secret character is the Master of Oboro, Hasuma. To play as Hasuma, you'll have to play through 88 stages and any combination of story mode, time attack mode, survival mode, or mission mode. Hasuma has a powerful slash attack, and when you play through the game with him, you'll have to defeat every enemy or your energy will drain. Each kill recharges his health. The quickest way to play through 88 stages is to enter mission mode and replay Mission 5 again and again until you've cleared it 88 times. Mission 5 is one of the easiest and fastest missions to complete. Thanks again to Tips and Tricks for all their ninja guidance. If you need a stealthy ninja recap on how to resist the power of the Akujiki, just check out the Cheat Sheet Master database at g4tv.com/cheat.
You better hope your warranty is still good.
Shao! Come here and show your master Fluttering Blade. No! Wrong! We learn the classics. We will study the original Tenchu stealth assassins and go even deeper to test your mettle in Ninja Gaiden. Only then can you hope to become a true master. That's coming up next, only on Cheat. Welcome back to Cheat. Xiao Wang has dishonored himself. Ha ha! Sing! Ha ha! He will find redemption through mastery of Ninja Gaiden. First, we must go back to the classics for one of the great ninja games, Tenchu Stealth Assassins. Pay attention, Grasshopper. This is how your ancestors created 3D ninja action. The path to becoming a true ninja began in 1998 with Tenchu Stealth Assassins on the PlayStation. You learn to master the ninja ways, hiding in the shadows, attacking the enemy with speed and cunning. As either Rikimaru or Ayame, you live by honor and kill by stealth to become the best assassin ever. It's your mission to serve and protect the innocents of feudal Japan.
I'm here to avenge all the innocent people you've hurt.
This game set the standard for future ninja stealth games. And with a few cheat codes, the path of a ninja master continues. As you prowl through the shadow, you'll want to make sure you've got all the ninja items possible. When you're at the items menu, hold the L2 button and press left, left, down, down, square, square, triangle, X to acquire every item like the healing potions, grenades, and poison rice. To increase your item capacity to 99, just hold the L1 button and press left, left, down, down, square, square, triangle, square. While you're still at the item menu, be sure to stock up on all the ninja tools. Just hold the R1 button and press left, left, down, down, square, square, triangle, circle. Now you'll have the Super Shuriken, Fire Eater Scroll, Ninja Armor, and other items available from the start. Test your stealth skills in the later levels when you unlock every stage. At the select stage menu, hold R2 and press left, left, down, down, square, square, triangle, square. You'll hear a shout as a confirmation sound. All 10 levels are now available for your choosing. As you replay any level, you can try out different tactics when you enable the enemy layout selection. From the stage select screen, hold the R1 button and press left, left, down, down, square, square, triangle, X. Now you can choose from layout A, B, or C and find the enemies hiding in new locations. If you're playing as Ayame, you want to check out her modern ninja costume. When you're at the item screen, make sure you have some ninja armor available in your inventory. Then press left, left, down, down, square, square, triangle, circle. At the start of the level, you'll see Ayame wearing her new sexy outfit. When you're low on health, you can recharge with stealthy ninja speed when you pause the game and enter left, left, down, down, square, square, triangle, square. The game will unpause and you'll be charged up and ready for the next fight. To change things around in the game any way you want, you can check out Debug Mode. During a game, just press pause, then hold L1 and R2 buttons and press up, triangle, down, X, left, square, right, circle. Now let go of L1 and R2 and press L1, R1, L2, R2. When you unpause the game, just press L2 and R2 to enter the debug mode. Here you can get rid of all the enemies in a level or add more. Almost anything can be changed around. You'll see what the programmers can do when they make a game. For a full recap of the codes of this classic old school game, just kick it into stealth mode and head to the Cheat Sheet Master database at g4tv.com/cheat. And stay tuned for the latest Tenchu Xbox codes coming up in this all ninja episode. Yes! I can feel the energy of Cheat-Jitsu flowing through you. Show me, shouting! Good. We are ready for our next battle in Ninja Gaiden! We rejoin the Hayabusa Ninja Clan to protect the evil Dark Dragon Blade from the Vigor Empire in Ninja Gaiden. Cheat answers some more viewer requests from Dragon Ball G4, Zaber88, and Hubner2111, who are caught in the Chapter 2 Ninja Village trying to defeat the Horse Lord. Stand ready, Ryu. We'll help you avenge your clan's village. The Horse Lord is a formidable enough opponent on his own, but he's also aided by some magic-wielding warriors. Quickly cross the bridge and begin battling the warriors. The Tiger Roar is a good technique. They will regenerate a few times, but defeating them restores your health essence during this boss battle. Use your reversed wind technique to dodge and roll away from their magic attacks. Once you're in close, blocking and countering is the key to defeating these warriors one-on-one. The Horse Lord will continue to attack you while you are battling the magic warriors. Focus on the warriors and attack the Horse Lord only when he comes near. As he approaches, always block and counterattack. This is a good way to wear him down while keeping your health up battling the warriors. Once the warriors are defeated, you can change your tactics on the Horse Lord. Keep your distance and use your bow to shoot him from afar. By quickly rolling and jumping away, plus a steady bow hand, you'll put the Horse Lord out to pasture. Savor your victory, but do not rush too long as the fight is just about to take flight. Cheat answers another viewer request from Aquin119, Fear the Dragon 114, Terracuda, and Talik, who are crashing and burning trying to defeat Machine Head in Chapter 3, Skies of Vengeance. Let's dive into this battle and bring this airship down to the ground. Machine Head is too powerful to go toe-to-toe with using melee attacks. He'll simply grab hold of you and blast you with his static gun. Plus, he can blast you from afar, too. This battle is all about hit-and-run techniques. Use your quickness and stay behind him or flank him from the side. He's too slow to react if you act quickly enough. You'll have to time your attacks between the wild swings of a static gun. Race toward Machine Head and use your Falling Dragon Blade on this tin can. Then quickly use your reverse wind technique to roll away and dodge his counterattack. You could also use your Crimson Slash on Machine Head, and this attack will propel you away from him. But quickly add a reverse wind to avoid his long reach. Use these tactics in combination and you'll slice up Machine Head for spare parts and send his airship flaming into the night. Our thanks to everyone for their requests, but the Dark Dragon Blade isn't safe yet. We have more Ninja Gaiden requests coming up. Plus, we'll unlock an end-of-game cheat.
Yes! Soon you will be ready. Then I will reveal what true Chijitsu mastery is to you and Xiaowang. For our next lesson, I will share my final strategies for Ninja Gaiden and reward you with cheat codes for Tenchu Return from Darkness. But first is a cheat popularity poll. You want to get an egg roll?
Your Ninja Rage abilities are put to the test in this week's Cheat Popularity Poll. In iNinja, you're an angry warrior with a big head who must defeat the evil Master Odor. And with a few cheat codes, you can fulfill your destiny and save the world in no time. You'll slice and dice all your enemies in style when you upgrade your sword instantly. Or you can skip to the later levels with Ninja Speed when you enter the complete current mission code. But if you want to be a ninja with an even bigger head to lord over your enemies, you can enter Big Head mode and have the last laugh. Gamers have laid down their swords long enough to vote for their favorite code at g4tv.com/cheat. And the winning warrior code is Sword Upgrade. With each upgrade, your katana is sharper and stronger than before. Just press start to pause the game. Hold L1 and R1 buttons and press circle, square, circle, triangle, triangle, square, circle, square. You'll see a quick confirmation at the top of the screen, and now you can use your sword to perform new combo attacks. To have all the codes and renew your ninja path with honor, just sneak over to the Cheat Sheet Master database at g4tv.com/cheat and cast your vote in the next Cheat Popularity Poll.
I'm Ninja Master Corey Rouse, and I'm silent but deadly thanks to cheating. Welcome back to Cheat. I've shown you and my pupil Xiaowang the path to becoming a true Chijitsu master. And now it's time for your final lessons. Soon I'll reveal my ultimate strategy for Ninja Gaiden. But first, Xiaowang and I must face off in Tenchu Return from Darkness. Show me what you have learned, young one.
Tenchu Return from Darkness is an expanded version of Tenchu Wrath of Heaven, which was the third installment of Activision's stealthy ninja game franchise. Rikimaru returns as he reclaims the leadership role of the Azuma Shinobi clan, and by his side is the cunning female assassin, Ayame, who brings light to where there is only darkness. Immerse yourself in an adventure where good and evil struggles for victory in the shadows. We've received viewer requests from Fixer and General Tales, who are having a hard time staying undetected. Follow Cheat into the black areas of feudal Japan as we uncover safe places to crawl under. You can either play as Rikimaru or Ayame as your ninja assassins to finish your campaigns. But there's a third character that will help on their long journey. Go to the main menu screen and hold down black and white and press up, right, left, down. Then release black and white and press left trigger and right trigger. You'll hear a bomb sound confirming your code. Now you can play with Teshu, a martial arts doctor who uses his bare hands to disable his enemies. This code entry will also unlock all characters in the multiplayer mode, even the Ninja Dog. If you want to save these characters, go to the options menu and save your game. To become a skillful master ninja, you must have unlimited weapons in your arsenal. Go to the item select screen and hold down the left and right triggers, then press up, down, X 3 times, left, right, and X 3 times. Your hut is now filled with every weapon imaginable within the game. But everyone knows the life of a ninja is a labor of love, not of money. Go back to the item select menu and hold down the left and right triggers and press up, left, down, right, and X 3 times. You'll increase your inventory by 10 every time you enter this code. When you start your campaign, different levels are unlocked as you finish each objective. But everyone knows ninjas are proud of their cheating heritage. Go to the mission select screen and press white, left trigger, right, X, click L3 and R3 to unlock all the missions. And to unlock all layouts in each mission, go to the mission select screen and click R3, L3, left trigger, white, and black. If health potions and rice balls become too scarce on your journey, pause the game and press up, down, and X 3 times to restore your health. But if defense isn't the problem, pause the game and hold down the right trigger and white, and press up, down, release right trigger and white, and press X 3 times to increase your offensive power. Our thanks to Fixer and General Tales for their request. If you still need help fighting off these scary shadow fighters, fly on down to the Cheat Sheet Master database at g4tv.com/cheat to get a recap of these codes and other offensive lessons to become a master assassin.
You have learned much, Xiao Wang, but you must perfect your technique if you hope to match my skills in our final battle in Ninja Gaiden!
You're much more powerful than just a human.
My strength comes from training, not from some curse in my blood.
In our final Ninja Gaiden viewer request, Cheat answers Prima I Rage, Cougar 0309, Xboxer Phil, Ganondorf, Death Kazoo, and Super Freak 67 2001, who need help rescuing Rachel from the Fiend Behemoth in Chapter 5, City of Friends.
Beneath this monastery, there is...
Actually, Rachel can wait. Before this battle, you should go visit Muramosa to upgrade your Dragon Sword. Ryu will find Muramosa's shop in Clock Tower Plaza near this green door. Select the blacksmith, and if you have at least 3,000 points of yellow essence, you can strengthen your Dragon Sword by upgrading to level 2. This will unlock some new, more powerful melee attacks. Now you're ready for the Fiend Behemoth battle. Stay as close to the monster as you can and begin by cutting away at its 2 tentacles using your Flying Swallow attack. If you're agile enough to chain your attacks together, you can link your Flying Swallow to create a deadly orbit attack. Once you cut off the tentacles, concentrate on the body with a flurry of melee attacks. Stay close to avoid the acid globs the behemoth will spew at you. These tentacles will regrow, so continue these tactics until the Fiend Behemoth is reduced to a twitching puddle and releases Rachel.
Was that a fiend as well?
Spoiler warning! Spoiler warning! We're about to preview the final chapter, Dark Dragon Blade, to reveal an end-of-game unlockable cheat. Once you've beaten the game and escaped with your life, go to the main menu, then hold the left trigger and start a new game. Ryu begins Ninja Gaiden again with a new costume and a deadly plasma sword. It's just as powerful as the Dragon Sword, but it has a saber-like slashing sound. Our thanks to everyone for their requests. If you need a Ninja Gaiden recap, then Flying Bird flip your way over to the Cheat Sheet Master database at g4tv.com/cheat.
Ryu, I expected nothing less.
Xiao Wang, you honor your master. You have learned the true meaning of Cheat-Jitsu. I pass on to you my controller. Go forth to teach the others the art of cheating. If you missed any of the codes from today's show, you can check out the Cheat Sheet Master database at g4tv.com/cheat. And while you're there, jump on the message boards or send us an email to cheat@g4tv.com and request your favorite video game. I'm Master Corey Rouse. If Stealth Assassins got you down, unleash Raging Platypus and keep kicking butt. See you next time on Cheat!